Hi everyone, welcome to Informatica PowerCenter complete tutorial session. In this session, we are going to learn complete Informatica PowerCenter with practical sessions. So please watch the session and practice it without skipping it. If you haven't subscribed our channel, please subscribe the channel and click on the bell icon so that you will be getting notified whenever I'm uploading the videos. If you have any doubts, any clarifications, while watching the session, please add your doubts and clarification in the comments. I will respond to it. Without wasting your time, let us move on the agenda. This is the agenda for complete training. So first we are going to learn about what is business intelligence, why do we need this business intelligence, where it will be applicable, and what is data warehouse and data lake, how this data warehouse and data lake will be used in the real-time project, and what is ETL, extract, transform, and load, and what is Informatica. So how to install Informatica PowerCenter and Informatica architecture overview, Informatica Client component, and we are going to learn about different types of load. So basic data types and load, and then we are going to learn about different transformations in Informatica. So this is very, very important. We are going to learn about some different 10 to 14 transformations, like starting from source qualifier, filter, expression. Then we do have joiner, sorter, aggregator, router, rank transformation, and we have lookup transformation, union, update strategy, transaction control, normalizer. So different transformations are there. We are going to learn about all this transformation with the practical sessions. So once all the transformations completed, we are going to learn about slowly changing dimensions. Then the most important topic is performance tuning. Thank you for watching. Let us move on this session. So first we are going to learn about what is business intelligence? Why do we need this Informatica and all about?
Hello friends, welcome to Nick IT Academy. In our today's video, we are going to see how to install Informatica PowerCenter 10.4 in our Windows machine. In order to install Informatica 10.4 in our machine, we have to follow these 9 steps. If you are following these 9 steps, you can successfully install Informatica PowerCenter in your machine. For the Informatica installation, what is the system requirement? So we need to have 50 GB of space in the hard disk, and we need to have Windows 8 or 10 or 11 64-bit OS, and we need to have 6 GB of RAM, minimum 6 GB of RAM or 8 GB of RAM. So if you have 4 GB of RAM, we can have it like a 4 GB of RAM, but this will be working with very slow. If you have 4 GB of RAM, you can upgrade with 6 GB or 12 GB or 8 GB. So you can check the slot. Based on that, you can go to the service center and then you can increase the GB. And if you have any antivirus, as of now for the installation, you can disable the antivirus. Why? Because antivirus software will remove the exe file of Informatica. So that's why many of our installation will get disturbed. So no need to have any antivirus software. If the antivirus software has been expired, you can uninstall and then you can try with the Informatica installation. If you have Windows 7 64-bit OS, yeah, very well, we can try with the 10.2 version. So this is the requirement. So let us start our installation. So first step, we have to download Informatica 10.4 software from Oracle e-delivery site, or I have already downloaded and given the link in the descriptions. You can download from the description itself. Once we have downloaded, we will be having these folders: Oracle 11G 64-bit edition, SQL Developer, and we do have Informatica Server and Client. We are using Oracle 11G for our repository as well as source and target database. I will explain the setup, how we are maintaining the source, target, and repository. So how do we create tables and everything, so that you can also follow the same step. Okay, consider this is the Oracle 11G software. This is a database we have. So once you have installed the software, it has inbuilt, the user is called a system. Okay, inbuilt user is called a system. That is a schema we have. And inbuilt we have one more schema called HR. So this schema we will create here
And we will create one more schema for our Informatica repository. So that schema, we will call it as Infa. Infa user we will create. And we will create one more schema for the target. Okay, so we will keep, so this database for source and target. So this is the system schema, Infa schema for Informatica repository, HR schema for source, and core schema for target. We don't have any other database here. So that is the reason we are going to use source and target on the same database. If you have any other database, you can make Oracle 11g as the source and SQL Server or DB2 or Teradata are the target database. Okay, so in system schema, we have metadata tables. All the Oracle metadata tables will be there. So you can see here Oracle metadata tables will be there. So this is the metadata tables. So here we do have metadata is nothing but all the dictionary tables will be there. Metadata tables, dictionary tables are available in the system schema. And Infa schema, so we are going to create the schema for schema is nothing but subset of our database. For the easy access and privileges, we are creating the multiple schemas. So Informatica schema, we are going to use it for Informatica repository. So we are going to create Informatica repository to hold Informatica related metadata tables. So then we have the source and target. This HR schema, we are going to make it as source, and this core schema, we are going to make it as a target. Through Informatica, we are going to pull the data from HR schema tables to core schema tables. So this is the Informatica tool we are bringing here. In HR schema, we do have, so here we have the tables like employees, locations, departments, lot of tables are there. Okay, departments. Here you can create any tables like T_employees, like target employees. You can create a customer table. You can create any tables here. So product table, any tables you can create. So we are going to make this schema tables as source, this schema tables as target. So through Informatica, we are going to load it. So why do we need this Infa schema? To have Informatica metadata repository. So this is the rep, we are going to create it here. So Informatica repository, we are going to create. So in this particular schema. So that is the reason we have created the Infa schema. By default, system schema and HR schema will be available. This Informatica's Infa schema and core schema, we will create it. So in order to query this database, we are going to have the tool called SQL Developer. So SQL Developer is an application development tool. So this tool we are going to, so we have downloaded already. So you can download. If not a download, you can download. So first we have to install Oracle software. Then we have to configure this SQL Developer. From SQL Developer, we have to give the connections. You can query this database. So that this is SQL Developer, just an interfacing tool, GUI tool, graphical user interface. So what data is available on the database, we can query from the SQL Developer. We have to use Oracle 11g for Informatica installation. We do have latest versions like 19C or 21C or 18C, 12C and all, but we will, though this particular Informatica version will work on Oracle 11g only. We can go ahead and install the Oracle 11g as a repository as well as database. Then in order to work with this database, we are having the SQL Developer. Then this is the software like server and client. See, right click on this particular software. Once we have given right click and extract to this particular folder. If you do not have WinRAR in your machine, go to Google WinRAR download and go to this particular link and click on download WinRAR. So this is the authorized software only, no need to worry about it. And click on download WinRAR, it will get downloaded. Once downloaded, the exe file, you can click on it and then install it. It's very simple step. Since I have already installed, I'm not doing it again. You can install it. So first we are installing this in WinRAR or WinZip. If you have, then you can use it. Right click on this, go to extract. You can extract all the 4 folders. Once extracted, this is what the folder you will be having it. So we have done with first 2 steps. Then third step, we will go and install Oracle 11g for repository as well as source and target database. So once extracted, you'll be having this particular folder. Double click on this folder, click on this Oracle, this folder, go to disk 1, double click on the setup file,
Click on yes. Then it will be preparing to install. This is the page you will be getting it. This is the Oracle Database 11G Express Edition. Click on next. Accept the license and terms and conditions. Click on next here. So here, this is what the destination for where it should be installed. Click on next here. No need to do anything. So this is the admin password for the user sys or system. So we have to carefully choose this. So always make sure that you are remembering the password. So enter password. I'm giving like admin. Password as admin. Confirm password as admin. Click on next. Click on install. It will get installed. It will take 5 to 10 minutes of time. Depends on your system speed. We will wait for it. Once installed, then we'll go for the next step. Once installation completed, we'll be getting this particular wizard. Click on finish. We have done with these 3 steps. We have downloaded the software, extracted and installed Oracle 11G. And we will configure the SQL developer to connect with this database, and we will create source and target connections. Go to this particular page, SQL developer. So we can copy this SQL developer into our C drive, so it will not be disturbed whenever you are changing your files. We can copy it here, paste it here, the C drive. Okay, we have copied SQL developer into C drive. Double click on this, go to SQL developer folder. This is what SQL developer. Right click on this. We will make one shortcut to the desktop. So send to desktop. So you'll be having a desktop icon. If you look at here, we'll be having this shortcut. Double click on it. So next time you can double click on this SQL developer directly. No need to go to the folder. The SQL developer will be opened. If you are doing it first time, you'll be getting that yes or no. Click on no here. This is what the first page you can see here. And click on this plus symbol. We will be creating a connection from SQL developer to the underlying database, Oracle database. The connection name, just I'm giving like admin. Username is system. So this is the system username, administrator username. Password is admin. So this is the password we have given while installing the software. You can click on test. SQL developer is testing, it is pinging the underlying database, and we are getting that success. This status should be success. So this is the admin user. By using this admin user, we can control any other user. So we have to remember this admin password. So you can click on this plus symbol. Again, we will make the connection for HR schema. Initially, HR schema will be on logged state. Just you can check it here. So this is the username and password. Host name will be localhost. Port number is 1521. SID is XE, nothing but Express Edition. If you are testing it, it's showing like account is locked. So initially, the HR schema account will be logged state. We have to unlock it. So how to unlock it? From admin schema only we can unlock it. You can go here. We can mention that alter username identified by password. Password is HR. Account unlock. Just click on account unlock. It will unlock. Then you can click on the plus symbol. You can use HR. Go to username, HR. Password also HR. Click on test. Now it is success. Click on connect. So we have connected HR schema. Left hand side, if you look at here, some 7 sample tables will be there. You can make use of these 7 tables for our practice. Okay, now we will create one more schema called core. We can go to create, go to admin schema. Make sure that you are doing it creation, everything user in the admin schema. Create user core identified by core. So this is nothing but password. This is the username. This is the password. Just we are creating the one user schema, and we have to grant the permission. Grant DBA permission to core. Just I'm granting all the permission to the core user from the admin schema I have to execute. Then click on the plus symbol. You can make sure that giving the name as core, and username will be core, password will be core. You can create any other user also, no issues. We can create any other users. Look at here. This is what the admin user, and we can create one more user for the Informatica repository. Create user, the repository I'm creating for Infa. Okay, Infa user, just I'm creating it. Grant DBA to Infa. Just we can execute this particular user and grant the DBA permissions. So this user, this schema, I'm going to use only for Informatica repository, and HR schema is for source and core schema is for our target. Okay, we can have any other database also for target or source also. That is up to our requirement. We can use source is Oracle, target is SQL Server, something different. So we can have it different source and target connections. Only in Informatica, we are going to define the connections. So we can create one more connection like Infa. The username is called Infa and the password is called Infa. Just click on test, should be success, then click on connect. This Infa and U core we have created, so nothing will be there. The tables, nothing will be there. And Infa also, we do not have any tables. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to create in core, I'm going to create a table. Okay, normally we have to create like this in order to load the data. I can go and create admin. From admin, I will create the table. So create in this way, create table T underscore core dot schema name dot T underscore employees. T underscore employees nothing but target table. I'm just creating a table in core schema to load the data from HR schema. As select star from HR dot employees, from employees table, just I'm creating the table structure where 1 equal to 2, I'm just maintaining. Click on Control Enter. One table has been created. You can go and check this table in the core schema. Now one table will be there here. So this table, we are going to use it for our target. So HR schema, we do have employees table. If you look at here, select star from employees table. I have the source table. By using Informatica, I'm going to load it into this table, T underscore employees. Okay, we have created all the setup, configured SQL developer and everything. We have done with 4 steps. Now we will go and install Informatica PowerCenter server. In order to install server, go to this particular 2 of 2 folder, part 2. You can see the server. You can click on server here. Click on install. So you'll be having the install application file. So this is hotfix. No need to install it. Just click on this install. Double click on it. Click on yes here. You'll be getting this particular page. Install anywhere is preparing. So this is the Informatica server installation step. You'll be getting this particular page. So we do have 12 steps. So this is the first step. Install Informatica 10.4.1. Agree the terms and conditions. Click on next here. So this is the prerequisite for this particular Informatica installation. You need to have disk space is 50 GB and RAM memory is 6 GB minimum. If you have 4 GB RAM, then your system will be very slow. We can install it, but it's very slow. Click on next. Here we need to provide the license key. So where the license key available, click on this 3 dots, go to this particular 1 of 2, part 1. Here we'll be having this Oracle America, this key file. I have given this key file in the description. You can download it and then you can keep the file and then you can choose it. Click on next. So this is the 4th step. The available space, everything, it will be displayed and then click on install here. So this is the 5th step. It will get installed. It will take minimum half an hour to 45 minutes. Depends on your system speed. So we will wait for all the steps, all the 100% to be completed. Then we will go for the 6th step. Let it be installed. So once 100% completed, we'll be getting this particular 5th step. No need to do anything here. Just click on next. Here we can allow access. Click on allow access and it will generate the key store. So here, so this is what the repository, just we are creating it. Enter database information for the domain configuration repository. So we are using database type as Oracle and either we can use system schema or info schema. Just I'm using info. So user ID is info, password is info. You can go for system admin also. Then we can have the host name as localhost. Localhost port number is 1521 without space. And service name is XE, Express Edition XE, and then click on test connection. The connection should be successful. That means Informatica is pinging the Oracle database for the repository creations, and here we are getting the connection successful. Click on OK. Click on next. So here we have to give encryption key. See, encryption key, we can give any key here. I'm just giving administrator at 1. A caps, administrator at 1. Just we have to give in this format. Click on next here. Click on OK. And this is what the domain name, host name, and everything. So Informatica port number is 6005 and domain is domain. Domain password is this administrator only. So we cannot copy it from here, copy and paste it here. We have to type from here. So type it A caps. So the username is Informatica username is administrator, password also administrator, A caps, administrator. We can make administrator. Administrator. We do not want to create any model repository. So click on uncheck this. Click on next here. So it will go and create an encryption key. It will take some time. We will wait for some more time and then we'll see the next step. In this 8th step, no need to create any other new user. Just uncheck this option. Go for next. It will again, this step also will take some time. In this step, we have to create repository service and integration service. In order to create repository service, we can give the database user ID. We can go for info and password is info and database service name we can give XE and PowerCenter repository service we can give rep or so we can give any name. Just I'm giving like rep. Repository I'm creating like rep and integration service IS. Just click on next. So if you are getting this particular path, no issues, click on OK. Click on continue. If you are getting this particular error, no issues, just click on continue. Once installation completed, you'll be getting this installation status success and you'll be having this Informatica administrator homepage. So just click on this homepage. So this is the admin homepage. We will check the Informatica services and everything. So click on this is HTTPS. Just click on advanced. Click on proceed to desktop. So this is the page you'll be getting it. See, always Informatica administrator pages. Username is administrator. Administrator. Password also administrator. You can just copy and paste. Control C, Control V. Copy and paste. Click on login. We can see here services and nodes. Go to the services and node. We will check whether these two services are available. Click on this repository services, REP. It should be available. The operating mode should be normal mode. And IS, both should be available. So this is also IS should be available. So this is repository service. This is integration service. Just to make sure that both of the services is up and running. Okay, both are up and running now. No need to do anything. If you are facing any issues, please raise your questions through chat. I will respond to it. Okay, we have created the repository service and integration service. We have configured this. All the 6 steps has been completed. Now we will install the Informatica Client, 7th step. Go to the folder, Informatica Client, 1 of 2. Go to this one. You can extract this folder and go to this client folder. Go to this client again. So here we'll be finding the install. So click on install. Click on yes here. Then this is the page it will get installed. The client software will get installed easily. We want to go for Informatica 10.4.1 client. Just click on next here. Click on next. So here we can choose PowerCenter client. If you want to have Informatica data quality, then use this Informatica developer. So just we are using PowerCenter client, just click on this option, then click on next, and install. So it will get installed very quickly. The same way server side, you can click on now, okay, done. Then client will get installed. So Informatica Client has been installed successfully. So this is what the page you will be getting it. Click on done here. So completely has been installed. So we have completed all the 7 steps. We have installed Informatica server and the client and configured the repository and integration service. So we have done with all the installation. We will configure the source and target connection. Then we will do one test mapping so that you can test it whether the source and target connection is correct, and then we can move the data. So as we discussed earlier, SQL Developer is the tool, the front-end tool, and we do have Oracle 11G as the database. We will have this Oracle 11G for source and target. So here we have the HR schema. So we will use this HR schema for source. We do have 7 sample tables. So through Informatica, so we will make this HR as source and core as target. So consider in HR, we do have the tables called employees. So employees table, we will make this employees table as source. And in our core schema, we have already created the table called T_employees. If you haven't created, then create this table. I have given the create table in the description. So this is a ETL tool. It will load the data from source to target. So we can load either from table to table here, the Oracle itself, or we can go for any other target also. Take the data from HR schema and load it into a other database also, like SQL Server, DB2 through ETL. So only thing is the connection will be vary from Informatica level. Okay, so here we will make the HR schema source. In the admin schema, I have created the table like this, create table, table name, and the core schema, if you look at here, I do not have any data. So I have given all the queries in the description. You can also create it. We will make this HR schema table as source, core schema table as target. We will extract the data from employees and load the data into T_employees. We will open the repository manager. So go to search, type repository manager. The Informatica repository manager will be opened. This is a 4 client tools we have. We do have repository manager, designer, workflow manager, and monitor. So this is the 4 client tools are interconnected with each other. So go to repository. We will add the repository here. This is the procedure we have to follow. Add the trip. Click on OK. The repository will be added here. Click on configure domain. The domain. So you have to click on the Sparks and then domain. Domain name is domain only. Gateway host is local host. So here you can check this domain. This is what the domain we have entered. Gateway host is local host only. Local host without space. And port number is 6005. So for Informatica, the port number is 6005. Just click on 6005. Click on OK here. Then you'll be getting the rep from here. So it should be available here. Then we have connected correctly. Then right click on this, click on connect. This is the page you will be getting it. So definitely you should get the page with security domain as native. If you are not getting this page, then the services is not up and running. Go to services.msc. If this page is not available, then go to services.msc. Check here. Informatica service is up and running. See, Informatica 10.4 is up and running. If it is not running, then the left-hand side you will be having the start button, started, and it should be running. So wait for 5 to 10 minutes. Then after that, you can connect to the repository. So here, if it is not available, just start it. So wait for 5 to 10 minutes. Then we can go to here, the username is administrator. Informatica username is administrator. Password, you can copy and paste here. Click on connect. It has been connected. You can see here deployment group is available. So it has been connected. So we will create one folder for us. Go to folder, create. We can create the folder as training. Click on OK. Only administrator will have access. You can see here folder has been created successfully. And you can go to the designer. Open the designer. Whatever the folder we have opened, it will be opened here automatically. All the 4 clients are interconnected. So you can watch my video, the other videos on the client tool. You will get all the stuff very clearly. Click on training, open. And here, so this is the 5 client tools. I have explained all these details, which is available in the channel. So you can go and check it here. So what is source analyzer, everything. First, we will define the source. Go to the source here, import from database. So first of all, ODBC connection will not be there. We have to create it. So click on these 3 dots. It will be opened here. Click on add. Go to this Oracle wire protocol. Click on finish. Data source name, we have to give Oracle _SRC. See, Oracle _SRC is nothing but the database connection name. I'm just giving as Oracle source. Host name will be local host. This is Oracle details. Port number will be 1521 and service name will be XE. So click on OK here. It will be created Oracle SRC. Same way we will create for one more connection for Oracle TGT. So click on here. So you can go to, and same way you can create the Oracle TGT connection. Host name will be local host. Port number will be 1521. Service name will be XE. Click on OK here. So both the connection has been created. Click on OK. Choose the source connection from here. Username will be HR. Tab. Click on tab. Automatically it will populate the owner name. Owner name is nothing but schema name. Okay. So owner name is nothing but schema name. This is the schema, HR schema. Click on HR. So in the HR schema, then click on connect. It will populate all the tables and views. In tables, we have the table called employees. So we do have 7 tables. Just take the employees table. Click on OK here. Go to target the same way. Target here. Import from database. Choose the target connection. And click on the username is core. So target we are making like core. Click on connect here. So target we have created only one table. That table will be available here. So choose that table, target T_employees. Click on OK. This is what the page will be getting it. The target table has been imported now. Next step, we will create a mapping. Go to mapping, create a mapping. M_test mapping. I'm just creating as test mapping. So source. If you want to get what is source target and what is the source qualifier and everything, please watch my channel. So I have explained all this very clearly. Just drag and drop source here, drag and drop target on the right hand side. So always target should be on the right hand side. Keep the cursor here, select all, keep the cursor on the header, drag and drop here all the columns. So all the columns should be connected correctly. Then Control S. This mapping should be valid. So mapping should be valid. So we have created a mapping. Then go to workflow. In the workflow manager, you can see here workflow manager. This is a repository. This is integration service. Go to workflow designer. The workflow designer, we will create a workflow. But before creating a workflow, we will create a connection. Go to this connection. Just Informatica, we are telling that by using this connection, you connect, go on HR schema, a source, go and connect this core schema as a target. We have to provide all the username and password. Just go here, click on connect, relational connection. So no connection will be available. See what is your source and target. Based on that, we have to create a connection. Click on new. So source is Oracle, right? Just we have to choose the Oracle connection. Click on OK. Now Oracle _SRC, just giving the name. Username will be HR. Password also HR. And the connection string is XE, Express Edition. Click on OK. So in our case, target also Oracle database at core schema. If you have target is SQL Server or DB2 or Teradata, here we have to give whatever the new we are going to have. Here we have to choose it. So target also Oracle in our case. Just click on Oracle, click on OK here. The connection name, just I'm going to make Oracle underscore TGT. Click on core here. And connection string is XE. And click on OK. Then 2 connections we have created. That's all. If you want to have more connection, just create it here. Now go to the workflow designer, create a workflow, create here WF underscore workflow name is just I'm giving like test workflow. Just I'm creating a test workflow. It should not have any hyphen. Just click on, it should have only underscore test workflow. Click on OK here. Then click on the session icon. Keep the icon here. Then choose the test mapping. Click on OK. Then click on the link task. Link it. Double click on the mapping. We have to provide the connections. In order to run the Informatica workflow, we have to run the connections. Go to mapping, the 4th tab. Click on source. Source should be pointing to source connection. Source is always a reader. Since database, it's a relational reader. Target is always writer. So target also Oracle, relational writer. So here we have to point to the Oracle TGT connection. Click on this arrow mark, choose this TGT and go a little bit down. You can truncate and load. So what is meant by truncate and load? We are truncating the data before loading the data into the target table. Apply, okay, control yes. So this workflow also should be a valid one. And you can see here, before starting it, I'll show you the target table doesn't have any data, right? Doesn't have any data. So right click on the white space, start workflow. Monitor will be opened automatically. Look at here, monitor will be opened. Running. You can click on the task view. It got succeeded. Look at here, it got succeeded. The task view open. Choose the left-hand side, the workflow name. This is a session name. Session. So this is the workflow. This is a session. Task view can go for. And right click on the session. Session. This is a session. Right click on the session. Get run properties. You can go to the source and target statistics. You can see here 107 record read from the source and written into the target. So this is what there is no rejected record, right? You can go and check here. So control enter. You'll be seeing that all the data has been loaded. If you check the count, all the 107 record loaded into the core schema tables. From HR schema through Informatica, we have loaded into this table. So always make sure that this table we will create it. So normally we have to create like a create table name and all, but we have created by using the admin schema. So I have given all the script SQL queries, what we have executed in the admin schema in the description. You can also follow the same. And once you have completed everything, this is a test mapping, it is running correctly. Then once you have completed everything, right click on the repository, disconnect it. Okay, this is what you are properly disconnecting it. So this is what we are properly disconnecting it. So you can disconnect all the 4 client tools correctly, disconnect it. So you can close it and repository here, close it. That's all. So repository manager also you can just disconnect it. This is one-time activity repository manager. Next time you will not open it. Directly you can go for designer. For an example, tomorrow I want to work on this particular tool. So directly you can open this SQL developer from here and then you can work on. But Informatica, we have to go to this services.msc. As I told earlier, just click on this Informatica 10.4.1. We can start the Informatica service from here. Since already it is running, no need to start, but make sure that it is running. If you are starting now, wait for some more minute, wait for 5 to 10 minutes after starting it. After 10 minutes, go to the designer and then double click on it. Double click on it, you should be getting this particular page. Native, the domain name should be a native. That's what has been connected clearly. Okay, so this is what the setup file, please. So we have installed successfully. You can watch my channel for the rest of the session. You can practice it and then you can learn more on the Informatica. Thank you for watching. If you haven't subscribed my channel, please subscribe the channel and click on bell icon so that whenever I'm uploading a new video, it will be notified. Thank you all. So what is business intelligence? Business intelligence is nothing but each and every company at the end of the day, they want to track their business, how the business is going on. Okay. At the end of the day, they want to track their business. You can take any organizations like banking, insurance, automobile industries, healthcare, right? So any industries, even you can take any software companies also, any manufacturing companies, any small companies also. At the end of the day, they want to track their business, how the business is going on. See, this business intelligence tool is meant for business people, like a manager, senior manager, director, VPs, and even sometimes CEO. So what is their job? So each and every day, they will analyze the business. Okay, how the business is going on. So which product is moving fast, which product is not moving fast. If I'm going to increase some product price, so what could be the impact on the customer's feedback, or how the customers is liking the product. So which product they are liking, which product they are not liking. Okay, which product is having fast movement, which product is not moving fast. Say sales and profit, all this revenue, and whatever we are doing it on the customer, how many customers are there all over the globe. So just we can analyze it, everything, like every organization at the end of the day, they want to analyze the business. If you take online food delivery app, okay, how this app will be, how they will analyze it, right? See, at the end of the day, okay, how many customers today they have ordered, how many delivery partners delivered by on time. Okay, how many products? 90%, 99% of the delivery has been delivered within the time we have given. Okay, out of which how many of them raised some concerns, something like that, right? So a lot of analysis they will do. They will improve their business. Okay, this is what the dispute we are getting it. How can we improve it? So what is the sales and everything, they will go for it. At the end of the day, they will make their reports, right? Settlement reports, a lot of they need to settle the amount to the vendors and the merchants. Different merchants will be there, right? Hotels and everything, they need to settle that. After settlement, they will analyze it. Okay, how many of them are going for cash? How many of them are going for online? Okay, like cash on delivery, and then credit card, debit card, Paytm. So different kind of analysis they will do. Then they will go for, okay, these many customers are their regional wise customers. If I have all over the India business, then which region we are having huge customers, okay, transactions, sales, profit, and everything, they will analyze it, right? Then only they can improve their business in next day, next quarter, next year, right? They can project it. So this is what the business intelligence. See, if you are the Java developer, you are developing an application for the end users. I'm going to use that. Then you are developing it. But business intelligence developer, you are the ETL developer, Informatica developer, or like a Tableau or Power BI developer. We are working for the business people. Business people. You know what is meant by artificial intelligence, right? So artificial intelligence, we are trying to make the machine to think and then take a decision. Business intelligence is nothing but we are giving the data to the customer. That is what business people, then they will take a decision accordingly. If you look at here, in 1980s, we used to store the data in the database. We used to store the data in the database for business transactions. At the same time, we will pull the report from the database itself, on the same database itself. What will happen? If you consider any banking, whatever we do, ATM transaction, whatever we are going to the bank and then doing the transaction, or online transaction, or gateway transactions, whatever the transaction we do, all the transaction will store in the database, right? So it will store in the database. At the same time, banking manager, that particular regional manager, branch manager, they want to know in our branch, what is the today's sales? What is the today's deposit? So based on their business, they will analyze it, right? What is the today's deposit and withdrawal? How much is the loans, personal loan, jewel loans, different categories, they will analyze it. What is the amount we have taken today? and then what is the current amount we have. See, all this analysis we will do. So that's what report. Okay, that's what report. This is a transaction. See, if I'm going to do all this in one single database, right? If the data volume is very high, this particular system will get impacted. Impacted means you are pulling the data for reports. At the same time, you are storing the data on the same database. Then what will happen? This particular database will get impacted. Impacted in the sense you will feel very slowness, some network slowness, right? Same way here also will feel some slowness. So that's what they have come up with, some solution called, okay, don't take any reports from this database. We will create one another database. Okay, we will create separate database for reporting purpose, for reporting purpose alone. For analysis, we will create it. Nowadays, we have the data lake and all, right? So it's the same concept. Okay, data lake and all, it's the same concept. For the business analytics, we will have the data on the separate database. Okay, whatever the data we are collecting here, at the end of the day, we will move the data in 90s and all. At the end of the day only, we will move. So one day once, we will move the data from here to here. So this database, we will call it as OLTP system, OLTP. So what is meant by OLTP? OLTP is nothing but your online transaction processing. Online transaction processing. Your business will be there from different places. You'll be having the different places, different applications. Your data might be coming from SAP. Your data might be coming from Salesforce and Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, different applications, right? Different places also. See, all this data, whatever the databases we have, say for example, here one database, here one source applications, here another source, here another source. These are all for business, day-to-day business. So your payroll information will be there in the SAP, right? General results, general ledger, CRM, all this related data will be available in the OLTP. This is for transaction. Say for an example, if you take IRCTC, whatever the ticket we are booking, right? So all the ticket booking and everything will be happening in this OLTP only. Okay, then what is OLTP? OLAP? OLAP is nothing but this is what our OLAP. OLAP is nothing but your online analytical processing. Whenever we want to do analysis, I'll go for the online analytical processing. You do all the analytical, okay. So analytical process in this OLAP system. Don't do on OLTP. See, this is what the OLAP. Do analysis on the OLAP system. OLAP means it is a data warehouse. What is warehouse meaning? Warehouse is nothing but it's a place where we will store all the historical things, right? Same way here we used to have the data warehouse. Initially we used to have the data warehouse. Nowadays we are moving towards on the data lake. See, data lake is nothing but more than the volume of data warehouse. This data warehouse will handle only structured data. Structured data in the sense it will have the data only in the table format. Like how we have the data in the Excel sheet, right? The same way we will have only table format, we will have the data. But in data lake, we may have the data. See, not only one single table, we have a lot of tables. Okay. Thousands of tables will be there, not 1,000, even 10,000, more than that also. But data will be stored in tables, like a structured one, these columns and rows. But here we have the structured, semi-structured, unstructured data. We can have it on the data lake. All our Facebook, Amazon, all our data, right? Ola, Uber, Swiggy, Zomato. See all this YouTube and everything, like to store the data. We are going with this data lake only. That's what the Spark will do, all this with the processing. Okay. See, we need to store the data. This is what our business. We are not going to touch this for analysis. If I want to analyze my business, you should not touch this one. You have to analyze all the analysis here only. Data here only. Okay. So I have to move the data from here to here, right? I have to copy the data from here to here. So every day I have to copy. See, this is what you will have in this of our OLTP to OLAP. Data lake, as I told, data lake will have structured. Okay, it will have all the structured data. So that's what the data lake will have. You have the Azure SQL, right? You have AWS also BigQuery. GCP we have the BigQuery. It will have structured semi-structured. Okay, so I'll write short form semi-structured, and then unstructured data also. That's what it will have. All this, not only unstructured, it will have all the data. Okay, that's what your data lake can handle it. All the type of data. Okay, so this is called your OLAP. OLAP is nothing but your data lake or data warehouse. We have to move the data from here to here, right? We have the heterogeneous sources. This is called heterogeneous sources. As I told, you might be having the applications from, we may have applications from SAP, right? We have the data from SAP. We have the data from Salesforce. Okay, Salesforce, and we might be getting the data from a file system, flat file, and we might be getting the data from your Oracle, and your SQL server. See, Microsoft SQL, okay, MS SQL. See all this Microsoft SQL server, or you might be having the data from DB2. See other data sources also, any different data sources, we can get the data. This is called heterogeneous source system. We will take the data from here. Okay, we'll extract the data from here, and we have to load the data into this data warehouse. Now we are seeing only structured data. We are not going for any unstructured data in our Informatica. So we're having only structured data. That's what we are going for, the tool called Informatica PowerCenter. So this tool, as I told yesterday, this tool will extract the data from source. It will extract the data from source, transform the data, load the data into the data warehouse on a periodic time, okay, scheduled timing. This process we will call it as ETL process, extraction, transformation, loading. It's like a postman. Okay, extract, transform, load the data into data warehouse. Okay, load the data into data warehouse. This is the ETL process. Okay, ELT process. What is ELT process? Normally in data lake, we will go for ELT process. Extract the data from here, load the data into data lake. After loading it, we will go for the processing. That's what extraction, ingestion, and then processing it. That's ELT process. So we do have different processing type. One is the processing we have batch processing. Okay, batch processing. What is batch processing, right? Batch processing means, see, we will be having a scheduled timing, like 1 hour once, half an hour once, 1 day once, weekly, monthly jobs will be running. Periodic time, whatever the transaction happened here, periodically it will move the data from here to here for the analysis purpose. For an example, now the time is 8:30. 1 hour once your job is running ETL process, it should have executed by 8 o'clock, right? 8 o'clock. But now 8:30, time is 8:30. If you go and check the data in our analytics purpose, up to 8 o'clock only data has been refreshed. So when now whatever the transaction is happening, right? Now the timing, it will get reflected at the 9 o'clock only. Okay, 9 o'clock only. So why? We have scheduled this ETL process by 1 hour once. That's what ETL. See, you are doing some cancellation and all, you are doing some transaction, right, in the online process and all. Sometimes they will say like it will get reflected after 4 hours, after 1 hour, or something like it will get reflected after 12 hours or 24 hours or 3 days, something, right? See, it's all about ETL process. Okay, it will move the data from multiple applications. It will make an entry, it will get some entry, and then it will go to the other one. That's what it will go for. This is called batch processing. We do have live processing. We have something like you have IoT devices, right? IoT, Internet of Things, IoT devices, or you may have having the data from sensors or Facebook, Amazon, like this data sources. You have the Kafka, it will read the data. It will have all the logs, it will fetch. And then we have a lot of tools are there. By using that, we will have the Spark engine. Then we will load it into the data lake. We have other tools also. This is called live processing. Live processing means we'll be seeing the near real-time data. Near real-time means, see, 8:35, you are seeing 8:35 data. Okay, that's called live processing. It will take live data from here. So it's all your IoT devices and everything. Okay, it will take the data from here. This is called IoT or all the devices. Live processing. it will take the data, and then here the Spark engine or Kafka will be pulling the data, and then here it will load the data. Here you will be processing it. Ingestion. This is called ingest. We'll say like it's a extract, ingest, and then you will be processing it. Here we will go for the process. Okay, this is called your data lake processing engine. That's what your AWS, your Azure, okay, your GCP, all this will do. This is called live process. We have batch process also in our data lake and all. That's what it will have all this structure, semi-structure, unstructure also. This data warehouse, normally we used to have Oracle data warehouse, or we have the Teradata. You heard about this Teradata and all, right? So you have this is for the data warehouse and all. Okay, we do have something like this is what your Teradata. Teradata, it's the first database to handle the terabytes of data. So you might be having Oracle also warehouse, and you might be having SQL Server, Microsoft SQL Server also. So these are all some of the data warehouse previously we used to have. Netisa, you have the Netisa, right? All this. So in data lake nowadays, if you come to this second part, you have the Microsoft Azure, right? You have the Azure we have, sorry, Azure, and you have the Amazon AWS, right? We can store our S3 bucket and all for the data lake, and we have something like a GCP, Google Cloud Platform, and we can have this Snowflake. See, these are all the some data lake we have in our real time to store our data. And in addition to the storage, it will do all the processing and machine learning algorithm, all this it will do. That's a different part. But we will use this one for our business process. Okay. This is what we'll go for the batch processing and live processing, all this. Okay. I need to have the tool right here. I need to have the tool. Which tool I can use? There are different tools are there. That's what our Informatica PowerCenter will do. One of the tool is called Informatica PowerCenter. Okay, one of the ETL tool is called Informatica PowerCenter. See, Informatica is the company name. Informatica PowerCenter is the tool name. See, the Informatica PowerCenter is used for data integration. It's integrate the data from here to here. It will integrate data integration tool. Informatica will not store any data. In order to load the data from here to here, we are going with. That's what we are. See, if you look at IRCTC and all, in that class, they will not allow you to take the PNR status, right? Why? Because this is OLTP. If you go and hit OLTP, the that class is like a more number of users will be accessing it. Okay. If you are going to check in the something like a reports on PNR status and all, it's again overhead to the OLTP system. It may impact on the Tatkal booking and all. So that's why they are stopping it, right? Same way in business, if the business hours is happening, business is happening here, if you go and hit this database for this analysis purpose, it will get impacted. That is why we have. So you can ask me, okay, here Informatica also is hitting this database, right? And then what will happen? That is what we are not going to hit all the data. We are going to hit only half an hour data, 1 hour data, or 1 day data maximum. And also we will have some replication server. We will not directly hit this OLTP. We will have some replication server here. Some server. It will replicate last 10 days of data here. Okay, whatever the data we have, like a mirror server. We'll use that mirror server. It will mirror the data. Whatever the data is available, last 10 days of data only it will be mirrored. We can have last 1 year of data, but only 10 days of data will be there in this layer. We will hit this layer only, not this layer. This layer is for database for business purpose. Okay, clear on this? That's what we will have the databases and everything. Okay, so you have loaded here. After that, from here, we will extract the data for our reporting purpose. Reporting in the sense, we do have a lot of reporting tools are there. So what are the different reporting tools are there in the market? We have the Tableau from Salesforce. Then we have Microsoft Power BI. So we have Power BI, Power Business Intelligence. Then we have ClickView. From ClickTech, we have the ClickView or ClickSense. So like this, we have a lot of tools are there. From Looker, from GCP, we have the Looker. GCP in the sense, you are Google, we have the Looker, and we have the Quick Insight, right? So from AWS, we have the Quick Insight. See, all these tools are very much used for this reporting purpose. Okay, reporting purpose. How we are the Informatica PowerCenter, right? Same way we do have other tools. I will show you. Okay, what is these tools? I can show the data to the customer in terms of chart and visualization. Chart by means of chart. It's very easy to understand now. Okay, then where this machine learning algorithm will come into picture, artificial intelligence will come into picture. See, here we are loading the data, right? We need to feed again data to our customer for the better user experiences. So if you go to Amazon, they'll be giving you the suggestions, right? Okay, you buy this product based on your search history. They're giving you the suggestions, all this, right? So how they are giving us against your customer ID, they used to collect all the data. They will process it. Based on that, they will processing it. Again, they are feeding back to the source system. Okay, for the recommendations, YouTube recommendations, Amazon. So a lot of application now they started with like a bestseller review comments. Whoever is getting good review, then it will be on the top, right? See a lot of filter condition, a lot of analysis they are giving that, right? See all this will be, we are analyzing it, all the data, huge volume of data. Again, we are feeding back to the OLTP system for our business users. Okay. That front end, they will collect the data from here, they will use it. This is what machine learning algorithm, artificial intelligence algorithm will be applied on the database and then data lake, and then they are feeding back to the source system again. A full stack developer and all, they will use it. They will use this data lake as the source and then get the data, they will develop it. See, these are all the data warehousing, data lake life cycle here. If you are going for data lake, data center and all, you can see this is what the data center so look like. It's again huge volume. It's not only small volume. It's like a huge volume only. Okay. Google Cloud. We have these are all the data centers, data lake. Look at here. How much is the data lake at all? It's Alibaba, you know, right? China, Alibaba. Yes. It's like a data center here. This is what they will have the data lake, has lake cooled data center, right? So Google also, they have the data lake and everything. Lake data center. It is used to store the massive data. That's what we have the data center. Look at here this architecture. Even we can get the data from ingestion. I told, right, ingestion, web tracking, all this we will collect. Even from data warehouse also we will collect. Okay, storage and then data catalog, data bricks. So that's what it will move the data to be used in real time. These are all the data lake in real time. Okay, data centers. We have huge volume it will handle. Data warehouse, again, it's huge volume only, but when compared to data lake, it's very limited one. Okay. If you know this ETL pipeline very well, Informatica and all very well, learning this concept is very easy. Machine learning, all this ETL machine learning is very easy. That's what extraction, transformation, loading. Machine learning also, we will do deep learning, machine learning, all this related to our ETL process only. Once we have the ETL, do that, ETL data sources, ETL data warehouse and business intelligence. Look at here how the architecture will be, right? As I told, we may get the data from your online resources, right? Your online shopping, your mobile, your cloud. So all this you are collecting the data, flat file databases, IoT devices and everything, it's data source. You do the ETL and load it into the data warehouse or ELT. I told, right, ELT also. Analytics, query and reporting. Yeah, the business intelligence. Business intelligence means your Tableau, Power BI, all your mobile and everything. That's what you'll be having all this. See, logs, files, and media unstructured. Unstructured. Business custom application is a structured one. So you are taking that ingestion, storing, and preparation and training, and then you are doing that all the modeling and everything. Then you are going to the Power BI or web application or front-end tool or everything. That's what the pipeline of Azure and everything. Okay. Ingest. Ingest means extraction. Okay. Ingest, transform, load into a storage. Then preparation and training. Preparation means machine learning and all this. We will train that and then we'll give the data to the applications, front-end applications for the better user experience and all. Okay. So this is what the ETL process we will do. I hope you are clear on this ETL process. So that is what I have explained here. So business intelligence is nothing but each and every company at the end of the day, they want to track their business. So that's what the business intelligence. So each and every, this is the business intelligence tool for mainly used for the business people. The business people like manager, senior manager, directors, VPs, and even for CEO also. So they used to start their business day-to-day activities by analyzing the data. So for this particular business analytics, as a ETL developer, they will load the data into data warehouse or data mart. And then as a report writer, they will present the data in the form of data visualization tool, in the form of dashboard or scorecard or different reports. The business people will analyze the data and then they will take a decision accordingly. Okay, this is what we can go for. This is the process. And this is what the sales we got it. And this is the profit. And this is the margin. So a lot of analysis they will do on the data. They will take a decision accordingly. So this is what the business intelligence. As a ETL developer, we should know all this concept very clearly. So what is ETL? As I have mentioned, ETL is nothing but extract, transform, and load. So this is what the ETL process. One more time, I will explain. So the left-hand side, you are seeing that heterogeneous source systems. So this is what the heterogeneous source system we have. So like we can get the data from Oracle, SQL Server, DB2. We can get the data from the social media, and then we can get the data from any live sensors and all the data we used to collect, extract the data, transform the data, and load the data into a data warehousing layer or data lake. So this process, we will call it as batch processing. So batch processing is nothing but it will be a scheduled run. So every day it will be scheduled run. It will be, so even for half an hour once, 1 hour once, the data will be pulled from the source system, and then it will be loaded into a different layers like staging layer and multiple layers, intermediate layers, multiple layers, work layers, and data mart. So data mart is nothing but a subset of our data warehouse. So this subset is nothing but, say for an example, I'm working for merchant reporting, then I'll be having merchant data mart. And then supplier data mart, finance data mart, some different data marts will be there for the particular subject area. So from this, so for this layer, this is the source and this is the target staging layer. And then staging is nothing but it's a landing zone for our data. So even we have the data from heterogeneous source system, we will land the data into a staging layer. From the staging layer, we will move different work layers. We will apply a lot of business logic here. For this layer, so this is the source and this is the target. Again, for this layer, this is the source and this is the target. The data will be moved like this only. So source and target. So all these are ETL process only. This is what data will be moved. So this is like OLTP system. This is like OLAP system. So we used to have a lot of different ETL tools are there in the market. So one of the widely used ETL tool is Informatica PowerCenter. Then we have in the cloud system, Informatica Intelligent Cloud Services, Microsoft SSIS, SQL Server Integration Service, Oracle Data Integrator. Different ETL tools are there in the market. We should know all this concept very clearly whenever we are going for an interview or we are going for a project. So definitely these ETL process will be taken place. And we used to have the live processing or streaming. So nowadays we are working on the data lake. So data lake is nothing but the more than the volume of data warehouse. It can handle structured, semi-structured, unstructured data also. Unstructured data is nothing but our audio file, video file, how we are getting the data in the social media, right? So that the social media content mostly are unstructured data. In order to process the unstructured data, continuously we are getting the data from our source system. This is called live processing, a streaming, like how the water is flowing in the pipeline, right? The same way the data will be flowing 24/7 from the source systems like our IoT devices, like mobile devices or sensors. We might be getting the data continuously, and then we are loading the data into a data lake. From the data lake, we will process the data. Again, you can apply some machine learning algorithm, or you can apply some artificial intelligence algorithm here, and again feeding back to the data to our source systems for the something like recommendations or bestseller, something we are doing it, some news feed. So a lot of analysis we are doing on the data, and then we are giving the data to a source system. So this is what the ETL process will be there in our day-to-day activities. So OLTP is nothing but online transaction processing. To run the business, we used to have the OLTP. In order to analyze the business, I need to have the OLAP system. So OLAP is used for mainly for the business person. To analyze the business, they will go for in order to analyze the business, I need to have the data warehouse or data lake. That's what we can do. A lot of analysis on the data. After analyzing it, I'll be taking the decision accordingly. So who is involved in ETL process? So whenever we are going for a real-time project, so first we will be getting the data from a data analyst or the business analyst or the product owner or the business owner or from application owner. So they will be creating the requirements. So we will be getting the requirements from our business analyst or business owners and how the source to target and what are the different business use cases they will be giving us. So based on that, we have to, the ETL developers, they will be doing the ETL development, right? So they will be moving the data from source to target. We have to validate the data. So how the ETL tester move the data, whether it is accurate or not. So what are the defects are there? So we have to raise the defect and then we have to assign it to the ETL developer and the ETL developer need to fix it. So this is what the life cycle will be going off. So once we give the sign off, then only it will be moved to the other environment. Data will be moved to the other environment. The data architect or data modeler, nothing but who builds the data store for us. So it's a data, big data lake or data warehouse or data mart. They're only going to handle it. So if I'm going to do any business, so what are the different tables it should get affected and what are the columns should be maintained, the architect will be maintaining it. As a ETL developer, they'll be moving the data from source to target. As a ETL tester, we have to test whether they have moved all the data correctly. They have implemented all the logic in our ETL process. Our business analyst team, they'll be analyzing this particular reports only. So they'll be coming up some use cases. Okay, say they want to know if we are doing some transactions. Transaction is getting declined. Okay, declined. So by the particular customer or by the system automatically some reasons. Okay. So we have to analyze why that most of the transactions getting declined. The business analyst team, they're saying that, okay, 30% of the transaction is happening. It is getting declined in the last stage or some stages it's getting declined. Why it is getting declined? So it's due to the card issue or the network issue or by the person itself, they are declining it. Okay, a lot of reasons will be there, right? Why they are declining it? OTP issue. So a lot of analysis they will do. See, all the analysis they will do, and then based on that, to arrest this, they'll be giving us some suggestions. Okay, if there is a OTP issue, increase the server capability to deliver the OTP very quickly. Okay, if you are delaying the OTP like more than 3 seconds to 4 seconds, so there is a lot of possibility to decline that particular product, the last stage. So whenever they are ready for the transaction, you deliver it OTP quickly and read OTP and then fill it, complete the transaction within 2 seconds or 3 seconds. That's what, okay, that's what you are completing the transaction. Nowadays, they are having the e-wallet, right? So keep it the wallet inside the particular site itself. Load some monies before that. So you can just one click, take the money. That's all. Okay. So it's completing the transaction very quickly. Then the customer, so most successful transaction will be getting it from the customer, right? So that's what the business development team, they are analyzing it. And then they will be giving suggestions to the business team. Okay, if you are going to do this, we can improve the business like this. Then it will be implemented on the OLTP side. Okay, the enhancement will be implemented on the OLTP side. Server enhancement, all this. So the OLTP, this aggregating the data is nothing but we are integrating data from OLTP to OLAP. So database, data mart, data warehouse. What is data mart? See, data warehouse, we know. What is data warehouse? The data warehouse. So the data mart is nothing but a subset of your data warehouse. Subset of your data warehouse. It's again logical division. Logical division of this data warehouse. Say for an example, I want to send a merchant report. I'll be having merchant data mart. Okay, customer data mart, some supplier data mart. All this data mart will be there, different data mart. Based on the access and privileges, we'll be having the different data mart. So from the data mart, we will take the reports. If I'm working for merchant report, only merchant data mart I will have access. Other data mart I will not have access. Okay, so it will have some PII informations, other secured information. That's why for the security purpose,
They are splitting the data warehouse into data mart. Based on your business area, you take the data from this particular small area, okay, small subject. So that's what data mart will be. Data mart is nothing but subset of our data warehouse. Okay. Okay. So once we have we are aggregated the data into the data warehouse. Once we have aggregated, then we will present the data in the form of data visualization, like a reporting, Tableau, Power BI. See all the reporting tool, we will create the reports. So if you are giving the data in this format, it is very easy to them, right? Business people, it is very easy to them to analyze it, right? Then they will take a decision accordingly. Okay, so this is 6 days or 5 days of business. Why this business is coming down? Or last 5 years, last 2 years due to COVID, some business loss or something like that different. Due to COVID, we are having a lot of transactions. So that's what they will analyze it. They will take a decision accordingly. Okay, how to improve the business? So how to improve the business in this particular area? So we have developed these many products. Out of this is the product is moving fast. This is the product is not moving. We do have the stocks in this particular store. We have to move the stocks to another store for the supply and demand. So like this, lot of analysis they will do on the particular business, and then they will take a decision. It is not only one particular business team. We do have different teams will be there. Business development team, they will be doing it all the analysis based on their area, and then they will take a decision accordingly. They will be feeding back to the source system. We will move the data. Okay. So in order to change anything on the source, they need to get a lot of approvals from the business architect team. Okay. So this is what data warehousing architecture, whatever I have explained so far, this is what the data warehouse architecture. We have the source here, ERP, enterprise resource planning, or all other social media, networking and everything, e-commerce site and everything, structured data, unstructured data, I told, right? It's a real-time data we are pulling or batch data we are pulling from the source, the data integration layer, all the data profiling, all the data cleansing, we will do it by using some IDQ tool or some layers. So from here we will consume the data to the data warehousing layer, like a staging layer. And once staging layer completed, we will go for different layers in enterprise data warehouse. This is called EDW. From here, the data will be moved to data mart. From here, it will be moving to all the BI applications. Like you have the Tableau, Power BI, all this mobile applications. And then data will be moved to some front-end tool also, on-demand services also. So this is what the data warehousing architecture. Say data warehouse, the ETL pipeline will be there. Okay, even if you are going for new cloud technologies, definitely this data warehousing architecture will be there. So we can move on to the cloud technologies, no issues. Still, a lot of companies are using Informatica PowerCenter for their ETL process. So if you take, this is one of the analytics. This is one of the analytics reporting side. Say I'm giving the data. So this is one of the channel analytics. Say for example, for whoever is having the channel, we are giving the some analysis here. Okay, these many subscribers for last 28 days, 41% increment. Then these many views, this many watch time. Okay, then this is the day by day, how many uploads you have done and what is the views here. So it's very easy to understand, right, for the channel holders, right? So how much is the overview, the viewers, and what is the interest viewers, something like that. See, all this you are giving filter here. Last 28 days, last 1 day, last 1 month, right? Or last this particular month, current month. You can go for last quarter, last 3 months, last year, or from the beginning. See, whatever it may be, they are giving the line chart here, bar chart. See the numbers they are giving. So this is called data visualization, the reporting. Okay, they are using different tools to provide the data. It's a near real-time data. See here, it's the latest activity. Last 48 hours they are giving. So every 1 hour the data is changing. Okay, now updating live, right? So this is called live data update. So this number will change often. Okay, 4837, 4832, something, this number will change. Okay, often it will change. This is called streaming the data, and then you are showing. This one will take the streaming the data. But now here we are seeing this one, right? Last 28 days. This is not streaming the data. This is like your data warehouse data only. Aggregations. This is live data. This is aggregation data. So in a single page, they will go for the scheduled data also and live data also. That's what they will be showing them. This is what we'll go for the data. Okay. So this is the architecture of data warehouse. You can see here, this is the functional architecture of our data warehouse. Here we have the CRM. Okay, customer relationship management and inventory, payroll, sales, general ledger, production, all the data we'll be collecting from source. We'll be moving the data into a data warehouse. From the warehouse, we'll be taking different metrics. Okay. So how the customer profitability, what is this? We are having different suppliers, how they are performing it. Okay, productivity and strategic performance, closed loop marketing, product profitability. So in real-time environment, we do have different metrics. All the different metrics will be collecting from the data warehouse data only. Okay, lot of aggregations will be running the data. So you'll be having last 3 months. Whenever we are going for any quarter results, right? The company is going for quarter results. They'll be taking all the 3 months data, right? All the 3 months data. So if I'm going to take aggregation of all the 3 months data, if I'm going to do that particular calculation in the source system, it will get impacted. We will not get one consolidated data. So payroll will be there in SAP. Okay, payroll will be there in SAP. Some different systems will be there. Oracle, SAP, different system will be there. It is not a consolidated data, but here single place, single unit. It will give you all our historical data. Last 10 years, I want to know last 5 years we are performing. Based on that, we have to speak in the board meeting and all. So that we have to take from the data warehouse only. Okay, this is what will be data warehouse environment. Okay, so what is data warehouse? As I have explained, it's a subject oriented. It's nothing but your data mart, subject oriented, like customer, supplier, product, sales is one subject oriented. Integrated, we are integrating the data from source system to data warehouse. Integrated. Time variant, all our data are historical perspective. Like we'll be having information like from day 1 to till date, we'll be having all the time variant data. And non-volatile. Non-volatile in the sense, like we will never ever overwrite or delete the data in the data warehouse. Remember, we will never ever overwrite or delete the data in the data warehouse. We will just load the data and we will keep the data for historical purpose. Okay, backup, we will keep it. So if any data change is happening in the source system, we will allow to change it. If you are going to a bank site and you are changing your address, the bank OLTP site, we will allow them to update your address. But in OLAP, we will have your previous address and this address also will be inserted newly. The new address will be marked as active address. The previous address will be marked as inactive address. So if you take Amazon, so they will be having all your addresses, right? Whenever you are adding new address, they'll be keeping, and we are going for any checkout, then they'll be giving all suggestion of your address. Okay, which address you want to take. These are all business tricks. So you know, every time you are going to type your address, it will take a lot of time. Then customer will feel that very bored, right? So that's why they are already taken the addresses and everything they are giving, right? Everything they are making very easy for the customers to improve their business. Okay, that's what non-volatile collection of data to support management decision-making process. To support management decision-making process, we are using this data warehouse for the business intelligence. I hope you are clear what is business intelligence. Business intelligence is nothing but at the end of the day, I have to make my business in a profitable way. Okay, that's what the business intelligence. So I hope you are clear. This is again the modern trend warehouse definition. Integrated, architected, and periodic copying data from various heterogeneous sources, both inside and outside the enterprise, into a centralized repository optimized for reporting and analytical processing. This is what we are doing for the data warehousing. Okay, data lake also, this is what. Okay, why the companies deploying the data warehouse or data lake? Why? Because operational system is nothing but your OLTP side. OLTP are being impacted because of reporting request. So if your customer is asking last 3 months of data for the reporting purpose, then if you go and hit this operational system, so if you're the backend, huge volume of data it will consume, right? See, so Amazon per second order is 120 orders per second worldwide, 120 orders per second. Like you think about the volume, how much volume it will be generated, and then 1 day volume, 1 week volume, 1 month volume, 1 quarter volume. How many records will be created, 1 order. So how they are handling all the data, right? See logs and everything, how they are handling it. So in that particular system, if you go and hit this OLTP for the reporting purpose, it will get impacted, right? So that's why. And also it will not give the OLTP cannot have all the historical data. We cannot keep all the historical data. We will have all the data mining operation, data warehouse operation in the data lake or data warehouse only. So we will not get any consistent data. So that's why, and also it's very expensive to maintain this OLTP system. Okay. OLAP side or data lake side, we have commodity hardwares. We can have the, nowadays we have the commodity hardware side or data lake side. So that's why we are going for the data warehouse or data lake. So these two members are called it as fathers of data warehousing, Inman and Ralph Kimball. So Inman only, the first person, has suggested, so instead of having OLTP, we can have one more system called OLAP, wherein we will load all our historical data. We will analyze it. That's what he has suggested first. During 1990s, 80s itself, he has suggested. He has published international journal papers. Okay. From that only, they have created data warehouse. See, his suggestion is top-down approach. See, what is top-down approach, right? So first we will create, see, this is what our OLTP. From the OLTP, we will take the data and into a OLAP system. That's what OLAP is, nothing but our data warehouse. We will load the data into data warehouse. Even data warehouse, different layers will be there. That I will explain later. Data warehouse. From the warehouse, we will move the data to data mart. Okay. After creating the data warehouse completely, then based on the subject, you are creating the data mart, and then you are loading the data in this data warehouse to data mart. This process we will call it as top-down approach. This is a data modeling. Okay, data modeler will do it. Our data architect team, our data modeling team, they will do it. They will take the data from source. Okay, then they will load it. This is one-time automation process. See, Informatica is completely automated. Okay, we will schedule it. After developing it, we will schedule it. So once it has been scheduled, the data will be moved from source system to target system. Okay, this is what it will be moved. Here the data mart will be there. This is what the data will be moved. Clear? Once after creating the data warehouse, if you create data mart, that will be called as top-down approach. After 10 years, Ralph Kimball has come up. Okay, so it is taking a lot of time to create a data warehouse. It is taking a lot of time. By the time, so what we can do, here we have the source system. Based on the subject, you create different data mart. Okay, initially we will create a different data mart, load the data into a data mart directly. Say for an example, I want to have the reports for merchant. I will create a merchant data mart. Only whatever the data I needed to have this merchant, I can take it from here, from this source, and then I will load it into this data mart. Okay. So it will have only merchant related data. So here customer related data, supplier related data. That's what we can load it. It's one particular subject area. After that, if you need, you can move the data to data warehouse. So this process we will call it as bottom-up approach. Okay, in this process, there is here also some advantage, disadvantage. So based on the company's need, either they will go for top-down approach or bottom-up approach. Okay, it's a data modeling team, they will decide it, or they will go for hybrid approach. So what is hybrid approach? OLTP to data mart to data warehouse to again data mart. Okay, so this process we will call it as hybrid approach. So this is what we will do it in our real-time projects. Okay, who will do it? Data modeling team will do it. They will do it. all the tables, data modeling and everything. As a ETL developer, we have to load the data into this particular model. So if I'm doing one business, okay, if I'm canceling a product, how many tables it should affect? Okay. So what are the different data I have to capture? So that will be decided by the data modeling team. As a ETL team, we have to take the data from source. We have to load it into the data warehouse based on the business needs. This is what we will do. Okay, the inbound model, as I have mentioned, this is our source system. So our heterogeneous source system, we will do ETL process, load the data into a data warehouse. See here directly we are loading, but in our real time, it will be there multiple stages. Okay. Stage by stage data will be moved to the data warehouse. We'll be doing a lot of ETL logic and then the data will be moved to data warehouse. So once the data has been moved into data warehouse, then again it will be moved on the data mart. So data mart is nothing but subset of our data warehouse. Okay, how we have in our system, so 1 TB of hard disk, we are splitting the 1 TB into C drive, E drive, F drive, right? The logical division. The same way here also, we have the logical division of the data warehouse is called data mart. So in real-time project, if you are working for one particular data mart, so merchant data mart, customer data mart, supplier data mart, okay, different data mart will be there. If you are the Tableau developer or Power BI developer or any other developer, report developer, so definitely you'll be having this particular data mart alone access. Okay, you'll be having access to this particular data mart. So other data mart, you need any access to this table, you have to get the approval from the customer. Okay, from the customer, and then you have to inform to the DBA. DBA will provide you the access. Okay, this is what in real time you will have access and privileges. Okay. So top-down approach, bottom-up approach. First, we will load the data into data mart. Here also we can take from here. Here also we can take. Data can be, so you can take the data from this data mart, or consolidated data will be available in data warehouse. Here also we can take it for reporting. So anywhere you can take. So this is what the bottom-up approach. Okay. This is what the bottom-up approach. So we are splitting the data into a data mart based on business. Okay, based on business, not for the, not with any schema. So I told, right, it's a merchant data mart. So merchant related data will be loaded into a merchant data mart. Okay. Merchant related data into a merchant data mart. Then customer related, see you are working for customer reports, then customer related data will be moved to customer reports. See data mart is nothing but again, it's a subset of our data warehouse only. It's a logical division. It's a logical division. Okay, these are all the logical division. We have logically, it has been splitted, but it's a single physical hardware only. Okay, now we have, this is what next one is like, we have next one, we have data mart and data warehouse and top down bottom up approach. So what is the difference between top down and bottom up approach? We have inbound model, it's a top down approach. Kimball model, it's a bottom up approach. It's a more time consuming. Okay, if you to build the data warehouse, it will consume more time, and the maintenance is very easy. Maintenance and subsequent project development cost is lower, but initial cost is very higher. Okay, so first we have to build data warehouse, then we have to take the data mart. It's a longer startup time. Okay, it's for enterprise wide. For entire enterprise wide, we'll go for the data warehouse. So this is for the individual business area. So one business area, we will go for, I told, right, one subject like merchant, customer, supplier, right? So all these are Kimball model. So it takes lesser time. You can create a data mart quickly and then you can take the data. But after that, it will take some low initial cost, but after that, the maintenance will be high. Okay, this is what the difference between the inbound model and Kimball model. Now we have both model. Okay, so hybrid model. So from source, do the ETL, load it into a data mart. So from the data mart, it will be loaded into the data warehouse. Okay, then it will be moved to the data mart again data mart. So from here also you can take the data from the user. From here also you can take the data from the user. Okay, this is what it will be, hybrid approach. So who will do all this in real time? So we are, as a ETL developer, we are not going to do.
Data modeling team, they will do it. Okay, data modeling team. Some separate teams will be there. So we do have two different tables in Informatica. That's what data warehouse. So this table is very, very important. So whenever you are going for enterprise data warehouse, so definitely you are looking for only two types of table. Either it should be a dimension table or it should be a fact table. So what is dimension fact table? If you go to the data warehouse, right? Data warehouse, I want to build a report. So how we will load the data? Say for an example, if I have employees data, I will load all my employees data in the employees table. Okay. All my customers data loaded into the customer table, customer data. So all the customer ID and customers data, employee ID, employee data, product information and location information. See, all this information will be loaded into a different tables. So these are all date table, okay, location, store table, different store. So why we are loading all the data into a different table, right? At the end of the day, I want to know what is the store wise sales, what is the product wise sales, what is the customer wise sales, regional wise, country wise, right? Different dimensions. I want to analyze the data. Then I'm loading all the dimension into different tables. Then I will be having a fact table. You'll be having a centralized fact table here. It will have all the transactional data. Okay, whenever we are doing the business, see, first we are capturing, okay, this customer purchased this particular product, okay, on this particular date, okay, from this particular employee, from this particular store, particular region, particular country, see all this particular store, everything I will capture. So these many product he has purchased, one product cost is this much and total price is this much. So each and every transaction will have the data. So this data we will call it as fact table. This is the fact table. Okay, it's the centralized fact table. Fact table will have the transactional data. So always fact table will have transactional data. All the keys from this table will be connected. The key values from this table. So this is foreign key primary key relationship. So you can watch my SQL session. So today I will tell you how to install the software and how to practice our SQL. That I will tell you. So please start working on it. So this is the fact table. This is the dimension table. So all these are dimension table. Dimension table will have always a primary key. Okay, remember, dimension table will have a primary key and fact table will have a foreign key. Okay, fact FF. You remember, fact table will have a foreign key. So what is the foreign key? These are all the foreign key. Then measurable values. These are all the measurable values, right? So measures you will be having it. Non-measurable attributes and primary key. So what is primary key? So I will tell you now. So this is the data model we will create. So who will load this table? As a ETL developer, we have to load it. Okay, as a ETL developer, we have to load it. So how to do it? So I will tell you how these tables are related. If you look at here, whenever we are doing the transactions in our real time, okay, whenever we do the transaction in our real time, if you look at here, I want to start a company so that I will have all the reports. So how we will have the reports in our real time, right? So I will load all the product related table in the product related details in the product table. So each and every product which is available in my company will have a product ID, separate product ID. Okay, each and every product will have separate product ID, product descriptions, all the related to product description. This is called primary key. This is called different dimensions. Okay, attributes of the particular dimension table. If you look at here, dimension table will have a primary key and attributes. The primary key here, it will not accept any duplicate value. I cannot give for this any other product, I cannot give the same number. Okay, without primary key, without this key, I will not have the product name and everything. So primary key should be there. So separate key should be there. If you are going for any company, you'll be having a separate employee key, right? Employee ID. The same way, each and every product will have the product ID. Each and every customer will have the customer ID. Okay. So every customer has been loaded into the table. We'll have the primary key. The same way, employees table, accounts table, all this table will have it. Okay. I will have all the tables. The store table, locations table. This is what the dimension table. See, whatever the dimension needed for our data model, I will load all the dimension table. So from where this dimension table will be loaded? From source only. From OLTP to OLAP we will load. But while loading the OLAP, we will maintain the history. That I will tell you how to do it. But we will get the data from OLTP only. Okay, OLTP also they will maintain. That is what ER model, entity relationship model, we will use in our OLTP system. Okay. So now we have the fact table. So if you are going for a particular store, right, you are doing any business, like you are purchasing a particular product, then you are giving that product to the particular person in employee. So they will be maintaining that, they'll be reading the barcode of the particular product, and then all these details will be captured. So what are the details? When you are purchasing, what is the date? Okay, which product you are purchasing? What is your customer ID? They will take your customer ID card, okay, or the number, mobile number. Which employee is helping you to purchase the product, okay, and store ID, which store you are purchasing a product, which regions. So all this will be captured in this fact table, sales table. See, these are all foreign key. So why I am capturing? So whenever I'm going for the transaction, I will capture that. And quantity. So how many quantity? So 2 quantity he has purchased, unit price and the total price. Okay. So 1 unit price is 3,500, 2 unit price 7,000. All this will be captured. For an example, your customer is saying that, okay, at the end of the day, how much we have today's sales. So what will you do? You will go for sum of total price, date key equal to today's system date you will take. And I want to know in today's date, how much is the sales for each store. So group, so here we have to make date key equal to today's date and group by store ID. We have to make the sum of total price. This is what we will maintain in our reports. Okay, this is what we will take. But I do not know which store, right? So 7667, which is a store. Then I have to join this table. This store ID, fact sales store ID to dimension table store ID. I will join it. I will get, okay. So Mumbai Kalyan store. This is what? So Kalyan region store. We have the sales. So highest sales. So that I will take it from here. But I have to make the summation. So which product is, which store is, which region is, so everything. So this is what in our real-time environment, we will be keeping that fact table and dimension table. How these tables are related? Like a star schema, snowflake schema. The schema. The star schema is nothing but, we have the star schema is nothing but, like we have like a star. This is the fact table. So you'll be having a centralized fact table. This is a sales table. You assume that this is a sales table. This is the dimension table. If you look at here, this is a dimension table. We have the city table. So city ID, city description, all other remaining columns also will be there. Employee table, country table, products table. See, all these 4 tables are dimension table. This is the fact table. This is the fact table. So in this particular country, this particular city, this particular employee purchased this particular product. So 2 quantity he has purchased, 1 quantity, sorry, 1 unit price is $200. Okay, so he has purchased 2 quantity and $400. That's what it will be maintained. So from source only we are taking the data. From source only we are taking the data, but we will maintain in the fact table in our OLAP side. Okay. See, if in fact table, the outer tables are dimension table. The dimension tables are connected with centralized fact table to get a meaningful report. This is what the star schema. Now we have the snowflake schema. See, in the star schema, which table we have to load first? So primary key table should be loaded first. So it's a master table, reference table. Okay, always we will maintain all the primary key. But remember, this dimension table will not change frequently. So do I need to load all the country data every now and then? No, right? So one time the country data will be loaded. So always the country data is same. If you are going to operate new business in new country, that time I will maintain one more country ID. Otherwise, we will be having the same country. This dimension table will not change frequently. That's what it's a slowly changing dimension. Okay, slowly changing dimension. Product table also. So product table, so we will have new products, but very slowly it will be changing. But fact table is having huge volume of data. Okay, this is star schema. In star schema, we have to load dimension table first, then centralized fact table. Clear? So this is one of the interview question they will ask. So how the dimension modeling they are maintaining in your project. So which table you will load first? Okay, that's what we will ask. They will ask questions. Okay, so now we will have Snowflake schema. So Snowflake is different one. Snowflake technology is different. That is data lake I have yesterday I have explained. Snowflake schema is different. Okay, Snowflake schema is in data warehouse environment. In our data warehouse environment, Snowflake schema is nothing but, okay, the Snowflake schema, if you have, this is one dimension table, right? This is one dimension table. This one dimension table, we are splitting this dimension into multiple dimension table. Look at here, this dimension table, we are splitting into multiple dimension table. So instead of having all the data in the single dimension, single locations table, okay, we are having the data into the another table. Okay, store ID, store name, store territory information. Before that we have handled here. Okay, after that we have moved this data to another table. Okay, we will maintain the store territory details in another table called territory. Whenever needed, whenever store territory needed, I will have this ID, okay, with this ID, and then I will maintain this. I will take this report from where this particular store is located. Whenever needed, I will go for store name. Yes, I will go for store name with the store ID. Whenever I need the store territory, then I will join this table, I will get it. Okay. So this is a primary key table. This is a primary key table. That is a dimension table. This is also a dimension table. See, one dimension table refers another dimension table based on the normalization. This is called normalization. What is normalization? So normalization, why we are going for normalization? See, normalization, we are going for normalization to avoid the data redundancy. See, in real time, OLAP tables are denormalized. Okay, denormalized. In entity relationship model, in OLTP side, OLTP side is a normalized table. OLAP side, it's a denormalized one. Okay, our data warehouse is denormalized. So denormalized is nothing but this is what a denormalized. But here, Snowflake, again, we will normalize it. So what is normalization? To avoid the data duplicate, data redundancy, repeatness, we are going for the normalization. Look at here. Say I'm keeping my employees details here. I have the employee ID. I have all this ID column, right? So I have the employee ID, first name, last name, everything I have here, right? So this one I have. So here I have the employee ID. Okay. So here I have first name, last name, all this I have. So I have these details are from office address, billing address, POC and everything is nothing but our office location. So you have 3 different office location. You assume that you have the 3 different office location. You have 1 lakh employees. Okay. If you are keeping your employee details and office details in a single table, what will happen? So every time you are repeating the same addresses, office address, 3 office addresses to all the employees, correct? If you have 1 lakh employees, the 3 office addresses are repeating for 1 lakh times here. Instead, what we are thinking, maintain this office address separately. Okay, maintain this office address separately like this. Only 3 office address, right? 3 different office addresses, 3 different times you will make. So in office address table, address ID will be the primary key. Okay, in employee table, employee ID is the primary key. So this should be a foreign key. Okay, this employee located in office number 2, 3, 1, like this you can have it, right? Like this you can have it. So how many times I'm maintaining now? Only 3 times. So this is what I can reduce the data redundancy. Clear? This is what I can reduce the data redundancy. So this is called one dimension table. I'm splitting that dimension table into multiple tables. This is called normalization. First normal, second normal, third normal, right? So this is their normal form. This is what we are maintaining. So why? To avoid the data redundancy, right? So this is what we'll go for the data redundancy and everything. See, one dimension table, splitting the dimension table into another dimension table. So here, if you look at here you will be having the primary key. Here store ID will be a primary key, right? Store ID will be a primary key and same dimension table will have a foreign key.
If the dimension table is there in foreign key in our real time, that's there in the snowflake schema. Okay, here it is a primary key. Here it is a primary key. So what is primary key, foreign key? So that you have to learn from Oracle only, from SQL only. Okay. So what is the two different data warehouse and data lake? Data warehouse is nothing but the structured data only will be handled and the data will be processed. Okay, processed data will be loaded into the data warehouse. In data lake, the other structured, semi-structured, unstructured data will be handled. Raw data will be loaded into the data lake. From there, it will be processed. That's what schema and write. Schema and read. Raw data will be loaded. After that, we will read the data from that. Storage, here we will have commodity hardware, low cost storage. Here it is expensive. Cost is expensive. That's what we are moving towards on the data lake side. In data warehouse, mostly the business people will use it. Business analyst, okay, product owner, all the business people will use it. In data lake environment, all the AI and ML data scientists, they will use it. So if I want to use AI and ML concept here, so we will use it in data warehouse side. Okay, this is what the data warehouse and data lake side we will use. Agile is nothing but, so less agile, fixed configuration, highly agile, configure and reconfigure as needed, right? See, agility is nothing but you are splitting that entire work into a small work. Okay, small work, and then you are doing parallelly. You are doing parallelly. Okay, so all the work you are doing parallelly. So agility in the data warehousing environment, you can do very less. Okay, but here in data lake environment, we can go for high agility. So agile process we have, right? So we will be loading the data, and there is no need of testing. Very less testing is enough, and there is no failover. There is no support team, much needed support team. There is no much support team in our agility and all. So we will develop the code, we will put it in the production server, and then it will be running. So if any production issues are happening, the developer itself will take care. It's again depends on the team only, but I'm telling. So agility is nothing but in most of the areas, we are implementing the agility in our data lake environment is easy. But in data warehouse environment is less agility only. Running a deployment in sequence, okay, splitting the modules into small modules, and then we are having a separate team, okay, that is possible in data lake environment. Okay, this is what agility. If you are going for real-time project, so definitely these data warehousing roles will be there. Okay, business users. So business users is nothing but your product owner, okay, your application owner, your business owner, or your business analyst, data analyst, somebody else who knows the business. They're going to give business use cases, the requirement to us. Okay. So their business users, they're telling that, okay, we need to create a report in this format, in this way, we need to have a report. The data is there in source. Okay. Do ETL pipeline, load the data into a data warehouse and take the reports from there. That's what the business analyst will analyze it. They will give the information. Okay. These kind of reports I need. For this kind of report, so these tables should be loaded from the source. That's what they will tell you. So what the report writers will tell, okay, report writers will create a data model, that the data primary key, foreign key relationship and everything. They will say like, okay, if I want to create the report like this, I need to have the tables in data warehouse. Okay. I need to have the data in the data warehouse. These are all the data should be there. So report writers. Then our ETL developers, okay, I will take the data from source. I will take the data from source. I will load it into a data warehouse here based on the data model. The data model will be created by data modeling team. So if it is a new business, definitely data modeling team, they will suggest us, okay, go for this particular data model. You load it into this table. They will give us the data model. We are going to load it. Report writers, they will take the data from here to a report, and then they will be creating a report. DBA will maintain the database. Okay, database environment.
Okay, here, all this database, this OLTP, OLAP, everybody is taking. In addition to this, we'll be having a report admin, Tableau admin, Power BI admin, Informatica admin. Okay, everything admin will be there. And we'll be having a testing team also. Report testing, ETL testing team will be there. Okay, data modeler. So they'll be using, you heard about this Erwin, right? Erwin data modeling tool. So this tool they will use, Erwin tool, for the data modeling. We do have some different data model. I will explain that. That's what they will use it. Okay, this is what the different roles. And if you go to this in real time, these are all the popular ETL tools are available in the real-time project. So you'll be having Informatica PowerCenter. So Informatica is a company name. PowerCenter is a ETL tool. Okay. Informatica is a company name. We have Informatica IDQ, Informatica Data Quality, MDM. Okay. Master Data Management. Informatica BDM, Big Data Management. Informatica IACS, Informatica Intelligent Cloud Services. So different tools are there. Power Exchange, Address Doctor, lot of tools are there. So by using this Informatica PowerCenter, we can do the ETL process. Same way, competitors of Informatica is nothing but all our remaining tools are competitors like IBM Data Stage and Microsoft SSIS, SQL Server Integration Service. So SAP BODS, Business Object Data Services, IBM Cognos Data Manager. Cognos is the reporting tool. Cognos Data Manager is the ETL tool. Oracle Data Integration is the ODI, it's the ETL tool. SAS Data Integration Studio, Oracle Warehouse Builder, Ab initio, Talent, Apache Nifi, Pentaho, Xplenty. So Xplenty is cloud-based ETL tool. See, these are all the ETL tool. If you know any one of the ETL tool, so learning other ETL tool is very easy. The same concept you will use. Even if you are going for cloud big data or any cloud data load, right? ETL pipeline, same pipeline only we will use. Instead of this database, we'll be having a data lake environment. That's all. The connection and everything will be different, but loading process is same. Okay. If you are approaching Oracle for the entire data process in your company, they will say go for Oracle as the OLTP. Okay, Oracle as the OLTP, Oracle Warehouse, and then use ODI. Okay, Oracle Data Integrator as the ETL tool, and here use OBI. See, OBI is nothing but Oracle Business Intelligence. So this tool, you can use it for the reporting that they will tell. If you are going for Microsoft SQL Server, they will use SQL Server's database and data warehouse. Use SSIS is the ETL tool, and then use Power BI as the reporting tool. Same way, IBM. So you can go for Intisa for data warehouse. Okay, IBM DB2 for source system. So then you'll be having a data stage for ETL. So they will say all the related to IBM product only. So that's what, see, the companies will choose which tool they need to go for. So out of all the tools, Informatica is leading ETL tool. It will handle huge volume of data, support and failover mechanism and everything will be very high here. Okay. Fault tolerance, everything will be high. So same way reporting tool, you have Tableau, you have Power BI, you have ClickView or ClickSense, Cognos, SAP BO, okay, Business Object, Zoom Data, and Google Looker. We have SSRS, SQL Server Reporting Service, Oracle Business Intelligence, Spotfire, MicroStrategy, Quick Insight. See, all these are reporting tools. See, we need to know at least what are the different reporting tools are there. Why? Because if you are going for ETL developer environment, you will be working with these two teams only. Okay, you will be giving the data for Tableau team only. So if they are finding any discrepancy on the data, so they will be contacting the ETL team only. Okay, so this is what enterprise data teams will be there. So I will show you the data model. If you look at here, so what is conceptual, logical, physical data model? Who will create this? So normally this will be maintained by data modeling team. Normally the Erwin tool they are maintaining, right? So first of all, how they will maintain? This is just give you an overall idea. I will give you an overall idea. So first they will go for conceptual data model. See, what is a conceptual data model? So they will take like a pen and paper, and then they will have, okay, in order to create a data model for the particular company, so I'll be going like this: product table, store table, sales table, time table. See all this, how it is related to a fact table here. See, includes the important entities. Entities is nothing but table. And the relationship, how we are relating with each other. No attribute is specified. Attribute means the column names. No primary key, foreign key is specified here. Okay, just the conceptual design model. They will maintain all the, how many tables are needed for this data model. Okay, finance data model, and then sales data model. So different merchant data model, something for that how many tables are needed, that we will maintain it first, conceptual data model. Okay, it's very highly abstract and you can easily understand. So we will not have any software tool to create a conceptual model. Just a pen and paper is enough. Okay, and then we'll go for the logical model. In the logical model, if you look at here, all the tables, we will maintain the column names. Okay, in time, what all the columns should be maintained? In product table, what are the columns to be maintained? In sales table, what are the columns to be maintained? And what is the primary key, foreign key? So here, store ID is the foreign key. From where it is coming? From here it is coming. Store ID is the primary key. Product ID is the foreign key. It's coming from this table. Date key. Then after that, you are maintaining two columns. Okay. So normalization occurs at this level. Normalization means we can split this table into two tables also. Okay. So that's what your logical model. So we are maintaining a logical level. Then after that, we'll go in for the physical data model. What is physical data model? See, after creating like this, we will maintain each and every column. We will maintain the length. See, what is the data type? What is the length? What is the, all the models we will maintain. And then by using the Erwin tool, we will create the model, right? After that, no need to create by ourselves, create table name, all this. So if you go to the Erwin model, if you're saying that create all the tables, it will create at one stretch in the backend. No need to create manually. See all the relationship, which table should be loaded first, which table to be created first. Okay, that it will automatically created based on the primary key, foreign key relationship. We are not going to create. If you are creating, first of all, we have to create primary key tables, then only foreign key tables, right? If you are trying to create foreign key table first, we will get the error. Why? Because this is we are having this foreign key here, so that cannot be created. But Erwin tool will create automatically based on that. Clear? So data type and the data column name and everything is based on the database we'll be creating here. This is called physical data model. So who will do all this? By using the Erwin tool or Power Designer, the data model team will create it. Data modeling team. Just to give you an idea, I have explained this. See, OLAP we know already. This is also one of the interview questions they will ask. See, OLAP Q is nothing but multi-dimensional data. Okay. If you look at here, multi-dimensional data. So OLAP, what is nothing but based on the multi-dimensional data model. So enables a user to easily and selectively extract and view the data from different point of views. So decision making in the business process. Okay. See, it's nothing but cube is for our reference only. Okay. So this cube, we can see this in different view, right? So top view, side view, front view, all the view, right? The rear view and everything, bottom view, everything. So one cube, we are seeing in different way. Okay, product, supplier, category and everything. So look at here. See, we are going to have this table model in this particular cube. See, category, we are having the 3 categories. So this is one category. Confections, like this, we'll be having this categories, category dimension. Okay, beverages. So all this we are maintaining in the category dimension. Okay. If I want to analyze in this category of data, so from this dimension, you will analyze it. We'll go for one more dimensions. Okay, here. This is like confections. So this one, another dimension. This is another dimension. This data will be showing only for confection data. So now you can go for, see, this is one dimensions. Each and everything is each and every dimension in the cube. Okay. So now you can see this. This one we have seen, but now if you look at here, this is like time dimension. January, February, March, April. So this is category dimension. So each category we have 1, 2, 3. Same way here we have the time dimension. January, February, March, April, like this, right? Or Q wise. So Q wise everything will be there. The same way we'll be having a measures in stock, on order, sales amount, sales cost. These are all the measurable values that we are seeing in different dimensions. See, if I'm showing one value here, this is for one category for one particular month for one particular sales amount, one particular measure, right? Multiple dimensions are related. So you can see data in multiple dimension way. This is called a dimensional modeling, OLAP cube. Okay. If you look at here, I'm showing this way. So this is the data. Say for an example, I want to know the January data. So what will you do? So I have to sum up all this, right? For January, February, I have to sum up all this. March, sum up. Okay. So here I want to go for one particular category. Then I have to go like this, one particular category. Okay. This is what I will be analyzing the data in different dimensions. Okay. The same way here, I have the book category, the product category, quarters, Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4, and territory. Okay. So we have different territory. So if you are showing some value, how it will be, like you'll be having the different operations, like 4 operations. These are all the questions they will be asking in interview. What is roll up, drill down, slice and dice, pivot operations, everything. Okay. So roll up is nothing but summarize the data. See, you have the Q1, Q2, Q3, and Q4. If I'm asking the year-wise data, you'll be summing up all the Q, right? That's what roll up. Drill down means you have the Q1 data. So Q1, I want to go for month-wise. So you are drilling down. Q into month, month into week, week into day. That's called drill down. Okay. Slice and dice. Instead of having all the dimensional data, we are taking one slice and dice from that. So pivot operation is converting rows into columns. If you look at here, roll up operation is nothing but you are summing up. Okay. We have the data like this. See, you have the data, product table, you have the PC, book, shoe, and clothes. All the data you are seeing only for Q1. Okay, Q1, this is what PC, and this is for one particular locations. This is for New Jersey, Los Angeles, and this is for Australia regions. Okay. These two are US, these two are Australia. So now we are summing up. See, this New Jersey and Los Angeles, we are summing up as 2000. Okay. This is called roll up. And this Perth and then Sydney, we are rolling up. Okay. For this one. See, 395, 605. That's 1000. You're seeing here, right? So that's called Australia region data. So this is called roll up. So you can roll up here also. So Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4, you can roll up to a year level data, yearly sales. So roll up on location, roll up on time, roll up on category. So that we can do it. Are you clear what is roll up? So roll up is nothing but summing up. Drill down is nothing but, again, here we have the Q1, right? 605. That Q1 we are splitting into January, February, March. So 605. So everything will be maintained like a table level. So in the table level data, like on date level, they will be maintained. So we are splitting the table into monthly, quarterly, yearly, weekly, all this we will be taking. So if you are summing up this 150, 100 and 150, it will become 400. So where is that 400? So we used to have the 400 here, right? This 400 for clothes for Q1, 400. This is what we'll be having it. Okay, clear on this? What is drill down? Okay, slice is nothing but one dimension we are taking. So out of all this, right, we are taking only one. New Jersey, Los Angeles, Perth and Sydney, we are taking for PC and category only. So this and all we are not taking. Only one we are taking. Okay, 605. This and all, only one dimension we are taking. Okay. slice and dice. Dice means this is what dice, same like a dice we have, right? We are taking one particular dice here. Okay, Sydney and Perth for Q1, Q2. For these two categories, we are taking large cube into small cube. The pivot operations for summing up some values. Okay, we are going for the pivot operations. Like we are splitting the rows into columns, columns into rows for different analysis. So this is what the different roll up and cube and all. So we have the OLAP is nothing but types of OLAP. See, we have the roll-up, OLAP, OLAP, and others. Okay. Roll-up is nothing but relational OLAP. Relational database management system, OLAP. That's what we have. Multi-dimensional OLAP. So normally it will be multi-dimensional OLAP only, hybrid. See, other OLAP. So these are all something like data modeling team, they will take care. We are not going to do, but you have to understand what is this. They will ask. So do you know what is roll-up? Something and all, okay? So just you can tell them what is this. This is what the OLAP cube and everything. So what is architecture? What are the different tools will be there? You will be having a server. Okay, in Informatica, you will be having a server here. So this is what my server, Informatica server. It will be there in one single place. So if you are going to implement Informatica PowerCenter, you will be having a Informatica server. So PowerCenter server, you will be having it. So where it will be there? So based on the company's decision. If you are going for US project, then server will be there in US, only one single server. It's a development different, SIT or UQA will be different. The production will be different server, but we have the server. Okay. So on top of Unix or Linux only, it will be running in real time. For the security reasons, this server will be running on Unix or Linux server. What this server will do, it needs to take the data from source, read the data from the source. It's a heterogeneous sources. Load the data into data warehouse or target or anything. See, source to target, it should load the data. So here we are fetching the data from here. Okay. From here we are fetching the data and then loading the data into data warehouse. So Informatica, we need to inform, right? Okay, you go to this particular table, which is there in the Oracle database. You load the data into a Teradata database, Teradata table on this particular. In Teradata, we will call it as a database. Say for an example, if you assume that this is a Teradata, how many schemas are there? 2 schema. In this Teradata, instead of saying it's a schema, we will call it as the database 1, database 2, like that we will say. See, just I'm making like it's not database administrator. I can make database 1 and database 2, something like that. Okay. We will call it as it's a database, DBO or database. The same way here we will call it as in Oracle, it's called it as schema. This is another schema, this is another schema. See what Informatica needs to do? Informatica needs to read the data from source. Always we will read the data from source. We will not disturb any data in the source. Okay. We will not change any data in the source. Just we will read it. Select operation we will do. Okay, what we need to do? We need to write the data into target. So here we will disturb the data. We will insert the data. If it is new data, we will update it, the target. Okay. This is what we will do in our Informatica server. Okay, we have to tell that server, right? See, if you want to, this is post. You assume that this is the post. In the post, you will be having a 2 address, correct? You are having the 2 address. Here you'll be having the from address. See, from address to address, we have to give it to the postman. Then only he will take the data, this post from address to address. Okay. This is called metadata. From address to address is the metadata. Inside the cover, you'll be having actual data, correct? See, what is the message you have to pass? That will be there in your cover. So that is what Informatica will read the data from this table. This is actual data. Load the data into this table. But which table we have to read? So thousands of tables will be there in the source, right? Which table should be loaded for this particular business use case? You go to the schema 2 in Oracle database by using this user ID and password. See how you will log into the database. You will see the data. You'll be having a username password. Based on the username password, it will be having the privileges. Either you have the read privilege, write privilege, or this. You will go to this. Informatica will have his own username password. That is called service ID. Okay. By using the service ID, getting this database username and password, it will go and connect to this database and then read the data. So that information, so you go to this particular database, you take this table, you go and load this data to a DBO on the Teradata. That information, we will store it in the repository. The repository is nothing but the from address to address and all. The address should be stored. What is the actual data? Actual data is there in this table. So what is metadata? This is what the metadata. This metadata will be stored in repository. Clear? Repository. That is what we need to create. A repository also, it's a DB only. Database only. Okay. You may get confused. Here also we are saying DB. Here also we are saying DB. And then what is the difference? I told, right? This is a data, actual data. You have to load customer data to a customer data table in the Teradata. This is it, metadata information. Okay, you Informatica, you go to this particular database, it's Oracle. You go and pick this data from this table, load it into a Teradata to this table. That information is called as metadata. The actual customer data will be there, right? In this table, that is called data, actual data. So while running that Informatica, it will load the data. So this is called repository. It will have all the metadata. Metadata is nothing but data about data. So from address to address, all this, right? That is called metadata. Okay, this is also one of the DB. See, Informatica server will run on top of one repository only, database only. That's why we have to first install repository. On top of the repository, we should install the Informatica server. Then we should, on top of this, we should be installing the client. So why client? So we have to develop, right? Based on our development only, Informatica will do that. See, as a developer, I'm going to work on this client tool, only on the client tool. How many client tools will be there? Based on the number of developers. See, we are all working on the Informatica project. You assume that. For everybody, we'll have one server. In our system, we'll have the client. So for all the members, we'll be having this particular client tool: repository manager, designer, workflow manager, and monitor. So this client tool I will explain later. Don't worry. This client tool I will explain later. You assume that by using this client tool only, we are going to develop a business logic and we are going to save it in the repository. When we are going to run it, this repository will give information to a server, okay, through repository services. This is called repository services. Repository services is nothing but from this repository services only, it will pass the information to server. Okay, server, you go to this particular table, you read this data, load it into Teradata in this table. That's what information it will give you. So server will have one services called the integration service. By using the integration service, it's like a servant. Okay, by using this integration service, this is called IS. It's for data movement. Okay, data movement, you will use the integration service. Integration service will move the data from to target. That is your source to target. Okay, so it will have three different servant. That is your thread. What is the three different thread, right? We have threads is called reader thread. So reader thread will read the data from source. Transformation thread will transform the data. Okay, that is what Informatica, right? Writer thread will write the data into target. So this is the architecture of Informatica PowerCenter. When we are going to run this Informatica server through client, the repository will give the information to server. Okay, you go to this one, you pick this and then pull the data. It's like a postman. Where the developer will come into picture, here the developer will come into picture, ETL developers. Here only the ETL developer sitting here, then they will do all the ETL mapping, then they will do it. ETL admin, they'll be coming picture here, Informatica server. Okay. This is like, who will create this table Oracle? This Oracle, who will create? Informatica server will create. Whenever we are doing the mapping, right? It will maintain. Informatica will maintain. So whenever you're going to save that, Informatica will make an entry in the table saying that, okay, you go to this particular table, you pick this data, you do this transformation logic and load it into the target table. That will be maintained in the Oracle table. Okay. You assume that this is the ETL process. Okay. It's I'm saying you have different water resources. Okay. You have different water resources. You have borewell. Okay. You have some well. Okay. You have some well. You have some lake. You have some river. See, it's a different kind of water resource, right? Different kind of water resource. I have to take water from these water resources and I have to send it to a consumer, the people sitting there in different locations. Can I take directly all the time from this water resources and then send it to them? No, right? What we will do? We will have some over tank here, right? We'll have some over tank. So we have to do the pipeline first. You do the pipeline. All the water resources will not have the waters on same time. So this one we have to do one day in once. This one two times in a day we can do. This is like every 4 times, 5 times we can do. But this is like all the time we can do. But summer we cannot have it. Something like that. Some different scenario will be there. Right? So here we have the motor. Yes, in that here we have the motor and electricity we have given. So we have one start button. So we are doing this one. So this is called data warehouse. This is called heterogeneous sources. We are doing some RO process. Okay, RO process is nothing but your transformation logic. Okay, so we are transforming all the different kind of sources into a single format. RO what is single format, right? Single format. Loading into a over tank. From there, we are sending to the different consumers, reporting team, or Tableau or Power BI or somebody else. Okay, they cannot go and hit this directly to the water resource. They will take it from the over tank only. This process is called as pipeline, right? Same way, here we will call it as ETL pipeline. Here it is water pipeline. The same we will call it as ETL pipeline. Same meaning only. Now ETL process got it. This is what will happen. Informatica will read the data from source and target, right? So that logic you are going to do in Informatica server. So Informatica, what is that Informatica will do? We are going to do the transformation logic. We are not writing any queries, add queries here. Just we will write the transformation logic here. It will read the data and load it into the target. So this is client, Informatica client. Okay. This is Informatica PowerCenter client. I have to the server. I will connect it now through my username and password. I will connect. It has been connected to a server. See, you are also working in a project. I am also working in a project. Same project, multiple developers will be there, right? All the developers will connect to the server. Okay. Then they will do the ETL logic. Say for an example, I am working on this particular project. I will join into this folder. You are working in different folder. To the different folder, you open it and then do it. See, this logic we have to do it, right? Where we will do the Informatica client. Once you have done it, save this. If you are saving it, it will be saved in repository. Okay, repository. It will be saved in as a metadata. Will it run? Will it move the data now? No. I'm going to run the workflow. I will explain this. Okay, you will get to know all this. See, this is tool, all the client tool. Then where the server? Server is there. One place. In our system, in our machine, it has a server. Okay, services. That is what before starting Informatica, you have to start the Informatica service. It is running, right? So this is the server running backend. Server we have connected through client. We have applied. Now it has been moved the data from source to target. Is it moved? See, 4 partitions. See, all the data it is moving from source to target. Once you are executing it, then only it will move the data. So this is called a client. I told, right? So designer, workflow manager, and monitor, and repository manager. Okay, server is the server will do the server operations. It will read the data from source table database and move the data. Client cannot read the data from source. Whether the client cannot read, okay, no, it cannot read. Only server, Informatica server can read the data from here. It will have the integration service. It will initiate the integration service. Okay, you go there, read the data from here, load the data here. That's all. As a ETL developer, I need to do the mapping logic in Informatica Client, store it in the repository. While running it, it will give the information to the repository. Repository will give information to server. Server will read the data to target, source and target. When we are going to do this one, we will come to know. See, this one is called repository services. I told, right? Repository services, REP. Then this is called integration service. IS is the integration service. Integration service will come into picture only on the data movement. Repository services will come into the, while we are connecting, it will be stored in the repository. Whether I have created this mapping now? No, right? It has been created some days before. Where it has been stored, this logic in repository, metadata. So we have, by using the Informatica Client, we have created that metadata. We are stored in the repository. Now I just connected through client. I have seen that and I'm executing it. So this time, whatever the logic I have already created, that will go to the Informatica, and then it will pull the data from source to target. In this table or in this flat file, you have 11 columns. You have 4 columns. These are all the column names. You have to read from here. You have to do joining of these 2 tables based on the some ID columns. Okay. Department ID, you get the information, load it into the target table, this table. Just we are telling that, right? That is what as a developer, we will do it. We have developed it. We will save it. While we are running it, Informatica server will have the integration service. Okay. That integration service will have the 3 threads. Reader thread, you go and read the data. Transformation thread, you transform the data as per the logic. As per the logic. We are joining it, right? This is the logic actually. Okay, load the data into target table. So the table information should be there for Informatica. This table structure and everything should be there for Informatica. Then only Informatica can load the data. Hello friends, welcome to Nick IT Academy. I'm Chandrasekhar. I hope you have seen my previous installations video and you have installed the Informatica PowerCenter successfully. And let us begin our complete training. So kindly watch the playlist as well as the description for more information. So let us start our session. So Informatica PowerCenter has 4 client tools. The first one is Repository Manager, Designer, Workflow Manager, and Workflow Monitor. If you look at here, so I'm just selected the Repository Manager here. So here we have the repository. So Repository Manager, Designer, Workflow Manager, and Monitor. So these are all the 4 client tools available in Informatica PowerCenter. So these client tools are interconnected with each other. So all these tools are connected with the repository. So first we can connect with the repository. So let us see all these client tool one by one. First tool, Repository Manager. So this Repository Manager will be denoted as R here. So this is the Repository Manager and it is used to do all the admin related tasks. So what are all the admin related tasks? So we can create a folder for our project. We can provide some access and privileges. And once the code has been developed, we can export the XML or you can import the XML. So for an example, you are getting the data XML from production environment. We have to do some modification on the existing work, existing logic. Then you can import the production XML into a dev repository and then you can do. So all this you can do by using this Repository Manager. Historical run status, we can see by using this Repository Manager. So this is a Repository Manager. Just I'm connecting. So connect this Repository Manager. I'm connecting with admin user. So in our real-time project, there will be a lot of folders will be there. And just I'm creating a folder for this. So go to this folder. You can create a folder. So here I'm just creating a folder called NIC IT Academy. So all these sessions we are going to see in this folder only. So just I have created. So here I have created a folder. So you can see here the folder has been created and it will not have anything as of now. So this is the one thing we will do here. After some time, we will export the XML file, import the XML file in this repository manager. So that we will see later point of time. So these are all the 4 steps you can do. The second client tool is designer. The designer, by using designer, we can do 3 things. One is source definition, target definition, and mapping, the mapping logic. Source definition, we can define all our sources. The sources might be a flat file, or it will be a relational database table, or it will be a XML file or COBOL file. Or the same way, the target we can define and mapping logic. So normally, if you are the developer, we will be using this designer tool very much. Around 70 to 75%, we will be working on this designer tool only. So all this business logic we will create by using this mapping designer. Okay, we will see all this tool one by one. So from here, just I'm connecting to the designer. You can see here the designer tool. So it will be automatically. So whenever you're opening the folder here, the corresponding folder will be opened here automatically. So at a time, you can open only one folder here. So you cannot open 2 folders at a time. So if you want to open the second folder, you can right click and open it. So folder should be opened. If you are closing it, if you're just closing it, disconnect it, it will be disconnected. Here also it will be disconnected. If you're disconnecting, this workspace will not be available. If you want to open, so there is a difference between connect and open. If you connect, the folder will be connected, but the workspace will not be opened. So you can open the folder by using this open option. So you can open it. So this is the designer tool. You can see here there are 5 components in the designer tool. By using this designer, we can make 3 things. One is source definition, target definition, and mapping. So go to this designer. If you look at here, there are 5 components in this designer. So first component is source analyzer. So by using the source analyzer, we can define the source. If you are clicking on the source here, source analyzer, the top you can see the source. If you click on the second one, target designer, the top you can see the target. Then transformation developer. So that I will explain one by one. Then maplet designer, mapping designer. So what are the 5 components? Source analyzer, target designer, transformation developer, maplet designer, and mapping designer. So as a first time, it will be a little bit confused for you. But after you are using this tool for next 2 to 3 days, so definitely these component names will be very easy for you. By using the source analyzer, we can define the source definition. So sources might be relational database table, or a flat file, or COBOL file, or XML file. For example, here, I'm going to connect the source here. So import from database, or a file, or import from COBOL file, or XML file. Or you can create an instant source definition here, but it should be a same structure of either your file, or it's a database table, or anything. So here I'm going to connect with import from database. I'm just connecting it. This source table from HR schema, I'm going to take the table called employees table. Any table you can take. So consider this is the existing architecture. So this is a database I have. So in this database, I have 3 schemas. So one schema I have created repository. So I have the same I have explained in our installation. So here I'm having, so this is a structure we are going to follow for entire project, entire session. So you can see here, so we have the HR schema. So from here, I'm going to take, so from HR schema, I'm going to take the table called employees table. So from this table, from employees table, I'm going to take the data and I'm going to load the data into T_employees table. So it's a table to table load. Just for the explanation, I'm going to explain so how to load the data from table to table by using this Informatica Client component. You can see here, so source analyzer, I have created the source, and I'm going to the second component is target designer. By using target, you can define the target here. You can go to the import from database. You can see here, the target might be anything. So I'm just connecting target table. For the explanation, I just connected one table, T_employees. Just I have taken this T_employees table from the core schema. So this is the first component, source analyzer. Second component is target designer. The third component is transformation developer. So what is this transformation developer? You can see here, these are all the transformations. By using this transformation, we can apply a lot of business logic. So this is the update strategy expression, filter, and aggregator, the same, whatever we are doing in an SQL, the same logic you can do by using these transformations in Informatica. The transformation developer is nothing but a single transformation. If you want to do the reusable logic, then you can create the reusable transformation here. So this is the very early stage to understand this reusable logic, but try to understand. So going forward, I will be explaining this reusable transformation very clearly. If the single transformation can be reused in multiple mapping, so that will be called as reusable transformation. So here in project, we can use this reusable transformation, encryption, decryption, time conversion, date conversion, some conversion logic, all this, right? So most of the projects, most of the developers are using the same logic. In this case, one developer can create the transformations by using this transformation developer, and then others can just drag and drop this, like function in Oracle. The second one, the fourth component is Maplet Designer. Maplet Designer is nothing but, so Maplet Designer also is used to create a reusable component. But here in transformation developer, a single transformation you can use. But so for an example, that the reusable logic you can create by combining 2 to 3 transformations, then you have to create it in Maplet Designer. The Maplet Designer is nothing but a set of, so here I have explained everything. So I have posted this document in the descriptions. So you can take this document. Transformation developer and Maplet Designer. Transformation developer is nothing but it's also reusable component. A single transformation can be reused and it can be reused in multiple mappings. And Maplet Designer is nothing but, so this is the Maplet Designer. A set of transformations can be reused in multiple mappings. So this is also reusable component. The fifth one is called Mapping Designer. So this is the Mapping Designer. By using this Mapping Designer, we can create the logic. In Mapping Designer, you can see here left-hand side, the source and target definitions and everything. Then you can go here, you can go to the mapping and create. So M_employees details. Just I'm creating this employees details. Just to drag and drop this one, employees to mapping. So you'll be having this source qualifier. Source qualifier is nothing but the source qualifier converts the source data type into Informatica native data type. So that is the functionality of source qualifier. This concept we will see in the later sessions. Okay. So I have drag and drop the target. So this is called a mapping. You can just drag and drop this one. This is a table to table load. You can see here, this is called a pipeline. So if you have connected wrongly, you can select here, you can delete, and again, you can connect it. Just you can drag and drop this one. So just it will be connected. You can save, it should be valid. So I will be explaining this transformation developer and Maplet Designer in later sessions in detail. We will have separate session for transformation developer and Maplet Designer. In that session, I will clearly explain. Okay. So these are all the 5 components which are available in designer level. So just I have explained here. So now I can go to the workflow manager, click on workflow manager. The workflow manager will be opened. So workflow manager is used to create a session and the connections and workflows. In workflow manager, 3 components are there: task developer, worklet designer, and workflow designer. This task developer is a reusable component. So in designer we have seen transformation developer and Maplet Designer. Here single transformation can be reused. The same way in task developer, we can create a single reusable session. So that I will explain in later session, but just remember this, by using this task developer, we can create a single reusable session. We can provide the connection also in task developer. But if I want to create a reusable logic by combining 2 or 3 sessions, then I can go with worklet. For an example, in the project, you can have some control table loads. So after loading the target tables, you want to load some control tables. It's a common for all the projects. So the one person has created already the same worklet, you can use it. So any of the developers can use it. And this is called worklet designer. So these task developer and the worklet designer is used to create a reusable component. The third one is called workflow designer. So here we can create a workflow. Go to workflow here. Just I'm creating a workflow. Look at here. So this is what workflow. WF underscore employees. So just I'm creating a workflow. The start button will be created and you can see here the session. So here also you can create by using this task and create. So you can create a task, but here we have to enter the name. But here we have a shortcut for this and the session you can click on here. You'll be having the associated, you have to select the associated mapping. So since we have created only one mapping, so only one mapping will be available. You can select here, you can click on this link task and you can link it. You can see here a lot of connections. We need to provide the connections here. You can see the connections. You can click on here. We can provide, by using these connections, we can provide relational connections, the file transfer protocol connections and application connections and loader. Something like in Teradata, we have some loader, fast loader, multi-loader, or something loader. That connection we can create, and the front-end application connections we want to create, that application connections we can create. So mostly we used to create relational connection. If it is a development environment, you can create a connection, but in real time, if it is a production environment, you have to ask the Informatica admin team to create a connection. They should have already created. You have to use that connections. But normally we will have a parameterized connection. So that I will tell you after some time. For a security reasons, we will be creating a parameterized connections. So that is one, that connection only we are using. So not like this hard-coded connection. We will use normally parameterized connection. So that will be passed through parameter file. That concept we will see in later point of time. Just we have created a workflow, you can save it. So this is what the component in the 3 components in the workflow manager. Okay, next one, the monitor. The 4th client tool is called monitor. By using this workflow monitor, you can run a workflow. You can see whether it is running or succeeded or failed or aborted or stopped. So anything you can see the status, it's just a monitoring tool. You can see the row count, source and target row count, how many record it read from the source and returned to the target. So that you can see here. And throughput is nothing but number of record per second. So per second, how many records it has been read and how many records it has been written into the target, that you can see here. And you can see the session log. So session log is very much important in our real-time environment. So whenever anything happened, you can check the session log. Okay, so these 4 steps you can see here in monitor. So whenever you are running this workflow, the monitor will be automatically opened. You can see here. So remember, whenever you are creating a workflow, the mapping should be valid. So then only you can able to create a session and then you can able to save this workflow as valid one. So here it is showing like start workflow has been started. You can see here it is running. So you can see whether it is a running or it has aborted or it has failed anything. So either you can go for Gantt chart or task view. So it is showing like failed. So we have to check why it has been failed. As I mentioned here, we have to go here, get session log. So you can see get session log. You can press E here. So that is what it will tell you. It tells you that table or view does not exist. Where I'm getting the error. So that is on the writer thread. So reader thread, it has read the data. You can see here, it has read the data here from the source. But while writing, it is getting failed. So you can check why it has been failed. You can go here. So it is showing that session is failed, but the workflow, the parent of workflow is showing like failed, succeeded. It should not be the real-time cases. You have to go here. You have to enable one option called the fail parent if this task fails. Fail parent if this task fails. If this task fails, fail a parent. This one, workflow, you have to fail it. Okay, and also you have to check this option. Go to config object. You can make this stop on errors equal to 1. So that 2 options. So every sessions we will give these 2 options. Whenever, if any one error occurs, it will stop the workflow. So you can provide the control S. It's a valid now. Just we have pointed out. Because of the connection, it is failing. You can go to the mapping. You can check the source and target connection. Source is always a relational reader. You can see a relational reader. So you can provide the connections here. It is pointing to HR schema. You can see here HR schema and password is available. In target, just you can connect to the target and you can provide the connections here. Truncate target table option. then apply OK here. So should I give truncate target table option for for every sessions? No need. If you want to truncate before loading the table, then you can do. So again, I'm just starting. You can see. So just intentionally I did it to explain you the session log, and you can see here it is running. It will succeed now. So right click, get run properties. You can see here the source and target statistics. So here it will be showing like how many record it has read from the source, and then it has written the target, and there is no rejected record. Throughput is nothing but record per second, 107 record, and here also 107 record. So there is no error. You can go and check in the database table. So here is a table, the target schema. So this is the core schema. Then you can check here. So it has been loaded. So this is the target table. You can see here, the data has been loaded into the table and it has 107 records. Count the rows, it has 107 records. So this is the, so 4 client tools in the Informatica level. You can see here. So these steps you have to follow. Whenever you are creating a workflow, these steps you have to follow. The first one, you have to do the source definition. So that is what we have did. Source definition, we have did first one. Second one, target definition. So these 3 things, first one, source and target and mapping. These 3 things you have to do in designer. So that is what we have done. Source and target and mapping. Then fourth one is the session. We'll be creating a session. If you want to create a session, reusable session, then create a reusable session in task developer. Then here it will be available. So we have just created non-reusable session. So what is reusable, what is non-reusable, that I will explain in later sessions. We have provided the connections by pointing to source and target database. And then we just created a workflow and we have executed it and monitored it. So remember, these are all the naming conventions we have to follow. The mapping names should always have M underscore, the lowercase m underscore table name or a meaningful name. A session name should be S underscore the mapping name. It should be S underscore M underscore the meaningful name, and workflow should be WKF or WF underscore. So this is what the workflow name. Maplet is MPLT or ML. Worklet is WKLT or WL. Dimension table should be underscore dim or dim underscore or D underscore. Fact table should be fact underscore F underscore. View should be table name underscore V or V underscore table name. Materialized views, table name underscore MV. So these are all the naming conventions. These naming convention will be slightly different from project to project. So, but this is the standard one you can follow in your project also. Kindly practice this session. We will meet in the next session. Welcome. In this session, we are going to see table to flat file load. So in our previous session, we have seen table to table load and the flat file to table load. So now we will see the table to flat file load. Consider we have the table here in HR schema. In the employees table, we are going to fetch the data from here and we are going to generate the flat file. So we will do a lot of processing and then we are doing it we are loading it in the flat file. So how to take the data from a table and how to load the data into flat file, that we will see now. Go to designer. In the designer, we can see first source analyzer. The source will be a table. Then we have already taken this table, so no need to take again. So we can consider this table to flat file. We have the already table here. No need to take again. In target, you can go to the target designer. Just we will create it. How to create? So we can go to the target. We can use the file structure. If I have any file structure, we can import. But since we are creating a target file, we will not have this file structure. Here you can use create and you can provide that flat file and you can mention the target flat file name and create, but you have to provide each and every columns. But instead of that, since the file type is in this format, T underscore employees table format, just I'm selecting this table, Control C, Control V, just to make a copy. I'm making a copy. It's asking, do you want to copy this target? Yes, I have to give yes. Since the target table name is already available, we are getting a conflict. You can see here, you have to give rename. They can apply here, edit, And you can provide, this is the flat file. Target underscore flat file underscore employees. Just I'm giving the name of this target. Click on next, finish it. You can see here, the one of the target has been created. If you look at this, this is also a table only, Oracle database only. You can see here, it's a table. Can I convert table definition into a file? Yes, double click on that. You can go to a database type. Instead of Oracle, you can mention flat file. So click here, flat file. So you can use this flat file definition, go to advanced. What is the delimiter you want to have in the target? You can provide the target definition delimiters. And if you want any optional codes that you can give. Click on OK, apply, OK here. So we just created, copied from this table structure, and we have created a flat file. So this is the Oracle table. So this is a flat file. Just to save it, source and target has been created now. Go to mapping. Here I'm creating a new mapping called m underscore target underscore flat file underscore employees. Just I'm providing the naming convention. You can drag and drop the source, the table, employees table. And target is a flat file. You can keep the target in the right hand side. And click on employee ID. Select all the columns. Keep the cursor here. Drag and drop from here to here. So it will be drag and drop. So you can, if you have wrongly connected, you can select the columns. You can select the pipeline and you can reconnect again. So Control S, it should be valid. The mapping should be valid before creating the session. First 3 steps we have completed. We can go to the workflow manager. In the workflow manager, go to workflow designer, create a new workflow, create WF underscore target underscore flat file underscore employees. So this is the employees. So file name, just I have given the workflow name. You can click on the session. You can select this particular mapping, m underscore target underscore flat file underscore employees. You can click on OK. Then click on the link task. You can connect it. So double click on the session, go to mapping. You have to point the source to the source connections. Target is a flat file writer. So target will not have any connection. Since it's a file, you have to provide the path. So where it should be created. You want header in the file? Yes. If you want to have the header, then you can provide output field names. You can go a little bit down. You can see here. So output file directory. So this is the target file directory. So this file directory is nothing but, if you look at here, so previously we have seen that source file directory. Now the same infoshat, the root directory, will have one more folder is called TGT files. So this is the same structure we will use in our real time also. I'm just deleting all the files from this folder. I'm keeping the empty folder. So it is not necessary to have empty folder. So you can create one more directory here and then you can place your file. So just I'm loading the file into this target directory. So this is the file directory here. So $PM target file directory is nothing but, so this is the one which we have already defined in the admin console. So target file directory is equal to this one. So this is what we have already, the admin team will point at this particular parameter value to this particular path. Then Informatica knows that it will decode that particular path. Okay. So what is the file name you want? Instead of .out, I'm making that .csv file just to make that CSV. Apply here. You can see the set file, right? So this is the file property. You can see the same file property will be there. Delimited file. Go to advanced. You can see the column delimiters. So whatever the delimiters you want, you can place this delimiter here. Click on OK. Just I'm not doing anything here. Canceling it. Apply. OK. So click on yes. So if I'm going to run this workflow, it will create a file and then it will load the data into this particular file directory. So just it's running now. You can see here the data, the workflow is running. You can click on run properties. You can see the source and target statistics here. So 107 record has been read from the source and returned into the target. You can go and check the target file directory, target has been created as a CSV file. You can right click and open the file and then you can see. So this is the file, it has been created. So always the file will be created with hash symbol in the beginning. So we can remove. So how to remove this hash symbol from the file, that we will see in later point of time. So just now, we have seen that the file has been created. You can see here the date and time format. Since in the source we have only the date, we have given the date and time format here. It is loading only 00 here, all the 00s. But if you are thinking that I need only date, the format we have to define. Where we have to define the format? In the target. So remember, the target definition, you cannot change it here. So you can change here, but the port you cannot change it here. The properties you can change, but port you cannot change. So always, if you want to change anything, the source and target definition, go to the source analyzer or target designer. So here you can go to the properties or port, you can change it. So just I'm going to the properties. I'm just changing it. So what is the format I want? I do not want this hours, minutes, second. Just removing it. I'll have only MMDDYY format. So I'm going to save this. Just I'm going to run it. No need to refresh it. Why? Because I haven't changed anything on the mapping level. Just to start workflow. The workflow will be started. It will replace the file. So always it will replace the file. It will overwrite the file. You can see here, it has been, whether it has been completed or not, it's running. It has been succeeded. You can go here. The file has been updated. The timestamp has been modified. You can see here, the date alone has been loaded now. So this is what you can do. So you can ask question, if I want to append the data in the existing file, then what I need to do? So we have one option called in the session level, go to target definition. So here you have one option called append if exist. If the file is exist, you can append the data in the existing file. Just click on this. Even you can create a directory here so that if the directory is not present, that you can enable it. So this is the one you can enable it. So just I'm not enabling, just I'm giving that append if exist. So click on it. So how many records are there in the file? So 107 will be there. After making that append file, how many we will check? So here I have 107 records, including header. Okay, just I'm closing it. I'm going to, after enabling the properties, append if exist, the workflow is still running. It has been executed. You can see here, the data has been appended. You can go a little bit down. So previously we were seeing only up to here we have seen. So now again the same data has been appended into the file. So 107, you are getting the 214, including header 215. So this is what you have to create the file in target table. So if the customer is asking that the downstream application is asking different delimiters, you can provide the delimiters in this session level. So up to now we have seen table to table, flat file to table, and table to flat file load. So kindly practice this session. At least 2 or 3 mappings you have to create for each and every scenarios. You have to practice. So then only this tool will be much practiced. This tool will be very easy to you, and kindly practice it. Thank you for watching. We will meet in the next session. Welcome. In this session, we are going to see how to generate file with a dynamic file name. So that we will create now. So in our previous session, we have seen how to create a file in target. So that is what this session we have seen. We have created the file in our target, so TGT files. But if the customer is asking, I want to have a file, a different file should be created. Each and every time the file will be created, it should not be append or it should not be replaced. So how can I do it? So for this, I need to place the file name, right? I need to create every time I need to have the file name differently. But here I cannot give. So in production environment, here we have the file name. So that file name I cannot give every time. So it should be an automated way, right? So if you are giving a file name differently, yes, it will create. But each and every time you have to provide the file name. But automatically it should create. How to do it? So we will do it now. If you want to create a separate file name, each dynamic file name, this append if exist should not be there. Why? Because if you are enabling this property, append if exist, then it is trying to append the data in the existing file. It is a conflict of our scenario. So you have to remove this option. Then we will modify the previous mapping. So I can go to the target definition. You can go to the target definition. You can go to the target designer. You can see here, this is a target file. You can drag and drop. If you double click on this file, you can see one options in the columns. So keep the cursor at last, in the last port, and go to this option. By clicking on this, you can create a new column, but you have one more option called add file name column to this table. So you can click on this. So this is the non-editable column. You cannot edit it. It will always have a string data type and 255 precisions. So if you are creating, so if you are, whatever the column name, whatever the name you are giving to this file name, in this file, in this name, the file will be created. Okay. Instead of creating this port, instead of creating this column, if you are creating a new column here, so if I'm making that file name, so what will happen in the file, one more column will be added. So this is wrong one. You can delete it. You can keep this one. So apply here, click OK. Whatever the changes we have done, it will be reflected here, the target. So we have seen already the table to flat file load. If you haven't watched my previous session, you can watch my previous session and you can see this session. It will be very easy to understand. You can see here one column has been added. So since I have to create a file name dynamically, I'm just removing this. I'm going to have the expression transformations. I'm going to have this expression transformation. Select all. So I will explain this expression transformation later point of time. You can see in the playlist, the expression transformation is a passive, and just I'm creating one column, adding one column with the file name. The dynamic file name here I'm creating string 100 characters I'm making, and I'm making as the output port. So here I'm making that file name. So what is the file name I want? So whatever the file name. So T underscore employees underscore T underscore FF underscore employees underscore. This is the file name, standard format. After that, I need some timestamp. So I can make this as a single quotes, within single quotes, and concatenation. The timestamp should be added here. So you can go to the functions. There are different functions are there. The date function or conversion function. You can see 2 date. So since this is the character, I cannot give date here. So just I'm converting timestamp into character. So what is the timestamp I can give? So I can go here. So you'll be having the timestamp, system timestamp. So you can click here. You can mention this, what is the format you want? System timestamp of comma here. So what is the format? Single quotes, DD, YYYY format. You want underscore, you can put underscore also. And then you want HH 24 hours, minute. You want seconds also, yes. So that you can give here. And you can, again, you can put concatenation, single quotes, dot CSV. So this one I have given here, you can see. So just I'm making that the file name took care of this one. So always it will have the timestamp in the file name, .csv, comma separated value file or txt file, whatever the format you want, you can give. So I have given this, click on OK, apply, OK here, just one column added. I'm going to drag and drop all the columns to target file name to file name, save it. Refresh the mapping, Control S. Now I'm just starting the workflow. You can see here with the timestamp, it will create one file here. So as I mentioned earlier, if you are creating a timestamp, you should not make append if file exist. Append if exist, that option you should not enable. You can see here the file should be created. It has been succeeded. The file has been created with a different timestamp. It will not be replaced. Again, I'm starting. Since I have captured the minute as well as seconds, it will create a different file. Same 9 KB, it will create a file. Still the workflow is running. Now it has been succeeded. You can see here again one more file has been created with the same minute but different seconds. So this is what you can create a dynamic file name with the timestamp in the target. So kindly practice this also in real time. So this is what we will create. So this is one example. The customer may ask different file names so that we can create it. Thank you for watching. Next session, we will meet with another interesting topic. Thank you. In this session, we will see the flat file to table load. Watch the complete session without skipping and subscribe the channel for more updates as well as look at the playlist for all the videos. Happy learning. In our previous session, we have seen how to load the data from a relational database table to a table. So that we have already completed. So if you haven't seen our previous session, so kindly check in our playlist. It will be there. You can practice and then you can practice this current session. So there are different types of data load. So first load we have seen already the table to table. So we have one table in HR schema that is called employees. Then we have one table we have created in core schema that T_employees. Just we have loaded the data from a table to table here. So now we are going to read the data from a flat file and going to load the data into a target schema. So you assume that our customer, our third-party vendor or customer is placing the file in the secured directory. So from the directory, we have to read the data and then we have to load the data into a table. So file to table load. Then next session, we will see a table to flat file load. So current session, we will see this flat file to table load. We will create on file. So you can execute this, whatever the select statement you want to have, just you can execute and export the data. The format will be, you can mention that CSV format. The first option will be CSV and you have to save this file in a folder. So where I have to save this file? So you have to save this file in this particular source file directory. You can go to C drive, Informatica 10.2.0, server, InfoShared, and this is the common path. This is the root path. You can see here we have the backup files, bat files, catch files, lookup files, and session log directories and source file directories. And all these directories will be there in real time. So this C drive will not be there, but from here server, InfoShared, it will be available. You can go to the SRC source file directory. Here we are going to keep the source files. So I'm keeping all this file inside one folder. And here I'm going to create a file. So just go here and go to the file. You can see I'm going to name it the file as, this is the file name I'm going to have. So click on, so browse it. You can provide this name, click on next, and go to the finish. You can see here, the file should be created here. So this file we are going to take as source now. So since here we are creating the file, I'm just opening the file. You can see here the data will be there. So everything, the data will be a comma separated file. You can see here. So from this file, I'm going to read the data. So first data I'm going to make as NIC IT Academy. So just I'm making that. Just I want to show you this data is, this particular session is reading the, Informatica is reading the data from this particular file. So this is the source file and the file name is source_flatfile_employees. So from this file, I'm going to read through Informatica and load it into the T_employees table. So this table I'm going to load. So go to Informatica now. So we have already seen how to, so what are the different components are there in Informatica. Just you can go here, source analyzer. If already source definition is there, you can right click, you can clear. So don't delete any source or target definition. If you want to delete it, you have to delete. It will be deleted. If you are deleting it, it will be deleted from all the mappings wherever it has been used. So before deleting it, be careful. You can go to the sources. So this time we are going to take the data from a file. So you can give the second option, import from file. So you need to have so select the file type as all files, then the file will be available. You can select the file and click on OK. All the information I have given in the descriptions, you can follow the description also. You can go to you can check here the file type. The file type is delimited file or fixed width file. So this is the delimited file. So sometimes customer will place a fixed width file also. Each and every column will be a fixed width. So that we will see later point of time. But now we are taking the delimited file. You can mention this delimited file. And if the file contains a header, you can enable this option. So we are informing Informatica that, okay, the first line should be a header. So you can check this option. Then Informatica understands first line is a header. Then go to next one. So here you have to provide here you have to provide the delimiters. The delimiter here is comma. So if any other delimiter is there, you can mention this delimiter in the other option. So since here we are using comma delimited file, you can mention the comma. If you look at the difference, if I'm enabling the comma, so automatically the fields are separated. We can go to next. Since we have double quotes in the file, it is automatically taking the text qualifier as double quotes. You would have seen here the double quotes is there, right? So this is the text qualifier. It is automatically taking, Informatica is automatically predicting that double quotes. So it is removing the double quotes here. You can go to next. You can provide all the fields data type. So this is very important step here. The first one, employee ID. You can provide the employee ID is a numeric and it's a 3-digit. If you are thinking in future, the length or precision may vary, then you can provide here. The maximum length and precision you can give here. And first name, it's a text. So if you are thinking in future, it may differ more than 14, then you can provide now itself. Then here, the last name is a text. Email also is a text. And this is a phone number. So this is what we will do. A lot of mistakes here. So kindly make a note of it. Since I have 2 dots, I have to mention this as a text field. If you forget to mention this text field, then session will fail. Then next one is date column. So date column should be very careful. You have to give. So this is a date and time. The format you have to note down. So what is the format? DD-MON-YY. So this format we have to give in the properties. I will show you where to give. The next column is job ID. It's a text column, can give. And salary is a numeric column. The next one is commission percentage. So that is also numeric only. So you have to provide numeric. And the next one is manager ID also numeric. Department ID also numeric. So normally this source definition, this DDL definition will be provided by the client. So we have to get clear the requirement. So what are the maximum length of the column that we have to provide here. So finish it. Then you can see here the source file definition has been created. You can see here the source definition name and the type of this source flat file. The target, since we have already taken this T_employees, I'm not going to import once again. You can go to the mapping. The third step you can follow here. So go to mapping. The third step is creating a mapping. Go to mapping designer, mapping, create a new mapping. M_s_source_flat_file_employees. Just I'm creating a mapping. You can go to the mapping here. Mapping has been created. Just drag and drop your source from the flat file. So you can drag and drop the source from here and target from here. Right hand side, you can drag and drop. Source always should be in the left hand side. Target should be here in the right hand side. You can just click on select all. You can connect it. Control S. The mapping should be valid. And if you want to arrange it, you can arrange it here. Arrange all. It will be arranged clearly. Or arrange all iconic. It will be there iconic. So if you have lot of transformations, you can put easily to understand. You can put iconic, or you can go for arrange all. So it will be there this way. So before creating a session, it should be valid. So it's as of now, it's a valid. You can go here. We forgot to provide the source properties, date and time. Go to the properties here. You can see here date and time. Just you have to provide dd-mon-yy. So this format, whatever the format, the source data format that you have to give here, apply OK, save it. Again, it will be updated. You can create the workflow and everything. So go to workflow manager, create workflow wf_source_flat_file_employees. The naming convention just I'm giving to understand what is this. You can create a session by clicking on the shortcut icon, session icon. So here, look at here. So here you can click on the session icon. You can keep it here. So Informatica will ask which is the mapping you want to associate. Then I'm just selecting this mapping, source flat file. Click on OK. So click on link task and connect it. Double click on it. Go to mapping. Source, now it's a reader. It's a file reader. So file reader will not have any connections here. So it gets a file. So you'll be having a path. So this is the source file directory. So here it is mentioning like $PM source file directory. So this file is a parameterized now. So this is nothing but this file path is nothing but, so this is the path. So where it will be defined in the Informatica admin console, it will be defined. So you can check here admin console if you open. So there it will be mentioned like this is equal to this one. So that is why Informatica is understanding that, okay, this path is nothing but this path. And then source file name, you can put the file name. If you want to create any folder and then you want to keep your own file over there, your project file over there, then you can create the folder here. So that folder you have to mention here. For an example, here one is there. If you want to keep the file in one, then you have to put the folder name is one. So here, so that is what the changes you have to do, but I'm not doing it here. Directly I have kept the file in source file directory. Source file name you have to mention. Then go to target. The target you can see here, the target table is pointing to source. So this is what we will do. Lot of mistake here. Your session is getting failed because of connection error. So you can table or view does not exist, that particular error. You can see whether you have pointing the target table correctly or not. You can go to this particular table. You can point to the target and you can go a little bit down. You can do truncate target table option. It will truncate the existing data and it will load freshly. I'm just starting the workflow. So it will be running here. So I have just started the workflow. It is running. You can see here, get run properties. You can see the source and target statistics. It should read the data from a flat file to table. So this is the flat file and table 107 record has been loaded. So you can go to the target table. You can see here. So this data has been loaded in the table. So this is what you can practice. So kindly practice the session. So in the next session, we will see different concept. Thank you for watching. Kindly practice the session and we will meet in the next session with another topic. Thank you for watching. The transformations are two different transformations are available. One is active transformation and passive transformation. So first of all, what is transformation, right? The transformation used to transform the data. So from one format to another format, it is used to transform. Say for an example, if you take, this is the transformation. If you take, this is the transformation. See, whatever we are doing by using SQL or anything, this transformation is used to transform the data from one format to another format. See, transformation, you can give n number of input port. This is called input port. You'll be having different number of ports here. Then you'll be getting the output port here. So what the transformation will do? Transformation will transform the data from one format to another format. If you look at here, this is the transformation. So this is the transformation. If you are giving 100 record to this transformation, you are doing some filtering out, or you are doing some rank, or you are doing some aggregation or anything. You are getting different number of records from here out of this transformation is changing the number of record. If the transformation does change the number of record passed through it, then that is called an active transformation. And also if the transformation does changes the row number of the record. So first record, it's coming like a 10th record here, but the number of record is same, but the row number of the record is getting changed. Then you can go for the, then you can call this particular transformation as an active transformation. Okay. So this is an active. Active is nothing but, so whenever you are having the transformation does change the number of record passed through it. That is called an active transformation. Okay. If the transformation does not change the number of record passed through it, you are giving 100 records, you are getting all the 100 records out of it. See, some transformation, something like you are calculating salary or a salary increment, or you are calculating a bonus, or you are calculating for tax. See, these calculation and all, it will be applicable for all the record, right? So whenever we are going for all the records, then we have to go for we can call this particular transformation as a passive transformation. If you look at here, this is what an active and passive. Active and passive. A transformation does change the number of record passed through it, then active. A transformation does not change the number of record passed through it, that is a passive. Okay. And also we have one more difference, like connected and unconnected. Unconnected transformation. What is this connected and unconnected? See, connected means the transformation will be there in pipeline. So pipeline means it will be connection. Some transformations we have that will not be in pipeline. Something like a stored procedure, or so different transformation we can go for. Lookup we can go for unconnected. Unconnected means it will not be there in pipeline. Okay, simply it will be alone, standalone. It will be looking. So this is called connected. Connected means the transformation will be in pipeline. Okay, that is called connected. Transformation will be in pipeline. So this is called connected, and unconnected means the transformation will not be in pipeline. So separate, it's a standalone. So that is what unconnected. So what is the source qualifier transformation, right? The source qualifier transformation is nothing but it's a very first transformation. So this is whenever you are drag and drop a source into a mapping, you'll be getting one transformation called source qualifier. So what is the main advantage of the source qualifier? What is the primary task of source qualifier? It converts source data type into Informatica native data type. That means your source might be your Oracle, SQL Server, DB2, flat file, SAP, Salesforce, or anything, right? The source might be from anything, any different data sources. See, look at here, this is an Oracle. So Oracle, we have varchar 2, right? But in SQL Server, we don't have any varchar 2. In Teradata, we do not have any varchar 2. Simply a varchar only. So whatever the data type we have, it converts that into a string here. Okay, string. Number, it will convert into a decimal. Date, it will convert into a date and time. So I have given the explanation here. You can go through it. It converts source data type into Informatica native data type. Source qualifier is an active and connected transformation. It's an active and connected transformation. Source qualifier has many properties. If you look at here, these are all the properties. If you are not writing any properties, if you are not overriding any properties in source qualifier, it takes all the record from the table with all the columns. How it will write the SQL statement, select all columns from the table name. This is what it will fetch. Okay, select all the column names from the table name. This is what it will fetch. I will show you. But we have many properties. We have many properties. You can see here, the properties are like first properties are SQL query, then user defined join. See, first one by one we will see. The first property is like SQL query. If you double click on the source qualifier, right, you can find the properties here. Go to properties. The properties you can see. First one is SQL query, then user defined join, source filter, number of sorted port. Tracing level, it is a common for all the transformations. I will tell you what is this tracing level. Then distinct, pre-SQL, post-SQL, output is deterministic, and you can see here output is repeatable. So these are all the one. You can see these properties are mainly used. The first 7 to 8 properties are okay. First, I will go to the SQL query. What is this SQL query? See here, if you don't write anything on the source qualifier, it will write select star from the table name. Star means all the columns. Column names it will mention. So that's why if your source team making more columns, your Informatica will not fail. Select all the columns from the table name. That is what your SQL query. We can overwrite. Say for an example, in the source table, normally it will have more data, right? Not only 1 year data. You'll have 2 years, 3 years. All the data will be there in the source. But we have to take only whatever the data we want. How can I take? So that's what we have to go with SQL query. So by writing SQL query, we can restrict the data from source itself. By writing SQL query, we can restrict the data from source itself. That is what SQL query. Okay. Next one is user defined join. See here, previously we haven't joined anything, just we have taken one table and loaded into a table, but we can able to join. But the thing is here, we have to join homogeneous join. I will tell you what is this. Each and everything we will see clearly so that you can understand what is this. User defined join means homogeneous join. Homogeneous means tables from same database. Tables from same database. That's what homogeneous join. Then source filter. Source filter means, for an example here, you are applying some filter condition in the SQL query. So instead of that, you can go for the source filter. That filter condition, you can write it here. Any filter condition. Look at here, salary is not null. Something we are writing, right? So this is the, so those who are getting salary, it will be picked up from the source. Country equal to India. Okay, status equal to active. Something like that. If you want to put some filter conditions, you can put the filter condition on the source filter. Select distinct, it's nothing but enable or disable. That is a full row duplicate. It will select, say for an example, in the source, you have the full row duplicate. See everything I will show you, practically we will see, then you can get to know. It will remove the full row duplicate. Pre-SQL and post-SQL. So what is the pre-SQL and post-SQL, right? Pre-SQL means, so this SQL will be executed before this particular SQL. Okay. See this SQL executed to fetch the data. But before that, I want to execute any SQL, then I can go for the pre-SQL. Post-SQL. See after data fetch, I can go for the post-SQL. That means, see you can do the index creation or you can do the collect stats. So all this you can go for the pre-SQL and post-SQL. Then number of sorted port. Number of sorted port means you can do the order by class and all. I will show you what is this. Okay. If the source is flat file, all of the above properties are disabled. Okay, remember this. If the source is flat file, all of this source qualifier properties are disabled except the tracing level. Why? Because if the source is flat file, you cannot do anything. See whatever you are writing here. So everything is like a SQL query only. SQL query only. That we will see now. We will see one by one. Okay, first of all, we will execute the table. We will execute one flow. Just I'm doing table to table. Look at here. Going for create m_source qualifier_ transformation. Just I'm making the transformation. I will take source is a table, employees table, t_employees table. So that I'm doing any changes on source qualifier? No. So if you double click on this, there is no changes. Just I have taken as it is. Control yes. Then it should be valid. You can right click, can go for arrange all, right? Then go to the workflow manager. You can go to the workflow manager, create workflow, wf_source qualifier_ transformation. We can create a source qualifier transformation. Then we can take the this particular mapping and connect it. Double click, go to mapping. Source should be pointing to source. Target, we are pointing to target. Just we are taking the data from source table to target table without any transformation. After that, we will do some transformation logic. Okay. I'll start the session. It will be started and it will be loaded into the target table, right? See, target table, it will write. How many data it will write? See, whatever that is going to read from the source, it will write. You can see here 107 record read from the source and 107 record written into the target. So, okay. Now we will analyze the session log. See, session log analysis is very, very important. I will show you some of the things. In session log, you can able to see 3 threads. 3 thread. What is the 3 thread? So one is reader thread. First one is reader thread. Second one is transformation thread. See, transformation thread, reader thread, it will read the data. Read the data from source. Transformation thread, it will transform the data from one format to another format. If you do not have any transformation logic, then transformation thread will not do anything. It will just pass the record. Then writer thread. Writer thread will write the data into a target table. See, wherever you are getting any error, either reader thread or transformation thread or writer thread, so there you have to concentrate on it. See, if the source itself, we are not able to get the data, then there is an error in the source qualifier, right? See, if you look at here, it will show you the information and then timestamp node. So which node it is running, what is the thread it is running. See, whenever you are seeing the director or manager or mapping, right? These are all about the Informatica level. Something you are seeing that reader thread, reader. So it's at a source side. Writer is nothing but target side. Then message. You can able to see here the messages like, so what is the date, time, format and everything it will take. And if you go a little bit down, see, whenever you are getting some time, see, please go through one by one all this. DTM, you know, right? DTM means Data Transfer Manager. You can go a little bit, you can see all this writer thread. Source side, you'll be having the, look at here, target, writer thread. It's a insert into, right? Insert into table name, all the column names, then values will be there, values, question mark. Question mark means runtime, it will load the values. See, if you want to copy this, you want to make it like a Google or something, you want to Google it, then you cannot copy from here. Here you cannot right click and copy. From below you can copy it. From below you can copy it, okay? If I want to copy, below only you have to copy. Okay, go a little bit down. You can see here the source qualifier query, right? SQ instance means source qualifier instance. SQ employees source qualifier query. You can see, you can copy this query. So what is this query? Look at here. What is this query? Read. RR means relational reader. SQL query issued to the database. First row written from the database. That means Informatica can able to read the data, establish the connection. Read 107 record, right? See, this is what you can able to see. And what is the end loading the target table? It has been ended. Then load summary is showing how many record read from the source, how many record written into the target, everything you can able to see. Then it will complete. Session completed without any issue. You can go and check in the source qualifier, the query. So where you have to execute source qualifier query, you have to execute it in the source side, you have to execute it, correct? So Informatica will execute this query in the source qualifier, the source database, and whatever the result you are getting, right? So that result will be picked up from the source. If you look at here, select all the column names from table name, from source table. See how it will be, how it is writing. Select table name dot column name, table name dot column name. See why it is mentioning this way, right? If you are writing this way, the performance will be improved. Instead of mentioning like select column names alone, employee ID, first name alone, if you are mentioning like table name dot column name, performance improved. Instead of writing star, if you are mentioning the column names, so that is also will improve the performance. Okay. And also if the source team, they're adding more columns, it will not impact on our Informatica load. See, this is what. Okay, it will fetch how many records it will fetch. You can see how many records it will fetch, all the 107 records. So this is what Informatica will fetch the data from the source. Okay. See, instead of this, I can go for some where class, where I can write any class. Okay, so where commission percentage is not null. Where commission percentage is not null. That means who are all getting commission, I'm picking up. Is not null. Not null means value should be there. That is a not null. See, just I'm writing the not null here. Okay. Okay. So just I'm executing it. Out of 107, how many records you are getting? I will go and execute. 107, you are getting 35 records. Okay. See, even out of those who are getting commission, and I can go for some other condition also. The salary should be more than $8,000 and salary, right? You can put condition greater than 8,000. Some condition. See, whatever out of 35, you are getting only 20 records. See, you can write this SQL query based on your scenario. Based on our scenario, you can write the SQL query. Clear on this? So now what I will do, I will select this query. Normally, this is what we will do. We will write the query in SQL. That is what SQL source database. And then go to this Informatica. You can double click, can go to properties. Here I'm writing this SQL query. Okay. Okay, apply, okay, save. Then you can refresh the session. Right click, refresh mapping, and execute it. Now Informatica will fetch only 20 records from the source. See, look at here, instead of 107, it will pick only 20 records. See, whatever the query we are writing, execute the query in the source database, and then if it is executing correctly, then place it here. That's what we will do. Okay. Okay, look at here. It has been executed only 20 records. It has taken. Okay, that is what it will go and write into the target table. So I'm saying that if this is the record should be loaded, then you can take. Say for an example, you have employees data, employees table for a particular company. It has all the employees who left the company, or they went for some medical leave and all. You have taken all the records, and instead of that, you want to take only active employee status record. See, whatever the condition, whatever the query we are writing, all the source qualifier properties will be available in session level also. If you go here, the source qualifier, you can see all the properties, SQL query, whatever we have written over there, it will be available here. I'm overriding this. Instead of 8,000, I'm writing 9,000. I'm overriding this, or 10,000. Okay, so session level, I have written one query, but mapping level, I have written one query. So now you guess it, which one it will take? Any idea? Informatica, anyhow, it should take only one, right? So Informatica will give preference to session level properties. Remember this. I'm going to run it. Now it will take different records. So that's why in real time and all, if you are go and check, sometimes what will happen, production database, sorry, production server, we used to take the, we will check it, the queries, and then we are getting this particular record only. And then we are going to check this query here. We were seeing some different properties here, but the query is running, it's different. If you go and check why it is having different, they should have written something different in session level. So what will happen? Some new, see, look at now, that only taking 8 records, right? That is what it will take. Sometimes what will happen in real time and all, we may face some issues. See, as an interim fix, we have to apply status equal to active. Some filter condition we have to apply. If I want to do any changes in production, it should be go with releases, change ticket, all this, right? So we cannot change anything in the production as it is. So it should go with all the cycles, development, testing, and pre-prod. and then approval, everything. It should, even one small properties also, it should go with, but it will take a lot of time. Your business is waiting for the particular fix to be applied. Condition should be applied over there. So what we will do, we will raise one request. We will get the approval from business saying that this is an issue. To fix it immediately, we will go for session level override. We will give that information to our business owners, system owners. We will get the approval. They will say like, go ahead. Once we get the go ahead, then we will go to the Informatica support team. We will assign it to them and ask them to change the properties in session level normally. Okay. So normally we will ask them to change. Okay, put some condition here, some filter condition you apply, source qualifier query, you change it, something like this. Because of this, it is causing an issue. Something like that we will apply. We will tell them. They will immediately, they will apply here. They do have the access, right access. Then they will change it, they will save it, then they will run it. Okay, then they will ask, next time you go with the change request. See, real time, always check whether we have something like a different logic in session level. Okay, so now I will remove this. I will remove, I will apply, I will save here. If I'm going to run it, how many records it will read from the source? So it is taking all the record. It is not taking 20 records. Why? Because 20 records, previously we were seeing 20 only. After that, we have changed the query in session level. We have removed it. Why it is taking 107? Now can you able to guess it? If there is no query, then what Informatica will think? It will take all the records, correct? Select star from the table name. That's why it is taking 107. Okay, remember this. These are all interview questions they will ask. Okay, so now what I will do, I will revert it back to the previous one, that 8,000. Now it will take. I have reverted. Okay, now it will take. This is called source qualifier query. So what I will do, I will remove the source qualifier query. Even you can write whatever the queries you want to have. You can ask me, can I write something like a joins query? Yes, we can write. But whatever the column you are taking from the join query, so that column should be there out of this SQL, out of the source qualifier, that column should be there. Say for example, department name you are taking in the SQL query, that department name should be there from here. Okay. So that is why we will take a source qualifier query. And what I will do now, I'll go for simply, instead of this much query, it's very simple condition, right? Simple conditions. Then that condition I can write here, source qualifier filter, source filter. I will apply something like job ID. Say for an example, job ID equal to SA underscore rep, sales representative. Okay, job ID equal to SA rep. I will write. Apply OK, save, and I want to refresh it. Refresh mapping, Control S. So you will check it whether it has been, that source qualifier query is there or not. So there is no query, right? Okay, now I'm going to execute it. You can see here, so 30 records. Now if you go and check the session log, Informatica will write that session, the query. Okay, you can see here, from employees, where employee dot job ID equal to SRF. We haven't written this query. We have written only the filter condition. Informatica will take the filter condition. It will write the SQL query. So this is called SQL source qualifier filter, source filter. So you can write any filters. The same way you can override the filter condition on session level also. Okay, now I'm not writing any filter conditions. Just simply I'm removing it. I'll go for the number of sorted port. What is the number of sorted port means? Say for an example, I'm writing 1. 1 means first column. What is the first column? Employee ID. See, while taking the data from the source, based on the employee ID, it will sort it. Order by on employee ID. Order by on employee ID. That's what it will take. 2 means employee ID, comma, first name. Not second column alone. If you are writing number of sorted put is 2, it is 1, 2. 3 means 1, 2, 3. That is an order by class. I have explained order by class in our SQL. Please go through that SQL order by class. Okay. If you look at here, it will take same data only, but it will be on the order by. If you go and check the session log, you can find the order by class. You can get session log. You can see here there is an order by class, right? Get session log. You can see here it will write order by class. Okay. So from employees, order by employees.employee ID. Okay. Employee ID it will take. Why we are writing this order by? So in order to improve the performance, we'll go for this order by class. From the source itself, it is order by, then its performance will be improved. That's why. See, I am writing 2 here. Number of sorted put is 2. It will not go for second column alone. It will go for employee ID, first name. See, in this case, our real, in this scenario, since employee ID is primary key, even if you are making 1, 2, that is same only. Why? Why? Because first column itself, it is a unique column, unique values, right? It will not go for the second one. If you look at here, I will write. I will show you in the source level so that you can able to understand. Select star from employees. Order by. Where order by. Okay. Order by 1. 1 means first column. This is employee ID. See here, I'm making 2. 2 means second column alone I'm ordering. So it will make second column. But Informatica, how it will write, right? See, if you are making 2, 1, 2, it will make. 1, 2 means first column. If you are getting first column duplicate value, then it will go for the second column. Since it will not have duplicate value, it will not go to the second column. Okay. Informatica, if you are making like number of sorted put is 2, it will write 1, 2 only. Look at here. I'll show you. Get session log. You can see here. Look at here. Order by employee ID, first name. That is the way it will write. It will not write order by first name alone. Clear on this? What is meant by number of sorted put? Next one is called user defined join. Can I get data from other table as well? Yes, you can get it. But if you want to join it by using the source qualifier, both tables should be on the same database, either from the Oracle or from the SQL server. So only one. You can go for n number of tables, not an issue. But all the tables in same database. Same database. Okay. All the tables in same database. Look at here. I will go to the employees table. Look at here. I have the employees table here, right? See this one, I will take employees table. I want to know which department she is working for. Which department she is working for? Nancy. Which department? So department ID 100. Do you know which department it is? If I want to know which department ID, what you have to do? You have to look up. Say how we will do the VLOOKUP in the Excel, right? The same way we have to do the joins here. Joins. See here, joins, departments. 100 is finance department. Where it is located? 1700. 1700 where I can check? Okay. So department is finance department located at 1700. 1700 which location? I have to check it in the locations table. 1700 location is so Washington, US. So that is what you have to look joining. Okay, first of all, we will join this employees table and departments table. For each and every employee, we will load the department name. We'll go here. So how to do the joins? Say for example, this is what our employees table, departments table, employees table, department table. Both are in Oracle. So that's very important. Okay. Both are in Oracle. Both are in SQL Server. Either both are in Oracle or SQL Server or Teradata or anything, but everything it should be a same database. It's a departments table. Departments table. So what is the table here? It's an employees tables. Employees tables. Okay. The condition is both should be on same database. Okay. So now you can take the column names like employee ID. So you have all employee ID. I hope you should have already gone through this employees table. You have the what is the columns, different columns are there. Department ID, up to department ID you have. In real time also, we have to analyze the table first. So whenever we are going for any development, we have to analyze it. How the tables, what are the different columns are there, primary key, foreign key, relationship, all this. So you'll be having the department name, department underscore name, and location ID. Location ID, all this. Okay, here I have the target table. Here I have the target table. See this table, you need to create it. You need to create it. I have given the syntax for this table creation. Look at here, I have given the syntax. By using this, you can able to create the table. Okay. I have added two more columns, department name and location ID in the existing table. Like from this T underscore employees table, I just copied. I have created like a T underscore employees underscore department. There I have added two more columns. So I will, this is the table name, target table. So this is the target table. This table contains these columns like employee ID, first name, last name, up to department ID I have, up to department underscore ID. Yeah, the department underscore name. Department underscore name. Since many of you are from some different background, so I'm taking all this basic concept for the joining. Okay. See, this is what the columns I have. So for each and every employee, I want to find out which department name they are working, which location they are from, location ID alone. I have to bring these two tables column into one single table. See, here you will be having one source qualifier, right? For this, you will be having one source qualifier. See, remember, whenever you are going to do source qualifier joiner, so how many tables you are joining, not an issue. You can have one single source qualifier. So you can remove all other source qualifier. You can remove all other source qualifier. You can have only one source qualifier. Common for whatever the number of sources you are using. See, even you are using three sources, 4 sources, even sometimes you use 10 different sources, source table, but everything should be on same database. Remember this. This is called source qualifier, right? In this source qualifier, you can join it. First of all, these columns from first table, then department ID and department name and location ID, these columns only. So what you have to write? Simply you have to write the join condition. Join condition is employees dot department ID, department underscore ID equal to, okay, departments dot department ID. So this is only simply you have to write departments dot department ID. You have to write only join condition, not a query. It will write, Informatica will write that query. Even if you want to write a query, you can write in SQL override. That source qualifier override you can write. But no need to write simply if it is a join condition or filter conditions. You can write it here. Say for an example, I want to load only finance department. What you will do? This is join condition. This is join condition. After that, you have to write filter condition. You have to load filter finance department. In the filter condition, you can write any filter condition, whatever the condition you want. Say for an example, I want to write department name equal to finance department. Finance department. So that you can write. See, the above one is called join condition. The below one is called filter condition. You are filtering out. See, only the employees who are working in finance department will be loaded. department name, location ID, department ID. See, department ID, you can take it from here also. Clear on this? Okay, I will go to the mapping. I will create it. Now you will get to know. So m underscore source qualifier underscore joiner. First table. What is the first table? Employees table. So what is the second table? Departments table. Is there departments table now? No. I have to go here. First departments table, you can pull it. You can connect departments table. This time you have to take departments table also. But the departments table, this is the one. You can select it. So departments table also. See, this is the source side. So what is the connection here? It is a database level connection. Okay, database level connection, not in Informatica level. So database level, this employees table, departments table is there connected with department ID, employee ID and all. Okay. Then target. Target, which table I have to take? See, don't delete any of the source or target tables. Don't delete it. So instead you can clear it. Clear all. Clear all means it will be cleared from this workspace. It will be available on the left hand side. Okay, don't delete it. If you are deleting it, it will get deleted wherever it has been used in mapping. Okay, how many mappings you have used already? It will get automatically from there. It will become invalid mapping. Clear on this? Okay. See, all the mappings are now it's valid, right? Valid. If you do have deleted, then this will become invalid. That is one concept. Okay, we have taken the source, two sources, but we need to have the target. Go to target, bring the target table here, core, and you can take target T underscore employees underscore department. I can take the second table, departments table, drag and drop. So this is the department table. See, this blue color is different. This blue color is different. This blue color is ETL pipeline, that is Informatica pipeline. This blue color is database level connections. Okay, so we can have only one source qualifier. The second source qualifier, you can remove it, delete it. So you can have this source qualifier common for both. This source qualifier will have department ID. From here also you'll be having the department ID. Department ID, department name, location ID. Only these three columns I'm taking. I do not want this manager ID. No need to take it. Department ID. Okay, you can ask me. So here itself you have the department ID. Why you are taking one more department ID column? Right? So these two columns only we are going to join it. Department ID and department ID. Right? So that's why. Double click. Go to properties. The properties user defined join. Only write the conditions. What are the conditions? So just click on it. Double click on the department ID. Click on OK. Employees.department ID equal to departments.department ID. Click on OK. Apply. OK. And then you can go with the target. See here, target. Employee ID to department ID, you can take it from here. So no need to take the department ID one more time. You can make department name and location ID from here. You can take it, Control yes. It's a valid now. Okay, it is a valid now. So this is what you can go for the source qualifier joiner. Source qualifier. And I can go here, create workflow underscore source qualifier underscore joiner. Double click, go to mapping. Source should be source. Target should be pointing to target. Truncate and load. I will truncate the target table and load it. Start workflow. It will load based on the join. It will make inner join. It will make inner join. Okay. I will show you how to do a left outer, right outer and all, but it will make inner join. Inner join, left outer, right and outer and all. If you want to get clear idea, So please watch the sessions on joins. I think it's a 4th session or 5th session. I have clearly explained what is joins, why do we need this joins, all this. Okay, got succeeded. You are seeing only 106 record. So that means one record not loaded. Why? Because some join condition is getting filtered out. Okay, you are having it here underscore DEPT. You have the department name and location ID got loaded. For an example, I want to do left outer join. Left outer join means all the record from the left table matching record from the right table. So how will you write left outer join here? Simply, this is an Oracle table, right? Either you can write SQL query, or if it is left outer join, the right hand side, you can make plus symbol on the bracket. Like this. If you are making plus symbol on the right hand side table, then it will become a left outer join. Okay. So if you want to know how it is, please watch the SQL sessions, SQL join session. It is called a left outer join. Okay. So I'll go here. I will refresh the mapping. Control S. Start workflow. You can see here. It will read from the source itself. It will read 107 records. Okay. See here. It has taken 107 record. You can see here there is a null value on the right hand side. See, null value on the right hand side. This record will not be there in the previous one. Okay, null, there is no matches. That is why inner join it didn't take, but now it is taking. Okay, clear on this? I can apply some filter condition also. I can go here, apply some filter condition, source filter. See, what is the filter? Department name equal to some department name I can put. I can put department name. So I can put department name is purchasing. Okay, purchasing department. Click on OK, apply, OK, save. Purchasing department. It will make the joins. See, without join, you cannot say how many of the employees from purchasing, right? Without join, can you say? Can you load purchasing department alone, employees alone to the target? No. Joins only you can able to load it. That's why here you can do the joins. Okay. So look at here. It's running. This time it will load only purchasing departments. Only 6 records. 6 employees are from purchasing department. Without joining it, you cannot able to understand. You cannot able to find it. So that's why it is called source qualifier joiner. Okay, clear on this? So what is it? This select distinct. What is select distinct? Say for an example here, I have one table called select star from employees, right? Select star from employees underscore 1. Employees underscore 1. This is same table, employee like same like employees table, but I have added 2 records with duplicate value. Look at here. This is one record. This column is different. Last name column is different. This will not be taken as duplicate, but here it will be taken as duplicate, full row duplicate. Okay. This is full row duplicate. This is not a full row duplicate. So if you are selecting distinct, Informatica will remove the full row duplicate only. This one only. Okay. If you look at here, this one, source qualifier transformation. I will go to the source qualifier transformation. Here, what is the table we are fetching the data? Employees table, correct? Employees table. If you go a little bit down, the last you can see one option called source table name. Source table name. Here, the source table name, I'm overwriting it. Employees underscore 1. Do you know which table it will take now? Data. Whether it will take employees table or employees 1. Employees 1. But that mapping we have created for employees. Right? Mapping, it has been created for employees. What is the predefined conditions? The condition is all the columns should be matching with employees. See, employees 1 and employees 1. Sorry, employees and employees 1 should be matching. See, now I will take this employees underscore 1. If I'm taking that employees underscore 1 here, it will read the data from employees underscore 1 table only. Source table. Here I have written some different table. It will not take from employees table. It will take from employees underscore 1. Clear on this? Okay, how many record it will read? 109 record. So 109 we have, right? 109. So 109 record it will read from the source. I have to apply some distinct. If I'm going to apply distinct, see here 109. If I'm going to apply distinct here, select distinct. How many record it will read? 108. Why 108? This is not full row duplicate. This only full row duplicate. See, from the duplicate, it will remove one record. You'll get 108 record. Even target also. This is target. See, instead of loading into a T underscore employees, I want to load it into a T underscore employees under history table. You can mention the table name here. Sometimes they would have mentioned that table name differently here. Okay. Some history table, they will load it. See, they will take mapping session and everything copied. Source qualifier query, they will write some different queries. Target table, they will change it here. That's all. Then it will go and load it into the history table. That is what they will do normally. See, pre-SQL, post-SQL, before reading the data, you can create an index. After reading the data, you can remove the index. That we can go for a pre-SQL, post-SQL. So this one you leave it. I will teach you separately. Okay. But other properties, you practice it. Now it is fetching how many records? 108 instead of 109. It will remove full row duplicate. Hello friends, welcome to Nick IT Academy. This is Chandrasekhar. Welcome to the Informatica PowerCenter tutorial session. Let us move forward and learn filter transformation today. Watch the complete session without skipping and subscribe the channel for more updates as well as look at the playlist for all the videos. Happy learning. Filter transformation is an active transformation and a connected one. So why we are calling it as active, right? So filter transformation, it will filter the number of record passed through it. So it will filter out, right? So we are giving 100 records, we are making some filter condition, then it will filter out. So source qualifier itself, we have the filter. So this filter transformation, source qualifier filter is used to filter out the record from the source itself. Only source. After source, anywhere in the pipeline you want to filter out, then you have to use filter transformation. Filter transformation is used to filter out the record anywhere in the pipeline. So that is what, anywhere in the pipeline, if you want to use it, you can go for the filter transformation. So it's very simple transformation. It is used to filter out the record. That's all. For an example, this is the filter condition. The properties, you'll be having the filter condition. By default, it will have the condition like true. True means it will pass all the record from the filter. Okay, it will pass all the record from the filter. If it is false means it will block all the record. Okay, it will block all the records. It will not pass it. The condition, if you are making any condition, the condition passes only the condition satisfied record. So that alone it will pass. Then it will unsatisfied, the condition unsatisfied record, it will block. So that is the use of filter transformation. For an example, you have salary column. You have the salary column. You have salary like 10,000, 50,000. Null value you have 80,000, 6,000, 12,000 I have. So I'm making one condition like not of is null of salary. So what the filter will do? Filter will pass only these salaries and it will block the null value. So because we are making not of is null of. Is null of means it will pass only this record, null value, but not of is null, it's opposite. So that is the one. And also, so why do we need this filter? So anywhere in the pipeline, if you want to filter out the record, you can go for the filter transformation. You assume that I have a flat file and it has some record. Okay, it has some record with all the countries. Okay, I want to filter out. I want to load. So India's data alone. Okay, India's data to the target. If it is a flat file, can I use source qualifier? No. If it is a flat file, you cannot use source qualifier filter. Why? Because for the flat file, source qualifier properties are disabled one. You cannot use it. So that is the reason we are using source and source qualifier. You cannot do anything on the source qualifier. You are going with filter transformation. In the filter, you can make country equal to India and salary equal to 50,000. Some condition you can make it. If the country is coming like India, this India and this India, something like 3 different format it's coming, you can make the source qualifier filter. Something like lower of, you can use like this, lower of country equal to India. So you are making that lower of country and you are making in the lower case and the salary greater than 50,000. Something like that, you can make it. It will pass only that record. Now we will see practically. So what is the use of source qualifier? What is the use of filter transformation? So I will go to the folder here, go to the folder. I can use the source is a flat file. I can use the source is a flat file. Just we have already taken this flat file, this employees flat file, and the target I can use this T_employees table, flat file to table. I'm going to the mapping, create a mapping m_filter_transformation. Just I'm creating the filter transformation. So taking this flat file and taking this target. But so in the flat file, if you look at here, the flat file, it has some, the commission percentage is one of the column. It has some null values and not null values. Those who are getting commission, those employees only I have to pass it to the next level, this target table. Those who are getting commission, that means this column should not contain any null value. So that record alone, I have to pass it. Can I use source qualifier properties here? No, I cannot use it. Why? Because source is a flat file. If it is a flat file, all the properties are disabled one. All the source qualifier properties are disabled one. But I have to filter out. How can I filter? I can go with filter transformation. So this is called the filter transformation. You can click on the filter transformation. You can keep the filter here, drag and drop all the columns to the filter transformation. Here you can double click on it, go to the properties. You can see the filter condition, right? True means it will pass all the record. But we need to filter out, right? So what is the condition? You can go to the 4th. So you can make is null of. So you can make is null of commission percentage. That means is null of commission percentage means those who are not getting commission, it will be passed. I have to put negate function. That is not of is null of commission percentage. You can ask question, how can I find what are the different functions are there? You can go to the functions. Okay, a lot of functions are there. All functions are character functions, right? You have all the character functions. You have the in-string, substring, ltrim, alltrim. All these are like same like Oracle single row functions, right? By using this function, you can do any logic here. Okay, any filter conditions here. So you have the data cleansing operation, conversion function. Then you have the date function. So all the date functions are there. So different functions will be there. Numeric functions are there, right? All the numeric functions. And you can go to all function. You can see all the functions. By using these functions, I have taken is null of, right? So you can see is number of, is date of, is spaces of, is null of, right? This one I have taken. So below itself, you can see the explanation is null of expression as expression. So that is what you can see. If condition. So everything will be there. By using this, you can derive your logic. Okay, validate it. It should be valid. Click on OK. Go to apply. Okay. Then we have to complete the pipeline. I can select all this, drag and drop. It's like columns are matching with the target columns. Just to save this, it should be valid. It should be valid. Mapping should be valid. Then only you can able to create the session. I can directly go to the workflow manager. Click on the workflow manager. Click on go to close this existing one. You can see here. Go to workflows. Create one. WF_. filter underscore transformation. This is filter transformation, right? You can create a workflow. This is the session icon. Click on this. You can choose the mapping, corresponding mapping. Click on OK. The session will be created. Click on the link task, link with start button. Double click on it. You can enable these properties, right? Fail parent if this task fails. That means, so this property we will enable for all the sessions. Why? Because if the session is failing, corresponding the parent workflow also will get failed automatically. And go to the mapping. You can point the source. Source is the file reader now. So we are reading the data from a file. That is the file reader. For the file, you will not have any connections. You'll be having a path. So in this path, we have to keep the file, right? Source underscore flat file underscore employees underscore CSV. So target, you can check target is relational writer. You can provide the connection here. You can go to down. You can, if you want, you can truncate target table and you can give. And before that, we will check the file. Okay, so since we have taken the file definition, we will check the file. This is a source file directory, right? So $PM source file directory. This directory is nothing but, so this is the source file directory. I'm going with source file. This is the file. I can open the file. You can check here. What is the, okay, here we have used delimiters, some different delimiters. So $hash and percentage. This is a delimiter we are using. So same delimiter, we will check it here, whether the same delimiter is available. Source. We have seen this concept in our file to table load itself. So that is why I'm taking directly here, delimited file, advanced. Go to column delimiter. You can put this $hash percentage. You have to enable this, treat multiple delimiters and. Why? Because these three delimiter we are making a single delimiter. So that is why this option we have to enable. First line we are skipping it. This concept we have seen already in the flat file to table load. Just I'm giving that. And you can go to the config object, make this top on error equal to 1. So what is this top on error equal to 1, right? If any one error occurs, it will fail. It will fail the session. It will not proceed. So click on OK. It should be valid. Save it. It should be valid. Now I'm going to start it. So right click on the white space, anywhere in the white space, you can click on start workflow. It will start it now. The workflow will get started now. Automatically the monitor will open here. So this is the filter transformation. You can go here and go to the source and target statistics. You can see only 35 record has been loaded. So 107 record read from the source actually, and then it is filtering. For an example, the same filter condition, if you would have applied on the source qualifier, if it is a source is a table, then you'll be having statistics like 35 and 35. Why? Because Informatica will filter out record from the source itself, since it is a table. But here, since it is a file, it will not filter out. It will fetch all the record into Informatica. Then in the Informatica cache memory, it will filter out to 35 and it will be fetching that. If you go and check in the database, you can see, you can open this core schema. So just I'm connecting to the core schema. You can check whether it has been loaded with those who are getting commission. That is what we have applied the filter condition, right? So that I'm taking. So go to select star from T underscore employees. This table I'm checking. If you check here in the employees table, you'll be having those who are getting commission. It will be loaded here. Okay. Those who are getting commission. Even you can put one more condition also, like those who are getting commission and salary should be more than $10,000. So where can I put? Go to filter. The filter, you can go to the properties. You can put and condition. And one more condition also you can put. Go to port, salary greater than 10,000. Like this, you can put and or R conditions, any number of conditions, no issues. Apply OK. Since after creating the session, I have changed the mapping. I can refresh the mapping here. Refresh mapping, Control S, then run it. Now it will not load 35 records. It will reduce the number of records. Why? Because I have changed the filter conditions. It is not SQL operation, just a filtering out. We are fetching the data from a flat file, right? For an example, your customer is sending the flat file. From the flat file, you want to filter out That we are doing it. That's all. Same like SQL only, but we are filtering out record. If you check this session, now it is loading only 8 records to the target. You can go here. You can check the target now. So the employees who are getting salary greater than $10,000 and also those who are getting commission. So these two conditions it is satisfying. It is fetching all the record. Informatica is fetching all the record from the flat file. Then it is filtering out. So this is the filter transformation. You can see here, this is the filter transformation. Anywhere in the pipeline, you can use this filter transformation. So this is the property of filter transformation. Kindly practice the session and we will meet in the next session with another topic. Thank you for watching.
Hello friends, welcome to Nick IT Academy. In our today's session, we are going to learn about expression transformation in Informatica. This is the agenda for today's session. So first we are going to learn how to build a business logic in expression transformation and how to do a unit testing in Informatica and how to do a logic to abort the session for a particular condition. We will see a detailed practical session with some examples to understand this expression transformation very clearly. So if you haven't subscribed our channel, please subscribe the channel and click on the bell icon so that you'll be getting all the notification. Thank you. So let us start our session. Welcome to the session. Now today's session, we will start with expression transformation. So expression transformation is a passive transformation and connected one. So it will not filter out any record. So whenever we want to do any business logic in Informatica level, most of the business logic we will do in expression transformation. So expression transformation, it will have 3 different ports. So one is input port, output port, and variable port. So input port, through input port, you will get input to the transformation, and through output port, we will get the output. So if input and output is enabled, then we cannot write anything on the expression. We can create any number of ports here in expression transformation, and then we can start with the port here. If you take, this is the transformation. So this is the transformation. For this transformation, this is the input port. This is the input port. So this is the output port. If any input is coming to this port, okay, say for an example, this is input port. If the input is coming to the transformation, so it will go as output, right? It will go as output. Say for an example, any column we can take. If something is coming here, some ABC, so if you have enabled output, so definitely it will go like ABC only. Okay, some numbers it's coming. Okay, some salary column. Okay, you can take some salary column. I can take some 10,000. So this is also 10,000 only. It will not change in between. We are giving as input, we are taking as output. It will not change, but we can create some logic here. So we can create output port alone. So we can create output port alone in expression transformation. So it will not filter out any record, but it will change that. It will change the record. It will transform the record. So that's what expression transformation will do. Say for an example, this is salary port. The salary is coming like input. Okay, this is also salary. But here I'm going with incremented salary. Going with incremented salary here. So the salary will get incremented. And then if I'm writing some logic, okay, any logic you can write. Salary plus, I want to apply some 10% increment, 0.1. Okay, so this is what I can go for the one. Then if it is 10,000, so here it will be 11,000. So 10% increment on the salary. So for all the record, we'll be getting it. So this is the passive transformation. We'll be having 3 different ports. So one is input port, output port, variable port. So what is variable port, right? Whenever we want to do any intermediate calculation, so that can be achieved by using variable port. But remember, we cannot take variable port outside. So if you are creating any variable port here, so that variable port, we cannot take it outside. If you want to do any intermediate calculation, any value should be used intermediately in this particular transformation, then you have to use variable port only. Output port, you cannot use it again in the same transformation. We cannot use output port in the any other calculation, the same expression transformation. That's what I will explain this so that you will get clear idea. If you look at here, so whenever we want to do intermediate calculation, then you can go for the variable port, but we cannot take variable port as output. See here, this is the variable port. I'm adding a plus b, and then I'm giving c equal to, this is output. If I want to take output, then this can be used as output. So variable port. Variable port you have to assign. Then here some intermediate calculation, e equal to d plus the variable port. Here I'm using. I cannot use o underscore c here. Okay. For any intermediate calculation, we cannot use output port. That's what. So if I have input port, variable port, output port, this is the order of execution. First input port, it will be executed, then variable port, then output. Okay. So remember, expression is a passive transformation. We cannot do any filter on the expression transformation. Okay. We will do some logic in expression so that you will get clear idea. Okay. If you look at here, so I want to increment 10% the salary for each and every employee. How can I increment? So that's what we have to do the expression. So if you look at here, I will create a new mapping. Go to mapping, create m underscore expression transformation. Expression underscore transformation. So I will take source table. I will take source employees table. I will take t underscore employees table target. So this one I will take source employees table, target employees table. Then I can go for expression. So this f of x is the expression transformation. So I will take expression transformation in between. For each and every employee, I have to find out incremented salary, 10% increment on the salary. So I can take all the port from source to expression, double click on the expression. You can go here. So this is what the port, input port, output port, variable port. Then you'll be having expression. If input and output is enabled, then expression will not be enabled here. So you cannot write anything. So because it's input is coming, then we are getting as output. We are not changing in between. But here I want to change the salary. So I'm just keeping the cursor here and I'm adding one more port. So this is nothing but like alter table, add a column, right? The same way. We are adding one more port here. Okay, one more port here. So I can go for new underscore salary or incremented salary. Anything I can go for, or incremented salary. Okay, incremented salary. If salary is decimal, this also decimal. This incremented salary also decimal. So you can go for decimal point. This is decimal point. I'm just making as output. Then only expression will be enabled. Either it should be output port or it's a variable port. But if it is a variable port, we cannot take this output to the next level. So for that, I'm using as output. I want to make this salary port only as input. Okay. So only as input. This is what I'm going with, incremented salary. Then you can click on this expression. So here we can write any logic. So look at here, I'm going to write a logic salary. So plus salary into something I'm writing, salary into 0.1. Okay, I'm going 0.1. So what this particular logic will do? So whatever we are writing here functions, so we have to validate here. So validate, the expression should be parsed successfully. Click on OK, apply. So what it will do, irrespective of the employee, for all the employee, it will calculate 10% increment on the salary. Okay, if you look at here, salary is coming like input, right? It has the input, but here there is no output. Small arrow mark is not there. Here there is no input. Here it is an output. So we can take from employee ID to job ID from source. So we can take from here, and the incremented salary to this one, you can take it outside like this. Control yes, it's a valid one. Okay, so this is what you can go for salary input, salary output. Okay, incremented salary. So I will create a workflow and then I will show you how it will be calculated. Then we will do different logic. Okay, then you will come to know, okay, this is what the logic can be implemented in expression transformation. So in order to implement most of the logic, we have to learn Oracle single row functions. Okay, the single row functions we should know clearly. Just I'm creating a workflow called expression transformation. Then I can go with session. I can choose the mapping, connect with the link task, double click on the expression, go to mapping. Source should be pointing to source. Target should be pointing to target connection. Go a little bit down. We can truncate the target table to config. So config object stop on error equal to 1. 1 error, we have to stop. Fail parent if this task fails. So these are all common properties just we have enabled. The workflow is valid now. Just I'm going to start the workflow. Going to start the workflow, it will be started. If you look at here, monitor will be opened. So same number of record will be getting it from. It will not filter out any record. 107, 107. There is no rejection. So if I'm going here, then I can check it. So how can I check? Select star from T underscore employees. Okay, so this is what I can check. Okay, so for each and every employee, it has been incremented. 10% has been incremented. Okay, if you look at here, what is the salary of Stephen? 24,000. 10% increment. So 24,000 plus 2,400. So I'll be getting 26,400. So this is what we'll be getting, right? Okay, so how can I do testing? So unit testing. How will you do unit testing? Say for an example here, we are loading the data for any Informatica mapping. We have to do unit testing, right? For any mapping, we have to do unit testing. For this scenario, how can I do the unit testing? Okay, this is very simple scenario. So how can I do the unit testing? So this is what we will do normally. At least one record we have to backtrack. A sample record we have to backtrack from target to source, and then we have to find out okay whether how it is populating. But for this scenario, our source is Oracle table, right? Our source is Oracle table. Target also Oracle table. Okay, on same DB we have. So here we are implementing the Informatica logic. For an example, in the source, if I have data like this, 10,000, the target will be getting salary as 11,000, right? 11,000. So this is what it will be moving. 10% increment on the salary for one record. Okay, how can I test it? So we have to take target table record, right? Select salary from target table. Select salary from source table. So can I take directly source? No, right? We have to take the logic. We have to take salary into 10%. That particular logic we have to make. Okay. So here we have to make salary into 0.1. Salary into 0.1. This is the incremented salary. You have to add with salary column. Salary plus. So why I am doing in source? So I am doing the logic in source. Yes. So this is already incremented salary. Here we are getting incremented salary. That is 11,000. So minus we have to make, right? Yes, correct. So we have to go for the minus. Target minus source, source minus target. So here we have to make minus. So always you take some key column values. So employee, so key column you have to take employee underscore ID, comma. So this one. Then here also you have to take the key column. Employee ID, comma, salary. For this employee, what is the salary? So that's what it will calculate, okay? So this is what we have to write the minus queries to find out, okay, whether we have moved correctly or not. Okay, we will check it here. Simply we will start. I will tell you after some time how to do if the source is Oracle, target is Teradata. A source is SQL Server, target is Teradata, something. Two different DB. So how to check it, that I will explain later. But if both are in same DB, how to do this? So if you look at here, so here I cannot do minus query, right? Here I cannot do. So minus select star, we cannot go with salary column. So we'll go with the employee ID. So employee ID, comma salary, right? So we can take comma salary from employees table. So employees table. So can I take HR.employees? Yes, you can take. Here I have to implement the logic. Salary plus salary into 0.1. That I have to make. So here also I have to take salary column only. Employee ID comma salary from T underscore employees. Can I take from here? So this query cannot be executed, right? So it cannot be executed, right? Because so from core schema, we do not have access to access this particular source table. So where can I access it? In the admin schema only we can able to access. In real-time project, if you want to access like this, we have to get permission. The access we need to get from the DBA. They will provide the privileges. But here we will execute in admin schema. If you look at here, if you are getting null, that means it has loaded correctly. So we'll be getting employee ID, all the employee ID, their salary. So for this employee, this is the salary. Yes, you can also see here, incremented one, whatever we have implemented in Informatica level, that expression transformation level. So that we are doing it in SQL query. That's what it is getting minus. For an example, if we have loaded wrongly for one particular record, okay, in target, we have loaded wrongly for one particular record or any other particular department because of logic, it not loaded properly. So this particular record, okay. So 110, you assume for this John, we are not loading correctly. So 10 has been added extra. This is wrong, right? So due to some reasons, the record is not correct. If you are going to execute this minus query, so definitely it will take that particular record. So 110. So this is wrong, wrongly loaded. So that's what you can test it. In unit testing, so this is what we will do the testing. So you may ask question, this is one simple transformation. You did it like this. If I have more transformation, yeah, we have to do all this in SQL query only. SQL query, we have to implement one by one. Whatever the transformation logic here we are writing, all the transformation logic, we have to write in SQL query and then we have to do it, okay? This is one simple query. Okay, so now we will go with one more logic. See, this is the one. So this is the one. If salary less than or equal to 10,000, less than or equal to 10,000, I have to increment by 10% or 20%. 20%. Else, if their salary is greater than 10,000, increment with 10% only. Okay, if they are already getting more than $10,000, increment by 10%. If their salary is less than 10,000, increment by 20%. How can I implement if then else logic in expression? In Informatica, if logic is, this is what we have to write if logic. IIF. Okay, if open bracket condition. So if condition, comma, if the condition is true, what I have to do? If the condition is false, what I have to do? Okay, so this is what you have to write. If condition, so this is what I have to do. If condition, comma true, comma false. We will do it here for this scenario. So for this scenario, I will go here. So how can I implement? Okay, if IIF, if salary, okay, if salary less than or equal to 10,000, then I have to increment 20%, right? I have to increment 20%. So this is one. Okay, this is one thing, comma 0.2. Okay, else part, this one, else, this one, close. So we have to make sure that we are correctly following that open bracket and closed bracket. Wherever opening, wherever we are closing, just we have to validate it always. So if you have confusion here, then go to this Notepad++. So you should have the Notepad++, right? Go to Notepad++. We can write over there. Okay, Notepad++. We can write, we can check where is the open bracket, where is the closed bracket. So if you look at here, if logic. So whatever we have written here, just I want to check it. So if you look at here, if salary less than or equal to 10,000, this is condition, right? So yes, if it is yes, then I'm incrementing like this. Salary plus salary into 0.2. Else part is this one up to here. So whatever I have opened here, I have to close here. Okay, so this is what expression I have written. Okay, now validated, apply, okay, save, refresh mapping, control S, should be a valid one, start workflow. You can see here, again the same number of records should get loaded. So it got loaded. If you go and check now, core schema, we can see here. So those who are getting, okay, more than 10,000, only 10%, less than 10,000, 12%, 20%. How can it test it? This one. How can it test? This one is target is same, minus source. How can I test it here? I have to go for case statement. So case when salary less than or equal to 10,000, then this is the one, right? This one. Else less than or equal to, this is 0.2. Else 0.1. So 10% increment. End. Whenever we are opening the case, we have to close end at the end, and you can make it like this is the salary column. Okay, just if you are executing, this should be executed. Yes, it's giving the result. Then we will do the minus. Okay, yes, it's correctly loaded. So this is what you can test it, whether we are getting correctly or not. Okay, even if you want to go with if salary some if then else more. So why I want to go for more, right? Okay, nested function. If condition, if the condition is true, one more if condition we are going with. The condition is false, one more if. So like this, I'm just following. So if I want to go with like this, salary less than greater, if salary less than or equal to 5,000, then 30% increment. If the salary between 5,000 and 10,000, increment the salary by 20%. The salary greater than 10,000, increment by 10%. So we have to put three different logic. See, I have given the expression here already. I have written. So how can I do it? So you can go for the same way. If then else logic. Okay, if then else logic. So you can go like this. Okay, say for an example, how can I write IIF? If, so how can I write? If salary less than or equal to 5,000, this is one condition, comma. If it is 5,000, I'm incrementing by 30%, correct? If it is 5,000, I'm incrementing by 30%, correct? Else part, else. Again, two more conditions are there. For that, I'm going with one more if. So this is if condition. Wherever I'm opening, I have to close. Okay, if condition. So if salary greater than 5,000 and salary less than 10,000, then salary plus this one, else part. Yeah, else part, obviously it's a 30%, right? So else part is greater than 10,000. So that's what here we have salary into 0.1. This logic I have to write. Okay, whatever we are writing here, just we have to make sure that the bracket and all we are making correctly. Okay, where we are opening, where we are closing. So that should be. If you validate, the expression should be valid. So this is nothing but nested if function. Even inside if also, you might be using different logic here. That's what you can go for. Apply, okay, save, and refresh mapping, Control S, start workflow. You can see here. So we will do it. So it will run. But how can I implement the logic? Case the same way. Case when this one less than, what is the logic? You will see less than or equal to 5,000. Less than or equal to 5,000. Then 30% else. So we can go for when condition, right? So we can go for one more condition here. When salary greater than 5,000, and salary less than or equal to 10,000, less than or equal to 10,000, then 20%, else 10%. So this is the one. We can right check whether the query is running. Yes, then you can check it has been succeeded. Loaded. Now we will check it. So here, so this is what we have to write. Some case statement, all this. I hope you are clear. So how to write all this. Now we will see one by one. The minus query also I have given. Just go through this one. Okay. The minus query also I have given. Okay. So now we will go with one more logic. Many logic we'll go with. Say for an example, small logic you will see, so that you will get an idea. Okay, this is what I have to use expression transformation. If you look at here, first name, in the source I have the first name. So this first name I have to make it like uppercase. Okay, uppercase. In the target, it should be an uppercase. And last name should come along with employee ID underscore last name. Email. So whatever email we have, if their salary is greater than 10,000, I have to make it like this at gmail.com or yahoo.com. Just simply to implement the if logic. Phone number, we have to remove the dot, we have to add plus symbol, plus one hyphen. Job ID, we have to take from fourth character. Commission percentage, if the commission percentage is null, we have to make it like a 0. Okay, so this is what I have to implement. Hire date, yes, you can go for leap year, non-leap year, null. Okay, I will remove this job ID logic. I will find hire date, whether it is a leap year, non-leap year. I will send this leap year, non-leap year to job ID column. Okay, so how to implement this logic? So first name, I'll make it like input alone. Create new first name. That means O underscore first name. O underscore first name means output port. O underscore first name is an output port. String. The first name is 20 character. Uppercase also might be 20 character only. So here, how can I make first name in uppercase? Simply we have to make upper of. Okay, how do I know all this function? So here, if you go to all functions, you are seeing all the functions, right? So a lot of functions are there. I will tell you what the function will do. As of now, we are doing upper. Validated. It should be valid. Next one. So last name. So what I can go for last name? Yes, you can see the last name. I can add this one, O underscore last underscore name. Last underscore name. 30 characters I'm adding. Why 30? I want to add employee ID. So last name I can go with, so employee ID underscore. So port always take from here, employee ID. So don't type it. Sometimes we may do mistake. So you can take port and functions from here, employee ID underscore. So here employee ID, if I underscore is the character, if I want to put underscore here, I have to go for concatenation. So take this one, pipe symbol to concatenation. So underscore or hyphen underscore concatenation. This is what we have to do. So concatenation, you can go for pipe symbol here in Informatica. Validate, it should be valid. Then go to email column. Email. So we can go for O underscore email. So O underscore email means output port. So 25 characters. Then I can go for here email. So email port. So if logic, right? So if logic. IIF, if salary. So not type it, take from here salary greater than 10,000. Then email at gmail.com, right? Concatenation with at gmail.com. Else means comma. So else part email at yahoo.com. Email at yahoo.com. So you can close it. So wherever we are opening, just we have to close it. So we have to validate. It should be valid. Whatever the hard-coded value should be single quotes, should be in single quotes. Click on OK. This is email, phone number. We have to remove the dot. So to remove the dot, we have to go for replace character. Okay, the function name is called replace character, O underscore phone underscore number. So to differentiate, I will make uppercase. So this one 25 characters. I'll go here, phone number. So I want to make plus one hyphen, right? So plus one hyphen, this is hard-coded value, single quotes, concatenation. Then I have to replace. Wherever dot comes, I have to replace with null. So for that, I will go for replace character. One function is called replace character. We have two functions, replace character, replace string. So in Oracle, we have only function called replace, right? We have seen replace and translate. So replace means it will replace whatever we are giving by character wise. Here it is a string, entire string, it will be replaced. I'll go for replace character. If you keep the cursor on the function, in the below, it will show you how many arguments are needed. For this, flag is integer, first argument. This needs 4 arguments. First argument is flag. Second argument is character. Character is char, character is character. So what is that I will explain. Flag as integer means, see whether it is a case sensitive or a case insensitive. That's what I have to go with. It's a case insensitive. Dot and all, it's a case insensitive. I can go for 0, case insensitive. Then what is the character column? Phone number, comma. So I have to replace dot here, comma, null. Null means this is the character we have to use, null. So dot with null. Validate, it should be valid. Okay. So this is what you have to do. Then next one, hire date. I want to find out the hire date is leap year or non-leap year. On the job ID column, I have to give. Okay. So I will create a new column, O underscore leap or non-leap. So this is string column only. Based on the date column, I'm finding string. Leap year, non-leap year, I'll go for 20 characters. And here I will write the logic. So how can I write logic? Leap year. So we have to extract the year from date. So in order to extract the year from date, we have the function, date function. If you go here, we have the function called get date part. So get date part, date as date, format as character. Date as date. What is the date? Hire date. From hire date, we have to get year, y. So from hire date, I'm taking the year alone. Then I'm using modulus function, modulus of this one, modulus of this one. So what is the function? Divided by 4, comma 4. Okay, modulus of this one, comma 4. If it is equal to 0, then it is a leap year, right? Then I can go for if function. IIF, if this one equal to 0, then I'm making leap year. Else, I have to go for non-leap year. So you have to practice it, then only you will come to know, okay, how we are writing the open bracket, closed bracket and everything. Otherwise, very first time you will not get it, okay? So I will make this leap year, non-leap year also in the logic, okay? I have given here. So you can make this, whether hire date is leap year, non-leap year, just I have given. Okay, job ID, salary, commission percentage. So you assume that in target commission percentage is not null column. So just I'm taking O underscore commission percentage decimal. So here I will take if is null of commission percentage, if is null of commission percentage, comma 0, else commission percentage itself. Okay, so this is what I can go with logic. Validate it. It should be valid. Click on OK. Apply. See, after creating this, some of the columns has been removed. So because here we have taken this as a only input. So take O underscore output, first name to first name, last name to last name, O underscore email to email, O underscore phone number to phone number, then commission percentage to commission percentage. See here, I'm going to remove this job ID column. I'm going to place this leap year column to job ID. Since both are like character column, I can give no issues. The column name might be different. Okay. If you look at here, refresh mapping, Control S. If you see here, once it has loaded, I will tell you. Okay. Yeah. So it has been loaded. Now you can check here. So go and check in the target table. So for each and every column, we have to write logic. Okay. So I can go here. I'll put select star from the salary. T underscore employees. Okay, so I will take from here. So first name is coming like uppercase. This is coming like last name underscore. This underscore is there since font size is big. You're not able to see underscore is there in every column. Then it's making gmail.com or yahoo.com based on the salary. Then it's making +1 hyphen this one. Then here higher date, non-leap year. And these are all like leap year, right? 2008, 2004 are leap year. The commission is null, we are getting 0, else we are getting the commission percentage itself. So this is what you can go for the expression transformation. So these are all very basic concept only in expression. If you do practice like this, so you will get to know many logic, okay, many different logic. Okay, so here one questions today one of my student asked. So one of the interview they were asking questions. If I'm going to get your name in any particular column value, then mapping should get failed, saying that wrong first name or something. Okay, something like that. You want to fail it. So what I'm going to do, instead of Alexander, I'm going to edit it. Normally I'm going to update it here. So if I'm going to get this particular name in the first name, then I have to fail the Informatica mapping. Is it possible? If I'm going to make like this, I have to make it fail. Okay, how can I make it failed? So I'm going to commit it. Okay, it has been committed. Then if you look at here, I'm going to execute. Okay, data is coming like this. I have to fail the particular session if I'm getting this character. Okay, this name. How can I do the logic? I will create a new mapping. I do not want to disturb this. I will go here, m underscore expression underscore 2. I'll take employees table, t underscore employees table. I will take expression here. So this is for first name column, right? Double click, go to first name, O underscore first name, O underscore first underscore name. So this is 20 character. Yes, this is also 25 character you can make. Okay, here I'm writing the logic. Okay, we have, if you go to the functions, we can see abort logic, right? So what abort logic will do? So I'm going to write if logic. If this particular column, if first name equal to this one, then okay, then I'm going to abort this particular session. You can go for abort logic, any condition, not only this condition, any condition. Abort logic saying that expression logic failed due to incorrect first name, something like that. Okay, so whatever it may be, incorrect first name, like this you can write. So whatever the condition you can write. Else part, you can go for the same first name. You need to get the same first name, right? That's what we have to write. So if condition, the condition is true, then I have to abort this. The condition is false, I have to get the same first name only. So if you look at here, I'm going to make employee ID to employee ID, first name to first name. So this one, Control S. Okay. So like this. Then I'm going to make workflows. So WF underscore expression underscore 2. So I'm writing like this. Okay. Expression 2. Double click on this, go to mapping, source should be pointing to source, target should be pointing to target. If I'm going to run now, it should fail. Some logic, okay, some data validation if you want to do in Informatica. If interviewer they're asking, okay, I'm going to do some data validation because of this data, some invalid data, it should fail. Then you can go for this kind of logic. It should fail now. Actually, I forgot to mention this fail parent if this task fails. That's why. Transformation evaluation error. So fatal error. Expression logic failed due to incorrect first name. About logic. So this is what it will fail. Okay. If I'm getting correct name, so instead of this, if I'm getting some other name, will it fail? I'm going to make it like a different name. Okay, different name. It is not equal to the one. Okay. So commit successful. Then I'm going to run it. So since I have changed the data, no need to change anything on the Informatica level. Data only changed. Okay. Same one in different way they are asking. If I'm getting null value on the department ID column, see here it got succeeded. Null value on the department ID column. If any null value, if one null value is coming on this particular column, fail the session. Fail the session. Okay, if one null value is coming, fail the session. How can I write the logic? Same logic, right? Same logic. So O underscore PEPT underscore number. This is decimal only. So here I can go with department number. Same way. What is the logic I can write? If IIF, if is null of, if is null of department ID. Okay, if it's null of department ID, comma, then I can call the abort logic. Abort. So department ID is null as null value. As null value. Okay. So I can write like this. Else I can go with the department ID itself. Validate. Okay, if it's null of this one, right, then only. Fail parent mapping. So config object stop on error equal to 1. Save. Since I haven't give this port to next level, right, it is not validated. Okay, now it got validated, right? Same. Department ID has null value. Aborting the session. So like this, normally we used to put a lot of logic in our Informatica. So this is what you have to check. Thank you all. Then hello friends, welcome to Nick IT Academy. In our today's session, we are going to see another important transformation called joiner transformation. So this joiner transformation is very much used in our real-time project. So we will see this concept in our today's session. So that is, what is joiner transformation? Why do we need this joiner transformation? And what are the different join types are available? We will see one practical session to understand on this joiner transformation. If you haven't subscribed our channel, please subscribe the channel and click on the bell icon so that you will be getting all the notifications. Thank you. Let us start our session.
So what is the use of source qualifier joiner? Source qualifier joiner used to join the homogeneous sources, like joining from same type of database, same tables, data coming from the same database, right? But here, if you consider, I have one table. Okay, I have one table from one database, another table from another database. I have one table from, this is from Oracle. Okay, another one is from flat file or SQL server. Another source from SQL server. So I have two different sources. So this is one source, this is one source. One is from Oracle, the another one is from SQL server or DB2 or flat file. Okay, so this is Oracle. You assume that it's an employees table. Okay, any table you can go for. So it has employee ID, right? See, whatever we have seen the same concept for source qualifier. Same thing we are going to see, but the source qualifier, we have taken both of them from Oracle, but here we are going to take, so one is from Oracle, the other one is from flat file. Okay, so this one we will take it like a flat file. Flat file is nothing but our departments table. So normally if it is a source qualifier, what we can do? So we can have only one source qualifier here. Source qualifier joiner, we can have only one source qualifier. How many number of sources are there? So irrespective of number of source, we can have only one source qualifier. But in joiner, we need to have, so this source qualifier we need to have, and for this also we need to have. Source qualifier we need to keep. We should not delete it. And we can take one joiner here, one joiner here. See, whatever the first table, if you drag and drop into the joiner, the first table will become like it is a detailed table. The first table is detailed table. Normally we will call it as left table, right table, right? Left table, right table. But in Informatica, the first table we will call it as detailed table. The second table we will call it as master table, master. Okay, master table. Then we have to do the join condition. Join condition. What is the join condition? We can write the join condition. Here you will be having the department ID. Department underscore ID. We'll have department name and location ID, right? Department underscore name and location ID. So like this, you'll be having a column. Location ID, all the columns will be there. So here you can take all the columns you can take, and you can take all the columns here. Okay. So first table is detail table, second table is master table, join condition and the join type. We have to take the join type also. So what is join type? I will tell you, but join condition is nothing but, see, join type is nothing but whether it is a inner join, left outer, right outer, we will take. I will take this join type after this. See, join condition is, what is the join condition? Sorry, employees dot, first we will take employees table, employees dot department underscore ID equal to departments dot department ID. So like this, you'll be taking the columns, right? So you'll be taking the columns. So this is called join condition. This is called join condition. Normally this is what we'll go for, the join condition. Okay, then after that you can take the columns, department name, all this columns you can take. So there is no filter condition in the joiner. If I want to filter out the record, either you have to filter before the joiner or after the joiner. It's based on the source, which source we are going for. So what is the first table? It is a detail table. What is the second table? It's a master table. Clear? So we have 4 type of joins. The join type, we will go for 4 type of joins. See, we have 4 type of join type. So one is the first table. If you take the first table, it is called detail table. Second table, it is called master table. The first table what we are taking, that table is detail table. Second table is master table. Always remember this. First table is detail. Second table is master. The first join type is called normal join. What is the join? First table, it's a normal join. Normal join means inner join. So inner join means matching record from the both the tables, right? So matching record from both the tables. You'll be having matching, non-matching record. So only matching record. This is called normal join. Second join type is called, if it is left outer, it is a master outer. Master outer. What is master outer, right? It is a left outer join. Left outer means all the record from the left table, all the record from the left table, matching record from the right table. This is called master outer. Okay. Third one is detail outer. Detail outer is nothing but right outer. Okay, detail outer. So this is what we will explain. If they are asking about your joiner transformation, you have to tell them either it is a normal join or master outer or detail outer or full outer. So what is this left outer, right outer, how it will perform? So please go through my joiner video. Okay, please go through that. Before this joiner, please go through that. So then you will get to know all the joining as well as your source qualifier properties. Okay, detail outer is nothing but this is a detail outer. See, how can I easily understand? How can I easily know this? Which is the detail, which is the master? See here, if it is normal join means it is a inner join, you know already. Master outer means it's a left outer. All the records from the left, matching record from the right. See, master outer means master will be out. Okay, that means all the record from the detail. Detail outer means detail will be out. All the record from the master. Clear? Fourth one is called full outer. Full outer, you know, right? Full outer. So what is the full outer join? Full outer is nothing but matching, non-matching record from both the tables. So where it will be used in real time? So normally, if I want to compare two tables, so if I ask some questions, you can take the data from two or more tables, right? So that is what these table joins are used. Okay, remember this. See, whatever the table, we have small table, two tables we are taking, right? Whichever the table is having small table, like small number of record, less number of record. So that table you take it like a master table. So why, right? Why we have to take like master table? So because Informatica, it will take cache memory on this master table only. Okay, whichever the table, small table, Informatica will take this table into a Informatica cache memory, then it will create a cache. So if it is small table, then cache will be very less space to occupy. Otherwise, Informatica will take a lot of space. Performance wise, you will go for the degradation. See, if they are asking how to improve the performance of joiner, you can tell them I will go for the small table, that master table, small table as master table. Okay, if you have n number of tables, n number of heterogeneous table, n sources, you have to use n-1 joiner. Remember this, n-1 joiner. Why? So if I have two sources, how many joiner needed? Two sources, one joiner needed. Three sources, two joiner needed. Remember this. Okay, n sources, n-1 joiner. Small table, you have to go for master table. Clear on this? If I have three tables like this, how many joiner needed? Two joiner. First employees, it's Oracle table. Departments is a flat file. Just I'm taking these two, like detail and master, just connecting through the join condition. Okay, through join condition, I'm connecting. After joining, I'm joining this to another joiner, joiner 2. This is a detail. So this is the master. This is a join condition we are making. Okay. So this is like joiner 1 and joiner 2. So this is what you can go for the, if it is three sources, say for an example, this is Oracle, you can use by using the source qualifier, and then you can have only one joiner. Okay. If it is possible to use source qualifier, use it in the source qualifier itself. So concept wise, you got to be very clear how it will perform. Then joiner transformation is very easy only. Okay. I will take m underscore joiner. It's very simple only. I will take one is from a table, another one is from a flat file. I will take employees as a flat file now. Okay, this is a flat file. Departments as table, Oracle. Okay, this is a table. Then I can go for the joiner here. So this is a joiner. Okay, joiner. 2 into 1, right? First table, if you drag and drop, this will become a detail. Detail. Second table, if you drag and drop, this is the master. You can see here, this is the master. First one is detail, second one is master. Okay. Then you can have target. Simply double click, go to join condition, just to make the join condition, add a new condition. See, operator will have only equal symbol. Okay, so department ID equal to department ID here, not employee ID. Then properties, you can choose the join type. You have the 4 type of join: normal join, master outer, detail outer, full outer. So I can choose the normal join. So you'll be having null order. That null order, I will tell you what is this. While taking the next transformation, I will tell you what is this null order. Sorted input to null. I will tell you these properties in the next transformation. Then you will get to know. Joiner will take data cache and index cache. Indexing is nothing but the join condition. It will take the indexing. Okay. So here I will go to the employees underscore department. For that only we are going for the joiner, right? So I can take department name and I can take all this column from here. Control yes. It is a valid one. Okay. Then go to workflow. Workflows create WF underscore joiner underscore transformation. It's very simple only. Double click on it, go to mapping. Source should be pointing to source, target should be pointing to target. So you can choose the source and target. Go a little bit down. You can do the truncate and load, apply, okay, save. You can start workflow. If you look at here, so 107 record from the source qualifier, 27 records from the departments. It's a flat file, and then 27, you are getting 106 records. So one record, since it is a normal join, it is getting filtered out. Okay, you can go and check in the target. It should get loaded. If you are doing like a master outer, okay, for an example, you are doing master outer. Master outer is nothing but left outer, right? Master outer is nothing but left outer. I'm choosing master outer. Then if you execute this, you will get all the 107 record. Why? Because from left-hand side table, you will get all the records. Okay. You can choose here, select star from T underscore employees underscore department, right? You can see here, just 106 records will be here, right? Still the Informatica is running. So there is no null value on the right hand side. But if it has been completed, it will have null value on the right hand side. See here, 107 record has been loaded. You can go and check here. 107 records. You'll be having some null value on the right hand side. Null values on the right hand side. So this is what we'll be having: left outer, right outer, full outer, all the joins. Welcome. In our previous session, we have seen the joiner transformation. Now, today's session, we will learn the sorter transformation. Okay, sorter transformation is an active transformation, and also it is a connected one. So if you look at the sorter, in SQL, we have the order by class, right? So in SQL, we have order by. So order by is used to do sorting algorithm, either by ascending order or descending order. The same way in Informatica, we have the transformation called sorter. So it will do the sorting algorithm, right? It will make the data either ascending order or descending order. So where it will be used in real time? So whenever we are facing some performance issue, like we are using some aggregator, we are using some rank transformation, we are using some joiner, or we are using some lookup. So data is like not sorted order, then it will take a lot of time. It will have some performance issue. So to avoid this performance issue, we are going to use this sorted transformation. So sorted transformation is used to sort the data. Okay, so whatever the data is coming, to sort the data. Then you can ask me the question, why it is inactive? Why, if you are giving 100 records, it will sort, right? How it will be active? That we will see the later point of our session. If you look at here, in SQL, we have the order by class. If you look at these queries, I'm going to execute this query in the HR schema. If you look at here, just I have made it like select star from employees table, order by salary. So if I'm selecting only select star from employees, just I'm selecting only select star from employees, it will select whatever the way we have inserted the data. But I want to order based on the first name or something. So for an example, instead of salary, I'm going with first name. So first name, I'm making it, and it will make the order by on the first name. So look at here, this is from alphabet order A, and then it is alphabetically it is increasing, right? So we are getting some J here. Why it is like J is last, right? Small j is last because of this lowercase. Okay, the ASCII value of lowercase is higher than the uppercase. That is why this John is on last. Okay, if you are making first name on descending order, then this John will become the first one, right? Then it will go to the order by on the descending order. So this is what the order by. For an example, instead of order by first name, I'm going with order by salary. So it will make the salary based on the order. So if you are not mentioning any ascending order, descending order, it will by default take ascending order. So this is what it will go with lower salary to higher salary. It will increase in this way. The highest salary is 5 nines, right? So this is what the order by class will do in SQL. You can make order by salary descending. You can see here the order by salary descending. It will make descending order of the data. So for an example here, if you look at the order by salary and descending, we are making the employees based on the salary from highest to least. If you look at here, there are 2 employees are getting the same salary, right? 2 employees are getting same salary. If you are ordering this way, this employee Shelly may ask question that, okay, why I'm the second person, right? Among us, why I'm the second person? She will ask question. And also if you look at here, there are 4 members are getting the same salary. So it is making order by on the salary only, but within this particular salary, how we are ordering. So that is called the second column. So second column or third column, you can make it. So order by salary descending, then one more column we are giving like higher date. So what will happen now? So it will make order by on the salary only first. If the same salary, if I'm getting more values here, more repeated values, then it will go for the second column. So second column is, look at here, there are 4 employees are getting the same salary, right? Then it will make the order by on the higher date, ascending order. We haven't mentioned anything ascending or descending. By default, it will take ascending. Within this particular salary, it's making the ascending order. Look at this. So this is what the salary column, you can do it. Okay. For an example, so this is more than one column you can make, any number of columns you can make. Okay. And also, if you are making this order by any column, if this particular column itself, the first column itself, I have the unique value, then Oracle will not check the second columns. So this column it will not check. Why? Because here itself it is unique, right? So you will be getting higher salary to least salary. Then it will not check the second one. If I'm getting any duplicate value on the first order by class, then it will go for the second one. So this is the order by one. Okay, you can ask one more question. How the null values will be ordered? So always the SQL in any database, null will be treated as highest value. Look at here, select star from employees, order by, I am making commission percentage. Why? Because this order by commission percentage, this column contains some null values. So I'm making like commission percentage, it is making from here, then it is making from 0.1 to 0.4. After that 0.4 only, it is making null values. Why? Because null treated as highest value by default. If you are making order by descending, then this is what the descending first null values. then only the highest value. So all the null values, then highest value, then it will go for the least values. So null always will be treated as highest value. So why I'm telling all this, right? The same concept is applicable in Informatica also. You can make one column, order by on one column, or two columns, or a number of columns, okay? And also how the null value will be treated. So that is also, we can use it in sorter transformation. So in sorter, so if you look at here sorter transformation, we have port, some different port will be there. Like you have the input port, it will receive the input. So we know already the input port will receive the input. And we have output port, then key port, then direction we'll have. If I'm giving salary as input port and I'm enabling the salary as key port here, then make that direction, either it's ascending or descending. From top to bottom, whichever the port is enabled first one, it will be ordered first one. Okay, so first it will order by salary, descending. If the salaries are same, then it will go for the second column is higher date. If you are making this way, first column is higher date, then salary, from top to bottom, which is the first one now? Higher date. So higher date will be ordered first. If some employees have joined on the same date, then it will be ordered based on the salary. So this is what it will do. I can make this way. So this way also I can make here. Okay. So control is that I can make here also. Okay. Now I will go to the Informatica and I will do the mapping. Go to mapping designer. Since I have already taken this employees table and T_employees table, I'm going to make this employees table as source, T_employees table as target. And I'm going to create a mapping. Create a mapping m_sorter transformation. Just I'm making the mapping name is m_sorter transformation. Then drag and drop employee source, and we can drag and drop the T_employees on the target side. So this is the target, and this is what the source. You can keep the sorter here. You can keep the sorter here. This is A to Z. It will do the sorting algorithm. You can take the sorter here. You can make the sorter in between source, qualifier, and target. You can drag and drop all the columns to sorter now. You can see the key port, right? Key port here. Key port is nothing but order by whichever the column we are giving, that is the key port. Double click on the transformation. You can go to this key port and direction. You can see whichever the port. For an example, I'm making that key port like salary. You want to make it like ascending order, descending order. You can enable this key port and direction you can give. As of now, I'm giving like salary, order by on the salary, descending order. Then go to this properties. The properties you can see sorter cache size. This cache memory is nothing but, so sorting algorithm, it will compare all the records and then it will do the sorting. So that is why we have the working directory. Informatica will keep all the data. It will fetch all the data to Informatica cache memory. In the cache memory, it will make sorting algorithm, then it will make ascending or descending based on the key port we have selected, key port and the direction we have selected, and it will create a sorting. So definitely it will fetch all the record to the Informatica level and then it will sort. It will take some time. Okay, some time it will take. And you can see the cache size, you can give auto, no need to give any other values here. Why? Because if the data volume is getting increased, so this will take automatically the cache size is automatically it will assign it. Case sensitive. So what is this case sensitive? Case sensitive is nothing but if I'm giving like this, okay, if I'm giving like this some data, so this is Arun, okay, this is Babu and Babu. This is how the case sensitive. Which one should be ordered first? Either this one or this B or this B, okay? So that is what the case sensitive. If you are giving case sensitive yes, then this will be taken as first, this will be taken as second. Why? Because based on the ASCII value, the uppercase will have the lower value, right? So that is why it will take the first one, then it will take the second one, then it will take. So this is what you will have the case sensitive. You can give, always it will be enabled. You can give that working directory $PM temp directory. So it will keep the data in this particular directory. It will make the order. Then distinct, I will tell you after some time. The null treated as low. So we have seen, right? Null value will be treated as highest value. We have seen here. If I want to make the null treated as low value, then you have to give here like null treated as low value. So this is transformation scope for all the inputs. So these are all the properties. We have one property called distinct. This property, if you are enabling this property, this sorter transformation will allow only the distinct record pass through it. It will remove the duplicate from the sorter. We have this distinct option in two transformation. One is sorter, the other one is source qualifier. Source qualifiers distinct will be used to select the distinct record from the source itself. But anywhere in the pipeline, if you want to filter out, anywhere in the pipeline, if you want to select the distinct record, you can go for the sorter transformation, this distinct. Because of this property only, the sorter transformation is called it as active transformation. Since it is removing the duplicate, right? If I have any duplicate, it is removing the duplicate. So that is the reason the sorter transformation is an active transformation. So based on your scenario, you can select the properties here. Now apply. Just I have given only this salary descending order. Click on OK. Then select all the port and then you can give it to target. Control yes. It should be valid. Then go to the workflow manager. We can create a workflow and we can run it. We will check whether it is making the order by on the salary descending order. So WF underscore sorter transformation. Click on OK. Then click on this session task. You can keep here session. Then select the sorter transformation. Click on OK. Now you can link the task here from here. Double click on it. Go to mapping. Source should be pointed to source connection. The target should be pointing to target 1. So we know already the connection details we have seen in the installation itself. And we are using this for more quite of time. Then truncate target table option. If you want, you can enable it. So incremental data load, you should not enable it. Only if you want to have some staging load or truncate and load in the sense, it will truncate the target table and it will load the data. So for our practical purpose, we are just truncating and loading it. You can double click on it. You can enable this property like fail parent if this task fails. And you can enable one more property in the config object. Stop on error equal to 1. It's nothing but if any one error comes, it will stop the execution. And also fail parent if this task fails in the sense, fail parent if this task fails. If the session fails, the workflow will get failed. So normally these properties we will enable in the real time. Okay, now it's valid. You can right click, start workflow. So the monitor will be opened now. You can double click, you can go to the get run properties. You can see here how many records it is reading from the source and writing into the target. You can see here 107 record from the source and 107 record written into the target. You can see. So this is what you can see the statistics, and there is no rejected record, and throughput is number of record per second. If you go and check in the target table, you can go to the core schema and check this T_employees table. You can see here the data has been loaded based on the salary, right? Based on the salary descending order, it is loading. But look at here. Here I'm having like, if I'm having 2 employees are getting same salary, it is not able to do the ordering, right? It is not able to do the ordering. So within this 10,000, it is not in order. Or if you want to order based on the employees, based on the hire date, you have to go to the, so these 4 employees will ask question, right? So Herman may ask question, why I'm also getting 10,000, why I'm the 4th person, right? Among us. Then I will tell like, okay, whoever joined to the company first or hire date will be the first. I'm making that order within this particular employee. Then I can go to the designer, double click, go to the hire date and enable the hire date first. So as I told already, from the top to bottom, whichever the port is enabled first, the Informatica will make the order by on the first column. So first column is hire date. It will make order by hire date. Then it will make the salary. Look at here. I will show you the result. Then I will make the second one. Okay. Now it will make the order by on the hire date only. Since I have changed after creating the session, refresh mapping, control yes, start workflow. It will start and then run. So since from the top to bottom, now it is hire date is first one. Informatica will order based on the hire date. If some employees have joined on the same date, it will order based on the salary. Look at here. It will order based on the salary. You can go to the target. Now you can check it. It will not based on the order by on the salary. It is based on the order by on the hire date. 2001, then 2002, then 3 like this. But if you look at here, 7th June 2002, there are again 4 employees, right? 7th June, there are 4 employees have joined on 7th June, but based on the salary, it is making the order. Why? Because here we have given order by hire date first, then salary descending, right? Salary descending. That is the reason order by hire date, then it is making the salary descending. But our case, our requirement is different, right? Order by salary, then hire date. How can I make? Keep the cursor here. You can see the arrow mark here. You can move the selected port down. You can make it down. So from the top to bottom, you can see the salary is first one. The next one is hire date. Apply here, then apply. So something, if you look at here, the link will be twisted one, no issues. Then you can refresh the mapping. Then you can run the workflow. It will order correctly now. It has been completed. You can control enter. You can select it. You can see order by on the salary now. Employees are getting same salary. If employees are getting same salary, it is making order by on the hire date ascending order. June 2002, then Jan 2004, Jan 2005, March 2006. So this is the functionality of sorter transformation. Okay. So sorter transformation, I have explained everything that the one exercises I can give you. So as I told, we have the property called distinct. You can take sometimes the interview, they will ask, okay, if I have a flat file, it has some duplicate record. How can I remove the duplicate record from a flat file? Okay, you cannot use source qualifier distinct, right? You cannot use source qualifier distinct. Why? Because the source is flat file. So after the flat file, you can put source qualifier. After the source qualifier, you can sort, you can place the sorter transformation. In the sorter, you can place the distinct option. If you are enabling the distinct option here, then all the port will be, key port will be enabled. To remove the full row duplicate, it will make the key port here. So this is the functionality of this distinct. If you want to remove the duplicate anywhere in the pipeline, we can use sorter transformation. You can take one example. You can take one flat file. You can keep some duplicate record. Then you can place some sorter transformation here. Then you can use distinct. You can load only distinct record. So full row duplicate only it will remove. If any one of the column has been changed, then it will not remove. It will not consider that as a duplicate record. So this is the functionality of sorter. So sometimes interview they will ask why sorter is inactive. Because of this property, sorter is an active. So kindly practice this. You will get all the functionality of sorter. Hello friends, welcome to Nick IT Academy. In this session, we will learn about aggregator transformation. So we have seen sorter transformation previously, and now we will see the aggregator transformation. So what is aggregator transformation? This aggregator transformation is an active transformation and connected one. So we have seen in SQL, we have seen some aggregation function, right? So minimum of, maximum of, sum of, average of, count of, all this are aggregate functions. Irrespective of number of record, this aggregate function will give you only one record in the output. If you are doing some minimum of some salary, minimum of first name, something like that, if you are giving like minimum of some transaction date or date column, it will give you the minimum, right? So maximum, it will give you only one record. Minimum will give you one record. Sum of, average of, count of, it will give you only one record. We will see one example, then you will get some idea about this aggregation. Then we will go to the Informatica aggregator transformation. If you look at this table, the students table, student ID, student name, year of study and mathematics, physics, chemistry, biology marks are there. Okay. Our aim is to take the total mark of each and every student, the total mark of each and every student and average mark of each and every student. So this is something like a row level, right? This is something like row level. So I used to ask this question in many of the interviews. They will answer it like, I will go for sum of. So make a note of it. My question is each and every student's total marks I need, like total marks like this row level. If I'm asking if the interviewer asking questions or you are getting any scenario like this row level, you should not go for aggregate function. Candidate will answer like, I will go for sum of all the marks. No, you have to do like this. The select statement we have did it, right? So we have to do like this. You have to do something like this. You select mathematics plus physics plus chemistry plus biology as total marks. This is alias name. Then you have to add all the marks divided by 4 is the average mark. Interviewer asking questions like row level, then you have to go with expression. You have to add it, plus you have to use it. If you are getting any scenario like this aggregate function will do the scenario like this column level. So remember this column level. If I'm asking what is the maximum mark in mathematics, then you have to go for the aggregation. Minimum mark, sum mark, average, count, everything, you have to go with aggregate function. So what is the maximum mark in mathematics? Then you have to use select maximum, that max of maths from table name. So if you're making that max of maths, then you'll be getting 98, right? 98 you will be getting. Minimum you will be getting 72, right? So this is what you'll be getting. What is the sum? Sum will be getting, okay, so this is what the sum, 779. The 9 students have appeared for the examination. Then average mark in mathematics is 86. So average or sum or anything, this aggregate function will give you only one result. Remember this. So this is average mark in mathematics, average mark in physics. Only one column only you can make in aggregate function. You cannot make average of maths, physics. That you cannot make it. You can make it like average of maths, average of physics. That you can make it. But you cannot make two columns in the two or more than one columns in the average function. Okay. If you look at here, there are some color, right? Color difference like green color and yellow color. Green colors, the student list from first year. Then the second one, I have taken like year of study, second year. So why I have grouped it? It's a group by column. So we can group by year of study. Then we can make, okay, what is the maximum mark? In the second year, what is the maximum mark? So this is the same concept would be applicable in Informatica also. Group by on the column and then you can take aggregate value. So normally you will get how many group it is creating. So those many records you'll be getting it. Okay. In Informatica level, if you look at here, I will go to the aggregator. So this is summation is the aggregator. I will create one aggregator transformation. I have explained whatever. So this is what group by. For example, sum of salary group by department ID I'm making. So what is this meaning? So sum of employee salary in each department. So that is the meaning. Okay. So that you can go with group by column. Okay. Now we will practically see. Then you can get clear idea. So same employees table, I'm going to take it. So I can create a mapping now. Go to create mapping, m_aggregator transformation, aggregator _transformation. Just I can create it. Drag and drop the employees table here. Drag and drop the t_employees on the target side. You can make here. The aggregator is nothing but, so the summation, this is summation, right? So this is an aggregator transformation. You can take this aggregator transformation here. You can drag and drop all the columns from the source qualifier to aggregator. In aggregator, you can double click. You can see you'll be having input port, variable port, output port, variable port, and you can see the expression and group by. So one column extra is there, like a group by port is available. So this is a salary. It's coming like input and output. I'm creating one more port is called sum salary, sum of salary. O_, O is nothing but output. O_, sum underscore salary. So that is what the sum of salary I'm taking it. If salary port is decimal, you can make one more, the output port also decimal. You can make this is an output port. You can make this is an input port. The sum of salary, you can make some aggregate functions. So what is the difference between expression and aggregate transformation? In expression, you will not have this folder. In aggregate transformation, you'll be having one folder extra called aggregate. If you click on this, you can do these aggregations in aggregator transformation. Okay, you can do average, count, first, last, maximum, minimum, median, and everything can you do. Now I'm going to do sum of the salary. So I'm going to do sum of salary. Just I'm making it validate. It will be valid. Then click on OK. Then I'm passing salary here and taking that sum of salary out from here. And click on apply. Okay. I'm not selecting any group by port here. Select from employee ID to job ID from here to here. And you know already this is an output port. I'm just taking output, the sum salary to the output. Okay. You can ask question. This is sum of salary is like a aggregate function, right? How it will be passed to all other columns. So if you look at here in employees table, if I'm making like sum of salary, what is the sum of salary? Sum of salary for all the employees, it will make the sum salary, right? So it will make sum of salary is something like this is the sum of salary it is making. Okay. So can I take the sum of salary for something like first name here? Can I take first name here in the adjacent to it? No, I cannot take the first name or other columns. I cannot take. Why? Because so you cannot take non-aggregate column with aggregate column. This is we know already that we cannot take it. If I want to take first name of the employee who's getting higher salary or something, then you have to go with some subqueries. But sum of salaries, it is not meant for one particular employee, right? So this is meaningless. So this you cannot select it. So that is why we are getting error. Then how it will be? So if I'm going to give all other columns, how it will be in Informatica, it will be taken as. So in Informatica level, if you look at here, select star from employees table, right? So what is the aggregation value? 7,74,415. This is the value. So Informatica will take all the salaries, sum of salaries, and since I have given this column, these columns to next level, so Informatica will take last record. Okay, Informatica will take last record. Instead of this salary, 8,300, it will make some salary here. Okay, so in most of the scenario, you have to take only this salary output, this summation value to out, next level. Since we are taking all other columns, the last record, it will make the output. It will make the summation value. Look at now. I'm going to create a workflow. I hope you are clear. Now we will see how it will be created. Aggregator underscore transformation. You can point source and target. Go to truncate and load. Just I'm truncating for here for the testing purpose. Just to save it, run it. Even if I have billions of record in the source, it will give you only one record in the target. I haven't selected any group by port. So irrespective of number of record, it will give you only one record output. That one record is last record. It will make the summation value. Look at here. It will take the, instead of William gets salary 8,300, it will make the salary as only one record. It is giving you the result, right? So 107 record, you are getting only one record. Even billion record, it will give you only one record. Same last record, instead of his salary, it will take the last salary. You can ask question, okay, this is wrong, right? Why it is his salary, it is making some salary. The aim is to take sum of salary only. Since we are taking all other columns, okay, to the next level, to the target level, it is making the last record. It will make the summation value. Okay. In interview, they will ask this question. So how many records you will get it? How this summation value will be loaded into the target level. So it will load the last record. It will load the summation value. Okay. I'm going to give some group by on the department ID. So I want to segregate the 7,44,000 in each group. in each department ID. So just I have given group by on the department ID, refresh on the session, refresh mapping, then run it. If I have some 10 departments, each department, it will give you the sum of salary. You can see here, you can select here, right? The sum of salary, the 7,44,000. This is source level. Just I can make it group by department ID. You can make group by on the department ID. You can select the department ID here. You can make order by on the department ID. Order by 1. So 1 is nothing but first column. So each department, it is giving you the sum of salary. You can see here, it is giving the, if you add all the salary, it will become this 7,74,415. So this is what distribute the salary for each department. So 12 records you will be getting it. In target also you'll be getting the same. You can look at here, 12 records will be populated. So each department, you have to consider the department ID, this column and this column. How it will be populated? Each and every department last record, it will load the data. Okay, if you add all this, right, it will become that 7,44,415. So this is the functionality of aggregator transformation. You have to consider the aggregation group by. If you want to filter out, okay, for an example, I want to load only the departments who is getting more than 50,000. Okay, who is getting more than 50,000. Normally these 4 departments are getting more than 50,000, right? So in Oracle, we will be using the having clause. So group by department ID, we are using having, right? So in order to filter out record, we will be group by our result and we will be using having clause. Having, you can use this sum of salary greater than 50,000. So if I want to use like this, sum of salary greater than 50,000, then in Informatica, you can use filter transformation. I can use something like filter transformation. For the aggregator, we have to use the filter transformation. You can use the filter transformation here, and you can keep all the columns, whatever the column you want. You can keep all the columns. Double click on it. Go to filter. In the filter, you can use this column. Right? Go to port. Sum of salary greater than 50,000. So this you can make it validate. So only those, the department, those who are getting sum of salary greater than 50,000, the filter will allow. You can save it. You can refresh the session, refresh mapping. You can execute the start workflow. Now you'll be getting only 4 records out of it. You'll be getting only 4 records. You can see here, the aggregator is running now. Even though it is reading millions of records, in this scenario, we'll be getting 4 records. So 4 records, right? Only 4 departments are getting more than 50,000 of the sum of salary. What are the departments? You can see department ID 50, 80, 90, and 100. You want to know what, so what is the department name? Then you have to go for the join. So you can go for source qualifier joiner or joiner transformation. That we can see. So this is the functionality of aggregator transformation. Okay, so now in aggregator transformation, we have some more concept. In properties, you can see option called sorted input. So aggregator transformation normally will do 2 operations. One is sorting. First, it will make the sorting algorithm. It will sort the data, then it will do the aggregation. Then only it will do the aggregation. So normally this is what the 2 operation it will do. If I want to improve the performance of the aggregator, if I want to reduce the overhead of this aggregator transformation, then you will have option called sorted input. Okay, so here I'm enabling the sorted input is nothing but if you checked, it's showing like if checked, input to the transformation is assumed to be already sorted by group by port. So whatever the group by port we have selected, like group by port we have selected department ID, right? So Informatica will assume that, okay, if you are enabling this property, Informatica will assume that, okay, I'm giving some sorted data based on the department ID, So just I'm enabling it, but I'm not giving any sorter. I have informed aggregator that, okay, I will give you sorted input, but I'm not giving sorted input. What will happen? It will fail the flow. Look at now, it will fail the flow. You can see here, fail parent if this task fails. I'm just executing it. So normally sorter will, normally the aggregator will do two operations, sorting and aggregation. But for this scenario, I have informed aggregator that, okay, I will give you the sorted input, don't do these operations. Then aggregator will try to do the aggregation for the sorted data. But I'm not giving any sorted data here, right? I'm just directly giving this. Because of this, it will fail the flow. Look at now, it has been failed. You'll be getting this expecting keys to be descending order, that it will fail that. Okay, what I have to do? You have to enable before aggregator, you have to make one sorted transformation. I can select it, remove this. I can enable the sorted input. You can go for the sorter. We know already that sorted transformation we have seen in our previous session. So drag and drop. Then you can take the salary up to here, from here. Then you can take commission percentage to commission percentage. So double click on it. Which port we have to select sorted? We have to select the department ID as descending order or ascending order, anything. Okay, I'm taking descending order. The keys to be descending order. Apply. Okay, now. So if you are enabling that sorted input in aggregator, we have to place one sorter before aggregator. Now it will succeed. I'm going to refresh the mapping. I'm going to start the workflow. So this is the property of sorted input in aggregator transformation. In many of the interview, they will ask this question. So what is the sorted input option in aggregator? Okay, if you are enabling this property is used to do the, it is used to improve the performance of aggregator. If you are enabling this property, we need to place one sorter transformation before aggregator. So whatever the port we are making like group by, look at here, now it has been succeeded. You are getting 4 records. Whatever the port we are using group by here, so that port we have to choose here. One more concept here. If you are not enabling this group by, simply you are making some salary, right? Sum of salary. Then if you are placing the sorter or if you are not placing the sorter, it is not an issue. So here just I have enabled the sorted input, but I am not placing the sorter. Why? Because I'm not using any group by port here. If you are using the group by port, it is necessary to have the sorter. But if you are not using the group by port, no need to have. So salary also you can drag and drop. Then commission percentage, you can drag and drop. Control yes. I have enabled the sorted input, but since I haven't used group by port here, no need to give sorter. So this is another concept. You can refresh the mapping. You can control yes. You can start it. You'll be getting only one record out of it. Why? Because I haven't selected group by, right? You'll be getting only one record. Even though you'll be getting it. Even though I'm using some filter, is sum of salary greater than 50,000 only, right? So I'll be getting 7,44,000. Because of this, it will get one record. You can check that record. So that will be loaded here in the target. So this is the functionality of aggregator transformation. Okay, remember this. What is the property of aggregator transformation? If interviewer ask that, okay, how will you improve the performance of aggregator? You can place, before aggregator, you can place one sorter transformation. Then double click, you can go to the properties, you can see here, caching directory, you know, right? Aggregator will do the sorting and then aggregation. And that is why it will use the cache directory. Data cache, the aggregator data cache will have that data, and index cache, it will make the sorting algorithm index cache. So that is the two cache, it will do it. So that is why whenever you are using aggregator transformation in your real-time project, so definitely you will be facing some performance issue. You can place sorter transformation before aggregator, whatever the group by you are using, so sort it accordingly. So this is what the aggregator transformation. I hope you are clear. Aggregator transformation. Kindly practice this aggregator transformation. If you have any questions, you can post, then I will answer. I will give some exercises to you on the aggregator transformation. So this is an exercises for you. Load the department's name where more than 30 employees are working. I need like this. You can take our source is flat file. So one of the employees as flat file and department as table. Then you can do the joiner, since it is a heterogeneous, right? You can do the joiner transformation. Then aggregator, you can do the aggregation. You can load the data to the target like this: department ID, department name, and count of employees. These three columns only I needed. You can create one flat file or table with these three columns and load the data. You can use joiner since both are like heterogeneous sources. Then you can use the joiner transformation, aggregator, then filter to filter out more than 30 employees, right? So these three transformation, you can use it and do the exercises here. You can create one target table like department ID, department name, and count of employees. You have to load only this result, you should be getting it. So complete this exercise. Definitely you'll be getting all the stuff in joiner as well as aggregator and filter transformation. Practice this. If you have any questions, you can post your questions. Then I will answer it. Hello friends, welcome to Nick IT Academy. This is Chandra and we are learning Informatica PowerCenter. In our today's session, we are going to learn router transformation. I have explained the various properties of router transformation and created example mapping, explained real-time usage. So kindly watch till end of the session and you will get clear idea about router. Happy learning. So router transformation is again, it's like a filter transformation only. It's an active transformation and connected. If you look at filter transformation will filter based on the one condition, or you can put the multiple condition with and or. If you have the filter transformation like this, consider this is the filter transformation. If you are sending some record to this filter transformation, then this transformation will filter out the record. For an example, this is the customer table. You are sending all the countries customer. You want to filter out India customer alone. You have to send it to the next level. Then what is the condition you can make? Country equal to India you can make. So this is the way we will filter out. If any other country's record is coming up to this filter, it will get filtered out. It will not pass other countries out of this filter. It will block the unsatisfied record in this particular filter. So that is what the filter transformation will do. You cannot take out of this filter transformation the unsatisfied records. It will block. You can get only the satisfied record. You can put condition also, like you can put and condition or condition. Condition you can put whatever the filter condition is satisfying, that condition's record only it will be passed. Other record it will get filtered out. Okay, I want to take that filtered record also. I want to put a lot of groups I have to take. For an example, I have to take India separately, US separately, UK separately. In that case, you can go for router transformation. Router transformation is nothing but you can pass single source pipeline, okay, single pipeline to multiple pipeline. So that is the router transformation. You'll be having one default group. So default group, by default, it will be added. Whenever you are creating any group in router transformation, default group will be created. So router is nothing but multiple filter conditions, multiple filter in single transformation. That is what the router transformation is. Very simple transformation. Whenever you are having single pipeline, for an example, you are having the single pipeline source, you are getting the data like card details, debit card or credit card or anything. You have to segregate this into multiple groups. So this is one group and this is another group you want to filter out. You can filter out like this. You can create multiple group. So this is one group. You can get credit card. And this is a debit card details. And for an example, all the 4 columns will be there. So here you can get all other remaining cards. Like default is nothing but whatever is not matching these 2 groups, it will be taken out of this default group. So whenever you are creating one group, the default group will be automatically created. So this group will be automatically created. You are not going to create this default group. So you automatically create. You can put, this is like a credit card. This is like a debit card. Okay. This is another, whatever it is not there, like a card type, other than this credit card and debit card, all the record will be passed to default group. That is also, you can take it out. But in filter, you cannot take the unsatisfied record. So that is the advantage of router transformation. Router transformation is nothing but you can give single pipeline input, multiple pipeline output. So that is the router transformation. Okay, we will see one example here. I'm going to take some employees from different countries. I can take, this is the employees countries information. Employees are there in different countries. I can take in this way. There are different employees like employee ID, first name, last name, all the countries are there. You have employees from India, employees from USA, employees from UK, again UK, then USA, then India. Like this, I have a lot of employees are there. Like we have different countries, employees are there in this table. UK, USA, then UK. Like this, I have India. Like this, I have employees details. They are from different countries. You have the country column. One of the column is country column. You assume that I have 3 target tables. One table has, I have to take all the employees who are in India. So that I have to take it separately here in this particular target table, India. Then I have to take another target table. So in this table, I have to take the employees belongs to UK. So that I have to take it like a separate target here. And then I have to segregate the another group by US employees. That you can take it separately. So I have to segregate. Can I use here filter transformation? No, it is not advisable. Why? Because if you are using filter, you have to use 3 filters. You have to use 3 filters. One filter I have to use country equal to India. Another filter you have to use country equal to UK. Another filter you have to use country equal to USA. So that is what you can take. If any other countries are there, it will be blocked here. But you want to take any other countries to next level, that you cannot do by using this filter transformation. Instead of making 3 transformations parallelly, you can put all the transformation in one single transformation. So that is called router transformation. So this is nothing but router transformation. So router transformation will have single input. We are passing input into the single input. And this is one group, one output group. This is another group. So this is another group. Okay. Taking that different group. I'm passing, assume that this is the input group. You have different columns, so only I'm mentioning 4 columns. So this group we will call it as input group. So this will be you can create multiple groups you can create. For an example, here you can write the condition. Country equal to India. You can write the condition here. Here you can write country equal to UK. That you can write. Here you can write country equal to USA. Whatever the filter condition you want to segregate the data, you can put this way. And you will be having one more port called default group, right? So this is the default group. By default, it will create. We are not going to create this group. Automatically, this will be created. Whenever you are creating one single group, it will be created. So you can take this group into, so whatever the level you want to have, you can take it next level. So this is one group. So I'm taking that into country equal to India. So this is I'm taking, and these groups I'm taking to country equal to UK. This group I'm taking country equal to USA. Even if you want some different countries is coming, like China or Australia, some other countries is coming up, you can take this default group also to one more target. So here you can have one more target table. You can keep all this default group also one target. So this is called router transformation. Router transformation, it will segregate the data from one single group into multiple groups. That is called router transformation. We can put something like in real time, we can segregate the null values into one group and not null values into one group. Duplicate value into one group, not duplicate value into one group. Odd numbers, even numbers, something like this. You can put what I have explained, right? Debit card, credit card, and the customers, active status, inactive status, that you want to segregate, you want to apply some different logic, you can apply here. So this is what we will use in the router transformation. Okay, you can ask one question here. If I have the same country equal to India, here also country equal to India, country also India, what will happen? You will be having the same record in this group also, in this group also, in this group also. That you'll be getting 3 times here. So single, if I have 100 records here, you'll be getting 300 records here. Why? Because here 100, here also 100, here also 100. So that will be passed. So that might be interview questions. They might be asking in interview. So how will you solve this? Now we will see practically. I have the table here in HR schema. I have table, select star from employees underscore country. I have the table employees underscore countries. You can see employee ID, first name, last name, all these columns are there. You can go to here, you can see the department ID. I have one more column called country. Separate column I have created one more column here. I have mentioned like a country. You have the India, USA, UK, all these countries, the Japan and everything I have mentioned. But I'm going to take only 3 groups. Other than that, I'm going to make it like a default group. So I have created 4 targets in that core schema. I have created 4 targets. You can see here, I have made it like India, T underscore employees underscore India. Then I have kept one more USA, and then I have kept UK, right? UK, and I have put one more default. Okay. As of now, we don't have any record in these 3 tables. Okay. So first I'm going to the source analyzer. I'm going to pull the source table, employees underscore countries table. Go to source here, import from database. Since source is a database table, click on HR, click on connect. So it will be connected here. You can take the source table, go to source tables. The table name is countries, employees underscore countries. I can take the source table. So you can see the one more column I have just added, country. Okay, I can go to the target. The target, I have the 4 tables. You can pull all the 4 tables at a time. So you can go to the import from database. You can connect to the target schema. You can select all the tables, the T underscore employees underscore default, then India, then UK, then USA. All the 4 tables just I have selected, click on OK. So it will be, all the 4 tables will be imported now. It's importing. You can see all the 4 tables has been imported. Okay. Now I can go to the mapping designer, create a new mapping, M underscore router transformation, router underscore transformation. You can create router transformation. Now you can see here we have the source table. You can drag and drop the table called employees underscore countries. You can drag and drop, and you'll be having the source qualifier also. Then target table, you can have this T underscore employees underscore, all the 4 tables. You can select all the 4 tables and drag and drop here. I just dragged and drop all the 4 tables. That is what I have. You can drag and drop at single time also. Then you can put all the default table I'm bringing below. That first table I'm going to take India. So that is a table. The second table UK, then USA, then I'm making that default. So first I'm going to make the router. So this is the router single to many. If you look at here, this is a single group to many. So this router you can place here. In router, you can drag and drop the columns. Remember, if you drag and drop, it will have only input. You cannot take output from here. This is why, because this input group. You cannot take out. You can see there is no arrow mark here. Single input group. That's all. Okay. You have to create a router group, output group. Cut to the groups here. It's very simple. You click on add new group, just one group. If you are clicking on one single group, it is creating the default group by default. Okay. First, you can make whatever the group you want. I need 3 groups. Just I have created. Same like filter, you can see the condition is true. You can put the group name. Group name is, I can put country equal to India. So India, just you can make whatever the group you want. And then UK, you want USA, right? Just this is not condition. This is just a group name. Just it's a group name. You can go to the first, this is the condition. Here you can put the condition. You can make country equal to India. So it's a case sensitive. You have to make correctly. If you are thinking that you may get country in this way also, India also, you have to put upper of country equal to India. So that if you are making like this, then there is no issues in this. Okay. So whenever the country is coming like lower or upper, so that will be make it like it is converting country into upper, then equating with uppercase. Even though the country is coming like lowercase, it will be equated. Then validate, should be succeeded. Then you can select this one, this group, click on OK. Go to second one. You can make country equal to this group, we can have the UK. So condition you can make. You can ask question, can I put one more condition? Yes, you can put with and or are. So that condition you can make. Separate condition you cannot make. Separate group only you can create. You can go with country equal to USA here. Other than these three countries, we'll go to the default group. So that it will automatically create. If you look at here, this is the input group, and you can drag below, and then you can see you can drag and drop the columns. So this will not have any input group. You can see here. So this is what you cannot see input to this particular group. You can see the output only. You can see the output port has been enabled. You can drag and drop all this column to the first target table. So that is your T_employees_India. Then you can minimize it. So why? Because there is no space much, right? You can keep this target here, UK. You can a little bit down, go down, and then you can see here you can drag and drop the UK also. Then you can have the USA here. So that target table. You can ask question, should I have always target table? No need. You can have different pipeline also. Here you can send it to some different logic, and then do some logic. Again, you want to combine, you have to do union operation. That we will make after some time. That we will learn after some time, how to combine the segregated pipeline into single pipeline. That will be our union operation. So here we have the default group, right? Even the default group also, you can take it out. I'm not sure where it is, right? You can have this toggle view. You can see this toggle overview, right? You can keep like this. If I have more number of transformations are available, you can toggle like this, the window. Then I can see this is one target table available. You can drag and drop here, and you can put the default group also here, the default columns also here. Control S, it should be valid now. Even you can make arrange all, right click, arrange all. It will be arranged all. You can see that will be arranged all. You can have all these 4 target tables, and even you can put arrange all iconic. So it will be showing an iconic way also. You can see this way also. So this is the single input group and multiple output group. It is converting single group into multiple, single source pipeline into multiple group. So this is the router transformation. Now look at here, we will create one workflow. Then we will run, and then we will see the result, how it is segregating the data. Here in this folder, I'm going to create the workflow. Go to workflows, create wf_router_transformation. So that I'm just creating router transformation. Have the session here. You can select the associated mapping, click on OK, connect this by using link task, double click on the session, go to mapping, check whether source is pointing to source and target is pointing to target, but target is pointing to source itself. You can change it to target connection. I want to make all this for all this target table. I want to make this connection. So right click. So this is the connection value, right? Apply connection value to all instance. If you are making that, all instance will be passed to the same connection. Okay. You want to do truncate and load? Yes. The same way you can put truncate target table option. What is that? Before loading the data, this option will truncate the target table, then load. So same way you can put apply attribute to all instance. Instance in the sense, this is a target instance, right? You can have the same. And you can go to the config object. You can make the stop on errors equal to 1. If any one error occurs, it will stop the workflow execution. You can session execution and workflow, it will fail. You have one more option called fail parent if this task fails. If this task fails, it will fail the parent. So that also you can enable it. This is also normally we will enable. See, these are all some basic checks we will do. Control S, it should be valid now. Workflow should be valid. Right click here. You can go to the start workflow. If you are clicking on start workflow, the monitor will be open. You can see here one input group and multiple target. If I have 100 records, it will split up 100 records into 4 different groups now. Look at here, I will show you. The workflow is running now. You can go to get run properties. You can have this, it got completed. You can go to this one, and then you can see here I have one source, 107 record, and then default is going with 19. Other than this India, USA, UK, we have 19. India, it has been split into 36. UK, 36. Again, USA, we have 16 records. And if you add all this 19 plus 36 plus 36 plus 16, it will become 107. So this is what the applied rows and affected rows. You can have, there is no rejected rows, there is no error also in this particular session. Okay, so now if you go and check the target table, this is the target table, right? India. So that's India. If you click on, you can see all the India related data will be there. Even if you have, if you see here, since I have made it like upper of, lower of, right? So that is why I got this India to the group. If I'm going to remove that, you will not get it. I will show you. So that I'm making it. So USA, yes, India underscore USA. In Oracle, data are case sensitive. The same way, Informatica also case sensitive. The group conditions, USA and UK. You can see here. This is what. Then default group, default. Okay, so I'm going to show you that default group. You can see another, the other than India, USA, UK, all other remaining countries have been loaded into the default group. So this is what the router. Okay, now if you look at here, so this is a group condition, right? I'm going to change the group condition. Instead of upper of country equal to India, just I'm making country equal to India. What will happen? Here, if I go, if I'm making that country equal to India, then it will pass only the uppercase, the lowercase record, right? It will go to the default group. You can see after creating the session, I have changed the mapping level. So you have to refresh it, refresh mapping. It has been refreshed. That is a symbol here. Save it and execute again. I'm going to start workflow. Since we have given truncate and load, it will truncate the existing data and load it again. You are seeing here, previously we were getting 36 record to India. 2 is coming from India. Like why? Because other countries are like lowercase only. You can see other than this, everything like lowercase. Whatever the lowercase we have, so that will become now in this default group. That will go to the default group, right? You can see the India here. This group will have only two records. Why? Because we have written in that way. So that is why to safer side, we are writing in this way. Okay, upper of country that we are writing. Since we have written the uppercase, right? So only 2 record has been loaded into the target table. Okay, in real time, this is what we will do. Single pipeline to multiple pipeline. So this is what I have given. Exercise 1, the router transformation. You have to split up this employee into odd number, even number. This is very simple exercises. And then you have to make the hire date is one of the column in employees. You have to take leap year, who has joined on leap year, who has joined on non-leap year. So that is an exercise. Another exercise you have to take the first of record and second of record to 2 target table. And you can split up this into like a duplicate record, non-duplicate record also, so that you can send it. So this is what you can do the exercise. If you look at here, so this is the properties of the router transformation. I hope you are clear about router transformation. Kindly practice the session and we will meet in the next session with another topic. Thank you for watching. Welcome. In this session, we will see the next transformation is rank transformation. So rank transformation is an active transformation and connected one. So we know already what is a rank. Rank, it will do the ranking. If I want to take top or bottom rank, you can go with the rank transformation. We have seen already that aggregator transformation. Aggregator will give you that maximum minimum sum. If I want to know who is getting this maximum salary or who is getting this minimum salary, or I want to take some latest transaction data for each account, something like that. I want to take highest salaried employee in each department, highest salaried employee in each country. Okay, if I want to do like this ranking, then I can go with rank transformation. So before that, we will see one example. Then we will go with rank. If you consider this is the salary of input data, all the employees, one employee is getting 50,000, another employee is getting 40,000, 20,000. So if I have salary like this, for employees salary like this, if I want to do ranking based on the employee salary, highest to least, I will order, right? I will do the order by on this column. Normally I will write in SQL, we will write in this way, like rank of over order by which column you want to do ranking, then you will do the ranking either descending means highest to least. So this is what rank column. So R and K. Normally this is what we will do in our real time in our SQL. So something like if I want to do ranking, I will use this way, rank of over order by which column I want to do the ranking, then I will make the order by class. The same way here also, I will do the ranking. I will make order by on the salary from highest to least. I can take the salary based on like this, highest to least, like 70,000. Then next highest will be 60,000. Next highest will be 50,000. Like this, I'm making this. So we know already what is this rank. So I can take rank here. If you look at here, this is the data. If I want to go for rank, so this is the highest salaried employee. I can make it like rank as 1. Next highest will be 2. Next highest will be 3. Rank. Next will be 4, 5 and 5. Why? Because 2 employees are getting same salary. Then I will make 5 and 5. Next employee will be ranked as 7 only. Why? Because I have assigned 2 same rank, right? Next will be 7. Then next will be 8 here. Then this is also 8th rank employee. Then next will be 10. Here 8, 9, this is 10. 10, 11, then 12, 12 and 12. So 3 employees are getting same salary. I will make 12, 12, 12. And next one will be 15 only. 15, 16 and 17. So how many employees are there? So those many rank I will get it. So this is called rank. This is called rank. Dense rank. What is this dense rank? Normally dense rank, consecutive rank will be assigned. For an example, next rank will be 6 only. 6. Next will be 7 and 7. Then next will be 8, 9. Then I will have 10, 10, 10, 10, 11, 12, 13. So consecutive rank will be assigned. This is called dense rank. Row number is nothing but, so serial number will be assigned for row number. This is the row number, right? So row number. If I want to take something like unique record based on the rank, I can go for the row number. So this is called rank, dense rank and row number. By using Informatica rank transformation, we can do only rank. We cannot do directly dense rank by using rank transformation. If I want to do dense rank, then we have to go with some other logic. We can use expression transformation to create a dense rank. This one I will explain after some time, or you can take it as an exercise. You can complete it. And also you can do rank on only one column, but here it is very simple. So no need to write any queries. It's very simple. For an example, I'm getting the salary column. It's coming like input and output. If I want to do ranking on the salary, just to make it like a rank, just you can enable this rank port, just to enable it. If I want to do group by on the department ID, the department ID column, you can group by it. Just you can make group by. And also you can see the properties, top or bottom. If I want to do descending order, so descending order, highest to least, then I have to make it like top here. So top means highest to least. Number of rank you have to define. How many number? So I want to make top 5 employees in each department. Then this is the way I can make it. As I told earlier, we cannot do dense rank by using rank transformation directly. Instead of rank transformation, we have to use expression transformation to do the dense rank. So that I will explain after some time. Okay, now I will take the employees table from the HR schema and load it based on the salary to the target core schema. I will take employees table in the source HR schema, and I will take T_employees table in the target. Based on the salary, I will load it, the rank. Okay, I will go to the source here. Source, we have already employees table. Target, we have already T_employees table. I can go to the mapping, create a mapping, m_rank_transformation. So I can have the rank transformation. Drag and drop employees here, drag and drop T_employees here. So this is the rank transformation. You can see something like a rank, right? You can keep the rank transformation here. So by default, you'll be having the rank index. So what is this rank index? It's output port. By default, it will be available. Rank index is nothing but, so this is called rank index. Okay, this number, if you are taking this column to the next level, you'll be getting this number. Okay. So if you want, you can take it. I can take all the columns to the rank, double click on the rank transformation. It's very simple. I want to do ranking based on the salary. I can make rank on only one column. If you are enabling any other column based on hire date I want to rank, then only one column will be ranked. So I can just type, I'm doing the rank on based on the salary. As of now, I'm not doing any group by. Go to the properties, you can see it will use cache memory. Why? Because it is doing the rank, right? Top or bottom. Top means highest to the least. Number of rank, I want to make rank for 100 records. I want to do the ranking. Case sensitive string comparison. We have already seen that what is case sensitive, right? So if I'm doing some rank on some string column, then case sensitive, it will compare. Okay. Tracing level, data cache is nothing but, so this is the data cache. So Informatica will have all the data into a data cache, and this is the index cache. So first of all, it will arrange it, then it will assign the index. So that is why it will take data cache and index cache. So it will take some time to do the ranking. Apply here, okay, click on okay. So go to this. So I'm taking all the employee ID to department ID here. If I want to know the rank index, then I can go with this manager ID. Just I'm removing this manager ID. I'm taking this rank index to the manager ID. You can ask question, okay, can I have this rank index to the manager ID? The column name is different. Why you are keeping this manager ID column with rank index? I just want to show you that how the rank index will be populated. So that is why I have taken this rank index to manager ID. It's a numeric column. It is not necessary to have this column to always output. You can leave it blank also, no issues. It is a valid now. You can go to the workflow, create an workflow. So WF underscore rank underscore transformation. You can create one transformation, rank transformation. Click on OK. You can click on the session icon, keep the session here. You can take rank transformation, just drag and drop, connect it, double click, go to mapping. Source should be pointing to source. Target should be pointing to target. So just we have to provide all the connections. You can truncate target table, and you can config object. You can go to this stop on errors. You can make it like if one error comes, you can stop this workflow execution. You can fail parent if this task fails. If this task fails, fail the parent. You can enable all these properties. You can start workflow. So it will be started now. You can see the rank transformation is running. It will load only 100 records. Why? Because we have given top 100. Number of rank is 100. Only 100 records has been loaded. There is no rejected record. So throughput is 100 record per second. So there is no record. No, there is no error. You can go to the target. You can see here, select star from T underscore employees table. You can see all the target data has been loaded now, right? So based on the salary, it is loading. You can see from top to bottom, it is loading. I can make a rank. You can see here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 7. Why 7 and 7? So here we are getting the same salary. 7, 7. Then next rank will be 9 only. Rank will get skipped. So this is called ranking. I want to take only top 10 employees. Then I can go with top 10 only. I can make only top 10. It will load only top 10 employees for all the records. So even if you have millions of records, it will load have only top 10 records. You can start workflow. You can see here now it will have only top 10 records. So it has been loaded. You can see 107 record read from the source and 10 records only loaded into the target table. Why? Because we have given top 10 only. You can see the target table now. Only top 10 records loaded based on the salary, right? Top 10. You can see here the rank index here, top 10. So this is the rank. I want to make each department, I want to take top 1. So highest salaried employee in each department. Just take it like department ID group by, then go to top 1 here. So each department, it will take top 1 employee. It's very simple. So normally in SQL, we will write some subqueries, or we will write some partition by department ID, order by, right? So, but in Informatica, it's very simple. You just enable the port. So if I have 12 departments, you'll be getting 12 records. So this is what you have, 12 records. So this is the rank transformation. You can see here. So all the rank index will be now, it will be 1. Why? Because all the top 1 rank we are loading, right? So all the top 1 rank we are loading. So each and every department, we are loading the top salaried employees. Okay, so this is the rank transformation. So how it will be used in real time? Okay, real time project, how it will be used. So for an example, if I have something data like this, I have the transaction date, some transaction table. I have the transaction date, transaction ID of the each transaction, then account number for the transaction, name of the account holder, credit or debit, so amount, balance amount. If I want to take top latest 5 transaction for each account, then how will you do? Latest 5 transaction for each account, like mini statement I have to take, or latest 1 transaction for each account. Since I'm saying each account, you have to take group by on the account number and rank on transaction ID. Why? Because transaction ID is unique ID will be created. So all the numbers are unique, right? Rank on transaction ID, highest transaction ID, top 1, group by account number. So you'll be getting that, okay, latest transaction for each account. So something like this, you'll be getting queries like this for any interviews or in real time scenario also. So this is what rank will be used. So as an exercise, you can take dense rank. So you can do the dense rank by using the expression transformation. You have to create one variable port. You have to do a dense rank. You can practice that one and you can complete it. So kindly practice this. If you have any questions, you can post. So I will answer it. Welcome to the session. The next session is like sequence generator. This is the 9th transformation. Sequence generator is like a passive transformation. Okay, so far we have seen most of the transformations like our active transformation. We have seen only one passive transformation we have seen. So that is what our expression. So now we have another transformation is called sequence generator. This is also passive one. Okay. So whenever the sequence generator is nothing but whenever we need auto increment numbers, so we can go for this sequence generator. Okay. So we can go with the sequence of numbers like 1, 2, 3, 4, like this sequence of number you want to generate. Then I can go with the sequence generator. Okay. So auto increment numbers. So wherever I need the sequence number for like a primary key or any surrogate key or anything, then you can go with this sequence generator. The sequence generator, we have 2 output port. So we have the 2 output port. So one output port will be we have the next val. The other one is cur val. So this is next val port. So this is cur val port. So next value and current value. Okay. So this is what the sequence generator will do. Sequence generator will create a sequence of numbers. Okay, sequence of numbers. Say for an example, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like this. Whatever the number you want, you can make it like it will incrementally, it will generate the sequence number wherever it is needed. Okay. You have many properties like we have many properties in sequence generator. These are the properties. Okay. So what is the first one? It's called start value. So what is the start value? From which value I have to start? So that I have to give it in the start value. Okay, start value. I'm starting with some 8-digit number. Okay, you can start with any number. Like start with 1 also, start with 2 also, like 4-digit number. Some any digit numbers you can make it. That is what start value. So you can make it like start value here. So just I'm starting with 8-digit number. Okay, it will start from this number. Increment by, so it will increment by 1, 1, 1. So it will 1 by 1, it will increment. End value, it will go up to this number. Okay, one big number, like 19-digit number, it will go. Okay, then current value. So current value is nothing but what is the current value. So while starting the value, this is the current value you have to mention. Cycle option. Okay, cycle option means what is the cycle? You want to cycle it once it reaches this value. Yes. So that is the cycle option. Okay. Reset means you can enable or disable the reset value. So that means you are enabling the reset value or disabling the reset value. Reset means, for an example, today it is starting with number. Okay, starting this number. It will go by 1 by 1, right? It will go by our next number will be next one. Next number will be 2. So like this it will generate. So this is a sequence of numbers. It will go with one by one, right? So sequence of numbers, it will go one by one. Then you can, so for an example, if you are making like reset option, what will happen? If you enable the reset option, next time also it will start from this number only. So this number only, okay? Next time also it will start from this number only, right? It will generate like this number. So it is resetting again. Tomorrow it's again, next run is running. Again, it will start from this number only. This number only, like this, it will generate. This is called resetting the option. Cycle means if you are not enabling the reset and then you are enabling only cycle, then next time it will start with 6 only. Okay, 6, 7, 8, that way it will go. Then number of cached values. What is the number of cached values? For example, number of cached values normally 0. If you are making like 1000 here, next 1000 sequence of number will be generated and it will be kept in the cache memory so that it will assign very quickly. So that is called a sequence of numbers here. Okay. So wherever you need sequence of number, you can generate it. So that is what the sequence generator. To generate the surrogate key or unique key, you can use sequence generator. What is that surrogate key? I will explain. Unique key, you know, right? Already unique, how the unique value will be generated. So that you know, I will tell. But look at here, one table I will connect it. Okay. So if you look at here you have the employee key, right? Employee ID and employee first name, all these are like from employee ID to department ID, I'm going to get from source. In order to maintain the history in this table, I'm going to use employee key as unique key. Okay, why? Because employee ID, I cannot make it like a history, right? If I want to make employee ID as a primary key, I cannot make it a history. I want to place some duplicate value. So for that employee key, I'm going to use it. So that employee key, I'm going to generate like something like a primary key values. Okay. So look at here. So mapping create. So m underscore sequence underscore generator. So I'm going to take employees table from source, but in target, I will take employees underscore history table. So look at here, employees underscore history. So I have one more column extra, that's all, okay? So employees underscore history table. So this is the table I have. So I'm going with, so employees underscore this one, source qualifier. Then I will have this table, employees underscore history. From employee ID to department ID, I will have it from here. Employee key, I will make it like sequence generator, okay? This is the one. So A to this 1, 2, 3, right? This is a sequence generator. I can keep here. So this next val, I can make it here, next val, okay? So I told, right, sequence generator will have the two values. One is next val, another one is current val. Okay, so cur val, next value, next value to be generated. So cur val, I have the current value. Click on it. Go to properties. In the properties, start value will be. So I'm going to have start value like 4-digit number. Okay. Increment by 1 by 1. End value like this. Current value should be, if the start value is 1000, current value also 1000. Cycle option is just if I enabled, I cannot give, if I'm going to enable the cycle option, then I cannot give it for primary key. Why? Because primary key will not have repeated value, right? I should not give, and I'm not going to reset also. Number of cache values, I'm not catching any values, just keeping like 0. Apply here, okay. Okay, save it. Now, what is this meaning? Okay, so this employee ID to everything I'm passing from source. This employee key I'm generating by using the sequence generator. Like next sequence number will be generated from here. Okay, so if you look at here, I'm going to create some workflow. So create WF underscore. I'm not going to do truncate and load. Okay, I will remove the truncate and load. Why? Because since I'm going to make a history, just I have removed the truncate and load. First, I'm going to start it. It will load all the 107 record, right? With so 4-digit number, it will generate. Sequence of number, it will generate. So it has been generated. Now you can see. So value is generating from here, right? Employee key from 1000, it is generating, and it is ended with this number 1106. So if I'm going to, again, I'm going to run it, start workflow, it will get succeeded. So we are not going to do truncate and load. Just we are incrementally, we are adding the data. You can run it. It is incrementing, right? The value is getting incremented. The sequence employee key is getting incremented, but I'm maintaining the history of the record, right? If the record is getting changed in the source, so here also just I'm inserting it. So the same record I can maintain here in this table with the new key. Okay, so this is what in real time it will be used to maintain the history and all. But we will maintain some history. We will use some slowly changing dimensions, say CD and all. That we will see after some time. Okay, so as of now, this is the one thing. Can we have some another example for the sequence generator? Yes, we can have. Okay, for an example, say for an example, this is my first record, second record. From the source, this is my record, right? So all the record. So these records, I have to load every fourth record to target. I have to load every fourth record to target. So how can I load every fourth record to target? So this is a target table. So this is one of the interview question they will ask in interview. So for an example, I have to load every fourth record, right? So here I have to this record. So tomorrow the numbers might be different. This number might be different. The source incoming employee ID might be different. So I cannot go with some hard-coded value. So for this, I'm just generating some sequence of number like this, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, I'm generating for this ID. I'm generating like this. And I have something like every fourth record. I have to load it, right? So wherever the next value is coming up, like fourth value, I have to filter out, I have to load it. Okay. So this is something like next val port I'm going to generate. This is next val port. So this port is next val port I'm going to give from the sequence generator. I can give, right? So what is the start value I can give? Start value is 1, correct? Increment by 1. End value will be 4. Should I give cycle option? Yes, I have to give cycle. Enable, okay. Should I give reset? Yes, you have to reset. Why? Why? Because if it is ending with something like 1 year, okay, 1 year, then tomorrow it should not start with 2 year, right? So why? Because if you haven't enabled this reset option, tomorrow it end with again starts with 2 only. Okay, so don't do that. So like this you can go with. So this is start value, increment by end value, all this. Okay. Now look at here. We're going to create a mapping. M_load every fourth record. Okay. I can take employees table. I can take T_employees table. I have to load every fourth record, right? So for that, I'm placing once filter transformation. Okay. I'm placing one filter transformation. So this record, I have to pass it every fourth record. So what I can do, I can generate sequence of numbers. So you can see here sequence generator, right? You can place a sequence generator. You can drag and drop the next value to here. Double click on it. Go to properties. The properties we can make start value equal to 1. Increment by 1. End value will be 4. Okay, end value will be 4. Current value and cycle option. Okay. Cycle option and reset option that you have to give. That's all. So apply. Okay. And this will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So wherever 4 comes, I have to pass it to the next level. No need to take this one. In the filter transformation, you have to take properties. You have to take only next value equal to 4. So next value equal to 4. You can ask question, can I take next value to next level? If you are taking this next value to target, right, what will happen? Here you will have always number 4. Why? Because you are filtering that number only, right? So that is why no need to take this. Just along with this source data, you are preparing one more column like next value equal to 4. So just I'm sending it. I'm taking to the next level. Okay. Now you can look at here. I'm going with the workflow. So WF underscore the load every 4th record. So you can take the load every 4th record, target, go down, truncate target table option. Okay. So look at now. This will load every 4th record to target. Okay. So sometimes interview, they will ask this question. If I want to load every 4th record, how can I load? Look at here. Now it has been loaded, right? So every 4th record only, it will be loaded. Okay. So control enter. You can see this 103, 107, 111, right? So every 4th record is getting loaded. It got completed, right? Now it will be correct only. Alexander Diana only. Look at now. Second time I'm running, it will be different now. This time it might be different. So next transformation is union transformation. Okay, union is an active transformation. So this is also an active and the connected one. Okay, so it is exactly opposite to router. So what router will do? Router single group to many, single to many, right? Router will do single to many, but this union will do many to single. So that means multiple input to single output. So that is what this will do. So union is nothing but you are having multiple input, single output. So single output you are taking, multiple group input, single group output. So this is one group, this is another group, 3 groups I'm giving like input. So one group, first group input, second group input, so third group input. Okay, the same structured table. Union, right? Union set operation, you should be having same structured one. Okay, set operation should be same structured one. So this is union transformation. So same structure only you have to give. So union will give you union all in Informatica. Okay, so union will act as union all in Informatica. Remember this. That means union transformation will not remove duplicate. You will get duplicate. If I want to remove the duplicate, then here you have to put one sorted transformation to remove the duplicate. Okay. If I want to remove the duplicate, so union will act as a union all, right? So you have to, if I want to remove the duplicate, then you have to go with union all. So why they have given like union all, no? Then you have the sorted transformation to create a union. But if I want to have union all, then I have to go with the union transformation only. So that is why they have given like union all here. By using here, you can remove the duplicate by using distinct option. You know, right? In sorter, you have distinct. So it will come with union or duplicate also. It will remove the duplicate. So by this combination of union plus sorter will act as a union. Only union will act as union all. Okay, clear? What router will do? Router is exactly opposite to union. So router will do like this is router will do single to many, right? Single to many. Single input you are giving. So many output it will take. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So again, you can take again 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So like this. This is default one. If you want to take, you can take. So this is router, right? So router is nothing but single to many. Union is many to single. So that is the difference between router and union. Remember this. Okay. So I will give you this sheet. So you can remember this union, how the union will work. So remember, in Informatica, same structure table, heterogeneous sources also you can give. Okay. And also in Informatica, union will act as union all. It will not remove duplicate. If I want to remove the duplicate, you have to put union plus sorter. This is exactly opposite router. Multiple pipeline input, single pipeline output. Multiple pipeline input, single pipeline output. Okay. For an example here, I will explain what is this union will do. So remember, these two structures are same. Customer table and customer table. So joins is different. Okay. Two different table, you can do the joins. Same structure table, you can do the union. Okay. So same structure table. This is union, right? So this is another table. This is another table. This is another table, but same structure table. So you can ask question here. It is mobile number. Here it is phone number. Can I do union? Yes. Column name might be different, but data type should be same. If you have two different data, then you can combine it into a single resultant set. That will be a union. Okay. That will be a union. So you have the customer table, you have the location table, two different table, then you have to go for join. But this is union. Union means it will remove duplicate. It will not allow duplicate record. For an example here, if I have Arun here, so here also Arun, it will not allow this Arun. This Arun will not allow. Okay. So only one Arun. This Bala also will not be allowed. Okay. Why? Because already Bala is available. So Arun, Bala, Rakesh will be there. Then Vijay from here it will be there. That is called union. Union all means, so everything like 6 plus 2, everything will be there. Okay. So that is union all. Okay. So I will take one table here. S underscore employees underscore union underscore 1. So this table I will take. Look at here. This has 3 records. Another table is union 2. Same structure only, but different records I have. Okay. Union 2. Same structure only. Okay. So union 2 I have. You can take this data as flat file also, no issues. You have these records. How many records are there? You have 3. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If you do union transformation, you'll get all the 10 records. Okay. So 3 plus 7, you will get it in Informatica also. You have the target table. T underscore union underscore union. This is another table. So you can have this source. Employees underscore union underscore 1. So I'm taking first table. So second table, okay, 2 pipeline you can take or 2 sources also you can take, no issues. So instead of 2 sources, you can take 2 pipeline, okay. Then this is my target table. I can bring the union transformation here. So look at here, union transformation. If you drag and drop one input, right, it will automatically create the output group. Look at here. It is automatically creating the output group, right? So we are not going to create, automatically it will create. I have taken just input group. It has already taken that output group. So you can take from here to here output. But I have to take this also here. Double click on the union, go to groups. How many input group are there? Two sources are there. Just click on this, add new group. That's all. Click on the add new group, apply here, click on OK. You can, if you go down, so one more group will be created. You can drag and drop all this. You can connect it. Okay. So control yes. It is a valid one. Okay. It's a valid one. You can see here this is union. Okay, we're getting the target. So this is the one. Control yes. Can go to this workflow manager, workflows, create. So WF underscore union underscore transformation. Okay. We can go down, truncate target table option. I'm just giving. So first it will do all the 10 records. It will not remove duplicate. See here, union will act as union all now. It will not remove duplicate, okay? See here, did not remove duplicate, right? You will get all the duplicate record also. Look at now, from making that ascending order, you are seeing some duplicate record, right? Duplicate means full row duplicate, okay? So that is the duplicate it will take. Okay, if I want to interview, they're asking, how will you make this unionness remove the duplicate? After the union transformation, you place sorter transformation. Sorter here. So you can keep double click. So go to properties, you can enable distinct, apply OK. Now if you look at here, so since I made it like sorter, right? You know already how the sorter will work. Distinct. Sorter distinct will remove the duplicate, right? So anywhere in the pipeline, you can use it. That is why sorter distinct we have given. They have given. Just you can make. Now look at here. I don't have any duplicate record. See here. Clear how the union will act as. So and also they will ask question. So why union is active? Is an active. Okay. So you are giving some 10 records here, 10 records here. It is giving you 20 records, right? It is not removing the duplicate. How this will be union will act as active. So why? Because union transformation will change the row ID of the record. Okay. So if any transformation changing the row number or row ID of the record, so that transformation we will carry it as active. So that is the reason union is an active transformation. So interview, they will ask definitely this question. Why union is active? So why? Because union transformation will change the row ID. So that is why union is an active transformation. Hello friends, welcome to Nick IT Academy. In this session, we are going to learn about lookup transformation. So lookup transformation is very important transformation in our real-time project. So most of the mapping, we will use this lookup transformation. So what is lookup transformation? So lookup transformation is to look up some values from another table. So whenever we are creating a logic, a real-time project, so in the pipeline, if I want to look up some value, then I can go for the lookup transformation. We have two types of lookup transformation. One is connected lookup, other one is called unconnected lookup. In this session, we are going to learn about connected lookup. In our next session, we will learn about unconnected lookup. After that, we will learn about when do we go for connected lookup, when do we go for unconnected lookup. So what are the difference between connected and unconnected? We will see in later. Consider this particular example. This is the connected lookup example. If you look at source, we have the table called product. I have product ID, supplier ID, product information, all the related to product information. So I have only product ID, but in target or next level transformation, I need to have the product name. By passing the product ID to the table called product description, I will take the product name and description, okay, to the next level transformation or in the target. So in order to take this product ID and product name, either I can go for joiner or I can go for the lookup. So if the table is there in the source side, I can go for the joiner. If the table is there in source or target, or if the table is flat file or anywhere in the pipeline, if I have the table, I can go for the lookup transformation. So this is what the lookup. We can pass or look up a value and then we can join and then get the record details. We will see this connected lookup in detail. Please watch this session without skipping it. Let us start our session. So this is the 11th transformation. So in lookup, we have two types of lookup. So one is connected lookup, another one is unconnected lookup. Okay. So what is lookup? This is a lookup is an active transformation, and we have connected as well as unconnected lookup transformation. We will see the connected lookup first, then we will see the unconnected lookup. What is lookup? So we know already, we have seen that joiner transformation. The joiner transformation will do the joining, right? So whenever I need to have the joining column, I can go for the joiner transformation. The same way, the joiner need to have the joining column only in the source side. But in the lookup, we can have the lookup table. Either it might be in the source or target, or you can import it newly. So that is what the advantage of lookup transformation. Connected lookup is nothing but it will be on the pipeline. Okay, it will be on the pipeline. So you'll be having something like many port. So in lookup, we'll be having input port, output port, lookup port, and return port. So we will see one by one. And then if you look at here, say for an example, I have the employees table. You have the employees table. The same like joiner, how we will do the same way lookup also we will do. Think about we have the employees table. It has employee ID. So all the columns are there. Underscore ID, all the columns are there. Like up to department ID. Okay. So up to department ID, you have all the columns. Then here you have the T underscore employees underscore department is another table we have. It's called T underscore employees underscore department, another table. Okay. So this has like, so employee ID, all this data like employee ID to department ID. So then department name, you have the department name, then you have the location ID, right? The location ID, all the columns are there. I need department name and location ID. So what I can do, either I can go for the joiner or I can go the lookup. So this time I'm going with the lookup. So this is my source qualifier. You know already, so how the source qualifier will be working. So this is my source qualifier. Okay. This is my source qualifier. Then you have you can connect from employee ID to department ID. You can connect. So from there, you can have all these columns. You can have all these columns, like all the columns you can have. So like this, you can have these columns. So you can have all these columns by one. Then you can keep this like, if you want the department name, I can go with the, I have to look up the table, right? I have to look up the table. So this table, I can go with the lookup table. So this lookup table, we will call it as LKP trans. Okay, LKP trans. So this table, we will make it like departments table. We will look up the departments table. Okay, remember this. Same like joining. Same like joining, we are looking up the departments table. In this table, we have some columns like, yeah, the department ID will be there, right? So in the lookup table, you'll be having department ID. Then you'll be having department name, the lookup table, department name. Then you'll be having location ID. So all these columns will be there here. So these columns will be there in the departments table. Okay. So now I'm going with this column. Drag and drop this column from here. Drag and drop this column from here. So this column, we will take it as a lookup column. So this lookup column, we will call it as in underscore department ID. Department ID. That we will make it like department ID. Then join these two columns. Department ID with the department ID. Then you can drag and drop the columns. Department name and location ID. Clear now? So this is what you have to do the lookup. So this is called the connected lookup. Why? Because the table is there in connection. Okay. So I will take the same designer. I will take this table. I'm going to create the same thing. So m underscore connected underscore lookup. Connected underscore lookup. You can see here. Source, I'm taking the table. Same thing I'm repeating. Okay. So whatever we have seen on the day, just repeating that. We can take T underscore employees underscore department. This table I want to do the lookup. So from employee ID to department ID, I'm loading here. From the department name and location ID, I'm doing the lookup. So how to do the lookup? Just click on the lookup transformation here. Lookup table is departments table. You can take either table or flat file. Anything is fine. So you can take the flat file, table. And from here, you can pass the department ID to department ID. I can match it these two. Double click on it. Go to condition. You can plus the condition like department ID equal to department ID. Apply here. Okay. Then you can take the department ID, department name and location ID. Both I can drag and drop. Control yes. Okay. You can arrange it all. You can see here. So we are passing department ID from here. If you do not want this manager ID, you can remove it. You can remove it, no issues. So you can have this department ID, department name, location ID, condition, department ID to department ID. Okay. Apply. Okay, yes, save it. So this is what the connected lookup. Can go to the workflow manager. Okay, I'm going to the workflow manager. So in the workflow manager, I'm creating one workflow. Okay. So WF underscore connected lookup underscore 1. I'm making okay. And then take this session connected lookup. Then drag and drop. Whatever we have seen on the date, just repeating it. Okay. Pointing target to targets. If you want truncate and load targets, you can go to the lookup transformation. You can do the lookup on source. Apply here. Okay. Save it. And then run the start workflow. Okay. Start workflow now. So it will load the data. It got completed. You can see here. You can see here. You can have this table 107 into 107. Okay. So the data has been loaded now. So you can see been loaded. You can go and check here in the table. So if you have this data has been loaded. Okay. Just it has been loaded with employee, department name and location. So for an example, I want to know, I want to load only purchasing department. Where can I apply filter? So can I apply filter in the lookup? So if you are applying the lookup, then it will become like a left outer join only. So if I want to make, sometimes interview, they will ask, how will you make lookup like an inner join? You have to make flat some filter here. Filter, apply the filter. So keep the filter here. Drag and drop all the columns from here to here. And department name and location ID, you can keep it here. Wherever the department name is coming like something like finance department, right? Department name equal to finance, purchasing or anything. You can make it like purchasing. And then you, from the filter, you have to drag and drop to the next level. Same like control yes, valid, refresh this, refresh mapping, save it, start workflow. And see now, it will load only 6 data, 6 record. Only why? Because I have only purchasing department, 6 employees are there. So that is why it will do the lookup. Sometimes interview, they will ask, how will you change the lookup as inner join? So this is what, see here, now 6 record only, it's loading. You can see here, now 6 record is loading, right? So this is what you can see this value. So this is what the connected lookup with single table. Say for an example, I want to do the connected lookup on some 2 or 3 tables. For an example, I have one more table called department underscore LOC, another table. Okay. This table I have to load it. I want to load all the department as well as location details also in the table. I will go with one more lookup. Okay. So connected lookup only. Connected lookup, 2 tables, 2 lookup tables. Okay. First table, I will take it like employees table only, source table. Here, I will take employees, department and location, target table. So normally I will give this as an exercise, but here I will do it. Okay. So that you will get idea. So how it will be. So this table I'm taking. So this table you should have created for your exercises like source qualifier exercise or joiner exercise. You should have created. In source, I'm going to take locations, or you can take it in the runtime also. Say for an example here, first I want to drag and drop this table, target table. So what are the column needed? From employee ID to department ID, I need all the column name, location ID, street address, city, and the country. So these three columns is coming from locations table. Okay, locations table. So what first I can do? First I will do it like departments table lookup. So whatever we have done it previously, that we have to do. So go to this first departments table. I'm doing the lookup. Departments table. Okay. So look at now. So you pass department ID from here. Match it this department ID and this department ID. Double click on it. Condition. Match it here. You do not want this manager ID, you can remove it. So you can bring this department name and location ID from here. You can pass it over here. Okay. Then I need street address, city, and country. So from where I can take it, this table, these three columns, I have to look up on the locations table, right? So how can I do the lookup on locations table? You have to go with location ID. So here I have the location ID. By passing this location ID to next transformation, I can get it. Say for an example here, click on one more time lookup table, click here. So this time I will make import relational table. So where from the source is there. So yeah, the location table is there in the source, right? So that is why I'm just connecting with source. So I'm just importing from source that locations. Click on OK. So from here, I'm passing the location ID from here. Okay, you can ask question. Can I pass from one lookup table to another lookup table? Yes, you can pass it. This location ID, I'm going to match it. I'm going to get this street address and the city and country. So these three column, I'm going to take it. Okay, these three column, I'm going to take it. The postal code I will remove, and I will take it like state. I will remove it. I will keep all these three columns. Okay. Okay. Lookup condition is location ID to location ID. So one lookup table to another lookup table. So you can go here, workflow create. So WF underscore connected lookup underscore two lookup tables, two tables. So you can make here. So only thing is here is, so one extra thing is in the lookup, you have to provide the connection. Lookup, you have to provide the connection. This lookup table is in source side. Don't forget this. This is the lookup. This is also source. So this is also source. This is also source. Okay. You have to give, click on OK, save it. Now, if you run, it will load the data into this table. This table, as of now, we don't have any data, but if you run it, it will load the data. So you can see here 107 record has been loaded. So it will loaded with the record details. Look at here. So all the department name, location ID, street address, city, country, everything has been loaded, right? So this is what connected lookup, two tables. I hope you are clear on the connected lookup. Hello friends, welcome to Nick IT Academy. In our previous session, we have seen about connected lookup. In our today's session, we are going to learn about unconnected lookup. In connected lookup, the lookup transformation will be in the pipeline. In unconnected lookup, lookup transformation will not be in the pipeline. If you haven't watched the previous session on lookup, connected lookup, please watch the session and then continue this session. So in our today's session, we are going to have employees table as source, department table as lookup table. We are going to load department name and location ID in the target. Please watch the session without skipping it. Let us start our session. So connected lookup, unconnected lookup. Unconnected lookup means it will not be there in the pipeline. Okay, lookup table will not be there in the pipeline. Same thing we will use, but we will not put the connection. So like this, you have the table, but you need these details, right? So definitely you need to bring expression transformation. So expression transformation is mandatory in this unconnected lookup. Okay. In unconnected lookup, expression transformation is mandatory one. So I can take the expression transformation. You take all the column from source. So up to department ID, you'll be having it. To department ID, you'll be having all the columns. So this is what the column, right? You can go for expression transformation. Expression. So what column you need? Department name and location ID. So that column you have to create from here. So I'm creating O underscore department name output port. You have to create as O underscore output port. So that particular column. So here also you need O underscore location ID. So that column you have to create it from here. Location underscore ID. So here we have to write some formula. So you can take from employee ID to department ID, right? So you can take from here employee ID up to department ID, you'll be having all the columns, right? Up to department underscore ID, you have all the columns. But I need the department name and location ID. So that is what we are doing there. So department name and location ID. I will take all the columns. Okay. So now if you look at here, I need department name, right? So I have to write the formula. So this is the formula, remember? So this is the formula. What is the formula, right? Colon LKP, okay, colon LKP dot lookup transformation name. Then the joining field, passing field. Which field you are passing? So that particular field you have to write. Passing field means the joining field. Which field you want to join? So that particular field you have to write. So whenever you are writing colon LKP in expression transformation, Informatica assumes that okay, you are going to do unconnected lookup. So here you have to do the unconnected lookup for department name. Colon LKP dot LKP trans, the lookup table name. From here you are passing the department ID. From here you are passing the department ID. So remember, for the unconnected lookup, you can return only one port. You can return only one port. So to return a location ID, I'm going for the one more column, colon LKP dot LKP trans 1 department ID. So one more lookup only I have to go with, not on the same lookup. So I'm taking the first lookup here. I'm taking the first lookup here. So first lookup will be your LKP trans. Second lookup will be LKP trans 1. So I assume that this is my LKP trans. So this is my LKP trans 1. In the LKP trans, we have to take same. So which table is LKP trans? Which table I have to look up? It's a departments table, right? Departments table. That is what the LKP trans is, departments table. Departments table only I have to look up. So this is same departments table, but LKP trans 1. I have to take same department table, LKP trans 1. In this table, we can take department ID, department name. Then here we have to create our own column. Okay, we have to create our own column, department ID and then location ID. So from here, so first table we have to take from here a column from here as department ID, in underscore department ID. So just we have to take this column we have to create as input port. Input port we have to create it. Okay, in underscore department ID. So these two we have to join it. Make the condition of these two and take this port as return port. Take this port as return port. So here, same way you have to pass in underscore department underscore ID. You have to take these two columns to join again. This time you have to take location ID as return port. So for an example here, I want the department name. So what Informatica will do? Colon LKP. Assume that it's an unconnected lookup. Dot LKP trans. Trans means it will go here. It will pass this department ID. And then this department ID and the department table department ID, it will match. department name, it will bring us return. It will give it here. So only one return port you can take. If you want to take multiple return port, then you have to go for the concatenate function. Okay, you can try it. So if I have only one table, you want to take multiple return port, can I do it in a single lookup? Yes, we can do by using the concatenate function. So as one column we have to take from source, and then so in expression we have to split it. This is what we will do the unconnected lookup. Same we will do it in the Informatica, like m underscore unconnected lookup. Okay, so I'm just taking. So look at here, employees table, t underscore employees underscore department table. For unconnected lookup, you need to have expression transformation. Take the expression. So drag and drop the column to here. So double click on the expression. You create whatever the column you want for next level. I want department name and location ID. You can make it like output also. O underscore. Department name string. You can go for some 30 to 40 characters. Location ID also. Number. Decimal. So make this output port. Department name, it should be :lkp trans brackets. Have to pass from here department ID. Okay, department ID. Same thing you have to take. Same as of now, it will not be validated. Why? Because we do not have LKP trans. So here also, you have to take this, but it's LKP trans 1. Okay, so we are passing the same department ID, and so this is for LKP trans, this is for LKP trans 1. That's all. You can connect it, save it. It is not valid now. You can see here invalid. So first lookup, you can take the first one lookup. Which table we are looking at? Departments table. Just you take the departments table, click on OK. So first one, you can have this department name and this one. You can remove this manager ID from here, location ID from here, in underscore department underscore ID. So in underscore department ID. Okay, return port. Department name is, you can return it. Okay, that's all. You can, the condition you have to join department ID equal to department ID. Then again, you have to go for the lookup. One more lookup. Departments table, same department table. This time, instead of department name, you have to keep the location ID. You have to create one more column. That's in underscore department ID. Okay. So this is what input port. Whichever the port you are making like input port, that port will be, that value will be passed here. Then return port, you take the location ID this time. Go to condition, you can make the condition here. Department ID equal to department ID. Apply OK. So then right click, arrange all. Then the lookup will come into the front. It will come in the front. So this is what it will be unconnected one. Okay, unconnected one. I will make the workflow WF underscore unconnected lookup. You can go for unconnected lookup. You try today that unconnected lookup 2 tables. So LKP trans, you can go for source only. So trans 1 also source only. Click on apply, OK. Save this. You can make start workflow. It has been loaded. You can see here, same thing will be loaded. Okay, we have truncated and loaded, right? Same thing it will be loaded. You will have that null value now. Why? Because previous one we have removed the null value, but here we haven't removed. So if you want to remove, then after this expression, you can make one filter. After this expression, you can make one filter. Okay. So that is what you can make the unconnected lookup.
Hello friends, welcome to Nick IT Academy. In our today's session, we are going to learn about
how to return multiple columns from unconnected lookup. Normally, we have already seen that unconnected lookup, we can return only one return port per lookup. Say for an example, even in the same table, we want multiple port, we have to use multiple lookup. But we have some workaround to return multiple port. So that's what we are going to use. Please watch the session without skipping it. You'll be getting a lot of stuff here. This is the one of the question asked mostly in interview. Please watch it completely so that you'll be getting all the stuff. Let us see practically. So we are using two lookup, right? Two lookup transformation to return two different columns on the same table. So first time we are returning department ID. Second time we are returning location ID, department name and location ID. Is it possible with only one transformation to return department name and location ID? It is not possible. With only one transformation is not possible, but we have some workaround. So what I'm going to do, so I'm just copying this, copy the same lookup, unconnected lookup, multiple return port. How to take multiple return port? Multiple return port is not possible directly. So I'm going to use only LKP trans. I'm removing this particular one more lookup. I'm just removing. Per table, only one lookup we can use. For this scenario also, we can use only two lookup. Instead of 5 lookup, we can use 2 lookup. So 2 lookup for departments table. These two, one lookup. Another 3 is for locations, right? For location, we can use only one. So only 2 lookup we can complete. How to do? Please look at here. So this one, same table we are looking up, right? Same table we are getting it. So we have some workaround for this. So what is it? We can take department name underscore LOC, both of the column in same port. How to take? So look at here, I'm going to use. So this is, I'm selecting from the departments table, right? Department table. So I'm going to use department underscore ID, comma. Is it possible to select a department name and location in same column? Yes, it is possible. How to take? You have to take department name, concatenation, location underscore ID. So location underscore ID as this one. See here, department. Okay, sorry, this is a department table, right? Department table. So just I'm selecting it. So this is what I'm getting. So in one column, I'm getting 2 values, right? One is department name, another one is location ID. We can return this. But if I return like this, I cannot take only administration. I cannot take only location ID. So to have this segregation, I will use some delimiter here. Delimiter, okay. Some delimiter I have used like look tilde symbol I'm using as this one. So look at here, this one I'm using. Then using that select department ID as department ID. So department ID, this one as location from this one. So this is what I'm using it. So this query we are going to use in lookup. Okay, lookup override. So how to use it? Make, whenever you're writing this query, right? So make it like uppercase. Sometimes uppercase, lowercase, it has some issues. So you can use this as an uppercase. Control C I have used. So where can I use it? So here we have to use. Go to properties. In the properties, lookup SQL override, right? So here we can use it. So this particular query will be executed. First column is department ID. That will be assigned to a department ID column. Second column will be assigned to department name location column. Single column, okay? It has single value. So if you have many columns, you can put all the columns in the tilde symbol. We can return it in one single port. Single port only we can take, but that we are taking in this particular column. So we can go for more than 30 characters, like 100 characters I'm going with. Clear on this? Okay. So we have to receive this column here. Which port I can receive? Can I use this one? No, I will use one more port called v underscore department underscore location, dept underscore name underscore location. So this column I will receive it first. Okay. Whatever the return port as a variable port. Why I am using as a variable port? Variable port for intermediate calculation. Department ID I am passing, but this time I will get department name and location ID. Okay, department name I have to get it right. So how to get the department name? Say for an example, this is what you are getting as a result. From this I have to get the administration. From this I have to get the 1700 per location ID by using the tilde symbol. I have to write common formula for all the, sorry, because I cannot use some number of characters for this alone. Then this is different, right? So everything is different. That's what we are used to tilde symbol. How to get the administration alone from here? So you have to use substring, substr, substring of the given string, right? Single quotes, comma, 1, comma, how many characters I have to take? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, 1, comma 14 I have to use, correct? From dual. So administration I have taken. But is it, this formula will work for all the data? So for this one is correct. This one is 1, comma 2, right? So to identify the tilde symbol, I will go for the int string, instr, int string of this one, where this tilde symbol is presenting. So 15th place, right? 15th place. So you have, this is 14th place. In order to take this one, where is the tilde symbol is present? So you can use single quotes, tilde symbol. It will return like 15. So I have to use, so here it is a 14, but it is returning 15. So what I have to do, remove this 14, you paste it here, you make -1. Okay, -1. See here, administration has taken correctly. We are not doing any hard-coded value. So instead of this, we are going for any other data. Say for an example, I'm using IT department. IT. So here also I'm using IT. It will return IT correctly. So it will take, that's what we have written. This formula is for department name. Okay, I will write this formula for department name. So instead of hard coding this, what I have to use? Instead of hard coding this, what I have to use? This port name I have to use. This port name you have to use. Clear? Okay. So for this, I have to take 1700. How can I take 1700? How can I take 1700 alone from this? So you have to go for substring of this one. So you have to use, instead of 1, you have to find out the tilde symbol, correct? From which character? So that tilde symbol plus 1 I have to use, not -1. This time plus 1. That's all. See, you have to learn first substring and int string. So I have already posted some video on substring and int string. Please watch it. Okay. Please watch the substring and int string. So you can get it. So this is what you can go for the substring and int string options. So this one you have to use it here. I will take this one. Next, this one I will use. So instead of this, I'll go for this one. Go for this one. Click on OK. Apply. Okay, here. Save. See, we have used only one lookup now. Okay, so now I will create a workflow. I will show you whether it is loading correctly or not. Unconnected lookup, multiple return port. So multiple return port. So I have given here. So you can see the target. I'm just using this target. Look at now. So underscore DEPT, right? This table. So I'm going to start. It will load the data. Okay, it got loaded. Now you can check it whether it has loaded correctly or not. Yes, it has loaded correctly for all the records, right? So this is what you have to use, multiple return port in single unconnected lookup. Clear? We have to use concatenate function to take that. Hello friends, welcome to Nick IT Academy. In this session, we are going to learn about lookup policy on multiple match. We have already seen connected lookup, unconnected lookup, so how to create a lookup and how this lookup will be worked. Everything we have seen. Now, this is one of the interview question. What is lookup policy on multiple match? So because of this property, right, Informatica lookup transformation is called it as active transformation. It is an active transformation. Lookup, why lookup transformation is an active transformation? Because of this particular property, the lookup transformation is called it as active transformation. So we will see what is that lookup policy on multiple match. Whenever we are creating a lookup table, say for an example, from the source, we have the department ID 30. From the source, we have the department ID 30. In the lookup table, that means our departments table, normally we should not have any duplicate value. In real-time project, sometimes we will have some duplicate records. It doesn't have any primary key, so that you will be having the duplicate value. So if you have duplicate value, our lookup table will go and check the data, corresponding data for 20. We are getting the match and we have one more 20 on the same table. So if you are getting multiple match, which one I have to consider? Either I have to take admin or I have to take sales. So based on the lookup policy, we have to choose. From here, we do have 4 different options in the lookup. What is that option? Use any value. That's a default condition. Use first value. So first value means it will take from the last. So lookup will create in this way. So that's what it will take sales. Use last value, it will take admin. And report error. That means session will fail saying that multiple match found. So this is the lookup policy on multiple match. In addition to this, we have one more option is called return all values on multiple match. What is this? So for one record in the source, how many matches we are getting it? All the record we will get it. So 20 will get admin, same 20 you'll get sales department. So one record in source, we are getting multiple record in target. So because of this property, the lookup transformation is called as active transformation. So now let us start our practical session, how it will work. Kindly practice the session. If you are getting any doubt or any clarification, kindly raise your questions to comments. I will respond to it. And if you haven't subscribed my channel, so please subscribe the channel so that you'll be getting all the update. So we will see practically now. So lookup policy on multiple match. So I will take this one, M underscore lookup policy. Okay, I will take. So I will take the employees table as source, T underscore employees department as target. So we are going to look up the department ID from employees table. Department ID from employee table. I have to take department name and location ID. We know already that. Okay, here we have the employees table. So from the employees table, select star from employees table. We are going to have this department ID. So department ID here. Okay. So for an example, department ID 100, you take. So 100, you are having only one record. That's okay. It will take 100 means it will take. Select star from departments table. So if you are getting only 100, the department, that's okay. It will take finance department, right? If you are getting 200 here, is it possible? First of all, in departments table, it is not possible. Departments table is a primary key column. It will not have any duplicate value. But some table in real-time project, some table we will have a duplicate value also without primary key. So that time, so we have to take, which one we have to take? Either finance department or any other department. That's why lookup policy on multiple match. So this time we are going to look up the flat file. Why flat file, right? In the flat file, I have added some duplicate data. So go here to Informatica 10.2.0 server infoshat LKP files, lookup files. Here I kept some departments. Same thing. In the departments, the last record I kept it like duplicate value. So 30 here, purchasing department, correct? The same 30 I have made it like insurance department. There is multiple match. So Informatica will confuse now whether I have to take purchasing or I have to take insurance for department name for same 30, right? So look at now, how can we do it the lookup? So from here, I will be passing all the columns. I'm going to look up. So this is lookup here. Source side. So lookup flat file is not there. So just import from flat file. So you can make this one. So this is what you can go for departments. Click on OK. Import field name from first line. Comma, this is what. So I can go for next column. Numeric, text. This is manager ID numeric only. This is also numeric only. Finished it. So connected department ID, match it. So since it is a flat file, don't delete any columns. Okay. Since it is a flat file, don't delete this column. If you are deleting, then location ID, the manager ID will be placed to location ID. Okay. Don't do that. So which port I can take? You go to the properties, lookup policy and multiple match. So what is the one I'm using now? Use any value. Either it will take purchasing or it will take insurance for that department ID 30. So I'm taking department name and location ID. So connect it. Okay. So connect it. We have connected. So control yes. It's a valid now. Okay. We have made it like a valid. Can go to workflow, create a new workflow, WF underscore lookup policy on multiple match. Okay, lookup policy. I'm just creating the session, lookup policy, connect it, double click, go to mapping. Source should be pointing to source. Target should be pointing to target. And you can go a little bit down. You can see LKP trans, right? Lookup transformation. Since it is a flat file, we will not have any connections. So here, one thing we have to make sure that we have to look up source file name. We have to make that lookup source file name. So this is a file name. So copy this file name. You have to give it here. So you don't forget to mention the extension, file extension .csv, comma separated value file. If you are not giving .csv, it will not identify the file name. So we have given the connections and then truncate target table options. Just I'm giving, click on OK. See here, I'm going to execute this particular workflow. It will truncate the existing data and then it will load it. We will see what is the value it has been loaded for 30. What is the value? It has been loaded for 30. Whether it is taking purchasing department or it is taking insurance department. So we'll see now. Go to the core tables. You can see here. So what is the department ID it is taking? Department ID 30 is taking purchasing only. It is not taking any insurance department, correct? If I want to take insurance department, what I have to use? Lookup policy on multiple match. Go here. I'm using use first value. Use first value means from the last it will take. So it will take, this time it will take insurance department. For same 30, it will take insurance department now. It will consider us, okay, these employees from insurance department, not from the purchasing department. Has completed. Now you can check the same 30. It is taking for same 30, it is taking insurance department now, right? Insurance department now. So that's what use first value. You can go for use last value. So that will take the first value. First value in the file we have mentioned like purchasing department. So now it will go with purchasing. Use any value means Informatica will randomly choose the runtime, either purchasing or insurance department. If you are using first value, it will take last value. Last value means first value in the order. Report error, it will report, it will fail. Look at here. Now it's insurance, right? Since we have taken last value, it will take first value. That's a purchasing department. It's taking for department ID 30. Okay, I'm going to use report error. If multiple matches found, it's a wrong scenario. You fail it. You fail the session. Okay, so that we have to do it. So what I'm going to do? So I'm going to make config object stop on array equal to 1. So normally this will be taken for all the session, right? What is stop on error equal to 1? If any one error, it will stop the execution. Control yes, I'm going to start it. Normally stop on error, and this one we will give it for all the session. It will fail now. The session will fail, saying that multiple match found. Report error. See here, it got failed, saying that multiple match found in lookup. That's what it is failing. Then it will not load any data, the target. Okay, if multiple match found is failing, right? So another option is, while multiple matches, you take all the multiple matches like this. So 20 you take admin also, 20 you take sales also. Both you can take it. So 1 record in the source, 2 record in the target. That is what active transformation, right? So how can I take multiple all values? Is that any values for all values? No. So where can I find all values? While importing the lookup, you have to give all values. Look at here. While importing the lookup. So while we are taking the lookup, right, that time we have return all values on multiple match. This option we have to enable. Return all values on multiple match from flat file. So we have to use same flat file, departments, click on OK. Same way we have to give all the values and everything. Click on finish. Department ID. You can take this department ID, match it. If you go and check the properties, now this properties is on disabled state. Look at here, disabled state. So once you have made it like active transformation, and after that you cannot change it like a passive. That's why they have disabled it. Use all values. Okay, this option. We cannot select any other option here. So once you have used all values, that's all. So all the properties, other properties are disabled because of source is a flat file. Lookup is a flat file. Okay. Apply here. Okay. Here. Then we can give here. See here, there is some twist. What is that? Can I use directly from active transformation to target? Is it possible? Look at here. The blue color you are saying concatenation disallowed on transformation. This one is not possible. We cannot take it here. Then how can I take it? So we have to take these two columns, right? Can I use expression? No. Expression also we cannot take it. So if I'm using expression, see here, I'm taking the expression here. Expression also same thing. So we cannot use. This expression is a passive, and this is a one we are getting it. See here, it is not connecting. The department name and location, it is not connecting. So we cannot use expression also. What I can do, one workaround is I'm using as joiner transformation. You can go for any other different logic. I'm using as joiner transformation. This column I'm taking from the source. These two columns along with the department ID, I'm taking from this. By using this department ID, this department ID, I will join it. So department ID from source, department ID from here, I will join it, but still both are like same only. See this department ID, same only. For the join condition, I'm giving it. So whenever we are giving like this, right? Whenever you are giving like this, double click, go to condition. So here I'm using department ID, here I'm using department ID. Whenever we are using like this, look at now, one changes we have to make. So department ID, location ID, everything I have given. So if I'm going to save this, it will not be valid one. See here, it is not valid one. Mapping, it's invalid. So why it is invalid? We have to check here. Okay. Each input of joiner transformation must originate from different source qualifier, joiner or vsam. Since we are taking the columns from the same one, you cannot take it directly. So for that, I can go and use sorted input option. If you are enabling the sorted input, then this will become a valid one. But while in the runtime, it will fail because we have enabled the sorted input. We haven't used sorter, right? So that will fail. So remove this. Use one sorter transformation. Use one sorter transformation to sort it out. So what is that? Department name, location ID. You sort it based on the department ID here. So you give all the 3 columns to this 3 columns. Same way from the source also we have to give sorted input. So remove all the columns. Use sorter here in the source. Double click here. You can go to keyport. You can use the same sorting columns. So now you can use all the values from here. Okay. Save this, Control S. It's a valid one. Okay. Since we are taking this one, since we are getting the same department ID here, right? Department ID column from here, department ID column from here. So you will get all the matches. Am I correct? This department ID we haven't taken from the locations, sorry, from the department's file. We have taken this department ID from same column, same table. This department ID we have taken from same table, right? Same table. That's why it will go for Cartesian product. That's why it will go for Cartesian product. I will show you. So refresh it. Double click, go to mapping. Since we have removed the lookup file name has been removed. So you can take this .csv. So look at here. I have given that file name and starting the workflow. Since we are taking the department ID from the same table, it will go for Cartesian product. So we have to remove the Cartesian product. How to remove that I will tell you. This is one of the interview questions they will ask definitely in interview. Please make sure that, see how many record you are getting. 107, 107. You are getting 3316. So what we have to do, you have check here. So for one record, we are getting multiple records. This time we are getting 30 insurance, 30 purchasing for same record. But multiple times we are getting, correct? Multiple times we are getting. To remove this multiple duplicate record, how can I remove the duplicate record? Which transformation I can use after this joiner? So can we use sorter to remove the duplicate? So use sorter distinct to remove the full row duplicate, right? So we can use this, select. So still one more workaround is there that I will tell you. We will validate the data and then we'll see. Now instead of 3316, it will reduce. All the full row duplicate it will delete. Since it is going for Cartesian product, we are getting like this. Full row duplicate, I will remove it. Lookup policy on multiple match has been removed. So you look at here. So for each and every record, we are getting only one record. So what is this record? We are getting for 30th department. For one record in source, 2 record in target. Correct? So only 2 record. One is for insurance, one is for purchasing. This is what we are getting it. Clear? But still we have one logical error. So this is 6 records, right? This is 6 records. Am I correct? For 30th department, we have six records. For this 6 record, we are getting 12 records. Output 12 records we are getting. So source we have 107 plus 6 record extra. We have to give 113. But here 112 only we are getting. Why? 112. Why? Because it's a due to we are making in joiner, we are making like normal join. If you are using like master outer join, master outer is left outer join. If you are using master outer, whatever the record it has been filtered in the inner join, that record included now. Look at now. You'll get that null value record also. See this 178 you are not getting now, right? 178 you didn't get it. See, look at here 177, 179. That null value record we didn't get it, but now we will get it 113 record. See, these are all the transformation. You can check it, and then you can see here now 113, and you can go here and check. See, based on the scenario, we can use it, the transformation, and we can do the workaround. Clear? See, for this, you should know what is sorter, what is joiner, what is sorted and put in the joiner, everything. I hope you are clear on this. Kindly practice this lookup policy on multiple matches. Kindly practice this, then you will get all the stuff very clearly. So thank you. If you are clear, then we will meet in our next session. வெல்கம். இந்த செஷன்ல நம்ம என்ன பார்க்க போறோம் அப்படின்னா, ஜாயினர் டிரான்ஸ்ஃபர்மேஷனுக்கும் லுக்கப் டிரான்ஸ்ஃபர்மேஷனுக்கும் என்ன டிஃபரன்ஸ் அப்படிங்கிறத பத்தி பார்க்க போறோம். இப்போ நம்ம ஜாயினர் ஆல்ரெடி பார்த்துருக்கிறோம். பார்த்தீங்கன்னா உங்களுக்கு தெரியும், ஜாயினர் அப்படிங்கிறது 2 ஹெட்ரோஜீனியஸ் சோர்சஸை எடுத்து நம்ம ஜாயின் பண்றதுக்கு யூஸ் பண்றோம். நம்ம ஃபர்ஸ்ட் டேபிள் எடுத்தீங்கன்னா அது டீடைல் டேபிள், செகண்ட் டேபிள் வந்து மாஸ்டர் டேபிள். ரெண்டுமே ஹெட்ரோஜீனியஸா இருந்ததுன்னா நம்ம ஜாயினர் போறோம். அதே மாதிரி n சோர்சஸ் இருக்குன்னா, n ஹெட்ரோஜீனியஸ் சோர்சஸ் இருக்குன்னா n-1 ஜாயினர் தேவைப்படும். இந்த ஜாயினர்ல நம்ம வந்து 4 டைப் ஆஃப் ஜாயின்ஸ் பண்ண முடியும் அப்படின்னு பார்த்துருக்கிறோம். நார்மல் ஜாயின், மாஸ்டர் அவுட்டர், டீடைல் அவுட்டர், ஃபுல் அவுட்டர், இதெல்லாம் பார்த்துருக்கிறோம். கண்டிஷன் வந்து இங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னா வெறும் ஈக்குவல் கண்டிஷன் மட்டும் தான் போட முடியும், ஈக்யூவி ஜாயின் மட்டும் தான் போட முடியும் அப்படிங்கிறது எல்லாமே பார்த்துருக்கிறோம். அதே மாதிரி லுக்கப்ல பாத்தீங்கன்னா இங்க வந்து நான் வந்து கனெக்டட் லுக்கப் எடுக்கிறேன். லுக்கப்லயும் அதே மாதிரி தான், இங்க என்ன பண்ண முடியுமோ அதுவும் இங்க பண்ண முடியும். ஆனா அது ரெண்டுக்குள்ள டிஃபரன்ஸ் என்ன அப்படிங்கிறத பத்தி பார்க்கலாம். இப்போ லுக்கப்ல பாத்தீங்கன்னா இதே மாதிரி தான், இங்க லுக்கப் பண்ணி ஒரு வேல்யூ எடுக்கிறோம். நம்ம ஜாயின் பண்ற மாதிரியே தான், இங்க இருந்து டிபார்ட்மெண்ட் ஐடி பாஸ் பண்ணி இந்த ரெண்டையும் நம்ம கனெக்ட் பண்ணிட்டு இதுல இருந்து நம்ம வந்து என்னென்ன காலம் நம்மளுக்கு வேணுமோ அதெல்லாம் எடுத்துக்கலாம். அப்ப என்ன டிஃபரன்ஸ் அப்படின்னு பாத்தீங்கன்னா, ஜாயினர் இஸ் யூஸ் டு ஜாயின் டேட்டா ஃப்ரம் ஹெட்ரோஜீனியஸ் சோர்சஸ். ஓகேங்களா? ஒரு ஜாயினர் அப்படிங்கிறது நம்ம ஜாயின் பண்ணும்போது ஹெட்ரோஜீனியஸ் சோர்சஸ்ல இருந்து பண்ணோம். அப்ப லுக்கப் பண்ணாதா அப்படின்னு கேட்டீங்கன்னா, லுக்கப்பும் ஹெட்ரோஜீனியஸ்ல இருந்து பண்ணோம். ஆனா ஜாயினர் என்னன்னா, ஜாயினர் வந்து சோர்ஸ் சைடில் இருக்கணும். எல்லா டேபிளுமே சோர்ஸ் சைடில் தான் இருக்கணும். நீங்கள் ஜாயின் பண்ணுற டேபிள் வந்து சோர்ஸ் சைடில் இருக்கணும். இப்போ பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இங்கே வந்து ஒரு எம்ப்ளாயிஸ் டேபிள், ஒரு ஃப்ளாட் ஃபைல் எடுத்துக்கிறோம், டிபார்ட்மெண்ட்ஸ் எடுத்துக்கிறோம் அப்படின்னா இது ரெண்டுமே சோர்ஸ் சைடில் இருக்கணும். இங்கே சோர்ஸ் சைடில் நம்ம கொண்டு வந்திருக்கணும். ஆனால் லுக்கப் அப்படி கிடையாது. நம்ம ஜாயின் பண்ணுறக்கூடிய டேபிள் வந்து சோர்ஸ்லேயே இருக்கலாம், லுக்கப் சைட்லேயே அதாவது டார்கெட்லேயே இருக்கலாம், இல்லை நீங்கள் வந்து புதுசாக லுக்கப் பண்ணி எடுத்துட்டு வரலாம். இப்போ நான் இங்கே லுக்கப் பண்ணும்போது பார்த்தீங்கன்னா சோர்ஸ் சைட்லேயே லுக்கப் பண்ணலாம், டார்கெட் சைட்லேயே லுக்கப் பண்ணலாம், டேபிள் எடுக்கலாம். அதே மாதிரி நான் இம்போர்ட் பண்ணிக்கலாம், ரன் டைமில் போயிட்டு இம்போர்ட் பண்ணிக்கலாம். ஸோ இது வந்து பாசிபிள். ஆனால் இது வந்து ஜாயினரில் பாசிபிள் கிடையாது. அதை நான் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் சொல்லியிருக்கிறேன். இது வந்து பாருங்க. அதே மாதிரி ஜாயினர் வந்து இன்னர் ஜாயின், லெஃப்ட் அவுட்டர், ரைட் அவுட்டர், ஃபுல் அவுட்டர். அதாவது ஜாயினரை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் லெஃப்ட் அவுட்டர்னு சொல்ல மாட்டோம். அங்கே வந்து மாஸ்டர் அவுட்டர், டீடைல் அவுட்டர், ஃபுல் அவுட்டர்னு சொல்லுவோம். அந்த மாதிரி 4 டிஃப்ரெண்ட் ஜாயின் பண்ணிக்கலாம். பட் லுக்கப் இஸ் ஆல்வேஸ் லெஃப்ட் அவுட்டர் ஜாயின். ஏன் அப்படின்னா இந்த டேபிள் வந்து நம்ம லெஃப்ட் டேபிள் சொல்கிறோம், இந்த டேபிள் ரைட் டேபிள் சொல்கிறோம். அப்போ நம்மளுக்கு மேட்ச் கிடைக்கலன்னா இங்கே நல் வேல்யூ வரும். நம்ம இதை ஆல்ரெடி பார்த்துருக்குறோம். ஸோ இது வந்து நம்ம வந்து லுக்கப் டேபிளை வந்து எப்போவுமே வந்து லெஃப்ட் அவுட்டர் ஜாயின் தான் சொல்கிறோம். அடுத்தது வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஜாயின்ஸ் சோர்ஸ் டேபிள் ஒன்லி. இதை நம்ம பார்த்தோம். இது வந்து சோர்ஸ் டேபிள் மட்டும் தான் பண்ணோம். இது வந்து அப்படி கிடையாது. சோர்ஸு, டார்கெட்டு, அதே மாதிரி நம்ம வந்து இம்போர்ட் பண்ணிக்கலாம். ஃப்ளாட் ஃபைலு எல்லாமே வந்து நம்ம வந்து அந்த டைமில் நம்ம வந்து லுக்கப் பண்ணிக்கலாம். இங்கே ஜாயினரில் நீங்கள் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஈக்குவல் சைன் மட்டும்தான் யூஸ் பண்ண முடியும். நீங்கள் பார்த்தீங்கன்னாவே தெரியும். ஜாயினரில் நான் உங்களுக்கு காட்டினேன் இப்போ தான். இதில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இந்த இடத்துல ஜாயின் கண்டிஷனில் ஈக்குவல் மட்டும்தான் பண்ண முடியும், நான் ஈக்குவல் ஜாயின் பண்ண முடியாது. பட் லுக்கப்பில் டபுள் கிளிக் பண்ணி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா தெரியும், கண்டிஷனில் நம்ம வந்து இந்த மாதிரி ஒரு நான் ஈக்வி ஜாயின் அந்த மாதிரி பண்ணிக்கலாம். ஒரு ஈக்குவல் சிம்பிள், லெஸ் தேன் ஆர் ஈக்குவல் டு, கிரேட்டர் தேன் ஆர் ஈக்குவல் டு, நான் ஈக்குவல், இது எல்லாமே பண்ணலாம். இதுவும் வந்து நீங்கள் இன்டர்வியூவில் நீங்கள் வந்து சொல்லலாம். ஸோ ஜாயினரில் நம்ம வந்து கொரி எழுத முடியாது. ஒரு ஜாயினரில் போயிட்டு எனக்கு வந்து இந்த டேட்டா தான் வேணும், சோர்ஸ்லேருந்து இந்த டேட்டா தான் வேணும் அப்படின்லாம் நான் ஜாயினரில் எழுத முடியாது. ஆனால் அதுக்கு முன்னாடி தான் நான் எழுதி கொண்டு வரணும். ஆனால் இங்கே லுக்கப்பில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா லுக்கப் ஓவர் ரைட் அப்படின்னு ஒரு ஆப்ஷன் இருக்குது. அந்த லுக்கப் ஓவர் ரைடில் எனக்கு என்ன லுக்கப் டேபிள் இருந்து என்ன டேட்டா வேணுமோ அது மட்டுமே நான் எடுத்துகிட்டு வரலாம். அது ஒரு அட்வான்டேஜ் லுக்கப்பில். அதே மாதிரி இங்கே ஜாயினரில் 2 கேஷிங் இருக்குது. என்னென்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இப்போ நான் ஜாயினரில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 2 கேஷிங் டைப் இருக்குது. ஒன்று வந்து டேட்டா கேஷ்ன்னு சொல்லுவோம், இன்னொன்று வந்து இண்டெக்ஸ் கேஷ்ன்னு சொல்லுவோம். அதாவது என்ன, ஒரு 2 டேபிளை நம்ம இந்த மாதிரி ஜாயின் பண்ணும்போது இந்த ஒரு இண்டெக்ஸிங் வந்து கிரியேட் ஆகும். இந்த ஜாயின் கண்டிஷனில் இண்டெக்ஸிங் கிரியேட் ஆகும். அதான் வந்து இண்டெக்ஸ் கேஷ். அதை வச்சுட்டு டேட்டா கேஷ் வந்து நம்மளுக்கு கிரியேட் ஆகும். லுக்கப்பில் வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா நம்மளுக்கு வந்து டிஃப்ரெண்ட் கேஷே வந்து கிரியேட் ஆகும். ஒன்று வந்து பை டிஃபால்ட்டாக லுக்கப் கேஷ் வந்து கிரியேட் ஆகும். அது வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா நம்மளுக்கு வந்து ஸ்டாட்டிக் கேஷ் அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவோம். சரி, அது வேண்டாம் அப்படின்னா அதை எடுத்து விட்டுறலாம். அந்த லுக்கப் கேஷ் வந்து எனக்கு வேண்டாம் அப்படின்னா அதை எடுத்து விட்டுறலாம். அதான் நம்ம வந்து இந்த லுக்கப் கேஷிங் வந்து ரிமூவ் பண்ணலாம். இதை தவிர நம்மளுக்கு வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா டைனமிக் லுக்கப் கேஷ்னு ஒன்று இருக்குது. அதுக்கப்புறம் பர்சிஸ்டன்ட் கேஷ்ன்னு இருக்குது, ஷேர்டு கேஷ்ன்னு இருக்குது. இதெல்லாம் பற்றி நம்ம வந்து அடுத்தடுத்த செஷனில் பார்க்கலாம். பட் இந்த கேஷிங்லாம் வந்து அங்கே கிடையாது. ஸோ ஒரு பர்ஃபார்மன்ஸ் இஷ்யூ வருது அப்படின்னா இந்த பர்சிஸ்டன்ட் கேஷிங்லாம் கொடுத்து பார்க்கலாம். கொடுத்து பார்க்கும்போது நம்மளுக்கு வந்து பர்ஃபார்மன்ஸ் வந்து டிஃப்ரென்ஸ் நம்மளுக்கு தெரியும். ஸோ அதுதான் வந்து நம்ம வந்து போகிறோம். அதே மாதிரி ஜாயினர் இஸ் யூஸ் டு ஜாயின் டு ஹோமோஜீனியஸ் இதையும் பண்ணலாம், ஹெட்ரோஜீனியஸும் பண்ணலாம் டிஃப்ரெண்ட் லொகேஷன்ஸ்ல இருந்து. பட் லுக்கப் வந்து இஸ் யூஸ் டு லுக்கப் த டேட்டா. லுக்கப் வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இட் இஸ் யூஸ் டு லுக்கப் த டேட்டா. அதுக்கப்புறம் ஜாயினர் வந்து ஆக்டிவ் டிரான்ஸ்ஃபர்மேஷன். இப்போ லுக்கப் வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 9.6 வெர்ஷனுக்கு முன்னாடி அது பேசிவ் டிரான்ஸ்ஃபர்மேஷனாக தான் இருந்தது. அது வந்து லுக்கப் வந்து ஆக்டிவ் டிரான்ஸ்ஃபர்மேஷனாக கொண்டு வந்தாங்க. என்னன்னா லுக்கப் பாலிசி அண்ட் மல்டிபிள் மேட்ச் அப்படின்னு ஒரு ப்ராப்பர்ட்டிஸ் இருக்கு. அந்த ப்ராப்பர்ட்டி நீங்கள் எனேபிள் பண்ணீங்கன்னா லுக்கப் வில் பிகம் அ ஆக்டிவ் டிரான்ஸ்ஃபர்மேஷன். அது எங்கே வரும்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இங்கே டபுள் கிளிக் பண்ணிங்கன்னா நம்ம லுக்கப் எடுக்கும் போதே, இப்போ நம்ம லுக்கப் இங்கே பார்த்தீங்கன்னா லுக்கப் பாலிசி அண்ட் மல்டிபிள் மேட்ச்னு இருக்கும். இதெல்லாம் நம்ம வச்சிங்கன்னா அது பேசிவ் டிரான்ஸ்ஃபர்மேஷன் தான். ஆனால் இப்போ இந்த லுக்கப் ஏன் வந்து லுக்கப் வந்து ஆக்டிவ் அப்படின்னு சொல்றதுக்கு நான் செஷன் நம்ம அடுத்தடுத்த செஷனில் பார்க்கலாம். அதில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா உங்களுக்கு தெரியும். இங்கே பாருங்க, இதை நான் இந்த செஷன் நான் எடுத்து வைக்கும்போது இந்த இடத்துல ரிட்டர்ன் ஆல் வேல்யூஸ் ஆன் மல்டிபிள் மேட்ச் அப்படின்னு ஒரு ஆப்ஷன் இருக்கும். இந்த ஆப்ஷன் நீங்கள் எனேபிள் பண்ணிட்டீங்கன்னா இந்த லுக்கப் வந்து ஆக்டிவ் டிரான்ஸ்ஃபர்மேஷனாக மாறிடும். அதுக்கப்புறம் நம்ம வந்து பேசிவாக மாற்ற முடியாது. அதனால நான் வந்து இங்கே வந்து லுக்கப் வந்து ஆக்டிவ் டிரான்ஸ்ஃபர்மேஷன் அப்படின்னு சொல்கிறோம். ஜாயினர் வந்து ஆல்வேஸ் கனெக்டட். ஸோ கனெக்டடில் தான் இருக்கும். ஆனால் லுக்கப் வந்து நம்மளுக்கு வந்து கனெக்டட்லேயும் இருக்கும், அன்கனெக்டட்லேயும் இருக்கும். இந்த மாதிரி நம்ம வந்து அன்கனெக்டட் லுக்கப்பும் நம்ம பார்த்துருக்குறோம் ஆல்ரெடி. எப்படி வந்து நம்ம வந்து அன்கனெக்டட் லுக்கப் அப்படின்னு பார்க்குறோம் அப்படின்னா இந்த மாதிரி இப்போ 2 டேபிள்ஸ் 3 டேபிள்ஸ் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இந்த மாதிரி அன்கனெக்டட் லுக்கப் இருக்குது. ஸோ இது வந்து அன்கனெக்டட் ஜாயினர் அப்படின்லாம் கிடையாது. ஸோ இதெல்லாம் தான் டிஃப்ரென்ஸ். ஸோ டிஃப்ரென்சஸ் பிட்வீன் ஜாயினர் அண்ட் லுக்கப். இது வந்து இன்டர்வியூல கேட்பாங்க. இன்டர்வியூல கேட்கும்போது இதை வந்து நீங்க சொல்லுங்க. மெயினான டிஃபரன்ஸ்லாம் என்னென்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, ஜாயினர் வந்து சோர்ஸ் சைடில் இருக்கிற டேபிள் மட்டும்தான் ஜாயின் பண்ண முடியும். லுக்கப் வந்து சோர்ஸு டார்கெட்டு எங்கே வேணாலும் லுக்கப் பண்ணலாம். அதே மாதிரி நான் வந்து ஒரு ஃபிளாட் ஃபைல் லுக்கப் பண்ணலாம், என்ன வேணாலும் பண்ணலாம். அதுக்கப்புறம் அது மெயின் டிஃபரன்ஸ் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, ஜாயினரில் இந்த மாதிரி 4 டிஃப்ரெண்ட் ஜாயின்ஸ் பண்ணலாம். இங்கே வந்து லெஃப்ட் அவுட்டர் ஜாயின் தான். லுக்கப் இஸ் ஆல்வேஸ் லெஃப்ட் அவுட்டர் ஜாயின். நீங்கள் வந்து இங்கே ஈக்குவல்ஸ் சிம்பிள் மட்டும்தான் யூஸ் பண்ண முடியும். இங்கே வந்து எல்லா சிம்பிளும் யூஸ் பண்ணிக்கலாம். நான் ஈக்வி ஜாயின் எல்லாமே பண்ணிக்க முடியும். இங்கே வந்து லுக்கப் ஓவர் ரைட் எழுத முடியாது, பட் இங்கே எழுதலாம். ஸோ இதெல்லாம் டிஃப்ரென்ஸு. இந்த டிஃப்ரென்ஸை நீங்கள் கிளியராக சொல்லிட்டீங்க அப்படின்னா இன்டர்வியூவில் உங்களுக்கு வந்து கிளியர் ஆகிடும். அதே மாதிரி இதுதான் டிஃப்ரென்ஸு. நம்மளோட சினாரியோவுக்கு ஏற்ற மாதிரி நம்ம வந்து ஜாயினர் போகலாமா இல்லை லுக்கப் போகலாமா அப்படிங்கிறத நம்ம யோசிச்சுக்கணும். சில டைமில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா லுக்கப் வந்து நல்லா பர்ஃபார்ம் பண்ணோம். சில டைமில் லுக்கப் கேஷிங் வந்து கிரியேட் பண்ணுறதுல இஷ்யூஸ் வருது அப்படின்னா ஜாயினர் போகலாம். இல்லை ஜாயினரில் பிரச்சனை வருதுன்னா லுக்கப் போகலாம். ஸோ அந்த சினாரியோவுக்கு ஏற்ற மாதிரி நீங்கள் பர்ஃபார்மன்ஸ் இஷ்யூ வரும்போது ஈதர் நீங்கள் வந்து ஒரு ஜாயினர் போகலாம் இல்லை லுக்கப் போகலாம். ஸோ இதுதான் இந்த 2 ரூக்குள்ள டிஃப்ரென்ஸு. இதை வந்து பார்த்துக்கோங்க.
Hi everyone, welcome to Nick IT Academy. In our today's session, we are going to learn about update strategy transformation with SCD Type 1 implementation. This is very important concept in Informatica PowerCenter. So please watch the session without skipping it. If you haven't subscribed our channel, please subscribe the channel and click on the bell icon so that you will be getting all the notification. Thank you for watching. Without wasting your time, let us begin our session.
In our previous session, we have seen 11 transformation. This is the 12th transformation. These 12 transformation only frequently used transformation in our real time. Okay, these 12 transformations are frequently used transformations. After that, we are going to see 5 more transformation that is based on the project we will use, like Java, SQL Transformation, Normalizer, transaction control, stored procedure and all. We will use based on the XML. We will use these transformations are based on the project, the requirement. Okay, here we have the update strategy. This update strategy is nothing but, so far we have seen only insert. So we are going to insert the data, right? Just we are inserting the data in the target. We have truncated and loaded, right? But in our real time, see, remember, we will, for all the tables, we will not do truncate and load. Only staging table, we will do the truncate and load. Remember this. In real time, don't enable truncate and load for all the tables. It is not advisable. Only staging table, we have to do the truncate and load. What is staging table? I will explain in the project explanation. Okay. So now we will go for the update strategy. Update strategy, it is an active transformation and connected one. It is an active and connected one. And we'll go for the data driven. So DD is nothing but the data driven. Data driven means based on the data, it will drive. So whether it has to go for insert or update. See, look at here. By using update strategy, we can do 4 different operations. One is DD insert. Okay. One is DD insert, DD update, DD delete, DD reject. These 4 operations we can do. What is DD? DD is nothing but data driven. So based on the data, it will be drive. Whether it has to go for insert or update or delete or reject. Either you can use DD insert or you can give 0 or 1. For DD update, you can use 1. You can go for 2 or 3 or this. So instead of deleting, normally we will use these 2 very rare case, very rare scenario. 90%, 95%, we will use this one only. Very rare scenario, we will go for DD delete and reject. Even instead of deleting the hard delete, we will go for soft delete. Soft delete means instead of deleting the particular record, we will inactivate the record by marking some flag and all. That is what we will go for the update strategy. Update strategy. Okay. See, in order to use update strategy, remember, you should have a primary key in target table. You should have a primary key in target table. Clear on this? Okay, so now I will explain one scenario where we will use the update strategy. Look at this particular table. See, this is very important session in real time whenever you are going for any interviews or real time project. So definitely this scenario will come into picture. Okay, so definitely you'll be using this. So please watch carefully. If you have any questions, you can ask me. You have source via the customer table. You assume that source via the customer table. Each and every time, this is like your OLTP system. So OLTP system, each and every time you'll be getting the data, this OLTP, right? OLTP, you'll be getting every day you'll be getting the customer data. In OLAP, we have table called dimcust. Okay, dim underscore customer is nothing but dimension table. It is nothing but a dimension table. Okay, this dimension table will have, okay, we have a primary key. Dimension table will have a primary key and the attributes. These are all the attributes. Customer name, email, mobile number, city, country, all these attributes we have. Okay. What is the scenario? See, if I have the record, say for example, very first day you are running this workflow in our real-time project. Okay, very first time you are running this workflow in the project. Then we want to insert the record into the target. We want to insert the record into the target. We can insert it. See, look at here. These are all new record. Today it has been newly customer has been added. So what I have to do? I have to insert this record into the target table, your data values. Okay, how can I find these are all the new record? See, this customer ID is available in the OLTP. That's your source table. It is available, but the same customer ID is not available here. Okay, you compare this customer ID and this customer ID by looking up the column. Okay, you take source customer ID and target customer ID by lookup. Okay, compare. You'll be getting 1001 in the source. You'll be getting null value against this 1001. If you are not getting any 1001 here, that means that is a new record. Okay, that record is not available in target. So then you can mark this insert flag is true. Just we are marking is, sorry, this one is true. We are marking this particular flag is true very first time. See, all the flag is very first time we are making like true. So if it is insert flag is true, obviously the update flag is false. False means the record is newly going to the target. We are not going to do anything. Okay. If it is true, then we are inserting the record into the target table. Just we are inserting it very first time. All the record will get inserted into the target table. Very first time, all the record, it will get inserted into the target table. Okay. This is the insert flag. So what is the formula for insert flag? If is null of lookup customer ID, then we are setting up this as true. If this flag is true, we have to insert the record into the target. Just we are informing Informatica, okay, these records are available in your source. It is not available in target. Go and insert it. Okay. So next time you are running it. What could be the insert flag for all the record? You have to set up. Whether I have to set up the insert flag. If I'm going to next time I'm going to run, this record is already available here, right? Should I make the insert flag is true? If you are making, then it will go for insert. You'll get primary key violation to fail. Okay, don't do that. You make it like a false. Okay, here also false. See, all the record also, you have to make it like a false. If it is false, then the record is matching with this record, target record. Okay, source record is matching with target record. Do I need to do anything? If the source and target is matching, do I need to insert the record or update the record? No. Okay, you assume that next day, the session is running. One particular customer has changed the mobile number next day or sometimes later. Okay, one particular customer has changed the mobile number. You assume that. What I have to do? I have to compare each and every record one more time. This record is equal. Then any of the column is not equal. If any of the column is not equal, then I have to, any one of the column is not equal, I have to update it. Okay, I have to update it. How can I update? If any one of the column is not equal, you have to update. So you can go for this record you take, this record you take. Both are equal, right? Both are equal. Then you are checking whether this is equal. Yes, it is equal. This is equal. Yes. This is equal, not equal. If it is not equal, set this update flag is true. That means we have to make it like we have to update the record. That we have to make this particular flag is true. If the update flag is true, we have to update this record based on the customer ID. Keep the customer ID and update this mobile number. Not only this mobile number, all the columns will get updated here. Simply update. Okay, if I'm asking what is the mobile number of previous mobile number of Vijay, I do not have information, right? It will simply update the record. It is called a simple update. Simply, it will update the record. This is called a simple update. So it will be simply, it will get updated. I have given this table just to create this table. Target also you create. Insert the record into the table. To a target, don't insert it. Okay. If the record here it is deleting, if you want to delete it here, then we have to use DD delete operation. That I will tell you. Okay. Okay. I hope you are clear. Then we'll go for the table. See here, I have the table here, source and target table. Customer update. You have the table called select star from s__update. Update strategy, I have made it like this is what we have the data. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we have 4 records. I will go to the target table. Target table, first of all, I will manually truncate. Okay. If I have any data here, I will truncate this table, but remember, target should have a primary key. Target should have a primary key. Okay. So look at here, select star from T_customer_update. Okay, this is what we have. Now we can go for folder. I'll go create mapping m_update_strategy. Update strategy. This is called SCD Type 1. What is Type 1? I will tell you. SCD Type 1. I will tell you what is. This is whatever I have explained so far. That is a Type 1. So I will take the source table. HR. Okay. You go for HR table, and then I will make customer_update. Source table. Source, you may have primary key or you may not have. Okay. But in target, we should have a primary key. In target, we should have a primary key. Look at here. Target, we should have a primary key. Customer ID should be a primary key. Okay. So I will go to the mapping. Here I will take the source table. Source table I'm taking. Here I will go for the target table. T_customer_update. Target table I will go for. Okay. So now I will take, first of all, I will look up the target. Whether this record should go for insert or update, I have to look up. For this, I will take one expression transformation. I will take all the columns. I will look up the target now. I will look up the target against source customer ID. Take the lookup. Here, so far we have looked up only source table, right? So this is the difference between joiner and lookup. One difference. In lookup, you can look up anywhere, source or target anywhere. So you can look up this customer_update has been created against this customer ID. Okay, this customer ID we are checking, and then we are taking all the remaining, say these columns you are taking from customer ID to all the columns. See these columns from lookup, double click, go to condition, you make customer ID equal to customer ID. Clear? Lookup condition. See, we are comparing this customer ID and this customer ID. If you are getting null value on this customer ID, we are making this flag as true. If it is equal, both are equal, then other columns we are checking. Any of the columns is not equal, we are setting up this flag. So we have to create two flags. One is insert flag, other one is update flag. So just I'm creating a flag here. See these columns from lookup. These columns from lookup. So I will make LKP underscore. So I will make lookup columns to just naming sake. I will take LKP underscore to denote these columns from lookup. Is it compulsory to make LKP underscore? No, it's up to you. If you want, you can make it LKP underscore. Okay, you can keep the cursor here. You can go for add a new port. Import here. I can make insert flag or update flag. So insert flag is this one. We'll make this one. You can go for insert flag. So if is null of, if is null of lookup customer ID, then it is true. Otherwise, it is false. Clear? Any doubt? This logic is clear. If condition, the condition is true, what I have to make? Just I'm making this flag as true. Okay, otherwise false. Clear? Validated. It should be valid. Okay. Update flag. I'll go for update flag. What is this update flag? We'll go for if, same way, if this customer ID, your source customer ID equal to target customer ID. If both are equal, and condition you have to make. And if any of the column is not equal. Okay, and any of the column. What is that column? Customer name not equal to lookup customer name or any one, right? That's what R. Email ID not equal to this email ID or this mobile number not equal to this mobile number or the city not equal to this city or this country not equal to this country. If any one of the column is not equal, then I can make it like true. Otherwise, make it like false. Clear? See, look at here. If these two are equal, if any of the column is not equal, any one of the column is not equal, then we are making this column as true or false. Click on OK now. Click on apply. Okay. So here we have the two flags. Based on the flag, we will route the record, whether we have to go for insert or update. So we will take the router here. We will route the record. So insert one group, update one group. See this blue color mentioned, right? These record only should go for insert or update by keeping this flag. Why we are not taking these columns? These columns are not needed. Only these two flags is enough. This flag will route the record from the source, whether you should go for insert or update. Okay. We are taking it. How many groups should be created here? Two groups. Go to group, the router, create two groups. One is insert group, update group. See, one group you are creating, by default another group will be created. First you can go for insert flag. Okay, insert group. Okay, insert group. This is for update group. You can go for update group. Okay. Either should go for insert or update, otherwise it will be blocked here itself. The router itself will be blocked. So which one will be true here? You have to make insert flag. That should be a true here. See, whichever the record is flagged with the true here, okay, it will be flowing to this particular group. If it is all the record is false, it will be blocked here itself, in the insert flag itself. Okay. Whichever the record is coming like update flag as true, it will go to this particular group. Clear? Two groups will be created. One group is insert flag, other one is update group. See, insert flag, you can directly go and insert in target. Insert flag, you can go and insert directly. But update flag, update, you have to use the update strategy. In order to update the record, you have to use update strategy. This is what the update strategy. This is what the update strategy. You can take the update strategy here. You can drag and drop all the columns from the update group. From the update group. Then in the update group, you can write the logic. What is the logic? Either you can go for 1, or you can go for TD update. DD update. Can I write expression here? Yes, you can write expression. See, for an example, if the flag equal to something 1, you can go for DD insert, something like that. You can write like this, or you can go for DD insert. See, you can write some expression also here in the update strategy, but I'm not using any expression. Just I will be removing it. Okay, we are validating only DD update. DD update R1 I can use. So I can take the target table. See, here I have taken the target table. How can I take one more target table? Should I take one more time? Yes, or you can copy this, paste here. Control C, Control V. Control C this target, Control V here. The name will be different. If you look at here, the name of the target instance will be different. Here, T underscore customer underscore update. Here, T underscore customer underscore update 1. But if you double click, you can see the target table is T underscore customer underscore update. Here, the target table is T underscore customer underscore update. Both the tables are equal only. Okay. So now you can join all the columns here. It will be connected. I can see it's a valid one. Okay, it is a valid one. This is what you'll go for the update strategy. Update strategy. So now you can arrange it, arrange all to be arranged. See, one more time I will repeat. First of all, we are taking the source. The source should be either inserted or updated. How can I find? By using this customer ID, by passing this to a lookup, customer ID should be equal. And I'm making that whether the customer ID is present or not. If the customer ID is not present in lookup, then I will make this flag as true. If any one of the column is not equal, I will make this flag is true. Then based on these two flags, I will segregate these two groups. One is for insert, one is for update. Insert directly, I will insert it, update. Through update strategy, DD update I will use. I will go and update the record. For update strategy, you need to have one primary key column. Remember this. Okay. Please make a note of it, everything. Any doubt here? This is very, very important. So whenever we are going for next SCD types, right? So SCD type 1, this is what we will use. Okay. Now I will go to the workflow manager. Go to update strategy, WF underscore update underscore strategy. You take session and go for update strategy. Double click on the column, go for mapping. Source should be pointing to source, target should be pointing to target. But remember, you should not truncate target table. You should not truncate target table. Lookup, which one I have to connect? Target here. I can go for the target. Okay, target here. So apply, okay, save this. It should be valid now. Okay, it should be valid now. Okay. So now I'm going to run it. As of now, you will not have any record in the target. So now we do not have any record. So I'm going to run it. All the records should get inserted now. All the record should get inserted. See, record 4 records should go for insert. Why here 0? There is no data for update. Right? That's what 4 record from source, 4 record got inserted, and 0 record for update. If you go and check here, all the record will get inserted. See here, all the record has been inserted here. the target. Okay, clear on this? Okay, if I'm going to, again, I'm going to run the same workflow. What should happen? What is the statistics here? 400. Why? There is no data for insert and update. That's why 00. So why? Because source and target is equal. That's what. It will not go for any insert update. Okay, now I am going for something like some update. I will go for. I will source record. I will go and update. Say for an example, this particular record, I will go and update this email. So manually I'm updating it. You can update. See who will update in real time? The customer, if the front end tool, they are going to update it. Here it will get updated automatically. Okay. At gmail.com. So the mobile number I'm writing here. Okay. The mobile number. So I'm writing the mobile number here. Okay. I have updated the record. Click on concatenate. Sorry, commit. It will be committed. So make sure that you are committing the after updating it. If you don't commit it, it will not be updated. So if I'm going to run, what could be the statistics here? If I'm going to run again, what could be the statistics? 401. Okay. 0 means nothing is inserted. 1 means one record is getting for update. 401. If you go and check here, okay. So this is what it got updated in the target. Okay, it got updated in the target. So welcome to our session. In our today's session, we will start with the normalizer transformation. Whatever the transformation we have seen so far, so those transformations only frequently used transformation. This normalizer or the next transformation and all will be very rarely used transformations. So these transformations are, the normalizer transformation is an active transformation and a connected one. Okay, it's a connected one. It's an active and connected. So what is the normalizer? So whenever we have the pivot operations in our SQL, right? Our SQL, we have the pivot operations. It is converts the flattening the table. That's what. If I want to do a normalization of the tables, then I can go for the normalizer. So row into column. That's what it converts. Transpose the data. Okay. So in SQL, we have the pivot operations, unpivot, right? So same way in Informatica, in order to convert the row into column, we can go for the normalizer. So in addition to this, if you are getting the data from COBOL source, that's what mainframe. You are getting the data from mainframe. Okay. If you are getting the data from mainframe, then from the mainframe data, if I want to bring it to Informatica, then I can go for this normalizer. Instead of source qualifier, I can go for normalizer transformation. That's what we can use the normalizer. COBOL source, it will be like a vsub file. Instead of source qualifier, the normalizer will be used. In normalizer, we have 2 columns. Okay, 2 columns extra. So what is the column? GK and GCID. What is GK? GK is nothing but generated key value. GCID is nothing but generated column value. So this normalizer, it's a very rarely used transformation. We will not use frequently. This is very rarely used, but in interview they are asking sometimes. If they are asking questions, have you used normalizer? Yes, I have used to transpose the data. So what kind of data it is? So you can tell them this is what I have used. Okay, for example, I will ask some questions. You tell me the answer for this question. Okay, you tell me the answer for this question. So if you take this particular table, I have the student data. Look at here, left hand side, you have the student related data, student ID, student name, student marks like mathematics, physics, chemistry, biology. Say all the marks we have. And then if I want to find out this particular student average mark, how will you find? So each and every student's average mark I have to find out. So row wise aggregation, not which transformation we'll use? Expression, not aggregator. Okay, remember this. Aggregator will be used column level aggregation only. Okay, if I'm asking like what is the average mark in mathematics, then you can go for aggregator. Okay, who got maximum mark in mathematics? How will you find? Who got maximum mark in mathematics? So aggregator will give you this data only, right? Aggregator will give you 1003, Ramesh 93. Is that fine? Is that correct? I want to find out who got maximum mark in mathematics. If you use aggregator, what will happen? 2093 will get. Last record, it will be loaded, right? This is what you will be getting. Is that correct? No. You should get like this. Which is the transformation you can go for? We have seen the transformation. So you have to go for rank transformation, right? Rank on mathematics, top 1. So it will take this record, correct? You should not go for max of. Max of, if you are going with the last record only, you will be getting. That's wrong. If I'm asking which is the maximum mark in mathematics, then you can go for aggregator. But who got maximum mark? That you have to go for rank transformation. Okay. So my question is different now. So what is the maximum mark for Arun on which subject? So what is the highest mark for Arun on which is the subject? I'm asking. Like a row level highest I'm asking, and the column name I want. Say for an example, Arun got highest mark in physics 98. So that is what I have to get it like this. So mark, maximum mark, and which subject. So how can I get it? So can I get the column name? Is it possible to directly get the column name? Is it possible? Is it possible row level highest mark? No. So for that, we have to convert the row into single row into multiple rows here. That's what multiple columns here into a single column. So how we are converting? So I'm going to have this 1000 Arun 4 times 1, 2, 3, 4. So like this, I'm going to convert marks. Like you have the mark in like 87, 98, okay, 7, 98, 93, and then 84. So like this, I'm converting. How I'm converting? I'm converting the single row into multiple row here, or multiple column into single column. So row into column. So row into column. So like this, I'm converting it. So this is called occurrence. This is called occurrence. What is occurrence here? So occurrence number equal to 4. If I'm going to give occurrence is 4 times it will be placed, and I'll be getting marks like this. Okay. So like this, the mark will be placed like this. Okay. So what is this? What is this? Like this. And then again, you are going to do all the other marks. So you are going to have a 16 times like this, right? You're going to have, so like this. So here, the GKID will be created. In Normalizer, one extra column will be created. So that column name is called the GKID. The GKID column is nothing but generated key value. Generated key value. It's a sequence of numbers. Say for an example, I have the 4 columns and 4 values, 4 cross 4, you'll be getting 16 numbers. Next time, if I'm going to run the same session, you'll be getting from 17 to the numbers. Okay. Sequence of numbers will be generated. What is GCID? Generated column ID. The column number 1, column number 2, column number 3, 4. By using the column number, I can identify what is the column name. If I'm getting column number 1, I can say it's a mathematics. Column number 2, I can say it's a physics. Column number 3, I can say it's a chemistry. 4, biology. So how can I get? I need to get this particular record. This particular record. So what is the transformation I can use now? After converting it, what is the transformation I have to use? So Normalizer will convert this into this, like this. After that, I need to take this one alone. This one and this one, this one, this one alone I have to take. It's nothing but highest mark in the subject and which subject I have to take. This record I have to take. How to take? which is transformation. So I can go for rank transformation. I can go for aggregator, no issues. I can get the aggregator. So it will give you 1000 Arun 98, but it will give you 4 GCID 4. For all the record, it will give you GCID 4 only. Okay. For all the record, it will give you GCID 4 only. GC, by using the GCID only, I can find, okay, which is mathematics or physics or chemistry or biology. If the GCID is 2, then I can say it's a physics. GCID is 3. Okay. Column ID 3, what is that? Chemistry. Column ID 1, it's nothing but mathematics. Am I correct? So do the ranking. Okay, do the rank on marks, group by student ID, and if the GCID 2 decode like physics, 1 mathematics, 3 chemistry, 4 biology. Okay. So after the normalizer, use rank transformation to convert it. So get the information. Clear? The normalizer, it is used to convert the data. That's all. Say for an example, here I have the table. In this particular data set, I will give you this particular data set. Please create this. S underscore student underscore NRM. You create this table and load the data. Target also you create it and load the data. Okay, so I will go to the Informatica. Look at here, I will open the designer. You look at here, I have the table, source table and target table. I will show you this. This is what normalizer will be used, but in real time, you can use the normalizer for the VSAM file. So select start from S underscore student underscore NRM is the table name, normalizer. Okay. I will take the same table in target. I will truncate the table first. Very first, I will truncate the table. Sorry, I will truncate the table. This table is T underscore. Okay, so you can see here as of now, nothing is there in the table. So I will use Informatica to load the data. So I will go here. I will go to source. First, I will go here source. Source I will import from database, use that HR schema. You can take so S underscore student underscore NRM. Okay, this particular table I'm taking. So I'm just pulling this particular table, S underscore student underscore NRM. Look at here, I have the student ID, student name, mathematics, physics, chemistry, biology. And I'm going to the target. Go to target, import from database. Click on core and then go to the T underscore student underscore NRM. Okay, this particular table, I can take it. Then I can go to the mapping designer. Can go to the mapping, create M underscore normalizer transformation. Normalizer transformation. So I can take first table is source table is, I can take student underscore NRM. Target I will take on the right hand side. Normally, this is what the normalizer. So look at here, normalizer, we have one small changes in normalizer transformation. Normally, any transformation, you can drag and drop the source data into source column into transformation, right? We can drag and drop. Source column into transformation, we can drag and drop. But the normalizer, we cannot drag and drop. Normalizer, we cannot drag and drop. Look at here, cannot copy a column to this particular transformation. So normally, whatever the column needed for a target, so that column we have to create here. We have to create here. Go to normalizer, double click on this. Go to normalizer here, tab normalizer. Here, you can add the plus symbol. So add a new column to this table. You can add it. So how many columns I need? So GKID, GCID is default column. First, I will create a student ID, student name and marks. I'll go here, go to the student ID, we'll go to the student name, and then marks. Okay, so marks here, student ID, so occurrence. The marks only you have to give the 4 occurrence. Why 4 occurrence? 4 marks we have, that's what. So if you give 0 occurrence, by default, it will take 1, okay? If you give 0 occurrence, by default, that column will be taken as 1 occurrence. So student ID is number, Student name is string. See, if you look at here in Normalizer, we'll be having only 3 data types. What are the 3 data types? One is number, string, and end string. These are all the 3 different data types are there. Okay, end string, number, and string. So if I have date of birth, student date of birth is one of the column. How can I handle it in Normalizer? So date of birth column cannot be handled directly. So before this Normalizer, you can have one expression transformation, convert the date and time format into a character format. Okay, by using the toker. You convert it. So after that, you can use this particular data type, string data type. And then after that Normalizer, you can use it again. Again, you can go for convert into date column. That is possible. So number here. So number data type, string number. What is the precision? So string I can go for 100 characters also. The marks I can have it 10 characters, no issues. This is what. Just you can give the 4 occurrence. Occurrence is very, very important. You can apply OK. If you look at here, I just created 3 columns, right? 3 columns. What is the column? Student ID, student name, marks. See, automatically it has created student ID, student name, and marks, GK and GCID. GK generated key value, GCID. So it will automatically create in target. It has only target. Look at here. It has only target port, not source port, right? So and you can take all the columns from the source. You can take, since I made it like a occurrence equal to 4 on the mark column. It's having mark 1, mark 2, mark 3, mark 4, right? You have the 4 different columns. Then you can take GKID, GCID. Is it necessary to have this GKID, GCID to target? No, it is not necessary. Just to show you what data is getting loaded, just I'm taking. I'll be go to the workflow manager. Just I will be creating workflow, but this time I'm not doing the top 1 and all. So after that, I will do top 1 rank. So that we will see. If you look at here, I'm going to the mapping, go to workflows, create WF underscore Normalizer transformation. Normalizer transformation. Okay. Transformation. You can use session here, the Normalizer. Then you can have this. Double click on it and go to mapping. Source should be pointing to source. Target should be pointing to target. You can go a little bit down. You can use truncate target table. Okay, this is what you can apply. Okay, save this. It's a valid one. Then you can go for start workflow. So it will get loaded here. So you can see here, there is no data as of now, but once started, it will load the data. So it will load 4x4, 16 data will be loaded. 16 records will get loaded. It's running. So this is what succeeded. You can see here it got succeeded. So normally in any other transformation, you'll get the same number of record or less number of record. In Normalizer, you'll get more number of record. In source, we have 4 records. But look at your target, 4 into 4, you are getting 16 records. If you go and check here, target, so this is what we are getting it. Okay. Okay. So now look at here. So 1000, you group it, take the highest one. Okay. 2 is nothing but, so first 1 is nothing but mathematics, 2 is nothing but physics. So that subject should be loaded. So sometimes you may ask question, if I'm not giving any column to this particular column, okay, any port I'm not giving, so what could be the value? So normally it will load with null, right? For all the data, it will load with null. So I have to load it here. How can I do? I can bring the rank transformation here. Just to bring the rank transformation. So based on the scenario, you have to use a transformation. That's all. So after the marks, I have to create a subject. So create one column called O underscore subject. O underscore subject. A string column. You can go for 50 characters also, no issues. Then make it like a O underscore. In rank transformation also, you can write expression. You can go here expression. So here you can write expression. So what is the expression? You can write the decode logic. So decode of which column you have to use? GCID. Decode of GCID. If it is 1, it is a mathematics, correct? Mathematics. If it is 2, then it is a physics. You are decoding it. This is called decoding. Physics. Real time, we will use the decode many times, many project, many logic. Okay. So physics. Third is chemistry. Fourth is biology. So like this, you have to decode it, biology. And then you can validate it. It should be validated. So decode of GCID marks. It is 1 mathematics, 2 physics, 3 chemistry, 4 biology. So you can go for a number here. Now apply OK. Then student ID to all the columns. You can drag and drop. So in the rank, you have to do rank on which column? Rank on marks. Rank on marks. Group by student ID. Rank on marks, group by student ID, top 1. Top 1 mark you have to take, right? So top 1, just you can take, Control S. Then refresh it. Refresh. Then you can go for start of flow. To be started, you can see here the data, it will get loaded. So now it got loaded only 4 data, right? So this is what you have to answer it. Look at here. So now it is loading with chemistry, physics, chemistry, mathematics, and biology. So correctly it is loading, right? This is chemistry, mathematics, and biology. So this is what we have. Okay, clear on this? So this is what you can use the normalizer transformation. Okay, in order to convert normalizer, okay, we have used normalizer to convert our vsum file. The file is from mainframe. So instead of source qualifier, you have to use the normalizer. If they're asking, have you used normalizer? Yes. So one time I have used normalizer. So we have received data from COBOL file, that is vsum file. In order to bring it to our Informatica, we have used normalizer. Instead of source qualifier, we have used normalizer. So normalizer, we have 2 extra port called GKID, GCID. And in normalizer, we have 3 different data type. One is number, string, and in string. So these are all the options. Occurrence, you have to tell all this. So if they are telling this, then they will get convinced.
Hello friends, welcome to the Kite Academy. In our today's session, we are going to learn about transaction control transformation. So this is the agenda for today's session. So first we are going to learn about what is transaction control language. And then we are going to learn what is transaction control transformation in Informatica. Then we are going to see how to create a dynamic file in Target. So this is the practical session. Kindly watch it without skipping it. If you haven't subscribed our channel, please subscribe the channel and click on the bell icon so that you'll be getting all the notifications. Thanks for your time. Let us begin our session. Now today's session, we are going to learn transaction control transformation. So what is this transaction control transformation? So transaction control transformation, it is an active and a connected one. Whenever we want to generate a dynamic file in Target, then we will go for transaction control transformation. So we know already in SQL, we have TCL, right? TCL. So TCL is nothing but transaction control language. So there are 2 different languages are there. One is commit, another one is rollback. So whenever we execute, if it is Oracle database, whenever we execute DML statement like insert, update, delete, and merge, these 4 statements, then we need to commit it. Otherwise, it will not be permanently saved in the database. Okay, that's what we will use, commit and rollback. Rollback is nothing but if I want to roll back up to last commit point, you can execute rollback command. The same thing is available in Informatica also. We have the 5 different properties. Okay, we have in properties 5 different functions are there. So what are the 5 different options. One is commit before, commit after, rollback before, rollback after, continue transaction. What is this? So whenever we give commit before or commit after, rollback before, rollback after, it will Informatica will generate a separate file. Say for an example, so I'm getting data like this. Okay, first record, second record, third record, fourth record, fifth record, and every 5 records I have to create a file in target. Every 5 record I have to create a file in target. We may not know how many records we will get it today. Okay, tomorrow we may not know. The number of record might be changing. So because of this, you'll go for, so like this, you can generate. By using sequence generator, we can generate the numbers are like this. And whenever we are encountering one, we can do commit before. Commit before means the before records will commit, will get into new file. This will go to the new file. That's what commit before. Then again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Again, you are encountering one, commit before. So this will go to one file. Again, this will go to one file. So this is what you can use commit before. Commit before every 5 records. See, you assume that we are going to use this particular scenario. So here in source, we have source table. We have employees underscore country table. Okay, we have one table called employees underscore country. In this table, I have a column called country. So one column called country. In this, we have employees with a different country. So one employee from India, one employee from UK, USA, India, USA. Like this, we have the data. Okay, you have the data like this. You assume that data is like this we are having. So I have 3 different targets here. I have 3 different targets. So one target, the second target, and the third target. I want to segregate the data based on country. I have to segregate data based on country. So I want to segregate the data like India. I want to segregate UK. I want to segregate USA. So which transformation I can go for? Router, right? So I will go for router. In router, I will create 3 different groups. Okay, this is input group. Then we will have 3 groups. One is for country equal to India, country equal to UK, country equal to USA. Then last one is default group. So this is what? Is this static or dynamic? Router is static or dynamic. Say for an example, tomorrow, some other record is coming. Some other country record is coming. So what will happen? So it will go to some countries coming. Australia, England, some other country data is coming. Where it will go? It will go to default group. But my requirement is whenever I'm getting new country, okay, today these 3 countries coming, tomorrow might be different 3 countries, okay, 5 countries, different countries we are getting. So that time we have to create a different file, okay, name with that file. So we have to segregate all the data based on the country. So this is what I can go for the transaction control transformation. So instead of router, I can go with transaction control transformation. So first I will use sorter transformation. After source, I will use sorter. In the sorter transformation, whatever I'm getting record, I will sort it out. So like this, all the India, I'll make it to one. All the India should be in one place. Okay, all the UK. So 1, 2, 3. USA 1, 2, 3. So I have segregated based on alphabetic order. So which transformation I can use for this scenario? I can use sorter. So I will take this particular record. Okay, this particular record. Okay, I will compare this record with previous record. Is there any previous record for this? No, right? Null. If both are not equal, I will make it like 1. If both are equal, I will make it like 0. Okay. So take this one, second record. You compare with previous record. Previous record also India. Then I will make it like 0. For this also I will make it like 0. Okay. So this also I will make it like 0. Then for this, I will take it like 1. So like this, I will generate. Which transformation I can use to compare with previous record? Can I go for expression? Yes, expression. So to compare with previous record, I will go for expression only. So like this, it will be generated 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0. Okay. So this is what I can create expression transformation. I will compare with previous record. I will create expression. Then I will use transaction control. I will use transaction control. So here, whenever I'm getting 1, okay. So here I will use transaction control transformation. This is expression. Whenever I'm having 1 here, so I will go for 1. I'll go for commit before 0. I'll go for continue transaction. Okay. So 0, I'll go for continue transaction. This is what I can go with this particular scenario. So here I'm going to, this is the same scenario. I have already created a table. You remember we have created this table for our router transformation. So that table we will use it now. In HR we have the table. Select star from employees underscore countries. So this is what I have. So I have different countries data. So I have to segregate data based on these countries. How can I segregate? Okay, I will go for transaction control transformation. So even we have used recently for this scenario, like our customer sending file with the based on the some product code. So it's a huge file. We have to segregate the data based on the product file, and we have to send it to the, we have to process the file, then we have to send it to the next team. Okay. So we have used this particular scenario only. Same transaction control we have used. Okay, if they're asking an interview, same thing you can explain. So they will not, in interview, they will not say like, what is the use of transaction control? They will not ask any questions directly. Mostly they will not ask direct question. They will give you a scenario. Okay, I have a data like this. So for each and every record, I have to create the, how will you do? How will you do the mapping? All this they will ask. So you have to tell them. So this one you have to clearly explain. Okay. So I will arrange all the record into one single group. So why? Because even tomorrow, if I'm getting different record, I have to arrange it first. First arrange it, then create a flag. Based on the flag, commit before or continue transaction. Roll back before means what will happen? Roll back before means the record will not be available. Okay, it will be rolled back. So you are encountering one here. Roll back before means all the record will not go to the target table. Here I will take employees underscore countries as the source. Employees underscore countries as a source. Target, I will create a flat file. So you remember here we have the flat file, right? So here we have the flat file. What is this flat file will do? We have created a file name. Do you remember? We have created a file name. So what is this file name? This file name, whenever I want to give a dynamic file name with some timestamp, we have created this file name, right? Same thing, I'm going to create it. Control C, keep the cursor here, Control C, Control V. Do you want to copy? Yes. Since the file name is already available, you have to rename it. So rename based on transaction control, and then you can go for this. So double click, make sure that you are having the file name column from this one, not from the column list. Okay, I'm adding one more column called country. Okay, here we have the country column also, right? I'm adding one more column called country. So this is 100 characters. So this file name you should add from here only, not from the new column. If you add new column, what will happen? One extra column will be added in the existing file. So remember this. So I will go here. I'll create a mapping m underscore transaction control. I'll take employees underscore countries here. Then I will take target is the flat file, right? Target I will take. So which column I have to use sort by? I have to use sorting algorithm on the country. So I will use sorter A to Z. Then I will take all the columns from here, double click. So just I am making order by on the key column. So order by on the key column. So here country is the column, right? We have to sort it based on the ascending order or descending order. Any order you can do it. So which column we have to generate? Based on the column we have to make order by. Then take expression. So here I can take country. I will add file name column. So you take file name. So we have to create a file name column. So you can make it like 100 columns, 100 characters. Then you can go for file name, right? So this is a file name. So what is the file name I can give? So any name you can give. Single quotes T underscore EMP underscore. Okay, this is employees based on the country, right? I can make concatenation. Then I'll go for country. So whatever I'm getting the new country, I will add it here. Concatenation dot CSV. Okay, dot CSV. I can use validate expression for successful. This is what the country will be added dynamically. Then I have to create the port. Variable port I'm creating. Variable port. Change flag. Whether the record is changing or not, find. Creating a change flag. I will make it like a integer. Variable port. So this variable port. So I will go for if. Okay, IAF. If. So which column I have to use? Country. If country not equal to previous country. So do we have any column like previous country as of now? No, right? No. So just we are comparing. If it is not equal to previous countries, then we are making 1. If it is not equal, we are making 1, otherwise 0. But now if you validate, it will fail. Now if you validate, it will fail. Why? Why? Because here we do not have a previous country. Just I'm creating a previous country is nothing but country only. I'm assigning a previous country is after this one. So if you assign before, what will happen? Country will be assigned to previous country, then both are equal here. So it will not create a file. That's why we are assigning after that. Okay, variable port. Then we have to take this variable port outside, right? How can I take this variable port outside? So we have to create a output port O underscore change flag. So this should be an integer. So this is output 1 and variable flag we have to assign it. So this is what we have to give. Then I'm taking this expression to transaction control. If you look at here, this is the transaction control. Commit and rollback. You can take all the columns from here, double click, go to transaction control properties. By default, you'll be having continue transaction. By default, we'll be having continue transaction. Then I'm creating if logic. If this change flag, O change flag equal to 1. If it is 1, I have to do commit before, right? 1 commit before. If you go to variables, you can go to built-in variable. You can see all this commit before all these variables and everything. So just I'm taking commit before. Okay. Then up to file name, I can connect. Okay, clear. Control S. It should be valid now. So I'm going to create a workflow for this. I'm going to create workflow for this. Just to look at here. So workflows, create WF underscore transaction control. Double click, go to mapping. Source should be pointing to source. The target should be pointing to flat file. Do you need header for the flat file? Yes, output field names. So these are all same only. That's all. So where it will be created in the TGT files, right? So you can go to C drive, Informatica 10.2.0 server, InfoShared, TGT files. So here it will be created. So I will remove this, all this. Okay, so now I'm going to run this. So it should create a file dynamically here, right? So you can see monitor will open. So how many countries are there? Based on these countries, it will create a file here. Okay. So if you consider this one, it will have all the Australia country employees. Okay, if the country is changing, then it will create a file. If any last name or first name is changing, it will not create new file. Okay, only for country column we have created. See here. So all this we are getting the same way. So how it is creating. So this is what the dynamic file creation. I have given exercise for this. So create every 10 records. Every 10 records you create one file. So generate some sequence of numbers. Whenever you are encountering one, then create a new file. Okay. Just to try that option. This is also very rarely used to transformation only in real-time project. Okay. Very rarely used. In interview also they will ask very rarely, but they may ask questions. How will you create dynamic file? How will you create dynamic file name? So if I want to create a dynamic file name, then I can go with some file name column, right? This column. You can give some date columns. So based on the date value, it will create a dynamic file. But based on the data, we have to create a dynamic file. Then we have to go for transaction control transformation. This is also very rarely used, but they will ask in interview. So commit after means if I want to go for this record also, okay, if you are encountering one, okay, or if you are going for 5, instead of 1, you are making condition as 5. You are encountering 5, then you want to make commit after, then it will be commit after. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then commit after. Commit after means this will. So if you are encountering 1, your condition is finding 1, commit after means along with this, it will create a file. So this is what the transaction control transformation. So make sure that you have to explain everything clearly. So you will use sorter, expression, transaction control. So all this.
Welcome once again. And our today's session, we are going to learn about Java transformation. This Java transformation is used to implement the Java code in our Informatica project. For some of the real-time applications, right, real-time scenarios, where we will use this Java for easy processing the data. Okay, like encryption, decryption, encoding the data, decoding the data. Like we need to generate some numbers, okay, transaction even numbers, some numbers, some specified to a particular numbers for this particular to identify the each transaction in order to hide that numbers, how the numbers are generated. So we'll go for something like a Java transformation in order to create some kind of business numbers, some encryption, decryption, all these numbers, right? We will go for this Java transformation. So either Java will be used as active or passive. So what is this active, right? So whenever you are going to take the Java transformation, you can say it's an active transformation or passive. So you know active, what is active? If the Java transformation is going to have multiple records in target, that will be your active. Okay, so single record, multiple records. So the number of record is getting changed in the target, in the output, then it will become active, right? So passive, so we are going to give some passive transformation logic, then we can take that Java as passive. So this is what the Java. So in order to use the Java transformation, we should know the Java concept very well. Okay, we should create, at least we should take the Java code from the online resources, and we have to make use of that Java code here. Just we will take one table. So if you look at here, I will take this particular, I will connect to this repository. I will take this particular table. So I have the data like this. Okay. I will take this particular table, the source. So let's start from s_customer table, customer_Java. So I kept for naming convention for to understand easily for Java. So you look at here, customer ID, customer name, customer date of birth. I have like this, and mobile numbers. So I have mobile number like this. We have for single customer, we have different mobile numbers. Okay. So the use case is here. I have to split this mobile number into 3 mobile numbers for this particular customer. So 1 record in source, 3 record in target, 1 record in source, 4 record in target. So based on the mobile number, I have to split. So this is some use case. So this can be achieved in expression transformation also. Okay, you can take the expression variable port. You can encounter this this particular tilt symbol, and then you can go for some looping, and then you can get it. But it's very difficult, right? Looping concept in expression is lot of variable port. It will take a lot of memory also. It will take a lot of time. But in Java, we can implement easily. So even I have given in expression, I have given one logic for looping concept, right? Used card, unused card. The same scenario, you can use this Java transformation. So this particular data, I'm going to load in this way. So this way, I'm going to load it. So how to load? So for single source, so like this, I'm going to split up based on the mobile number. How many mobile numbers are there? 3 mobile numbers. I'm going to make it like a 4 mobile numbers, 4 records. So this is the use case. So how to do it? So we will do it, and then I will truncate the target table. So we will load by using the Java transformation. So if you look at here, so let's start from now. The table doesn't have any data. So I will take these 2 tables as source and target. Go to source, take the import from database HR, then click on connect, and take the HR, the source table. I will take this table. So target also I have imported this particular table. I will go to this mapping. I'll go to this create mapping m_Java transformation. I will create this Java transformation. Okay. I will take the source table first. Take the source table first, customer table, target table here. I can keep, this is my Java. So click on Java here. So it will ask, okay, please choose the Java transformation type, either passive or active. So once you have chosen, after that you cannot change. So for this scenario, we have the active. So why? Because single record in source, multiple record in target. So we choose active. So this is an active transformation now. So normally what will you do? You will drag and drop the port to here, right? So instead of that, double click on this. Normally you can drag and drop also, no issues. See, this is what the input, this is what your output. So you can keep the cursor here. You can create. So how many ports you have? 4 ports. Or you can drag and drop. That is also fine. So keep the cursor here on the output. So create 4 targets. So what is 3 targets or 4 targets? We have to create here. I'll go to the customer ID. First one is customer ID. Second column is customer name. Second column is customer name. Third column is date of birth. So you can take date of birth also. The fourth column is mobile numbers. In source, we have mobile numbers. Okay, mobile numbers. What is the data type? Customer ID I can have as decimal. Customer name, I can have it like a string, 100 characters. Date of birth, date and time. Mobile numbers, second string. So source, we have the string. You can have it like a string. And customer ID here. So I can have, this one is output, right? So I can have O_ customer_ ID. This is a decimal only. You can keep this as decimal. Then this is like O_ customer name, customer_name, O_ date of birth, O_ mobile. So mobile only, not mobile numbers. Just I will keep as mobile to understand. Okay, this is single number. So this is 100 characters. Date of birth is date and time. I can have the mobile number also string. Okay, 100 characters. After that, we will convert string into numbers. So this is what we will create this particular columns and go to the Java code. So this is the Java code actually. You can remove this code. These are all comments. So based on the column, right, we will have the full code. If you look at here, based on the columns, have the full code. So all the code will be created like this. Okay. So all the columns will be created like this. We will create the code here. So we have to create the code here. So that code we should know. Something like I will give you one exercise for you, like encryption, decryption. You can try that. Okay, here I'm going to create. So first of all, I'm going to have a variable called string variable. I will take str as variable. I will store whatever the mobile numbers I'm going to give. See, whatever the mobile number I'm going to give, right? So that mobile number, I will store it here. Mobile underscore numbers. It's a string. Okay. That will be stored in str, the variable. Okay. It has some tilt symbol, right? So to take the tilt symbol, I will take one temporary variable. In the temporary variable, I will store this value, string null value, and I will take the temporary variable called a temp. So this is temp. Then I will take delimiters, string to store this delimiter. So what is the delimiter? I have to store. This is the delimiter, right? So this is the delimiter. So I have taken all the variables. You can take some Java code online also. So whatever the code you want, you can take it. Say for an example, I want to store the temp equal to, these are all methods, str.string.split. I'm going to split based on the delimiter. Based on the delimiter, I'm just splitting that string and storing the value into the temp variable. First, I have assigned this temp variable as null. I have splitted based on the delimiter. You can assign it to delimiter and then you can split, or you can directly give the delimiter here. Then I'm going for the looping. So here I will go for loop for I equal to 0 less than temp.length, length, and then I plus plus. So up to this number I will go and then I will plus plus. Okay. Then you can use open curly braces, close curly braces. Okay. So you can open and close. Java, we do not have any indentation, but in Python we have some indentation. Okay. That we need to follow. So I will map the columns. O underscore customer ID equal to customer ID from source, customer ID. So that we will use O underscore customer name equal to cust name. O underscore DOB equal to DOB. These are all the columns. Direct load. So O underscore mobile, that is the target, right? O underscore mobile equal to what is that mobile we are splitting? The temp variable we are splitted, right? So temp of I can store. So semicolon. You have to make this as a loop. For this, you have to use one method called generate row. So generate row is nothing but for each and every record, it will create a rows will be generated. Okay, so all the semicolon and everything should be fine. So once you are done with this, you have to click on compile. So compile it. It should be compiled. Okay, we are getting some error for I. So what is this I? Whether it is an integer or variable, cannot find symbol, right? Either you can define here integer I, or you can initialize here itself integer I. Okay. So whenever you're going to compile, so here itself it will compile and then it will say like the compilation should be successful. Then only it will be valid. So if you want to see the full code, you can go to the full code. The Java transformation like this, it will import all the packages. Okay, here, what are needed. So public class. So within this, what is the variables? Private, public, all the methods, it will be taken, classes, and it will create for each and every record. It will create like this. This is the entire code. So entire code will be created by Informatica itself. We are not going to create. So exception model also apply. Okay. Then take all the 4 columns into this one. Target also you can take from here. Control yes. It should be a valid one. Okay. You can go to the workflow manager. So just I'm creating the workflow to run the Java. So workflow Java underscore transformation, Java transformation 1 I will use. I will take this particular session, Java transformation. Okay. So link it. So Java transformation, this is the one, right? We have created. Double click on this. Same thing, we have to give the connections. If you have any jar file in the project, if you have any jar file, the Java executable file, then we have to mention this, the class name. Okay. So here we have to mention the jar file. So it is taking the default file, no issues. I'll apply, but in real-time project, we have to give the Java jar file here. Okay. So it should be a valid one. Now I'm going to run it. If I'm going to start workflow, it will load the data into this particular table. As of now, no data is available. It's getting loaded. Succeeded. 2 records in source, 7 records in target. So 3 records for first record, 4 records for second record. So 7 records has been loaded into the target. So for this logic, just I have created like this. Say I want to do some encryption, decryption for our customer table or any tables. So for employee tables, I have to create some encryption ID for product table or any tables, accounts table, account number, the card number. I have to make the card number as encrypted key. So make this scenario as some exercise. See, encryption, decryption by using Java. It's something like you'll have encryption, decryption logic. Okay, some Java code will be there. So this import and all, Informatica will take care. You can have some encryption, decryption, some different logics will be there. You can take any one logic. Okay. So this is some method. So no need to go for this method. You can go for some other method. Lot of methods will be there. Okay. Lot of methods will be there. You can go for any one method. You can use this method. Okay. You can use any one logic, whatever the logic you need. Okay. Just to try this. If you have any questions, you can ask me. I will help you out. I will give you some code, example code for encryption, so that you can use that code. You can give some account table. You can go for the encryption, decryption. So if somebody else asking that question, right, you can tell them like for encryption, decryption, or encoding, decoding, something like a conversion, or this whatever we have seen for the looping and everything. So here we can take all the input as one single string. Then each and every string will have some new line characters, right? So if new line characters is encountered, you can put comma here. That's all. That's very simple, right? So you can use this Java transformation to implement this particular logic also, either Java or expression.
Hello friends, welcome to Nick IT Academy. In our today's session, we are going to learn about SQL transformation. So this is the agenda for today's session. First, we are going to learn about what is SQL transformation and how to use SQL statement in Informatica midstream. We will see one practical example for this SQL transformation. If you haven't subscribed our channel, please subscribe the channel and click on the bell icon so that you will be getting all the notifications. Without wasting your time, let us begin our session. SQL transformation. So what is SQL transformation? Whenever I want to execute any SQL statement in between the pipeline, okay, anywhere in the pipeline, then I can go for SQL transformation. SQL transformation, it is an active and connected. Instead of joiner or lookup, we can go for SQL transformation. So why? So what is the use of lookup? So based on some common column, you can find a lookup value, right? So you can find a matching and then you can get it. So in lookup override, you can write, but sometime what will happen if you're writing lookup, so it will take a lot of memory. The lookup will take a lot of memory. So for that, I will use cache memory, it will take. So if it is having huge memory and it is taking a lot of memory size, then I will go for this SQL transformation. So anywhere in the pipeline, okay, SQL transformation is used to process SQL queries in the midstream of the pipeline. Okay. So we can insert, update, delete all the DDL statement, DML statement. So anything you can execute. So dynamically, if you want to create a table, this table structure, you want to create it, you can pass all this value to one particular SQL transformation. You create a table. After that, you can go to the target, you can load the data. Okay, so that also possible. So, but whatever the DDL, DML, all the operation you want to perform, you can go for SQL transformation. In between, that's the main thing. Okay, before target, if I want to execute any SQL statement, then I can go for SQL transformation. So look at this scenario. So we are going to have employees table here. So I'm going to create new mapping M under any scenarios you can take SQL transformation. Just I'm taking employees table here. So this can be achieved by using source qualifier joiner or joiner transformation or lookup based on the department ID. I need for each and every department, I need the department name and location ID. So how can I do it? For this different scenario, source qualifier joiner, or if the department's table is in flat file, you can go for joiner. Then I can go for lookup also. So all this scenario, it is taking a lot of catching. And this time I want to go for SQL transformation. Is it possible? Yes, it is possible. We can take. So this is what SQL transformation. You can see here SQL transformation. You can take SQL here. So you can, whenever you are taking SQL, it will ask which mode you want to run it. Query mode or script mode. So query mode means, so query we are giving in SQL transformation. Script mode means the same query like parameter file, we are keeping it. That's what I can go with script mode. And DB connection, DB type is Oracle and static connection only. SQL transformation will be run in passive mode. So by default, it is active only. It is changing the number of record. So that's why we are not making like this option. Okay, just to click on OK. This is what you will get it. Okay, drag and drop all the columns from here to here. See here, SQL input, it will not have any output here. So here output. So you'll have one more extra column here, SQL error. So what is this port? This port will have, if any error, this port will have that result. Okay. The same way, what is the use of union, that group column, right? Group port. The port you have, group you have, group port we have, and then port, separate port we have. The same way in SQL also we have the port here. We cannot edit it. Where I can edit? I can edit in SQL ports only. So here I want 2 more columns, right? In the output. So just to create that, keep the cursor here. This is the SQL output. This is the SQL input. SQL input is input we are getting from the source. It will automatically take. But SQL output is, this is one. Create a new port, whatever the port we want. So 2 port we want. One is department name, O underscore DEPT underscore name. The other one is location ID. So O underscore location underscore ID. So department name is varchar, right? So you can go for varchar 2. Location ID is number data type. So this is SQL transformation. Whatever the transformation we got it, this is the data type. And native data type is nothing but your database. So which database you are using? That database data type. So here we have the number. First name is varchar 2. If you don't give, then it will fail. Last name also varchar 2. Email also varchar 2. Phone number is varchar 2. Hire date is date and time, right? Then job ID, you can go for varchar 2. Salary number, commission percentage number, manager ID number, and this is also number. So I will use all the columns. Then here in SQL query, if you look at here SQL query, we have to write SQL query. What is that query? The query we have to write. Same way, how we will write in the lookup, right? Same way. Select what is the column I need. Department name, comma, location ID I need. Location underscore ID from departments table, right? Departments table where department underscore ID, where department underscore ID equal to this department ID, I will pass it. This department ID, I will pass it. Okay. Click on OK here. This is what I can give the SQL query. This SQL query will be executed. This is called a binding, parameter binding. So we are runtime, we are giving that, and it will be passed here, and it will take corresponding department name and location ID. It will be assigned to these two columns. Okay. So apply. Okay. So you can take only one column also. Department ID also you can take, not all other columns. But since we are taking to next level, we are taking all other columns. So employee ID to location ID, you can pass it here. So it will same like our lookup, right? It will create all this. You can go here, workflow underscore SQL underscore transformation. So you can take this one. So this is called query mode. Script mode means same query, you have to make it in one file. That file you have to call. I will take parameter file. After that, you try that. So truncate target table option. SQL also you have to provide the connection. Okay. Don't forget. SQL also database, right? So here you have to choose relational. Here you have to choose the connection. So apply. Okay, here. Save. So this is the table. In target, we have the table. Select star from employees underscore DEPT, right? So this is the table. So this is a table. Then you can go for, so this is a table I can execute. Then I will go for, now I'm going to execute this. It will load the data. So anywhere in the pipeline, if you want to execute any statement, okay. So you want to execute any create table, alter table or anything you want to execute middle of the Informatica flow, you can use this SQL transformation. Got completed. Have loaded the data. I think the department name we have given less character. That's why not loaded properly, right? Okay, only 10 characters we have given. We'll give 50 characters. Okay, so this is what it got loaded. Now if you go and check, we should have all this value. Yes.
So debugger is nothing but step-by-step execution of the flow. If I want to know the step-by-step execution of the flow, then I can debug it session. Say for an example, you are a developer, you are developing the code, and then you are completing the mapping, and then you want to test it. So you are running your session, and then it is reading the data and then loading the data into a target table. But the session got succeeded, but you are not getting expected result. Then what will you do? So normally, if the session got failed, if the session is failed, you assume that session is failed. If the session is failed, you can check the session log. So normally you will be checking the session log, why it got failed, and you will be troubleshooting it. Okay. So why it got failed, then you will be troubleshooting it. If the session got succeeded, the session is succeeded, and you are not getting expected output. Okay. You're not getting expected output. Say for an example, your expected output should be, so you're expecting for a particular column, expected output for a particular scenario, like some value you're expecting 1000, you assume that one value. Okay, but actual output you are getting as null. Say output, you are getting like a null value for this particular column. It's not a error, it's a logical error. So somewhere you are missing your logic. Then you have to find out, right, where you are missing the logic and everything. So that you have to go for a debugging. So you have to debug it. So debugger is nothing but step-by-step execution of the flow. Okay, step-by-step execution of the flow of the transformation flow, step-by-step execution of transformation flow. So pipeline flow, you can say. And if you look at here, so I can debug any session. Say for an example, I want to debug this SCD. Yeah, SCD type 2, I want to debug it. Yes, I can go for debugging. Say for an example, if you are not getting correct output, you can go here, go to mapping, debugger. You can use start debugger. So start debugger, you can go for next. So you'll be choosing which session I want to go for. Like you use an existing session instance, use an existing reusable session, create a debug session. So I want to go for use an existing session instance. So that means it is a non-reusable session. This is reusable session. So you know already what is reusable session, right? You can go to next, and then it will take that particular session. So this is the session, right? You can go for next. Discard target data. While running the debugger, it will not physically write the data into target table. Okay. While we are running the debugger, it will show you what data is populated in the debugger, but it will not physically go and write into the target table. This database table, it will not write. Okay. This is what the debugger. Okay. I can click on finish. It will open two windows. So one is current instance. This is what your current instance. Current instance means, so this is one instance. This is another instance. This is another instance. Instance by instance. Instance means transformation. Once your debugger start running, all these are disabled. Transformations, everything is disabled state. Okay. So now I will go with the mapping. Go to debugger. So you can go for next instance. That means next instance means next transformation it will move. So first time using the next instance, you can see here F10, right? So next time you can press F10. So you look at here, where is the session now? So session is there in source qualifier. So here is the session, source qualifier. Okay. If you look at here, row number, row ID 1, that means first record. So first record from source it is taking. So you can see here customer ID, first name, mobile number, all this you are seeing here. And then you can, this instance is in source qualifier. So keep the cursor here, you can press F10 here, then it will take first record to a lookup. So lookup also you are getting lookup key, and then this is the customer ID 1 from lookup, right? So we are getting the matching. Then if it is matching, then expression, we are getting that new record flag is 0, update record flag also 0. So effective date, today's date, end date is 31st. So go for next one. So it is getting filtered out. Okay, it is getting filtered out. The row type, if you check filtered out, then this record is not going for the target. Okay. If you are seeing anything like filtered out, the record is not going for the target. Okay. How many targets are there? 2 target, right? You can check 2 targets or 3 target, whatever the target here. See, for all the target, it will go like a filtered one only. So you can check here. Okay. Next instance, the same way you can go for next instance. So how the data is flowing, you can check one by one. See here, one by one, all the record is getting filtered out. It is not moving on to the target. So this is what you have to debug it. So once everything completed, automatically it will come out of the debugging. Debugger start a shutdown complete. Okay. So this is what it will go for. Okay. Now I will go to the another mapping. Here I will show you what is a debugger and how it will be. So you remember we have seen transaction control transformation, right? Transaction control to generate the dynamic target, right? Dynamic target. We have used transaction control. Say for an example, this scenario I'm going to take. How many transformation here you are using? Source qualifier is 1, sorter is 2, expression is 3, transaction control is 4. So go here the same way, debugger. So I'll go for the start debugger, go to next. You can go for use an existing session instance, click on next. It will go and bring the table sessions. So which session you want to use? I want to use this transaction control, this first session. So I will take the first session, click on OK, discard target data. You can click on finish. Then the same way, two windows will be opened. One is target instance, other one is current instance. So you can keep just why I have taken this scenario, I will tell you. Since we are using sorter here, right? So you can see here, debugger, you can go for next instance. You can go for next instance. If you are taking next instance, row ID 1, where is the instance? Source qualifier. You can see source qualifier, first record it has taken. So you can validate one by one record here. So you are clicking on next instance, F10. So F10 means next instance. It is not moving on to the sorter. It is still available on the, source qualifier. You can see here, second record has taken from the source qualifier. Press F10, third record, fourth record, fifth record, like this it is going. Why it is not moving forward? Why? Because next transformation is sorter. Since next transformation is sorter, it will not move. So why? Because here we have sorter will take all the record, and then by using all the record, it will do the sorting. So that's why it is not moving forward. Okay. So here we have. So this is what it will move, and then you can go for F10. Okay. So if you have, you can ask me. So how many records are there? 107 record is there. So 107 times I'm pressing that F10, it is moving. You can ask me one doubt. Okay, if I have millions of record, will you press million times? No. So that we will use something called concept called breakpoints. I will tell you what is that. So this breakpoint concept is applicable in other like a Java, Python also we have. Same way here 106, right? Look at here 106. Next to one time I'm pressing F10 107. Now the instance is available in source qualifier. If I'm going to press one more time F10, it will move on to the next transformation. That is what our sorter. If you look at here sorter. So on what basis it is coming like 109? It is sorting based on the department ID, not department ID, country ID. Right? Country ID only we are using the keyboard. So based on alphabetic order, it is making the country. So C. Then I'm going for the F10. F10 means next instance. So how it is moving to the expression. Okay. Then here, transaction control. It's coming here. You can see here. It is generating t_country_canada.csv. Change flag equal to 1. That means true. And then commit before. This expression is making like commit before, right? So you can make one by one. F10. Again F10. So this is insert. Look at here. Row type is insert means this record will go to the target table. Okay, this record will go to the target. So next record it is taking. Where? From the sorter. Next also Canada. Then you can make it like F10. So it is moving, right? So here it is moving. So since previous record, this record is same. Change flag is 0 only. Previously change flag is 1. Now the O change flag also 0 only. It will go with continue transaction. Previously it was commit before, right? But now it is a continue transaction. So this is what it will proceed. Okay, if I have millions of record, should I go for like this one by one? No. I want to check only for India. I want to check only for India. How can I do it? So go with debugger. So in two ways you can do. One is you can go for the, so I will go for stop debugger. Will stop it. Two things. One is in the source qualifier, you can apply some filter. The source qualifier, you can apply some filter. You can make where country equal to India. That means it will pass only India only. You can easily track it. Otherwise, you can go for breakpoints. If the source is flat file, you can go for breakpoints. See here, go to mapping, debugger, edit breakpoints. It will ask where you want to place the breakpoints. I want to place the breakpoint in expression. Wherever you want, you can keep it. No issues. I want to keep breakpoint in expression. Just I'm making expression transformation. Go and add the breakpoint. So look at here, add breakpoint. Click on condition. So what is the condition? So I want to make country equal to India, right? So I can make India, country equal to India. Okay here. So I have added one breakpoint. You can see here. So one stop button will be appear here whenever I'm going to start the debugger. Start debugger. to next. Go to next. Can use this. Finish it up. So this time you will find one stop button. Look at here, stop button, breakpoints. It is called breakpoints. So what you have to do, since you have applied the breakpoint, right? No need to go for one by one. Go for directly continue. So what is continue? It will continue all the record. It will break only that India in the expression transformation. Look at here, India expression transformation. Is it making? So record is India, right? Country equal to India. So other countries it will pass. So China and England, it has been passed. Canada, China, England has been passed. But now India is coming. It has stopped now, right? So now you can go for F10. So one by one you can move. So you can check only for India, how the India is moving. This is called breakpoints. So if somebody asks, when will you use debugger? So if I'm not getting expected output in the target, if the session got succeeded, then I will use the debugger. In debugger, we have two windows. One is current instance, other one is target instance. Okay, target instance. And we have the breakpoints. Breakpoint is nothing but if I have millions of record, I want to test it for particular record, I can use breakpoints. I can test that particular record alone. Okay, so this is what you can inform them. If the session got failed, what will you do? Yes, check the session log. Okay, how will you identify where is the error? If while reading itself it is failing, then you have to check. So why it has failed, right? So that's what you have to backtrack. These are all the troubleshooting methods. Continue means other record will continue. It will stop in the whatever breakpoints you have applied. Okay, from there you can go for next instance, F10. See, for an example, 1 million record is there. You want to, particularly this particular record alone, you have to check it. Continue all the record. You break it only particular record. So that's what breakpoint will be used. Hello friends, welcome to Nick IT Academy. In this session, we are going to learn about parameter and variables. I have split this session into two different parts. First part, we are going to learn about parameters. Second part, we are going to learn about variables. So this is the agenda for today's session. So what is parameter? What is variable? What is the difference between parameter and variables? How to pass a value to a Informatica workflow or session through a parameter file? How to pass a different value in the next run? How to configure the parameter file in the runtime? So that we are going to learn with example. Whatever the concept I have explained in our session, I have given in the document. It is available in the descriptions. You can download the document for more details. If you haven't subscribed my channel, so please subscribe the channel. You'll be getting all the updates whenever I'm uploading the new videos. Let us start our session. So parameter and variable is nothing but if you want to pass any value dynamically to the mapping or dynamically to the session, we can give as parameter or variable. Okay. So what is parameter and what is variable? So everything will be maintained like a dollar symbol. If $2 is there, then this is like a mapping level parameter. Okay. This is mapping level parameter. Single dollar is there. Then this is a session level parameter. Okay. Session level parameter. So you have seen something like $PMSRC file directory, right? $PMSRC file directory. It's nothing but file directory is nothing but it's a source file directory. You can see here. I think we have here we should have. If you go here, the source is a file. Then you can see something like $PM source file directory. This is single value is there, right? It's nothing but $PM source file directory equal to the C drive Informatica, that path we will have. Why they are giving like this? It's a parameterized value instead of hard-coded value. So if you are giving a hard-coded value, what will happen? If you are migrating your workflow into other environment, then that environment will not have this particular path. Okay, and also some path, some particular path. If you are changing over the period of time, you have to change it all over the workflows. So instead of that, if you are giving us parameters, then definitely can able to give. So whenever it's required, all right. So this is $PM level. It's a session level properties. And so what is the difference between parameter and variables? So for an example, you have the parameter. The parameter is nothing but you'll be having $. Okay. $. Is the mapping level parameter, right? So parameter, it will not change during the runtime. Okay. It will not change value during runtime, and the session level parameters. Okay. The session level parameters are the parameter. If I'm taking, for an example, $, one value I'm taking. Okay. So something like I'm taking some value, any values I can take. For an example, I'm taking $, salary equal to 1,000 or 10,000 or anything. So during the runtime, it will not change. Okay, during the runtime, it will not change. So this is like parameter. So once it has taken the value throughout the session, that value will not change. But what is variable? During the runtime, it will change. Okay, so variable value will change. The value will change during the session run. May or may not change. Okay, so may change during the session runtime. So that means if you are giving some $, count, that value will be changed during the runtime also. So this is called parameters and variables. Okay, so like if you want to give like something like parameter and variable, you can go with, so dynamically if you want to pass a value to the mapping, then you can go for either the parameter or variable. Variable is value will change during the runtime. The parameter will not change. So you can see the variable port also, right? You can see here, I'm going with something like parameter. So here I'm going to create a mapping called m_parameter. Okay, so m_ parameter. There are two types of parameter values are there. One is global parameter, global, and one is local parameter. Okay. So what two types of parameters? What is global parameter? Global means any session, any workflow can read that. Okay, that is a global parameters. So any session or any parameter can read that value. But the local one is nothing but it's particular to the local to that particular session. You have to mention that folder name, session name, and everything. Then that value should be applicable for that session only. It is not applicable for other session. Okay, but you are defining a parameter or variable as global, then others can use it. So that is what the global variable. So you can go with something like, so this is the local variable, and you can see here. So look at here, I'm going to take one. So what it will do, it will automatically take select all the records from the source. But I want to dynamically select the values from the source. Then I can go for something like parameters. You can first you have to define that what parameter you want. You can go here in the properties. I'm just making that something like, even the SQL query also you can give it like parameter, but just I'm giving var class only in the parameter. Just is generating that SQL. Okay, generate it and give this var class as $var. Something like $var. I'm just giving us this var class is the $var. If I'm not giving any value for this $var, then null value will be passed here. So click on OK. What is $var? First of all, we have to declare it. Go to mapping, go to parameter and variables, add a new parameter or variable. Class you want to have $var. That one we have used, right? So just I'm making the $var. Whether it is a variable or parameter class, so I can take it as parameter. So I do not want to change the value during the runtime. Mostly we will create a parameter only here. So string $var will be like I can give some 100 characters or 1,000 characters. So it's expression you can make like false. Okay, you can give OK. So you can make control yes. It should be valid now. You can go to the workflow. So you can create one workflow, new workflow. So wf_ parameter. Okay, parameters. So you can give session. So m_ parameter. Click on OK. Then click on link task. Double click on the task. Go to mapping. Source should be pointing to source. Target should be pointing to target. Okay, you can go a little bit down. You can see truncate target table option, right? You can provide it and then you can apply. Click OK. But we have provided as parameter, right? You can go to the C drive where we can keep the parameter file. You can keep C drive, Informatica 10.2.0 server the info chat. You can go to the param file. This is the folder, and go inside. You can create one file here, param. So any file name. So that file name we have to give here. So this is the path, right? You can see here. This is the path. In this path, we have the param.txt file. If you are using any parameter, you have to give the properties. The properties you can give parameter file name, right? It has one option called the parameter file name. There you have to mention the parameter file name. So click on parameter file name here. Just click on OK. So what is the file name? param.txt. So that file name we have to give here. So click on apply. OK, that's all. So $$ where we have to define here. Go to parameter file, double click on it. So you can mention like it's a global parameter. If it is a global, then you have to mention like this. And $$ where, okay, it's a case sensitive. So $$ where you have to give like this. And you are giving where salary greater than 15,000. Just I'm making that where class. Then apply OK. So what Informatica will do? Informatica, while starting it, right? So if any parameter has been used, it will check the parameter file. It will go and read the parameter value. Since we have given us parameters $, where it will read the data. Now look at here. So this is running. Informatica is running. Today I'm giving like $, where equal to where salary greater than something. But tomorrow I may give some different one. It got succeeded now. You can see it should have taken 3 records only. If you go to the file, the session log, you can see. So $, value will be presented here from employees where salary greater than 15,000. That is the parameter value has been passed. Okay, so now you can see, go to this workflow, sorry, parameter file. I'm not changing anything in the session level or Informatica level. Just I'm changing the parameter value. Okay, so for an example, where job_ID equal to SA_rep. So SA rep is nothing but sales representative. I'm just giving it job ID equal to this one. So I'm just making like this is the parameter value. I haven't changed anything in the Informatica level. Just I have changed that parameter file. Go here, run, start workflow. You can see now the characteristics changed, right? Now it is reading 30. In most of the cases in real time, the connection value also parameterized. The connection value also parameterized. So this is like where job ID equal to this one. Okay. It's passing the runtime. It is passing the parameter value. Okay. So this is something like parameter, global parameter. You have to mention like global. If you want to give local parameter, you have to give this formula. For an example, so global is nothing but all integration service process can able to read that global parameter. So you can give this. This is the one normally we will follow. Okay. Something like folder name. Okay, folder name. This is entire workflow level. Folder name dot wf colon workflow name, or if we will give in this format, folder name dot wf underscore workflow name, worklet name or session name, or you will give this formula also, the session names. If you are giving like this, this is the named session, right? For that particular session, you have to give a value. So we have to give, for an example, you want to give for this folder, this session alone, you have to give like this. Of global, you have to give folder name will be, so this is a folder name, right? Training _5. So this is a folder name dot workflow name. So this is the workflow name. This is session name. For this session we are giving, right? So we have to give session name. This session name here, like this we have to give. And so global, like I will remove it now. So training _5 dot this workflow dot session name equal to this one. For this we are passing. So now you can check whether it is able to read the parameter file. Okay, so 30 records is getting, right. So this is the way you have to give for the parameters. For some other parameter value, you have to give some other name. You can give some other name also. Any path you can mention. But you have to tell that Informatica that, okay, this is the path, this is the parameter file. The parameter name, the file names very correctly. Okay. So if you are giving some different name, it will get failed. Even some real time, the parameter file also we will create runtime. Connection value, we will create runtime. So that is also possible. Here we are giving like this, right? But we will create the parameter file runtime also. That script will create the file. Some script will be there. So that script based on the value, it will create the file. Okay. Use some script to run this particular workflow. So look at this. This is one of the wrapper script, something like bash script, right? Bash script you have, and then this is commented out. PM home is nothing but info path. So info path and info server name. You have to give either dev, UAT or prod. Informatica domain, the domain name you have to provide. Workflow name, you have to give the workflow name. Informatica user. So what is the user you have to give? Password you have to give the password. Workflow name. That workflow name you have to give. What is the workflow name you have? So start, then $PM home. That is nothing but, so this folder, right? You remember that Informatica folder. So Informatica 10.2.0 server info chat. So here you'll be having that. This is the $home path. So it will be mentioned in the admin level. Then you are passing this one PMCMD, then start workflow. These are all something like variable parameter passing. You have to give all this Informatica user, Informatica password, domain and everything, folder, wait time, workflow name, everything you have to give. So it will fetch the workflow status. So it will take the status, whether it is running or succeeded or failed. It will take, and then if the workflow status equal to 0, then it should show you like execution successful. If we are making that execution has failed, something like other than 0, we are getting some status like 1 or 0, something like that, 1 or some other value, then you may assume that, okay, this workflow got failed, right? So this is what you can take. This is one of the PMCMD command wrapper script to start the workflow. This is not to create a parameter file. So this is the way we will create normally the parameters and the variables. Okay, in our today's session, we are going to learn about slowly changing dimension. We have seen already what is dimension table. Dimension table is nothing but it will have a primary key and attributes. This is what the dimension table. It will have a primary key and attributes. We do have many dimension table in our real-time project. So if you look at here, we have customer table, product table, account table, user table, employee, regions, locations, time dimension, store dimension, merchant dimension. Like this, we have a lot of different dimension table. So these dimension table, we will extract the data from source and we will load it into a target table. That's what we will maintain it in our data warehouse. How are we going to maintain? That's what the slowly changing dimension you will have. Okay. In order to maintain this table in target, we have different types. 3 types we are going to learn about here. The first one is type 1. No history will be maintained. That means whenever there is a change in the OLTP side, so just we are going to change in the target side, OLAP side also. Okay, simply we will update it. We have already seen this in update strategy session. So if you haven't watched, please watch that session, practice the session, then you can practice the next one. Okay. So this is update second type. Type 2. Type 2 is nothing but history will be maintained. So this is what definitely we will use in our real-time project. History will be maintained, that to row level history. So entire row will be taken for history. So we do have different methods. So first method is flag method. By using the flag, we will maintain the history. By using the version, we will maintain the history. Then we have something like effective date and end date. So date method. By using that method, we will maintain the history. So that we will see one by one. What is that? Then type 3. So here entire row will be maintained for history. So it is taking a lot of space. To avoid that, we are going for the column level history. Okay, only recent level history will be maintained. Okay, recent history. So last changes only will be available. The other changes, we will overwrite the data. So that's what we will maintain. So we have 3 different types, mainly type 1, type 2, and type 3. So type 1, no history will be maintained. Type 2 history will be maintained, that to row level. So we do have 3 methods. We will see one by one all the method. And then type 3, only recent history will be maintained. Column level history will be maintained. Okay. So type 1 we have already seen. Just I will explain. Okay, consider S underscore customer is a source table. Customer table, it's a source table. Dim underscore customer is the target table. Our OLAP side, we are maintaining this table. So we need to, whatever the customer is inserted in the source. So the new customer should be inserted into the target. If the customer is updating any of the attributes, any of the different dimensions, that we have to update it here. So initially, how we will do in type 1, we will take this particular customer ID. We will take a lookup customer ID. We will look up the target customer ID. And if you are getting null value, we will go and insert. Very first, we will go and insert all the record. So we will insert it. Very first time, it will be inserted. Okay, second time, the job is running. You assume that there is no insert or there is no update in the source side. If the job is running, then nothing will be happened here. Okay, the target. So why? Because here we have source side, we have customer ID, target side, we have the same customer ID. If both the customer IDs are same, then we are going to check whether the first name is not equal to this first name, mobile number not equal to this mobile number, address is not equal to this address, zip code and country. So all the column we are going to check it. If any one of the column value has been changed, okay, any one of the column value has been changed, then we will go for update. We will have some flag here, insert flag, update flag. So based on the flag, we will take, say for an example, this mobile number, there's an update. There is an update in the mobile number. You assume that here there is an update. Okay, there is an update in the mobile number. So what will happen? So this customer ID and this customer ID are equal. Then first name equal to first name, but the mobile number not equal to target mobile number. Lookup mobile number. Okay, this is what lookup. Okay, if it is not equal, we are updating this record in the target. Okay, so we just update. We just update this record in the target. This is what type 1. We have already seen that, and we have already completed the practical session also in this type 1. Okay, this is called type 1. Normally, type 1 will not have a history. That's why we will not use in our real-time project. Mostly, type 2 we will use. So what is type 2? So if you look at here, if you look at the type 2, so we have the source table, we have the target table. So I'm going to check whether this particular record is there in target or not. If it is not there, I'm going to insert the record. Okay. So very first time, all the record will get inserted. Okay. All the record will get inserted. After that, if there is a change, if there is a change in the source side, mobile number has been changed. You assume that this change should be taken as a history in the target. Okay. So if one customer is changing any one of the attributes, either the first name or mobile number, address, zip code, or country, any one of the attributes is getting changed. So we will take this particular record. Okay, we will take this particular record. If there is an update, in order to maintain the history, we will take the entire record. Okay, again, we will go and insert it here. Okay, we will go and insert it here. Even though if it is an update here, on the source side, we will insert it in the target. Okay, so here, two records are present for this particular customer, right? We may get confused which one is the latest one. So whenever there is an insert, so we will maintain one column called flag. In the flag, we will maintain flag equal to 1. Okay, we will maintain whenever there is an insert, we will make flag equal to 1. Okay, so the existing flag, right? This flag we have to maintain like as a 0. We have to update like a 0. So this column we cannot make it like a primary key. Why? Because there is a duplicate and I cannot update with this column. I cannot update this one. So we have two records, right? So we will maintain, in order to maintain the history, in order to maintain it, in order to go for update, we will maintain one more key column called surrogate key. This is called surrogate key. Okay, this column is called surrogate key, SURROGATE, surrogate key. Okay, it's nothing but in addition to the natural key column, that's a primary key column, in order to maintain the history, we will maintain one more key column that is called a surrogate key. This key column is nothing but it's a unique column. By using sequence generator, we will create a surrogate key. Okay, so here we will maintain the key column, key values. Okay, like this, we will maintain the key values. Okay, this one, this record, we will maintain as update 0. We will update it like 0. We are updating the flag as 0 here. Okay, so new record, we will insert it with the flag equal to 1. Okay, with the flag equal to 1. For update record, we will insert flag equal to 1. Okay, we will insert it flag equal to 1. Then update the existing record, the flag equal to 0. Okay, again, the same record is going to change. You assume that the zip code is going to change. If there is a change in the record, so which record I have to compare? Either this record or this record. There is a confusion, right? So always we have to compare with flag equal to 1. So this record we have to compare. Okay, so that's why we will take lookup. Always lookup we will take active record. Always we will take lookup as a active record. Look at here. If there is a new record in the source, we will insert the record with the flag equal to 1. Okay, if there is an update in the source, we will insert the record with the flag equal to 1 and update the existing record with flag equal to 0. And always look up the active record. Lookup is nothing but flag equal to 1. So this is what SCD type to flag method. We will create a mapping for this, then you can able to understand. Then type to version. So how we will maintain in our Word document and all the version, right? In the project and all, we will maintain version equal to 1. Then if there is a change, so 1 plus 1, you will make 2, right? So again, you are going to change it, then 3, version equal to 3. That's what we will maintain, right? The same way, if there is a change, very first time the record is coming up, then you will be maintaining version equal to 1. Okay, version equal to 1. If there is a change in the existing record, we will maintain one more version, one more record here, version equal to version plus 1, existing version plus 1. If the same record is going to change, again, the previous version 2 plus 1 is a 3, 3 plus 1, 4. So like this, we will maintain the existing version plus 1. Okay. So this is what we will maintain the version. So if new record, we will maintain version equal to 1. If there is an update in the record, we will maintain version equal to version plus 1, existing version plus 1. So that means we will never ever update any record. So there is no need of update strategy in version method. There is no need of update strategy. Simply insert only, but we will check what is the existing version, then that version we will maintain. So for an example, this Nega is going, again, the record is going to change. Then already version is 4. Version, maximum version we will take. The lookup, we will take maximum version against this customer ID. Okay. Customer ID, we will take the version, maximum version. So that version we will take, and then while inserting it, version plus 1 we will insert it. Okay. So this is what we will go for the version method. So flag method, version method. I hope you are clear on the flag and version method. Next one is called date method. What is date method, right? So these two methods, we may not know when the data has been changed. Okay. When the data has been changed, you do not have any idea. But in version method, in the date method, right, we will maintain this. We will maintain the column like effective date and end date. So what is that effective date? Say for an example, today, the record you are changing, this new record is added into the source. Then effective date will be system date. So this date will be effective date. End date will be default date, 999 we will maintain. So we may not know when the record is going to change. Okay, when the record is going to change, we may not know, right? So that's why end date we will maintain like 999. If there is a change in the source, we will insert the record effective date equal to today's date. Say for an example, today's date. This date is the today's date. And the end date is the 999. And the previous record, the same Sravanti record here. Okay, this record. Effective date is same date only, but the end date, we will mark this system date to end date. Okay, from this date to this date, this is an attribute. After that, from here, this is an attribute. So what is which one is the active record? The active record is nothing but whichever the date is end date equal to 999. Sometimes some project they will use null value, some project they will use 2999, some project they will use 4 nines. Okay, but anyhow, it's a date method. This is what we will maintain. If there is a new record in the source, look at here. If there is a new record in the source, we will insert the record with the effective date is today's date, end date is default date 999. If there is an update, in the source, we will insert the record with the effective date is, while inserting, this is a date. Effective date is today's date, end date is 999. But while updating it, we will update the end date equal to system date. Clear? So this is what we will maintain the effective date, end date. Okay, effective date, end date. Lookup, you have to always look up on the 999. So this is what you will do. So I will do this date method. So you can practice this version and the flag method. You can check it. And the SCD type 3. So type 3 is nothing but, say for an example, this is what the source. Type 3 is nothing but recent history will be maintained, that to column level. So whichever the column we have to maintain for history, so that column alone we have to make. Say for an example, I want to maintain a history for mobile number, history for address, history for zip code, history for zip code and everything. So that column alone I will maintain here. So previous mobile, previous address, previous zip code, all this. Okay. So this is what I will maintain. Then if there is a change, say for an example, this customer is changing the mobile number. Okay, it's changing the mobile number. So that there is a change in the mobile number. So what we will do, we will take this mobile number, already existing mobile number, Control C and Control V here. We will copy and paste it here. That means we will maintain as a history here. Then this mobile number, we will insert it here. We will update it here. That's what we will do there if there is an update. So one record in source, one record in target. If there is an update, also the same record we will go for the history. If again the record is going to change, this will go to this one, previous mobile number. Then this one comes in the actual mobile number. But here, the previous to previous mobile number will get updated. Okay, this is what we will maintain the SCD type 3. Only column level history will maintain. Okay, so I hope you are clear on this. What is SCD type 1, type 2, type 3, and type 4? Sorry, type 3. Any doubt in this? Any doubt on this method? Flag method, version, date, and type 3. Okay, I hope you are clear. We will take, so the mapping, if you look at here, so if you have practiced, if you have already practiced the update strategy, then this is very, very easy. Okay, it's very, very easy. The extension to that particular update strategy only, this SCD type 2 history. So look at here. I'm taking the source table and target table. Select star from S underscore customer underscore SCD. Okay, so this is the table we have in our source, and the target we have T underscore customer underscore SCD underscore date. So another table. Initially, we will truncate the table. Okay, so we will manually truncate this table. Truncate table name, but after that you should not truncate it. So this is what we will go for. T underscore customer underscore SCD underscore date. Okay, this is a table. We will go for, we will take these two tables for source and target. So you'll be expecting a lot of questions from this. So if you have any questions, please ask me. And by today itself, you have to practice all this. Okay. We can go to mapping M underscore customer SCD type 2 date method. Okay. Date method, I will do it. Other method, you can do it. SCD type 3, I have already posted video on YouTube. So please watch it. You can able to complete. The source, I'm going to take the source table. The source, I'm going to import it, HR. And I can take the source table, S underscore customer underscore SCD. And the target, we will take this target table. T underscore customer underscore SCD date in this table. So make sure that target has primary key. Okay. So this is called surrogate key here. And we have one more key column. This is not key column. In order to maintain the history, we are maintaining one more column. Okay. Effective date and date. Then go to mapping. It's very simple only. The same like update strategy only. So we will take S underscore customer underscore SCD, this table, source table. Okay. And then T underscore customer underscore SCD date. So this is the target table. Okay. So this is a target table, and I'm going to take expression transformation here. So I take expression transformation. So we have to find whether this particular record will go for insert or update. Just I have taken expression transformation. Then look up on the target, right? So we have to look up on the target against this customer ID. So take the lookup here on the target table. So this is a target table. Choose a target table and look up against source customer ID. Okay, this customer ID and this customer ID, we have to match it. The condition customer ID, I have matched it. So from the lookup, I will take all the columns. Okay, so these columns are from lookup. Customer key I need to take. I do not want this effective date, end date. Just you can take from customer key. You can take all this column. Okay. So we will create two port. One is insert flag, update flag. So as we have seen in our update strategy transformation, we will take new record flag. So this flag, we will set this flag whenever new record, the source, new record flag. This is update record flag. So we will set this particular flag whenever there is an update in the source, update record flag. Then we have here the expression. In the expression, we will have the new record is nothing but, okay, if is null of customer ID. Okay, if is null of lookup customer ID. These columns, the one is nothing but lookup. So if you want, you can make it like LKP underscore also. So if you are thinking that no need, then leave it. If is null of lookup customer key, if is null of lookup customer ID, then I'm making like true. Otherwise, I'm making like false. So this is what we have to maintain. This is what we have to maintain for new record flag. Okay, validated, it should be validated. Then update record flag. So when we will set this particular flag, if this customer ID, okay, this customer ID equal to this customer ID, lookup customer ID and first name not equal to this first name or any one of the column. We are going for R. Okay, mobile number or not equal to lookup mobile number or address not equal to lookup address or zip code not equal to this zip code or country not equal to this country. Okay, if it is any one of the column is not equal, then we will maintain like true, otherwise false. Okay, so validate it. It should be valid. Then click on OK. That's all. Then we will maintain two more columns. One is called effective date, end date. So effective date, we can mention like date and time column. Effective date is nothing but your system date only, sys date. You can maintain as sys date. Okay, sys date here, and end date. End date will be your default date. So it's also date and time. You can go for date and time is nothing but. So we'll maintain like this 2_ date of 12/31/999 single quotes, comma, single quotes, MMDD YYYY format 4Y. Okay, this is what we'll maintain. Okay, validated, valid, apply, okay here. So we have to take next level. source column along with customer key. So we have to take customer key also next level. Why? Because customer key is the primary key column, which by using this key only we are going to update. That's why we will take customer key. Other lookup column no need to take. Okay, I'm going to take a router transformation to route it. So look at here, I'm going to route it. So take all the source column and customer key also, and we will take all these 4 columns. Okay, so these 4 columns only, these 2 columns are driving columns, like new record flag, update record flag. So here the target, if you look at here, this target, double click on the router, go to groups. I'll create a 2 group. One is insert group, one is another update group. So this is what insert a group. This is what update group. Okay. So in insert group, we will insert it. We will make new record group. New record flag is true. So this is like update record flag is true. Okay. Apply. Okay here. Then the insert, we will insert it. Customer ID up to here, we will make it insert. Then effective date, end date. And customer key. So what is a customer key? We have customer key is nothing but we will maintain. So key values, right? So here we will maintain the sequence of numbers. So for this, we have to use sequence generator. So we will use sequence generator 1, 2, 3. This is sequence generator. Take the sequence generator here. So take next value to this customer key. Double click on this to properties. So from start value 1, we have to maintain. We should not enable the cycle option since it is a primary key, and we should not enable the reset also. Okay. So control yes. Then, so this one we have completed. This logic we have completed. Okay. New record we have inserted. Effective date is today's date. End date is 999. Okay. We will update it. For update logic, we have to insert and update. So take this, Control C, Control V 2 times. Okay. So we'll maintain 2 times here. So for update, we will insert, right? We'll go for insert. So for update insert, we will directly insert it. Okay, we will insert it. Here we have to take it from the update group. Okay, remember, we have to take it from update group. So this is update insert, effective date, end date. So look at here, effective date, end date. Then the same sequence we have to maintain. Take this next value from the same sequence number from here also, here also. So why? Because here, if you look at here, already 5 records has been inserted. For update insert also, we have to maintain the same key only. If you are maintaining a different key for update insert, then again it will go for 1 only. It's a primary key, it will fail. So that's why we are going to use same sequence generator. So we have to use same sequence generator for this. Okay. Update. So this is update, right? For update, we have to update the date column. So we will take update strategy here. By using the key value, by using this key value, we will update by using the key value. Say for example, this record here, right? By using this key value, we will update end date equal to effective date. Okay, take effective date from here. Okay, double click on this update strategy, go to update. So we can mention that DD update, that is 1. Okay, DD update is 1. Then by using this customer key, this primary key, we will update. So this end date equal to the effective date. That's all. Okay, that's all we will maintain. So this is for insert logic. This is for insert. This is, sorry, this is update insert. This is update. Okay. So here in lookup, we have to look up only active record, right? We have to look up always active record. So go to lookup SQL override. So here, just click on generate SQL. The SQL will be generated. You can mention that where clause. Where, so look at here, where end date equal to, so this is what the end date, right? Where end date equal to 2_date of 12/31/999 single quotes. Then we will make mm/td/yy4y single quotes. Close it. So this is what we will maintain for. We will always take only the active record. So this query will be executed on target schema in the core schema, right? So if you want, you can execute it from here also. So from here also you can execute. You can check it whether this query is executing fine or not. Yes, it is executing. So we can make it like, so control yes, apply here. So one more time I will tell you. First we are looking up the target table. Okay, we are looking up the target table. So against customer ID, this customer ID we are matching it. And here we are creating new record flag, update record flag. If it's null of customer, that lookup customer ID, then we are making this flag as true. Then this flag, if all the columns are equal, if any one of the, if key columns are equal, if customer ID equal to, if source customer ID equal to target customer ID, okay, then any one of the column is not equal, we are setting up this flag. If the new record flag set up, then we will go and insert the flag, insert the record. The update record is set up, then we will go and update the record in the target. Okay, so for update logic, we will insert it and update it. For update, we will go for, by using the key value, we have to update effective date equal to this end date. Okay. Any doubt on this? So now we will create a workflow. We will create a workflow and then we will see the result. Look at here. I will create a workflow, wf_SCD date. Okay, SCD date. Type to date method. So I will take this mapping. So remember, we should not do truncate and load in the target. So fail parent if this task fails. Go to mapping. Source should be pointing to source. Target should be pointing to target connection. Go to target. So here also maintain like a target. Don't go for truncate and load. Lookup also, we have to provide the connection. So here just we will maintain, apply, okay, save. Now I'm going to execute the particular workflow. Before executing, check here. There is no data in the target. So I'm going to start the workflow. Very first time, all the record will get inserted into the target table. So record got inserted. If you look at here, the statistics, 5 record in the source. So got inserted 5 records. This is insert logic. So this is update, insert, update. Okay. So if you look at here, effective date will be today's date. Okay, effective date will be today's date. The end date will be 999. This is what it will maintain. Okay. If I'm going to execute the same workflow, again, I'm going to execute. It should not insert any record. It should not update any record in the target. See here, only it is reading the data, 5 records from source. It is not going for any insert, update. Okay, it's not going for. Okay, so I'm going to update any record in the source. So manually, I'm going to update. So s_customer_update. So look at here, this record, I'm going to update it in the source side. Any one record I'm going to update. So here, not update, this is SCD. This table, I'm going to update. This mobile number, I'm going to update it. Okay, this mobile number, I'm going to update it. So I have updated the mobile number. Okay, so commit it. So we have to maintain the history for this, right? So it should be 5011. Look at here, 50 for new record. So this one for update, insert, update. So you can see here. So this mobile number, so previous mobile number, this is new mobile number. Okay. This is the new mobile number. Okay, 70100804. So this is what it has updated, right? So you can see here. So effective date. So since we have updated on the same date, it is making today's date. So this is what. So which one is active record? So these are the active record. So while looking up, these 5 records only should be taken for the consideration. Clear on this? Any doubt? So this is what SCD types. Okay, type 1 we have already completed. Type 2 flag method, version method, you just try it. Type 3 I have already posted in YouTube. So type 2 you can complete it. Okay, so practice all the types. If you have any doubt, then please let me know. We will discuss it in the next session. Okay, I'm stopping here. So today only SCD. So complete the SCD by today itself. Okay, if you have any doubt, please so let me know by tomorrow. So we will take your machine remotely and then we will solve it. Okay. So this is very, very important just to practice it. If you are practicing 1 or 2 times, you'll get clear idea.
Welcome to the session. In our today's session, we are going to learn SCD types, type 2, version method. So we have seen different SCD types. We know already what is SCD. Yeah, so SCD is nothing but slowly changing dimensions. So in our real-time project, we do have dimension table. So in order to maintain the history in the target data warehousing, then we will use this SCD type 2. So in type 2, we do have different methods. So type 2 will be used for history maintenance. So that to row level history will be maintained. So this one I have already explained in the SCD types, just to go through that previous sessions on SCD. So you will get all the details very clearly. So in our today's session, we are going to learn SCD type 2 version method. So what is version method? So if you take, this is the source table. So left-hand side, we have the source table. So we have the customer table. So customer ID. So we have some customer data. And here we have the target. For an example here, I'm going to delete all the records. So assume that target we have empty. So for this customer ID, I'm going to compare with source customer ID. If I'm getting null value on the target customer ID, then I will assume that this is the new record. I'm going to insert all the record. So very first time, I'm going to insert all the records. So version, I'm going to make it like a 1. So first time it is going to insert. So very first time I will make version equal to 1. So in order to identify each record uniquely, you can use customer ID, no issues. But I will generate some surrogate key here, like a unique code by using sequence generator. Yes, if you want, you can create it by using sequence generator. So this way. So whenever I'm going to have, so you may have some duplicate record here. So that is why we are going to have one more key column values to identify the each record uniquely. So whenever there is a change in this particular record, for an example here, this particular customer is changing the mobile number. If there is a change in the mobile number, we will check whether this particular record already present or not. Yes, it is present. If it is already present, we will check what is the previous version. So version is 1. Then I will go and insert one more time. Even if there is an update in the source table, I will insert the record here with version equal to version plus 1. So what is the previous version? So 1. So here 1 plus 1, 2. So that's what I will insert. So while inserting, I'm going to increment same the sequence number with 6. So if it is new record, I'm going to insert with version equal to 1. If it is existing record, I will look up this particular version, and then whatever the version we have, so just this version plus 1, I will increment. If the same record is getting changed one more time, then I have already looked up this particular record. So this version plus 1, I will increment. So that is what version equal to version plus 1. So here there is no need of update strategy. So for new record also we will insert. For update also, we will insert the record with the existing version plus 1. So always we have to look up the active record, right? So for an example, this customer, we have 2 records. So which one is active record? Which one is current record, right? So if you ask which one is active record, so this is the active record. So this record we have to look up. So why? Because next time you have to go for version 3. So that is why we have to look up this record for customer ID. For this particular customer ID, so we have to check what is the maximum version. So we have to use this particular code, this particular SQL query we have to write in the lookup override to take the active records, okay, current records. So that is what version we will take. By using that version, we will make version plus 1. So that's what we are using the subqueries here. For customer ID, for particular customer ID, what is the max of version? By grouping the customer ID. So we are going to group by customer ID. Then that should be passed to the outer query. We have to take all the column names from the table name. So we have to go for this one. So I will create this particular table in the target. So you can create this table. You can create this table, insert the data. So I will create this particular table in the target. So this is the create table statement. So I'm going to execute the database. Open the SQL developer. So I will open this HR. HR is for source and core is for target. I will connect Informatica with repository. So I will take this as the target table creation statement. HR table, I will use this table as source, select star from S underscore customer underscore SCD as source. So here we have some 6 records. So this record, I'm going to make it like a source. And this table I'm going to create the target table, create table name. So you can use this particular statement to create it. So version number or version. So whatever it may be, you can use it. And make sure that this is the primary key. So I'm just going to, I'm going to create this particular table. The table has been created. If you look at this table, select star from this table, right? So you can see this table has been created. And I'm going to pull this table just to open the folder and go to source, clear target. Also, you can clear existing table. Source, we have already pulled the table. If you want, you can, if you do not have this table, you can pull it one more time. So this is the target source table. So this is the source table we have already pulled, imported. And I'll go to the target, go to target, connect with target database, connect with core schema, and you can import the target table T underscore customer underscore version, T underscore customer SCD version. So this table you can take it. And this is the target table. So create a mapping. You can go to mapping here, create M underscore SCD type 2 version. So that's what I'm creating. And I can import the source table. And I can import the target table. So take the target table. Same way we have to compare with the lookup. So you can use the lookup table to compare the target. Use the lookup here. Target table, this is the version. So you have to look up against this customer ID. You can take the customer ID from here and you can compare this customer ID. Double click. You can go to the condition on the lookup. Click on add conditions, customer ID with customer ID. So just to compare this customer ID and this customer ID, if you are getting null value on the lookup, then mark this field, this particular record as new record. If the record is already present, if any one of the column value is changed, mark this as update. So we are going to create expression transformation to have these two fields. I'm going to create an expression transformation here. So just to take all the columns from here. And so these columns from the source table and these columns from the target. So you need to take the version. So definitely you need to take the version. So you can take the version from here. Yes, these columns are from lookup. So why we are taking the lookup columns, right? So by using lookup columns only, we are going to find whether these records we are going to use for, we are going to insert it or update it. So this is lookup columns. These columns are lookup columns. So if you want, you can rename it. So LKP underscore, if you want, you can rename it. So to represent, just for your reference, I'm just renaming it, but it has been already named with 1, right? So these columns are from lookup columns, lookup version. So this column only we have to increment for update. So I'm just creating 2 fields. Same way, this field is for new record. To identify new record, I'm going to create a flag, new record flag. And to identify update, so I'm creating update record flag. So these 2 flags are string. You can keep it like a output port. Go to in, make it like these 2 are output, and go to this expression, open this expression. So you can use this logic. So what is the logic? IAF, if is null of lookup customer ID. So if is null of lookup customer ID, then you can mark this as true, otherwise false. Same way. So just use it, validate, it should be validated. If it is null, very first time, if it is null, we are marking new record flag as true. If both are equal, any one of the column is not equal, we are making that update flag is true. So we are going for here. So you can make IAF if this customer ID equal to this customer ID. If both the customer IDs are equal and any one of the column is not equal. So you can use MD5 functions. Even I have explained how to use MD5 functions. So just use that MD5 function. Here I'm using R class. Okay, so this condition should be validated and any one of the condition can be validated. That's why I'm using R. Mobile number not equal to mobile number, or address not equal to this address here, or zip code not equal to this zip code, or country not equal to this country. So if this condition matches, then I'm marking this flag as true, else I'm marking like false. So validate, it should be validated. So, and I need one more column. So whenever the new record is coming, I have to mark this flag as 1, right? I have to mark for new record, I have to mark the version equal to 1. So that we need to get from here. That means I will take new version. Okay. So new underscore version, this is what I will name it. So this is nothing but as a decimal. You can use it like a decimal output. So always version equal to 1, right? So for new version is 1. So just you can take it like new version equal to 1. Apply here and OK. And I will segregate the data for insert and update logic. For update also insert only, but I will segregate. So just I'm going to segregate here for insert and update logic. So these columns should go for input. So I need one customer key so that I can create like a sequence generator. So if you do not want this customer ID, but uniquely if you want to identify, you can use this customer key. You do not want this customer key, but if I want to uniquely identify the record, you can go for customer key. So this time it is nothing but it's a surrogate key, right? So we are creating by using the sequence generator. Okay. So what else? The columns are needed. Do we need the customer key? No, I do not want customer key here. Just I'm going to insert it. Customer key is anyhow new key only. Every time I'm going to generate. And I need the version and existing version, right? So existing lookup version I need. And I need these 3 columns. These field alone I need. I do not want any other field. So double click and go for groups. Just I'm creating a 2 groups, one for new record groups, one for update record groups. Update record. So new record, I'm going to pass this, whatever the flag is coming like a new. So that I'm going to pass here. So just to simply use new record flag. So whatever the record is coming like a true, it will be passed in this particular group. I can go for update record. So here I can use update record here. So just as simply you can use it. No need to use equal to true and all. So it's already coming from true only. For new record, I'm going to insert the customer ID to country. So this one and version equal to 1, right? New version I'm going to make. So this is the way. And I can use sequence generator for sequences, right? So I will use sequence. So this is the 1, 2, 3 is a sequence generator I can use here. So I want to make it from one sequences. Touch double click, go to properties. You can use sequence value is equal to 1. Starting from 1, you have to increment by 1 by 1. It can go up to this particular value. Yes. So this insert logic we have completed. So what about update logic? So update also we have to insert it, right? For update also we have to insert it. We have to go for version equal to version plus 1. So for this, you can copy the same target table, Control C, select this particular target table, Control C, Control V, one more time. So only the instances we are copying it. But if you open the table, both the tables are same target table only. So if you double click on the table, if you see the target table, this is version. If you double click on this table, this is also same table only. Same customer key only I have to use. Yes, I have to use the same customer key. But I have to use, so whatever the existing version, I have to use version plus 1, right? I have to use the version equal to version plus 1. So that I have to use. So how can I use? So here you might be getting that version, right? So existing version you might be getting. So you can use here itself. So anyhow, you are getting this particular column, the column from the lookup, right? So you can get from here, you are getting the version here. That's a lookup column. So this version is lookup version. So lookup version plus 1, right? So you can go for one more column here, or even you can use one more expression here. You can use it, no issues. If you want here, yes, you can use it one more expression. You can use it. But here I'm using that version. Double click. I will use update version. Update version. It's a decimal. So it is nothing but so existing version. So what is the column? It is a lookup version, right? So this is a lookup version column. So this plus 1. So this is the way you have to increment the values. So this column is update version, right? Yes. So how can I take this update version column into the router? So if you see this router, we have taken already up to here, right? But how can I bring it to this column? Can I use it this way? No, I cannot use it. So you can go to router, just to create one more column. That's it. So here, if any column, if you want to add it in the router already, this is what you can add it. I can use this one, apply OK, then one column will be added. You can use this particular column here and it will be available now, right? The target in the update records. For update record also, you have to insert it. So you have to insert from customer ID to up to country, then update version, you have to load it, right? So we have done, no, we have one logic left out. So that should be a lookup queries, lookup SQL query. So double click. So you have to look up always, the latest version, right? Maximum version. So that should be looked up. So I have to write this particular code. So if you just to open this SQL override, just to generate SQL, so you'll be getting all this SQL statement here, right? So you're getting all the SQL statement. Select all the column names from the table name. So from the table name, you can use it and you have to modify this where this query will be executed in the target schema, right? So in the target schema only, this will be executed. You can use this target and yes, this is the target table. And so you cannot use select start from the table name, right? So you need to use only the latest version. So I have given already the query here. Select column names from the table name where. So where class you have to use. Where the customer ID comma version. Okay. So where customer ID. So that should be taken from here. So always use table name dot column name, customer ID comma version. So this is the version, right? So you take the version from here, table name and column name, where customer ID and this one in. So you have to use in keyword, but you have to use the bracket here. So since two columns, you have to use the bracket. So closed bracket and in. So you have to use the subqueries here. So we have to select always the latest version for particular customer. So select customer ID max of version. You have to select the customer ID. Yes, you can go for the customer ID, comma max of version. So always use table name dot column name. So that is what it will increase the performance. From the table, group by customer ID. From table name, group by customer ID. Okay, so this one should be a subqueries. You have to use in bracket. So just use it in bracket. Okay. Okay, sorry, here I have to use one parenthesis. I have to use So max of customer ID here, right? Just use it. And first you can check it the inner query. So just execute the inner query here. So as of now, you will not get any data. So since I'm getting, so for any customer ID, you'll get maximum customer version. For this customer ID, what is the version? It will be passed, and then it will take the latest version of the record. Yes. So this is the query. You have to use it. Control C and use it in the lookup override. Okay. Paste it. Apply. Okay. Save. The mapping should be valid. So it's a valid now. Just to go to workflow. Create a workflow. WF underscore SCD underscore type to version method. So you can use the session. You can select the corresponding mapping. You can link it. Double click on the session. Go to mapping. Source should be pointing to source connection. Target should be pointing to target connection. Should not truncate and load. You can go to the target, same connection here. And you can use the lookup also. Lookup also, you have to use the target connection here. And in real-time project, the connection will be like a parameterized one. And you can go to config object. You can mark the stop on error equal to 1. If any one errors, it will stop the execution. And fail parent if this task fail. Fail the parent if this task fails. So valid. Control yes, it should be valid. So now I'm going to run it. Start the workflow. It will open the monitor. So very first time, if you see this target table, as of now, no data is available. It will go and load all the data into the target table. So very first time, it should load the data. Okay, so we are getting failure, like customer SCD version has index defined upon it. Since it has the primary key, the target has primary key. So this is the error. You might be getting it if you have primary key. You can go to this. You can go to the target table. Target load type as normal. Target load type, you can make it like normal. Apply. Okay. Save this. Yeah, since we are using the primary key, right? So primary key in Oracle table, it will create a unique index. So that's why you might be getting this particular error. So very first time, I'm not selecting that as normal mode. So if you have any indexes, so this is bulk mode concept will not work, right? So I have already explained this. Bulk load will not be executed when target has been indexed, created it. If you are creating a primary key, yes, definitely it will create an index. So now you have to load it with normal mode. Start the workflow. So it is running now. It got succeeded. You can see the source and target statistics. 6 record has been loaded now. You can see what is the target table. Check it whether all the record has been inserted with version equal to 1. Yes, very first time it has been inserted. So you may ask question why it has been generated with customer key from 7. So why? Because so one time it has been failed, right? So one time it has been failed. So that is why it has already generated with 6 sequence numbers. While loading into the target table, it has failed. So here sequence will be created, but while hitting the target, it has been failed. So that is why all the 6 sequences has been skipped. Anyhow, it's a sequence number, right? It is a unique number only. No need to worry. Yes, we can use this as a surrogate key. You can see this. One more time, I'm going to run the same mapping. So one more time, I'm going to run the same mapping. What should happen? If I'm going to run one more time the same mapping, then it should not load any data, right? It should not insert data. It should not update data. So you can run from the monitor also, just to run it. So it is reading the data from source. but it is not writing any data to target, right? So you can see this way. Target, it is not getting loaded. Okay. So I'm going to update a record in source. So manually I'm going to update, go to HR schema. So if you want, you can use update statement to update the record. So I will go to this s_customer_SCD table. I'm just updating this particular data. So with this location, I'm going to update it with the different locations. Okay. So I can go and update, commit it. So this is the commit. So commit successful. And I'm going to run this particular workflow one more time. So it should read 6 records. 1 record should go for an update. See here, 0 record for insert logic, 1 record for update, but update also will get inserted with version equal to version +1. You can see this. So version equal to version +1. So already record is present. So this is the record. Version previously like 1. So now the version is 2. And you are having the differences, right? The address, there is a differences. And you can see this, since we are using this customer ID for duplicate, right? We are using to identify the record uniquely. We are using the customer key as surrogate key here. So this column, we will call it a surrogate key. And so what about this lookup override query? If I'm going to run this particular lookup override query, it should select for this particular record, it should select the second version only. See here. Yes, for this record, it is selecting the second version only. Clear? So that's what you are getting it. One more time, I'm going to update the same record. One more time, I'm going to update the same record. So here I'm going to update one more locations. I'm going to update it with different locations. Click on OK and commit it. So the version should be 3, right? So I'll go and insert. I'll go and start the workflow. You can check now. 1 record is for update logic. You can go to core schema and you can check it here. Target table. So one more record should be inserted with the version equal to 3, right? Yes, one more record has been inserted with new customer key and so different locations. So this is what you can use this version. So latest version for each customer ID, you have to use latest version. So that is why we are using the subqueries here. Group by customer ID. Why we are using group by customer ID? For each customer ID, we have to take max of version, latest record. So for this particular customer, what is the latest version? Version equal to 1, right? Not 3. But this particular customer, version equal to 3. I hope you are clear. So this is what we will use version method. For both the logic, we will use insert. We will not go for any update here. So try this logic, create one table, create a target table. Just to try this, you can able to understand very clearly. So welcome to the session. In our today's session, we will start with workflow level task. So if you see any workflow, right? So if I'm going to open any workflow, I'm going to open a folder. If you see the workflow, so far we have seen within one single workflow, we have seen only one session, right? But we do have many tasks. If you look at the right hand side, you can see many tasks. So we have the session is one of the tasks, and we have the command task, we have the email task. These 3 are called reusable tasks, reusable and non-reusable task. Next one is decision task, then assignment task, then timer, then control task, event wait, event raise, and you have the worklet, link task, and scheduler. This is session configuration.
we have the scheduler. So these are all the different tasks are available. So if you look at here, session is one of the tasks. Okay, session is one of the tasks. Session can be created as non-reusable task, non-reusable task, and reusable task also. Reusable task, both we can create. Okay, non-reusable and reusable task. Same way, we can create the next task is called email task. Next task is email task. Email task also you can create as non-reusable task and reusable task. Both it will be used. The same way, third one, we have command task. Command task also you can create as non-reusable and reusable. What is non-reusable means? If you are creating any task in workflow designer, so that will become a non-reusable task. This particular task will be used only in this particular workflow. Okay, in this particular workflow only it will be used. If you are creating any task in task developer, if you are creating any task in task developer, so this will become a reusable task. Okay, this will become a reusable task. Here, if you are creating any task, then it will become a reusable task. Okay, that's what reusable and non-reusable. So only 3 tasks you can create as reusable and non-reusable. And fourth task, so you can have the fourth task, event wait task. So fifth task, event raise. So you can raise an event by using this event raise task. So we can create within the particular workflow, you can create an event. Okay, that's what event task. Then you can have the timer. So you can put some timer. Okay. Then seventh one is called assignment task. Assignment task. Then eighth one called control task. So control task. Ninth one is called decision task. So 10th one worklet. Then we have the link task. Okay. Link task we have. And then the 12th one we have the scheduler. So scheduler is not a task, but we will use the scheduler. Okay. So these are all the different tasks available in our Informatica. You will see in Informatica workflow level, we will see all the tasks one by one. Okay. If you consider here, I'm having one session. Here one session in this particular workflow. I'm going to create a workflow here. See here, I'm going to create a new workflow. So WF underscore. So master workflow. Just I'm creating a master workflow or master data load. I'm creating a workflow called master data load. Okay. In this particular workflow, I'm going to have a session. So this is a session. So what is this session? It is a non-reusable session, non-reusable task. Non-reusable means within this particular workflow only it will be used. We can make stop on errors, all the, and go to mapping. You can check the connections. We can provide a connection here. You can go here, truncate and load. We can apply, click on OK. Now, if I'm going to execute this one, see here, if you right click and start workflow, it will start running. So this aggregator will is used, it will be start running, right? So this task, we will call it as non-reusable task. If you are creating any task here, task developer, so it will be available here. Okay, if you are creating a session here, it will be available here. So you can drag and drop into any other workflow. Okay, any other workflows. So I'm going to create a session here. See here, I'm going to create a session, connected lookup. It is a reusable task. If you look at your left-hand side, you are having, right? So here we are having it. So we may have lot of workflows. So far we may have lot of workflows, but out of all the workflows, only this particular session alone, it's a reusable task. Double click, go to mapping, source and target. So what is by reusable? So what is the use of reusable? Reusable means the same logic is used in multiple times. Okay, same logic is used in multiple times. Instead of creating the session every time, you can create the session in task developer. It is a reusable session. Wherever you want, you can drag and drop the same logic. Okay. If you look at here, I'm going to drag and drop this one. So by the appearance itself, you can see the differences, right? So this is non-reusable. You cannot see the green color mark here. You can see one green color mark here, right? This green color mark represents the reusable task. See, reusable task, if you double click, so it will be showing here reusable session, reusable. So you can make failed parent of this task fails, everything here. Okay, what is the mapping? What is the task name? And if you're going here in mapping, source and target, normally source we can modify, right? Normally pre-SQL, post-SQL, everything we can modify in session level. But in the reusable task, you cannot modify it. So why we cannot modify, right? Since it is a reusable, you have to modify. If you want to modify anything, you have to modify in task developer only. Here only you have to modify. So why we have to modify here? So if you are modifying here, wherever it has been used, okay, in any number of workflows it has been used, in all the workflows, it will be changed. Okay, that's what. So you can see here, this is called a sequential run. This is called a sequential run. So once this is completed, once this session got completed, next session, this one will get triggered. Okay, so this is what you can go for the serial run. If I'm going to run now, see here, if I'm going to start the workflow, you can see the start workflow. I'm going to start it. It will open the workflow monitor. The first session is running. Once this is completed, the next session will get triggered. So this is what the serial run. So we have given, right? So sequentially we have given. Okay. If this session got failed, what will happen? So this is also one of the interview question. Sometimes how will you fail the session? How will you fail the session? If I'm going to change the connection, it will fail, right? So normally if the session is succeeding, but intentionally we have to fail it. How will you fail? So if you change the connection, it will automatically fail. So now if I'm going to execute, what will happen? Why we are giving this serial way? So this might be a dependent, okay, for this particular session. So that's what we are giving a sequential run. Okay, so this target table might be a source table for this particular session or lookup. Okay, it might be a source for the lookup or it might be a source table for this particular session. That's why we are giving a dependency. So once this is completed, then we have to start. If there is no dependency, you can put here and you can start parallelly. Okay, so parallel run, you can make it. So that's what. So since we have some dependency, we have given the sequential. Okay, say for an example, if this is getting failed, it should not run. It should not run. Okay, but as of now, since we haven't given any condition, so it will be executed. So even though the aggregator is getting failed, next connected lookup, it will get triggered. So you look at here. So aggregator got failed, but next session is triggered, but it should not get triggered, right? If it is getting failed, the dependent job should wait. So this is a dependent job, dependent session. It should wait. So how can I make this as wait? So we have the link task here. This is called a link task, right? So double click on the link task. Always, if you look at in real-time project, in the link task, they would have written some condition here. Okay. So what is the condition? So here I'm going with a lot of conditions are available. You can see on the left-hand side, the previous session is aggregator, right? So you're having the aggregator session. So end time, error code, error message, right? And first error code, some first error message. So previous task status, source failed rows, source success rows. So all this available. Okay. Target failed rows, target success rows, total transaction error. So everything is available. We have one option called status. So make this status. So previous session dot status equal to succeeded. So what is the meaning, right? So if you are making that dot status equal to succeeded, if this session got succeeded, then only this task will get succeeded. Once the task will succeeded, then only it will trigger the next session. Okay, so look at here. Or sometimes we will make two flow. One is getting succeeded, the other one is getting failed. So we can put one more parallel run. If it is getting succeeded, it will go this way. If it is getting failed, it will go this way. So click on OK here. Control S. Okay. So now if I'm going to run, now the aggregator will get failed. Because of this, it will not get triggered. So look at now. The session, this aggregator got failed now. Right? Aggregator got failed. So because of this, since we have made link task, okay, link condition, it is not getting triggered with the next session. Okay, so this is what we have to do. So we have to find, okay, why it got failed. We have to fix it. Double click. So something you have to fix it, right? Now I'm just fixing it. So this is the reason it's failing. So we are making that, okay, I'm going to fix it. Control S. Okay, from where I have to run? From here I have to run right hand side. Say for an example, you have previously we have some sessions. Up to here it got completed. Okay, this one got failed. So from here right hand side it should start. So how will you start? Right click on the session. You have to make start workflow from task. Okay, start workflow from task means it will start the workflow from this particular task. So for this scenario, we can start from start task, start workflow also. If you are right click on the white space, you'll be getting start workflow. If you right click on the session, you'll be getting start task and start workflow from task. So what is meant by start task, right? Start task means this task alone will be started. After that, it will stop. Start workflow from task means from here, right hand side, it will move. So you can take, for this scenario, we can go for start workflow, no issues. I will tell you, after some time, I will tell you what is that start workflow from task, everything. So now if you look at here, first session got completed, then next session is completed. Okay, next session got completed. So this is what you can give the session dependency. So sometimes they will ask in interview, how will you give the session dependency? So right click, you can arrange all horizontally. So it will be arranged horizontally. Okay, this is called session dependency. So this session should be completed, then next session should be getting started. Okay, so how will you make workflow dependency? For an example, we have two workflows. So here I have workflow 1. Here I have workflow 1. This is our upstream. So you assume that this is our upstream. Upstream means from where we are getting the data. Okay. Then we have the workflow 2. This is our team. So this is our team. You assume that this is our upstream. From where we are getting the data. For us, they are upstream. To whom we are giving the data. For us, they are the downstream, right? So here we have the downstream. Okay. So here we have the downstream. So this is upstream and downstream. If you are going for real-time project, definitely we will be using this keyword. So here we have one session. So session 1. So we have the start button. Okay, start button. We have one session. So here also we have the start button and we have the one session. So this is one session. You assume that. Or in this workflow, we have many sessions. So here also we have one session. So this session, okay, this session should get completed. Okay, this particular workflow should get completed, then only we have to trigger. So normally assume that every day they'll be starting this particular workflow 7 a.m. in the morning, 7 a.m. in the morning. So anytime, PST or anytime we are starting. So we have to, it will run for 10 minutes or 5 minutes. Maximum, it should be completed by 7:10. So we are making 7:30. So 7:30 a.m. we are making. So dependency. So some of the tables, whatever the tables they are loading it, those tables, some of the tables are source for us. So that's why we are depending on this particular workflow. They should complete, then only we have to start. So if you are making only dependency on the timing, the scheduler, what will happen? So in one day, so it is running fine, completely. Okay, 7:10 it is completing, 7:05 it is completing, fine. Then we are starting with 7:30. So these tables are source for us. From here we are taking, and then we are loading the data. Some days, okay, if this particular workflow got failed, okay, some days the workflow might fail, right? Got failed. You assume that one day it got failed. Up to 7:30, they haven't fixed the issue. So still they are analyzing it. So why it got failed? They have some dependency. They made all the mails and everything. If you are making only time dependency, what will happen? 7:30, it will automatically trigger, right? So if from our end, it will got triggered. Then without today's data, it will complete. So we should not make this way in real time, right? So we have to make some other dependency. So how to make other dependency? Okay, so instead of making only time dependency, we have to go for the event wait. We will be having a touch file concept, right? So once this is completed, so once this particular workflow completed, we will be making one touch file here. Okay, we will be generating a touch file to common to us, common to both of us. So we are creating one touch file, touch.txt. You assume that we are creating one file called touch.txt file. Okay, this is one of the file we are creating. We are creating a file here. So once the file arrived, okay, we assume that they have completed their workflow. So even though 7:10, 7:05, 8 o'clock or anything, if the file comes, then we will assume that, okay, we got this, right? So this is something like a file watcher. So here we are watching the file. So whether this file has been arrived or not. So even though 7:30 we have started, so here we are watching the file. So here to watch the file, we are making the task called event wait. So event wait we are making here. So what this event wait will do? So this event wait, it will wait for an event to occur, right? So it will wait for an event. So even they are not completed, they haven't completed by 7:30, it will wait. Even though it has been scheduled at 7:30 a.m., 7:30 a.m. it will start the workflow, but it will wait for the event. So once, say for an example, 7:40 only they have completed their workflow. So finally, final stage will be making a touch file creation. A task, it will create one touch file. It's an empty file, just simply a dummy file. So it will create, and then, so even you can have the data file also. You can put some data file for this kind of event, okay, event wait. So this is what a dependency we will make in our real time also. If you look at here, so this is workflow. This workflow should get triggered only after completing this parameter workflow. Some of the tables here, so that will be used for source in our second workflow, how to make it. So here I'm going to create a touch file. So how to create a touch file? So here you can use the command task. So I'm going to use the command task here. In real time, you'll be using command called touch.txt. Simply, if you are making touch space touch.txt, it will get triggered. Okay. But here I'm going to use Windows command. Why Windows command? So here the Informatica in our environment, Informatica is running in Windows. But in real time, Informatica is running on Unix. So there you have to create a Unix task. But here you have to create a Windows. So how to create a Windows command? To create a touch file, double click on the command task, go to command, then add a new command. Okay. So command 1, you can add it. So what is the command? You have to create a touch file. So where I can create? Go to any folder. So go to any folder. I'm going to the Informatica folder. Here I want to create a touch file. You assume that in our environment we are making here, but in real time environment we will be making some common path. So in this path it should generate one touch file. So go here. So to create a touch file, so just I'm using the command called echo. So echo, then we are making the path slash the file name touch.txt. So this is the, so one we have to use in real time project, we have to use touch space file name touch.txt. Touch.txt, it will generate one touch file. Okay, so even you can make some dummy.txt or some indicator file or anything. But here we are not using. Here we are using only Windows command, since in our system, Informatica is running on top of Windows server. Okay, Windows machine. So control yes. You can have one option, fail parent if this task fails. Here properties, you can fail task if any command fails. This also you can enable it. If any task, if any command fail, you can fail the task. Then this entire workflow will get failed. Then only it will get notified to the team. Here also you can make status equal to succeeded. Previous session, status equal to succeeded. Status equal to succeeded. Control yes. See here, I'm going to start this workflow. Once this session got completed, it will generate one file here. Okay, you can see here parameter. So it's running now. Once this is completed, it will create a file. So you can see here. So command task is running. So it got one touch file got generated, right? So we have received one file now. Okay. So once the file has arrived, then we will assume that, okay, they have completed this workflow load. Then what we have to do? Our workflow we have to start. This is our workflow. So where we have to keep? So here we have to keep the dependency. We are starting at particular time period. You can go to the event wait. So here it is the event wait. This is the task called event wait. Take the event wait. You can go to the event. So event wait, you can connect it. So double click on the event wait. Go to events. On the event, we have two different events. One is predefined event. Other one is user defined event. So predefined event means you can see this is the file watch event. User defined event is nothing but within the workflow. If you are creating any event based on the event raise, so you can give here. Okay, so we have the event raise here, right? So based on the event raise, if you are raising an event, so for that raising an event, you can give here. But as of now, it's a file watcher. You can give here. So what is the file watcher name? So C drive Informatica /h.txt. The file names are case sensitive. Please make sure that you are giving the correct file name. So click on OK now. Apply OK. So control yes. See, now the file is available. If I'm going to start the workflow, it will be executed, right? It will be executed. Now the file is available. The event wait will complete. For an example, today, this particular day, the file is available. We have seen the file and then we are running it. Tomorrow, you assume that tomorrow up to 7:30 a.m. they haven't completed their particular workflow. Still the file is available. What will happen? Tomorrow, our workflow will assume that, okay, they have completed their task. The file is available. Then we can start, right? So this should not be the case. Once we have checked the file, we have to remove the file from this particular path. Why? Because next day, they will place another file, new file, right? Otherwise, what will happen next day? If you see here, the file is available, then, okay, the file is available, then it will run. Either you can go for some date. Here you can put some date and the corresponding date, batch date or some date. If the particular batch date file is available, then you can trigger, or commonly if you are making the file, you can delete the indicator file. So how will you delete the indicator file? Look at here, it got completed, right? Whenever we are having event wait, you can go to the properties. Here you'll be having one option called delete file watch file. You can enable this. If you are enabling this, control yes. If you are enabling this, once I'm going to start workflow, it will delete the file. So look at here, automatically it will delete the file. So it's while running, it will delete the file, right? Automatically it has deleted. You can see now the file is not available. It's running. So this is what you have to make the dependency. Okay, dependency you have to make. So now the file is not available, right? Look at now. So once this is completed, I will tell you how to see the flow. Once this workflow has completed, I will tell you how the flow will be. Okay. So now if I'm going to start the workflow, our workflow, it will start, it will wait for an event, right? it will wait for an event to occur. So it will wait for a touch file. So go here. It is waiting for the touch file. Touch file is not available. It will wait for the touch file. So when the touch file will come, this workflow, once this workflow completed, then it will generate the touch file, right? So we can restart or start the workflow. It will start it. If you look at here, so I'm going to make this one. And if you look at here, the parameter, this workflow will place the file here. Once the file has arrived, then this event wait will delete the file, it will execute. See here, I'm not doing anything. You can see automatically it will run. File will come. So file came here and our event wait checked here and it has deleted. So automatically it will run. Okay. So even we are running the workflow by clicking on start workflow or anything, but in real time, we will not make in that way. We will make it like scheduling. Okay. We will schedule it. So this is what it will run. So how to make dependency between the workflow? So this is what you have to make the dependency between the workflow. So I hope you are clear. So what is this session task? So what is this command task? What is the event wait? Okay, what is this reusable then? So you know already what is reusable session, right? If you are creating any session in task developer, that will become a reusable session. Multiple workflows you can drag and drop. This workflow also you can drag and drop. Any other workflow, for an example, this workflow I want, you can drag and drop, right? So you can use it. So that's what we'll be having a reusable task. Okay, reusable session. Okay, if the server is up and running, it will wait for that event to occur, even 1 year, 1 month, 1 day. So any date will wait. Okay, so that's what event wait. So this is what the task. Now we will go to the reusable task. That is called email task. So I'm going to create an email task. What is reusable? I will tell you. Email. So once this session, once this load has been completed, we have to send an email to the customer saying that this load has been completed. Once triggered, once we have generated the touch file, once we have generated the touch file, we have to send an email to the user saying that this workflow got completed. See, this is the email task. So keep the email task here. So here email will not get triggered. Why? Because we need to have SMTP server. But in real time, you can test it. But here I will tell you how to do this email task. This is called a standalone email task. It's nothing but once all the session got completed, finally it will generate based on this command task completed. It will trigger the email. Double click, go to properties. So properties email username, right? So what is the username? So you can put, normally we will put any DL only, right? jbc_dl@xyz.com. So why we are making DL distribution list? Why? Because so here we should not give any person name, person email ID. So why? Because if the person is moving out of the team, then every time we cannot go and change here the email, right? So we have to make any DL, a distribution list. We can handle it to whom we have to deliver it in the Outlook itself. So we can make it in Outlook. So email subject, parameter workflow. Okay. So something, the data load parameter, data load completed successfully. So this is subject, right? Email subject completed successfully. So we are making this one, and here email subject, we are making that. So we are making hi team. This one we are making successfully. And so thanks support team. So normally this is what we'll be creating. So click on OK here, apply here, OK here. So this is what the email task, control yes. So it should be valid. So once the command task completed, it will generate an email saying that, okay, this particular workflow got completed. So here we could not able to test it, but in real time, it will generate it. Definitely it will trigger one mail, whatever the mail ID you are giving. Okay. The SMTP server and your Informatica server has been linked in real time server. So it will generate an email and then it will get delivered. Okay. So for an example, each and every session is getting failed. If any session failed here,
if any one of the session got failed here, we have to trigger a mail. So how will you trigger a mail if the session got failed? If the session got succeeded, okay, we can put finally, and we can make. No need to send an email. The session got succeeded, right? So each and every session, if you are making session succeeded, if you are making one mail, lot of mail will be triggering. So inside we might be having lot of sessions, not only one session. If any session failed, then we have to trigger a mail. So for that, we can create a reusable email. Okay, reusable one. So how to create? Go to task developer. So if you look at here, task developer, only 3 tasks is reusable. One is session, command task, and email. So I'm taking the email task. Take that email task, double click on it, go to properties. In the properties, we are making the common template. We are making the common template. It's a reusable, right? So what is the reusable task? Look at here. It's a common template. We are creating it. So email username. What is the username? The same way, abc_dl@xyz.com. Something like that I'm making. So this is the email. So now I'm going with next one, email subject. This one we are creating for the failed session. If the session is failing, then we have to send an email. We are making that subject is kind attention, the session got failed. So something like that we are making. Okay. So kind attention, the session is failing. Session failed. We are making this way. Okay. Then email text. So what is the text we have to make? Look at here. This is what commonly we have to create a template, right? So now it is not for one particular session. We are creating a common template. So how can we create a common template? If you look at left-hand side, you'll be having many functionalities here, right? So I'm making hi team. Okay, hi team. The session, which session? We have to make the session name. We cannot make session name hard-coded value here. We have to make session name here. Session name is %s here. Okay. So make the session % is failed. Okay. The session is failed in the workflow. Okay. Workflow name also we can put workflow name %w. So %w in the folder %n. So we can make %n here. Please find attached the session log. Find the session log here. Then which is the session log will attach %g here. So we can make %g. Okay. So thanks, support team. Whatever you want, you can make it. This is common template. It's not for one particular session. This is a common template, right? So this is the one email we are making. So what is the task? You can go here. So you can rename it. Rename it like failure email, session failure email, something you can make. The session failed, just we are sending an email, session failure email, task name, click on apply. Okay. So where it will be created? In the task here. If you look at your task, if you are creating command or email, so it will be created in the task. You can go to workflow designer. Okay. If the session, this particular session got failed, it should trigger an email. How can I make? Can I make for like this? So if you are making like this, what will happen? So you can make, if it is one particular session, you can make it like this. But how many times you will make for all the session? Lot of session it will come, right? This is not the correct way. So in link task, we have to make the session status equal to failed. But this is not the correct way to do it. So this is one of the way, but we will not do this way. Okay, for if you are making this way, lot of session we have to make it here. So we will remove it. We have to make lot of session here. The one of the other method is double click on the session. Each and every session, you'll be having one option called components. So here you will be having a component. Go to the components. Here you'll be having some different functionalities here. So one is called pre-session command. So what is the pre-session command, right? So pre-session command is nothing but if you are giving any command here, either it should be a reusable or non-reusable.
So for an example, non-reusable, if you are giving a command here, so you can create a command task here. This command will be executed before start of the session, before start reading the data. Okay, this command will be executed. For example, your customer is placing a zip file. We have to unzip the file before reading the data. So you can put the command to unzip the file, pre-session. Post-session success command. If the session got completed, you have generated a file. You have to zip the file and you have to make the upload into a drop zone or SFTP path. So post-session success command, you can check the file and then you can make it. Post-session failure command. If the session got failed, so what I have to do? So that you have to make here. On success email. On success email means if the session got completed, you are sending an email. Normally, we will not make this on failure email. So here we have to make. For each and every session, we have created a reusable one. To choose reusable one, we have already created a template, right? So go to this arrow mark. We have already created. So it will be available here. You can click on it. Just you can make use of this. That's all. So here also, double click, go to components, on failure email, reusable, same, you can use it. Multiple times you can use it. That's what the functionality of reusable task. Reusable task. Double click, components, you can remove this one. Here nothing is available, just you can remove it. Control yes. This is what the failure email you will be sending it. I hope you are clear on what is session task, reusable, non-reusable, email task, reusable, non-reusable, command task, reusable, non-reusable. So if any command, some zipping the file, unzipping the file or anything commonly used in multiple workflows, then you can go for the command task. That's what we can use the command task. Even wait. So we have seen 4 different tasks and here also link task we have seen so far. I hope you are clear on this task. Next task is called timer. So what is the timer will do? If you look at here, I'm not having only 2 tasks. I'm going to create a multiple session here. So how many sessions we can have? N number of sessions we can have in the particular workflow. It's based on the dependency. In real time, they'll be making the sessions based on the dependency. Okay, this should get completed, then it should get triggered. So like this, we have to make based on the dependency. We have to start the flow. So just I'm making like one by one. I'm making. Okay, we'll take one more session. Okay, SCD Type 2. So many sessions based on the dependent. You assume that based on the dependency, we are making this particular workflow. So we can have n number of sessions, no issues. So these many sessions. What I'm going to do, I'm going to make, okay, this session should get completed, then it should trigger. After this, 3 different sessions should run parallelly, these 3. Once these 3 sessions completed, it should trigger with this session. Once this is completed, it should go this way, then next to this way. Okay, so how this is looking like this, and right click, you can make arrange horizontally. It looks good now, right? So you can see here, what is the dependency here? So these 2 are serial. Once this is completed, these 3 will be running parallel. We do not have any dependency on these sessions. That's what we are making a parallel run. Once all the 3 is completed, then only this normalizer, this session will get triggered. Then this one, then this one. This is what the flow it will. So for each and every link task, we have to provide status equal to succeeded. Okay, we have to provide status equal to succeeded in real time. So definitely you'll be having this option status equal to succeeded. So for all the link tasks, in addition to this, you might be having other condition also the link task. Okay, record count should be more than 1, something like that. Okay, the status or failed, succeeded. Lot of see here, you can make all this one status equal to succeeded for all the session, for all the link task. We'll make it. Double click on the session, status equal to succeeded. So here also we can make status equal to succeeded. So status equal to succeeded. Here also we'll make
all the sessions, we have to provide the connection also, right? We have to give the connections. So double click. So each and every session, we will check it. The connection is correct or not. And then you can go for truncate and load also. Then you can go to config object. You can make stop on errors. What is meant by stop on error? If any one error occurs, it will stop the execution. Fail parent if this task fails. So if this task fails, it will fail the parent. Parent is nothing but workflow. So for each and every session, we will be providing these options. We have to give for all the sessions. Okay. So you assume that intentionally I'm making this session as failed. What will happen? So why I'm making that failed, I will tell you to check the dependency. So what is this different options while executing? Okay. So if you look at here, then we have to provide all the, so for all the sessions, we have to provide all the properties correctly. Okay. Go here, config object. So even you have to choose the email ID. So if the session is failing, you have to send an email, right? So for each and every session, we'll be making the on failure email. If you go to real-time project, so definitely you'll be having this particular, if they're asking us to send an email, we have to make this way. Okay. This session will fail now. Customer SCD type 2 will fail now. So now I'm disabling this event wait. I do not want event wait as of now. It will wait for an event every time we have to run. So for our scenario, I'm disabling it. So can I disable without waiting for the event? Yes. Double click. You can have option called disable this task. Okay. So you can enable this one. Then this will not run now. So it will be showing like disabled one. You can see here, start workflow. You can see this will be started. So if you look at here, one by one, it is running. First session is showing like disabled one, right? Next one is triggering. So one by one, the session will be running. Look at here. Next these three sessions are running parallelly, right? We have created parallel session. That's why it is creating a parallel. So this is reusable. These are all non-reusable session. Once all the three sessions got completed, so then only next session will get triggered. Look at here, SCD type 2 got failed. Type 2 and the connected stored procedure got failed. So because of this failure, the workflow, because we have put the dependency, it is not progressing with the next session, right? The workflow also showing like failed one. So what can we do now? We have to check why it got failed, right? These two. So stored procedure also something like connection issue only. This also connection issue only. So what we have to do? We have to check why it got failed. Double click to mapping. So this also we have to provide the connection. So this should be in source actually. The source connection we have to provide. So the same way here also we have to provide the connection. Go to mapping, target. It should be pointing to target, and it should be connection value to all instances. So all instances. Lookup also we have to make target connection. So we have to make the target connection. Click on apply. Okay. And then save now. Okay. Go to save. So now already these two sessions got completed, right? These two sessions got completed. This expression also got completed. If you look at here, expression also got completed. We have to run these two sessions, right? After that, this session. After that, this session we have to run. So how can I run it? If I want to run this session alone, we have to run. Okay, right click. You have to go for start task. Start task means this alone will be executed. After that, it will complete. Look at here. Now the workflow is running with this session alone. It will not start from the beginning. Start task means that task alone will be running. Okay, again got failed. So we have to check why it got failed. Must be declared. So we will check it why it got. Double click. Target. Okay, still it is showing this way. Source. Apply. Okay, so we have to apply and click on OK. Control S. Control S here. Then start the workflow. Start task. So why I'm starting the task alone? So here one more task is available, right? We have to start, right? So that's why we are doing it. So who will do this in real-time project? Support team will do it. So L1 team, they will do it. Okay. Look at now this connected stored procedure completed successfully. Now it got completed. Then we have to, same way we have to start the task. So this session also we have to start the task. Okay. Since the session got completed, the workflow also got completed since we have enabled only start task. Okay. From here, right hand side, what should happen? From right hand side, we have to execute all this, right? From here, we have to execute. These three sessions should be executed. So how can I execute? Since we are making here the junction, what will happen from here? If you are running start workflow from task, it will not run from right hand side since we have the junction here. Okay. So from here, if I want to run on the right hand side, you have to make right click, start workflow from task. So what is meant by start workflow from task, right? So from here, right hand side, it will be executed. So look at now. So it will be executed. We have three options. One is start workflow. Okay. Start workflow means from the beginning, it will start at start task. It will start the task alone. Start workflow from task. Okay. So this is what it will be running one by one. So you can have this filter transformation also failed. Finally, the last session got failed. Again, it got failed. Double click, invalid number. Okay. So we will go to the file. We'll check what is the file. Server, info-shat, src files. So this is the file, right? So we can make it open with Notepad++. We will see what is the delimiter. Based on that, we will provide. Okay, so this is the delimiter, right? Tilt symbol, hash and dollar symbol. Double click, go to mapping, source, set file property, advanced. Okay, here we have to make treat multiple delimiters, and so this option we have to enable, right? So I forgot to enable this option. Click on OK. OK here, apply, okay, save, then start the workflow. Okay, start task. It will start this task alone. Okay, so this is what we have to make all the sessions got completed successfully. All this. I hope you are clear what is meant by start workflow. It will start from the beginning. Start task. It will start that task alone. Start workflow from task. From here, it will start the right hand side. Okay. So this is what is reusable, what is non-reusable, what is the task. Okay, timer. So what is the timer? So here I'm keeping the timer here. I'm keeping the timer. Say for an example, once this connected lookup completed, since we are making parallelly, we should make some delay, some time delay here. Then after the time delay, it should get triggered. So what I can do, here we have the timer. Take the timer wherever you want to, based on the dependency, based on the scenario, wherever you want to apply that time delay, you can put the time delay here. You can have this, double click on this, go to timer. You'll be having a two different timing. One is absolute time. The other one is relative time. Absolute time means a particular time. So in this time, it will check. Relative time you can go with. So 1 minute you can make. It will wait for a minute to start from the start time of this task. From the start time of this task, it will wait for a minute and then it will start, right? So it will go this way. So click on apply, click on OK, then Control S, save. And I'm going to start the workflow. Start the workflow. What will happen? Now, once the task has been triggered, it will wait 1 minute to complete. So look at now. So first aggregator is running. Watch one by one. Now this task is timer is waiting for a minute. Once 1 minute completed,
then only this will succeed. This will get succeeded. So we put 1 minute, right? So that's why you can put whatever the minute you want. So if you want any scenario, if you want to wait a session for a particular time, you can put this timer. Okay. So this is what the timer task. As of now, I'm going to disable the task every time 1 minute it will wait. So I'm going to make the disable this task. Next time it will not check it. Okay. Control yes. I hope you are clear. So what are the different tasks we have seen? Session task, email, command, timer, and link task, all this tasks, right? The next task is called control task. So what is this control task will do? Based on the condition, either it will fail the workflow or fail the task or fail the parent. Okay. Say for an example, this is what the control task. I'm taking the control task here. So this is the control task. I'm making normalizer, the control task. Okay. So here I'm making the normal control task here. So what is the control task will do? So you the same way you can put some conditions here. Some conditions here. You'll be having some different options. If you look at here, you'll be having some different options. Fail me, fail parent, stop parent, abort parent, fail top level workflow, stop top level workflow, abort top level workflow. Fail me means it just shows it got failed based on the condition. Okay. So I'm making fail me. Double click on this. Go to some conditions I'm making. Source success rows equal to target success rows. So whether this condition will be equal? No, it's not equal. So I'm making that not equal. For this scenario, for this normalizer, for this scenario, okay, I think we have made it like 4, 4. So you'll be getting 4 record only. Source success rows 4 and target success rows 4. If it is equal, then I'm making the success. So what will happen if I'm making equal? Okay, this is equal, then it will get succeeded. It will get succeeded. It will trigger this control task. Control task will show you only fail me. That's all. If you look at here from right hand side, I'm just running. I'm not running from the beginning. I'm just making the right hand side. Start workflow from task. Start workflow from task. You can see here. So if you look at here, it is showing like failed, but nothing is impacting. Okay. So other sessions are running as usual, right? So it got next session got triggered, and this is showing like failed, and this one. Sometimes it's like a flagging. Okay, this flow we are making like a flag. Then you can make this fail me. Some different condition reaches, it will show only failed. Okay, but we can fail the parent. So what we can make, say for an example, if I'm making fail parent, what will happen? Fail parent means, so after running the remaining sessions, all the session, after running all the session, it will mark this, the workflow has failed. Okay, it will mark workflow has failed. That's what fail parent. But it will run with other sessions to allow the other session to complete. So if you look at here, now this task will get succeeded, but the workflow, finally it will get failure. You can watch it. See, this will succeed now, right? It got succeeded. Finally, the workflow will be marked as failed. That's what fail parent. Fail parent means it will allow other session to complete. Finally, it will mark the parent as failed. That's all. Okay. You can make some condition. If condition meets, see here, everything got succeeded, but the workflow is marked as failed. So you can mark, say for an example, some condition source row is not equal to target row. We have to fail the workflow. See here it is equal. That's what I'm making. It is equal, right? Okay, if it is equal, we have to abort the parent. Immediately we have to stop the parent. We can put stop parent or abort parent. Stop means it will immediately stop. Abort parent means it will stop and abort. This is what the difference. Stop, it immediately stops the flow. Abort means it will complete the current transactions. It will take 20 seconds. It will take 20 seconds of time period, and then it will stop. I'm making stop parent. If the condition satisfies, immediately it will trigger. It will stop this execution. It will not run this load every fourth record and filter transformation. It will not execute. See, we have to start from beginning, but it will take a lot of time. That's why I'm starting from here. If you look at here, this time it will stop the workflow. Okay, so you can see here. So immediately it got stopped, right? Showing like stopped, stopping. Finally, it will make stopped. So this is what you have to go for: fail parent, stop parent, abort parent, all this. So I hope you are clear. Some conditions, if source record is not matched with target record, if you are getting some session level error code, something, you can fail that particular workflow. You can control that workflow, all this. So what is my event raise? So within the particular workflow, we can make event raise and event wait. So if you look at here, this is what the flow, right? So this session should get completed. Then only this session should get triggered. Here I'm going to have one more session or something. This session should get completed. Then only some other session should get triggered. So what I'm going to have here, I'm going to raise an event. So here I'm going to raise an event. This raise event applicable only to this particular workflow. Within the workflow, if I want to make dependency, you can go here. So I have to raise an event, right? Where I can raise an event, you can go here. You have to, first of all, you have to declare the event. Go to workflows. Here edit. Here events. Click on new event. Okay. So just I'm clicking on new event. Double click. So there we have to declare. Here we have to assign this. Go to properties. Here you have to make this event. Okay. New event. So this is what you have to make. So event. It will raise an event called new event 1. Okay. Once it has raised, we are executing this session. Okay. You assume that. So you may ask question. Okay. Once this is completed, we have to execute. Then you can put this session here, right? Why you are putting here? Say it has some other dependency also in the flow. You assume that. Okay. In that way. So you can put event wait here. This event wait is not a file watcher. This event wait is waiting for this event to complete. So double click. You can go to events. Here it is a not predefined event. It's a user defined event. The user defined event, go to browse event. So new event. Then you have to enable the past event. This option you have to enable it. See, whatever the event it has been raised, you have to enable the past event, then only it will get triggered here. Okay. So enable past event you have to make. Say for an example, from the beginning I'm starting. So I'm going to start from the workflow. Connected lookup will get started. So once this is completed, this customer SCD type 2 will not complete. When it will complete, the stored procedure completes, then it will raise an event. At that time only it will trigger. If you look at here, you can see the flow. You can watch here. First connected one it's running. After that, timer is disabled now. Connected stored procedure is running. So because of this event wait is waiting. Expression is running. Got it? So this event wait, now it got completed because of this event raise. So this is what. So within the workflow, if you want to make dependency, then you can go for the event raise. So we have seen the event raise, timer, then control task, all this. So if you look at here, say for an example, in this one, we have 3 different junctions, right? All the link tasks should be succeeded. So then only this normalizer will get triggered. Then only this normalizer will get triggered. So what I can do, so this is what, if you double click on this next session, you can see this treat the input link as and. So what is the meaning of treat the input link as and? So the junction, okay, all this 3 sessions should be completed. Then only it will get triggered. Even if any one link is completing, then we have to trigger, then we have to make R. For an example, these 2, if any of one is completed, or This one completed, we have to trigger this. How can I put this? These two, any one of these two has completed, and this one. This is R class, this is und class. How can I make? So you can remove this. You can make this one in the link task. So what is that? We can make this in decision task. You can make decision task here. So these two are any one, we can make it, right? Any one should be completed, and make this one, then this one, right? So these two will be und class only, but these two are R class. You can make R class. So what is the meaning? Here we made R class. If any one of the flow completed, this will get completed. Then this will complete. Then we are making that und class. Okay, both should be completed. So this is what you can make decision task. This is one of the scenario we can use it, decision task. So other scenario also we can make it. So what is the scenario? I will tell you. So this is decision task, right? Then for an example, so what is the decision task? Okay, it will decide where to go. I will make here one particular decision task. Here I will make one particular decision task. Here I will make decision. So we are making two flows. One is this flow. The other one is another flow. This flow. Here I'm making one more task here. I'm making another flow, update strategy or union transformation or anything I'm making here. See, you are running the workflow. So on normal days, if you are running this workflow, it should go this way, okay? In month end, it should trigger this flow also, month end. It should flow this way also. So how can I make it? Our month end should flow this way only. How can I make it? So here I will make a decision task, double click, go to properties. The properties I'm making some condition. Here we can make condition. What is the condition? Sysdate equal to last day of sysdate. So what is the meaning? So only this condition will satisfy on the last day of the month, right? So once last day of the month is succeeding, so if it is the condition is true, then I'm making this. So condition equal to true. So condition equal to true I'm making. The condition equal to false. Condition equal to false means normal day it will run in this flow. Normal day it will run this flow. Month end it will run this flow. Control S. Okay. I'm going to start the workflow. Normal days which flow it will go. So today is not month end. So it will go aggregator, then this way. So you can reverse the condition also. You can put some negate condition. Normal days it will flow this way, month end it will flow this way. Or you can make both a condition. Okay, here if you are not placing any condition, all the days it will run, only month end, this also will run. So that's what we can make. So now it will run this way, right? So this is the way it will run. So it will decide. So where to go. So this is what you can put the decision task. Okay. Then next one is assignment task. So what is assignment task will do? Say for an example, you are running this workflow 3 times per day. Okay. You are running this workflow 3 times per day. Third time only, you have to run this flow. Expression transformation. You have to run third time only. So how can I make? So third time only you have to run. You are running this, or here also you can put anywhere you can put. So you are running the workflow 3 times per day. Third time only you have to run this. So this will it's nothing but so day end balance. Some flow is running day end balance. It should run only on the third run. So first run I'm going to run. It has to count, right? 1, 2, 3 something. We have to count the number of runs and you have to store it in a variable. So first time I'm going to run, it should store a value in a variable. To store it, I'm going to have here I'm going to have it. So what is that? I'm going to have assignment task. Keep the assignment task here. Okay, assignment task here. Assign a variable. So variable count equal to 1, something like that. So how can I assign a variable? First, we have to declare the variable. Where can I declare a variable? You can go to workflows, edit, variables. How we have declared the event, the same way we have to declare the variables. We have declared the events, the same way we have to declare the variables. So here we have to add the variable. Say for an example, the variable name I'm making like count. So this is $count variable. Okay, it is an integer. I can make persistent. Persistent means the value will be persisted. Okay, next run, the value will be persisted in the server. Okay, initial value, if you want to give any value, you can give. Apply, click on OK. Okay, here I'm assigning the value. What is that? So assignment task, go to assignment task, make this, add a new expression. So in this expression, you can make $count equal to count plus 1. $count equal to count plus 1. So this is condition equal to $count equal to count plus 1. We are making plus 1 plus 1. So first run plus 1. So what is that? Count equal to 1. Here we are making count equal to 3. Go to user defined one. Count equal to 3. Okay, count equal to 3. Then only third time. So count equal to 3, this will be executed. So up to now, so here we are making like decision is, what is that? Decision is R class. Since any one of the flow is completed, okay, so this is R class, right? Any one of the flow is completed, it will get triggered. Then it will go to the next one, right? Okay, very first day it is running. First run, it will not triggered. Second run, it will not trigger. Third run, it will get triggered. So it will go this way, right? Say for an example, next day, fourth run. So it will go with 4, 5, 6. Then after that, it will not run, right? See, if the keep on you are incrementing the value. So after 3, you are making 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then at any cost, it will not equal to 3. Very first time only, it will make 3. Right? After that, second day, it will not equal. So once the session got completed, on the third time, we have to reset the value, correct? We have to reset the value. Otherwise, what will happen? Tomorrow, it will go with the 4 or 5, something. After this only, after the session completed, we have to reset. So double click. So go here, we have to reset count equal to 0. So we have this reset the value. Control yes. Very first time I'm running. Very first time I'm running. So count equal to 1. This expression will not execute. You can watch it. Expression will not run. So decision task, since we made it like R class, decision task will complete now. If you look at here, very first time, it will not run with expression. There is no expression, right? There is no expression transformation. Okay. So what is the count value? If I want to check it, we can check it. So it is stopping the flow. Okay, we will not. Okay, no issues, we will stop it. Okay. So second run, what is the count value now? You can go and check now. So you can go to workflow log now. So any workflow level task, you have to check the workflow logs. You can make workflow logs, open it. You can go a little bit down. Somewhere the count will be there. Okay. So $, count, right? You can make C and T. Okay. Find the next. So use override value 0 first. Then here it is making 0. Count equal to count plus 1. Value is 1 now, very first time. Then going to the next. Condition is false for the expression, right? Count equal to 3. Why? Because count is now 1. Then making. Then next you can go below. You can see the persisted value. We'll be having the persisted value will be. Finally, you'll be having a persisted value. Okay, session did not complete, right? That's why persisted value is not having it. Okay, it got stopped. So that's why. So we will not make the stopping. We make fail me. That's why persisted value, we made it like at last. Now third run we are running. We'll see whether it is running now. We will see that expression transformation is running now. Okay, so third run, whether expression has completed? No, right? So why? Because the persisted value is not stored. You can right click and go to workflow. So last you'll be seeing that persisted value. See here, now only it is making one first run. Now it will take the second run. Okay, second run. The persisted value should be making, we have to complete the flow. Entire workflow we have to complete. If stopping, then it will not make that persisted value. If you look at now, this is the second run. After that, I will show you what is the count. Then we will see the third run. See here, this is second run. Second run also, we are not seeing any expression. And if you go and check the workflow log, so this is the workflow, right? So click on workflow log, the persisted value. Okay, what is the persisted value? At last, you can see now the 2 value is 2. Third time I'm going to restart. This time it will start with expression. You can see here. After this one, it will start with expression. After connected lookup, it will start with expression. See now the third run, the expression transformation completed successfully. So this is what you have to put some assignment. So if you want to count it first time, second time something, then you can make the count. Okay. This is the way you can put a different scenario. You can go for different tasks and everything. Next one is called worklet. So what is worklet? It is a reusable component, right? So you can go to the worklet designer. You can create a worklet here. Just I'm taking only these 4 sessions. I will copy this session. I will go here. So what is worklet, right? It's a reusable component. So you have to make, first go to worklet, create a worklet. So WKLT worklet name should be some reusable, okay, some control framework. You assume that control framework. You are making some control tables load. So that's what the control framework. So once all the session got completed, you have to load some control tables saying that, okay, for this particular day, these tables got loaded. So where I can do it, I can create one worklet. So this worklet will be used for others also. Okay, so you can have this, you can make this one, then these two are parallel, then this one, like this you are making. So remember, you cannot start any session in worklet. See here, you will not have any option, start workflow, advanced. So anything will be available here. Okay, if you want to run this worklet, you can start the worklet here only. Just I'm making worklet here. So what will happen? Take the worklet here. Any session you can, any workflows you can use it, worklet. A number of workflows you can use the worklet. So I'm making here. So how can I make this flow run now? Can I make the condition negate? Yes. Sysdate not equal to last day of sysdate. So today is not equal. So the condition is true. Today is not equal, right? Yes, it will go this way. It will not run this way. If you are running this particular worklet start task, it will start all the 4 session only. Okay, it will go this way. So you are making control yes and run it. You start running it. So you can see here. Okay, start running it. It will go this way, decision task, then this way. Okay, if you see here. Okay, it's getting triggered in this way. Yes. Okay, if any session failed in worklet, if you want to run the session alone, then you have to run from the monitor only. See, monitor you'll be having option, restart task, restart workflow from task, all this. But here, if you are running, it will start entire worklet only. Okay, this is also reusable component. Okay, these are all the tasks which are available in our workflow. Okay, workflow level task, we have 11 tasks. Now we will go to the scheduler. What is Informatica scheduler, right? What is Informatica scheduler? Say for an example, I want to schedule this workflow. This parameter, I have to schedule it. So what is scheduler? So Informatica scheduler is nothing but we can schedule the workflow through Informatica. Okay, we do have different scheduler like Autosys, Control M, Redwood, and UC4, different title. So different schedulers are available in the market. In our real time, whichever the scheduler they are using, so we have to schedule the workflow from that particular scheduler. But some project we will be using still Informatica scheduler. Only Informatica they are using, then they will go for the Informatica scheduler. Other jobs also they are using, then they will go for a common scheduler. Okay, so Informatica scheduler, what is that? If you consider this particular workflow, I'm going to start manually here, start workflow, right? Every time I'm going to start it manually, but in real time, we cannot start manually. We have to schedule it. How can I schedule? Go to workflows, go to edit. Here you'll be having a scheduler. Scheduler, whether it is a non-reusable or reusable. Reusable means already the schedule is available, you can take it, but non-reusable scheduler you can go with. Click on this icon, then go to schedule. You'll be having three options here. Run on integration service initialization. That means, so this is the schedule. We are scheduling it. Run on demand. So on demand, so just you are making right click, you are running, that is a run on demand. Run continuously means it will run continuously, it will running. Okay, the workflow. So which date? Start date. Which timing? So I'm making the timing as 34. You assume that 34. Then I'm going with the run once. Run once. Run every 2 minutes. So I'm making run every 2 minutes once. So you can make run every 4 hours, 10 hours, 8 hours, run 1 day, 5 day, or customized run also. You can see here second Saturday, third Saturday. So how can we run? So here we'll be having Monday alone, Tuesday alone. So Monday is Tuesday or Saturday, Sunday. So like this, we have a lot of frequencies. Run on second Saturday, run on second day of the month, run on the second Monday, second Saturday, something like that. Customized one will be available here. If you want, you can use it. Otherwise, you can go for this one. As of now, to show you, I'm making that every 2 minutes once we are running. End after some 3 runs. You can make end on that particular day. For the particular day, it will be running. So you are not ending it. You can put forever. So forever you can run it. Or you can put end on which date it should be ending. So you can put some dates here. Okay. So end after 3 runs I'm giving as of now. So click on apply. Okay here. Apply. Okay. Control yes. Right click. You should not start the workflow. You have to make schedule workflow. So right click, schedule the workflow. Okay. You can see the error it's showing. Time is elapsed. Okay, expired. So one more time, we'll do it. Scheduler. Time we will make it like 36. Apply. Okay. Apply. Okay. Save. Then now you can schedule it. Schedule workflow. So you can see here, this has been scheduled, right? Workflow has been scheduled on this particular day, 9:36 p.m. scheduled. So it will start running exactly 9:36. You can watch it. Automatically it will run. I'm not doing anything. Showing like preparing to run. It is running now automatically 9:36. Once this is completed, 9:38, it will be scheduled automatically. If the workflow is failed, then it will go to unscheduled state. If the workflow got failed, then it will go to unscheduled state. See here, scheduled, right? 9:38. So this is what you can see the scheduling. Once 9:38, it will automatically trigger. So 9:38, it will automatically schedule and then it will run. If the workflow got failed, it will become unscheduled. The L1 team will take care and then they will do it scheduling again. They will start it, they will schedule it. The production support team. Okay. So still 9:88. We are waiting. I'm not doing anything. It will automatically run. Okay, so it is running now. Once this is completed, it will go for the 9:40. So this is what the scheduler, we can schedule it. This is Informatica scheduler. In our next session, I will tell you the different scheduler are available in Informatica project. Okay, I will explain how we will schedule it with the different scheduler. Okay. So this is what the different task we are using in real-time project. We are not using any Windows command. We'll be using Unix command. So that's why if you are going for any real-time project interview, they will be asking Unix shell scripting, all this. Okay. Zipping the file, unzipping the file, uploading the file. So all this you have to do with the command task only. So these are all the tasks we have. So please watch the session and practice it. Then only you will come to know the usability of all the tasks. Okay. So thank you all. So we will stop it here.
Hello friends, welcome to Nick IT Academy. In this session, we are going to learn, so what is the difference between start workflow, start task, start workflow from task. So whenever we are running manually the workflow in Informatica, we have three options. So these three options we are going to learn in detail. So please watch the session fully. You will get clear idea about all these three options. If you are watching the channel first time, if you haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe the channel for more update. Start workflow. Start workflow means you are starting from the beginning. You are starting. Start workflow means it will start from the beginning. From here it will start. From the start button, it will start. So this is what the start workflow. Always it will start from the beginning. Say for an example, you are working in a production environment. You have started the workflow, it is running. You assume that, so in this particular workflow, it got failed. So what will happen? Since we have given here AND condition, treat the inputted link as AND, it will stop from here itself. It will not proceed with this. This session got completed, then load every fourth record. That is also completed. This connected lookup and this SCD, both will complete. So this one, connected stored procedure transformation got failed. Since this has failed, our workflow also will get failed. It will stop here itself. So we are seeing that. So why it got failed? We are checking the log and then we are seeing that table argue does not exist. Some problem. We are going to fix it. Assume that we are going to fix it. We have fixed it. Look at now. So some error has happened. So just we have fixed it. Assume that we have fixed the issue. We have to start it now. So can we start from the start workflow? No, we should not do it. Why? Because already for the particular day, these two sessions and this session got completed. Again, we should not start from the beginning. So we have to start from here to right hand side. But since here we have the connection, okay, we are getting from three different sessions. We cannot start from here to the right side. So this session we have to start alone. Normally the production or L1 supporting, they will do it. We will start this particular session. So right click on the session, provide the option called start task. If you are giving start task, this session alone will start. After that, it will complete the workflow. Start task means once this session completed, it will mark this workflow as succeeded. So why? Because we have started that particular session alone. That is called start task. Completed, then it will not proceed. It will complete here itself. This is called start task. Right click on the session, you can find the option. Okay. Then we have to proceed from here, right hand side, right? I have to provide right click on the session, you can find one option called Start Workflow from Task. So here, if you right click on the white space, you can find Start Workflow. Right click on the session, you can find Start Workflow from Task. So this is called Start Workflow from Task. So if you are clicking on Start Workflow from Task, so from here, right hand side, it will run. So from expression transformation, then employee details, then filter, then email. So this is what it will flow. Start workflow, start task, and start workflow from task. I hope you are clear on this. So welcome to the session. In our today's session, we are going to learn about performance tuning. See, whenever in the real-time project, right? Whenever we are going for any real-time project, so definitely we will be handling huge volume of data. So one thing is huge volume. The other one is the number of columns will be there. Okay, more number of columns, huge volume, and complex business logic. So in Informatica, just here we are using maximum 5 to 10 transformations, but in real time, we'll be having a lot of transformation logic. That time, it may take some time, okay, to implement logic for all the records. It will take some time. To avoid this kind of scenarios, we have to do the performance tuning. So if we are using, normally we are using these transformations in our Informatica, so definitely we will face performance issue. These transformations, like if you use Aggregator, yeah, definitely we will face a lot of performance issue. So why? Because Aggregator will consider all the record to aggregate the values. Okay, it will take all the records to aggregate the values, and sorter. Yeah, this is also, it will consider all the records, and rank transformation. So all these transformation, right? So every record it will compare and it will give you the results. So aggregation, lot of cache memory will be used, sorter, rank, joiner, lookup. So everything, the cache memory will be used. So that's what, if you are using these type of transformations, so definitely you'll be facing performance issue. Okay. So how do you know this session is running like a performance issue? So first of all, the session is long running. Okay, the session is running. So one thing is huge volume. You can check the throughput. If the throughput is very high, and also the huge volume, it is taking a lot of time, no issues. So let it be running, okay. But the volume is very less, but it's taking a lot of time to complete. And one is long running sessions. Or we might be going for the timeout issue. So timeout issue is nothing but, so whenever we are loading the data, fetching the data from source and target we are loading, so that time we might be getting the timeout issue. That's what timeout issue. Or session failed. Session might be failing due to the timeout issue, and CPU consumption is more. If you are getting these kind of issues, so definitely it's a performance issue. Either as a developer, we have to find out, or Informatica admin team, they will send you the mail saying that, okay, these sessions are getting a lot of time or taking a lot of CPU. So we are aborting this particular session, and then please take care. Please implement some performance tuning method. Okay. They will inform us. Another way, so if real-time project, if you have many jobs are running, okay, thousands of workflows sessions are running. If your customer is saying that, okay, if your manager is saying that, so take any top 5 sessions, top 10 sessions, and you implement the performance tuning method, something like a process improvement. Okay, process improvement. So ourselves proactively, we have to find which sessions it is taking a lot of time. And so what is the reason it is taking a lot of time? And we have to find out, okay, this is what it is taking a lot of time, and we have to fix the issue. How do I know that out of these many sessions, these sessions are taking a lot of time? Okay, we do have metadata repositories. Okay, so admin repositories in our system, we have created, right, repository in admin schema or info schema. The same way, in real time, the Informatica admin team, you can get the repository queries from them. So a lot of repository tables are there. Okay, metadata tables are there in Informatica. So we can go to the repository tables. Say for an example, whichever the table we are getting, like OPB. So this is the table starting with OPB is nothing but it's a repository tables. So OPB subject is nothing but, so these are all the metadata tables. If you look at here, select star from this table, it will give subject is nothing but folder name. See, whatever the folder which is available in our repository, all the folders it will be displaying here. Okay, you can query it. So this is the backend query. We can execute it and then we can find how many folders are there. So what are the different folders and when it has been created, all this you can able to see here. Okay, like this, we used to have a lot of tables. We used to have the OPB subject, task, instance run, and workflow run. So you can take this workflow run. So if you look at here, when the workflow has been executed, and that you can see here, select star from this one. If you look at here, so this is what you are saying. All the subject ID is nothing but the folder ID. Then workflow ID. So by using that workflow ID, you can find the workflow name. And each and every workflow will have the separate workflow ID. If you look at here, workflow IDs. What is the server ID? And when the start time, end time of this workflow, and where the workflow log has been created. Okay, then you can find where the workflow log has been created and you can find different informations in this table. Same way we used to have a lot of tables here in our Informatica repository. I have given one repository query. This query will give you the top long running sessions. Okay, so each and every session it will give you the session runtime. We can find, you can take top 10 or top 20 all the sessions. So if you look at here, subject name. So by combining multiple tables here, so you can take this queries in the net also. We can take it, no issues. Like from these table we have joined and then see whatever the columns needed. So just we have taken that. So subject name is a folder name, workflow name, instance name, load date, session start time, session end time. Then you can find the duration of the session. Okay, so this is what each and every session's duration we can calculate. If your lead is saying that, okay, go and find top long running sessions, top 10 long running sessions, and try to implement performance tuning method for the test session. Okay, if they are giving you this particular task, then you need to talk with your Informatica admin team where the repository has been created, or give them this particular query. They will execute, or you can give the same query to a DBA. They will execute it and then they will give you the result set. So from the result set, you can find whichever the session is taking longer time. You can take 5 sessions or 10 sessions. You can go to the subject, you can go to the folder. Okay, this is the folder, workflow and instance, and you can get the session log for all these sessions. First of all, if I want to implement any performance tuning, definitely I have to analyze the session log. Okay, so definitely I need to analyze the session log. In order to analyze the session log, I need to know which session I have to analyze, right? So this is what you have to get the details. Okay, by using this below repository query, we can get the folder name, workflow name, session name, number of minutes the session has taken to complete. So everything we can able to find. Okay, after getting that, we have to get the session log either through monitor or we have to get the session log from Unix server. Okay, so once you have taken the session log, in the session log you can find session load summary. So if the particular session is taking longer time to complete, so definitely you'll be having the 3 threads. This load summary, you'll be having the 3 threads. One is called reader thread, transformation thread, and writer thread. So reader thread, there will be idle time and busy percentage. So what is this idle time means? Idle time means, okay, it is waiting for the data. So it's being idle. And then busy means, so it is using all the resource, 90% of the resources to read the data. So if the reader, we are getting more than 50, that means a lot of resources it is using. Bottleneck, we'll say it's a bottleneck. We might be getting timeout based commit point in the target side, in our writer side. Why? Because here, the source side, it is completely busy, occupied. Then target will be idle. So it will be idle. It is idle for 90%. Here busy for 90%, right? Here idle for 90%, only 10%, right? So this is what you'll be having the busy percentage. If you look at here, this is one sample session log. In any of the session log, if you are finding busy percentage is 100, that means there is a bottleneck. Where the bottleneck? Here, in the reader thread, there is a bottleneck. While reading, we are finding a lot of bottleneck issues. If you look at here, if the busy percentage is 100, then idle time will be 0. That means it is not idle. Completely it's busy. Okay. This is a writer thread. Writer thread, there is no busy percentage, 0 only. Okay. This is what total idle time. Why? Because so here completely occupied, right? So that's what we are finding the idle time. Okay. So this is what you will be finding in session log, you will be finding the bottleneck, either source side or transformation side or target side. This is called a bottleneck. So mostly in our real-time project where we will be finding the bottleneck, right, on the source side only. Okay, while reading the data, we might be getting the bottleneck. The second highest bottleneck in the target side. Okay, it depends on the scenario, which depends on the tables. So which table you are loading and from which table we are fetching, and databases also, and server capability also. It depends on these factors and the cache memory size and everything. It depends. First of all, if they are asking in interview, how do you find performance issues? So I'll be checking the session log where the bottleneck and finding that, okay, if the busy percentage is more than 70%, there is a bottleneck in the either in the source side or in the target side or in the transformation side. Okay, if it is a source side, if it is a source side bottleneck, so we have to analyze the source query, source DB, source table, everything we have to analyze it. Optimize the source qualifier query. So you can use some hints. If it is Oracle table, try to use some hints. Or in the pre-SQL, post-SQL, you can write some collect stats. Before reading the data, you can do the collect stats on the source table and optimize the lookup queries if anything, and the indexes. So if the source table doesn't have indexes, in the pre-SQL you create index. In the post-SQL, we can drop the index. And you can go for the partitioning. So these are all the techniques we will be using in the source side. Okay, we'll be using in the source side. Okay. The target side. In the target, we'll be using the drop index. So if the index is there in the target side, then we have to drop the index, load the data, and after loading the data, you have to create the index. That we can use it in the pre-SQL, post-SQL. The next one is called partitioning. So partitioning is nothing but the parallel processing that we will see now, so that you will get clear idea. So these are all the methods you'll be using that to improve the performance. Okay, in the transformation side, if it is aggregator, then you can use sorted input or incremental aggregation. So that concept, incremental aggregation, I will tell you, but you know already what is meant by sorted input, right? So before rank transformation, you can place sorter. Before joiner, you can place the sorter. Before lookup, you can place the sorter. That's what you can improve the performance of these transformations, creating the lookup cache and everything. Okay. So you are using these methods, still you are not able to implement performance tuning. Okay. You are not able to increase the session runtime. Okay. So how to optimize them? We do have two different methods to implement the performance tuning. One method is called push down optimization. The other method is called partitioning. So definitely they'll be asking in interview. So what are the two different methods are there to implement the partitions? So one method is called push down optimization. The other method is called partitioning. What is push down optimization? The push down optimization or partitioning, these two methods is licensed properties. Okay. So separate license, you need to get it for these. In order to use these two methods, we have to have a separate license, the license property. So we will call it as push down optimization is nothing but PDO. So if you consider the push down optimization is nothing but converting the transformation logic into SQL query and pushing down to the source or to the target, either to the source or to the target, or you can push it to both. So that's what the push down optimization. If you look at here, so you can take, this is the left-hand side is source. Left-hand side is source. Right-hand side is the target. So here we have the target side. This is what the source side, source table. So this is the transformations. We do have transformations. Here we have the transformations. Here we have the transformations. A lot of transformations are there. And here we have the transformations. Okay. Here we have the transformations. And here this is the target. So left hand side you have the source and right hand side we have the target. Okay. So in between we have the transformation logic. See, all this will be taken care by Informatica. So the data is coming to the transformation source qualifier. After that, the data will be moving one transformation to another transformation, right? See, from one transformation to another transformation, the data is moving like this. And Informatica will take the data from source, that is source qualifier it is taking, right? Then cache memory, based on the logic, it will transfer the data and then it will load the data into target. So this target it will be loaded. Okay, this is source side, this is target side. Okay, this transformation logic where it will be performed in Informatica level. Okay, so instead of doing this transformation into Informatica level, we can convert the transformation logic into SQL queries. So if it is expression or filter or aggregator or rank or anything, you convert that into SQL query. We are not going to convert. Informatica will convert it. Okay, convert this logic into SQL query and pushing down to the source side or target side. So if you look at here, so it traverses from source, and it will push. Okay, it will try to convert this transformation logic into SQL query. So as much as possible, it will traverse. It will convert. Informatica will convert it, this transformation logic into SQL query, and pushing down to the source side as the select statement. This is what push down optimization on the source side. Okay, the same way from the target side, it will traverse. Okay, the transformation logic tries to convert this transformation logic into SQL query and pushing down to the target side. So what is the query here? Insert. So it will convert insert or update. Okay, so either insert or update. So it will convert. This is what it will go for. So you can do both. Both means like it will try to push the logic from this side and this side. So remember, if I'm implementing push down optimization, then the source or target should be a table. It should not be a flat file. If source side is flat file, if it is a flat file, right? Say for an example, this is the source side is flat file. We assume that this is the flat file. So then I cannot implement push down optimization on the source side. If it is a target is flat file, then I cannot implement push down optimization on the target side. But still you can use it on the source side. So either one of the source or target, it should be a table, relational database table. So this is what we will implement. So where we will implement, right? So definitely we'll be having one options in the session level. Just you have to enable that. So we will not have here, but in real time we'll be having it. Okay. So if you look at here, source side push down optimization, target side push down optimization, then full push down optimization. So if it is a source side, it will convert into a select statement. Okay, select statement. The integration service generate the select statement as per the transformation logic. For each and every transformation, it can push it to the database. We are not going to write any SQL query. It will automatically write. Target side, yes, it will convert this SQL query like a insert, delete, update statements. This is what it will pushing down to the target side. So normally delete statement we will not use, insert or update we will use normally. You can go for both. So where it will be available, if you go to the any session, right? If you double click on the session, you can go to the properties. In the properties, you can find push down optimization. Okay, this is what the push down optimization you can see here. You'll be having option called source to a source, to target, to full, or you can pass this value as parameter. So you want to use a source or target side or full. It's based on the logic. Bottleneck, we can give the data in the runtime. Okay, this is what you'll be having it. Once you have selected, so this one, then if you go to the properties here, so you'll be seeing the mapping push down optimization. If you click on this, you'll be having view push-down automation. If you click on this, you can able to see the queries. We are not going to write any query. Informatica will write the queries. Okay. So this is what we have to implement the push-down automation methods. So just I have given the separate documents already. Please go through the document. You will get clear idea about push-down automation. If somebody asks in interview, so what is push-down automation? Have you implemented in your project? Yes, push-down automation is nothing but it's a converting business logic into a SQL queries and pushing down to the source or target or both. It's one of the performance improvement technique I have used in my project. Whenever I'm facing some issues on the source side or target side, as a trial and error method, I will implement push-down automation. I will check that, okay, whether it is improving the runtime of the particular session. If it is increased, then I will use this push-down automation. If not, I will go for the another method called partitioning. Normally, in most of the real-time project, we will go for partitioning. Whenever we are finding performance issue, so we'll go for partitioning. So partitioning also a licensed property. Here in our Informatica, we do have partition. We will do it practically. So partitioning is nothing but we can go to the Informatica, then we can implement some partitioning. So partitioning is nothing but it's a parallel processing. It's a parallel processing. So we do have, normally we have only one parallel thread. Like we have reader thread, read the data from integration service. We'll have the 3 threads, handles. So reader thread will read the data from source. Transformation thread will transform the data. Writer thread will write the data into a target. Okay, this is what we'll be having the 3 different threads. Okay. Then we'll be having, if you are going to increase the number of thread, parallel processing in the sense, we are increasing the number of thread. So instead of having 1 reader, we are going to make 3 readers. That means the same work, we are splitting the work to multiple persons, right? So if one person is taking 30 minutes to complete, if the same work given to three members, then it will be reduced to 10 minutes, right? The same way here also. Instead of 1 thread, we are going for parallel thread. How many number of thread? Here we are creating 3 threads, 3 parallel threads. First thread, it will run. Second thread, it will run parallelly. The third thread will run parallel. These 3 will run parallel. Simultaneously on the cycle based, it will run. So first reader thread will read the data. Then transformation thread, writer thread will wait for that. It will read. Then next instance, next cycle, next instance, the transformation thread will transform the data. At the same time, the reader thread will read the data, second data. Okay, this is what we'll go for the threads, number of threads, parallel processing. Sequential run. Okay, this is what the parallel processing. The same way, reader 2 will read the another data. Reader 3 will read the another data. So this is what number of thread. So first thing is we need to consider 3 things whenever we are going to implement partitioning. You can also explain in the interview. So whenever I'm going to implement the partitioning, I will consider 3 things. One is number of partitions. Number of partitions means number of thread. So here, for an example, I'm using 3. So this is the default. Normally, we'll go for 3 threads, parallel threads. You can go for 3 or 4 or 5, so or 6 or 8 or 10 also. Normally, we used to go up to 10 different parallel processing. Okay, not more than 10. If you are going for more than 10, you need to get approval from your Informatica admin team. Why you are going for more than 10 parallel thread? Why? Because it will take a lot of resourcing. Okay, Informatica resource it will take. So that's what we should not go. Normally we'll go for 3 threads or 4 or 5. Okay, maximum. That's what we'll go with. Some cases, some project, they will go for even 8 or 10 also. It's based on the project and capability of the server. Okay. Then we have the partition types. What types of partition we are going for and where the partition point is created. Number of transformation, if we have more number of transformation, where we are creating the partition point, that is also very important. Okay. Number of partitions here, 3 threads. Partition type, we have different partition types. Look at here. So one is TB level partitions. So if the database table has partitioned Then Informatica, we have to tell that, okay, database level partition already done. Okay, not in Informatica, you have to do it on the database level. You have to do the partitioning on the database level, then you can do it on the Informatica level. And range partition. So if you have the data, definite range from 1 to 10, 10 to 20, 20 to 30. So like this, you have the definite range of data, some product IDs or department ID or anything, you know, only these ranges you will get, then go for range partition. Normally, you will go for pass-through partitions. So this is for default partitioning is called pass-through partitions. Even one single partitions will have the pass-through partitions. Then we'll go for round robin, hash auto key, hash user key. So round robin is nothing but based on the thread availability, it will use that round robin patient. Okay. Then you'll be having the hash auto key, hash user key. So this will use hash algorithm whenever you are using these kind of transformations, right? So you can go for hash auto key, hash user key. It's a hash algorithm. So each and every record will generate, Informatica will generate hash key, and based on that, we will be doing the partitioning. Okay, so now we'll go for, so one type of partition, we will see that pass-through partition. If somebody asks, so what is the default partition you will be using in your real-time project? You can tell them, I will go for pass-through partitions. Normally, we are doing a lot of pass-through partitions in the real-time project. Okay, so if you go here, I will open this. I will show you how the pass-through partitions will be takes place. Just I will take one table. So you can take anything. Just I'm taking the employees. Okay, I will take employees data here. So here, this is what the session. Can go here, mapping. You can see the partitions here. Or you can go to the partitions. How many partitions are there? We have the one partitions. Only one partition is there. You can go to edit partition point. So this is the edit partition point. You cannot delete partition point now. Why? Because it's only one partition point is there. You cannot delete it. See, the repartition point must be specified at this transformation. We cannot delete even one partition point. Okay, that at least one partition point should be there. It is the pass-through partitions. Look at here. It's the pass-through partitions. Okay. Then you can go to the edit partition point. So I want to edit the partition point in 3 partitions, like 3 partitions or 4 or 5. So what is this partition type? So based on this scenario, how many partitions are there? We have 3 partitions. We have either you can go for pass-through or key range, or you can go for database partitioning. Here I'm going for the pass-through. If you know the ranges, then you can define the ranges also. So just click on OK. This is nothing but order of the partitions, which partitions we have to order. Then this is what I can go for 100%. Okay, this is nothing but window size. Okay, then you can go to the transformations. The 3 partitions will be there here. So in the SQL query or in the source filter. So we have to segregate the data based on the partition that we have to give. So how can I segregate the data? So here I'm going to use some common method. If I have a unique key, just I'm giving the unique key. Here employee ID is the unique key, right? So based on the unique key, I'm going to do the partitioning. So employee ID, so just I'm using the mod function. Mod of employee ID. Since I'm having 3 partitions, I can use 3. Mod of employee ID, 3. If it is equal to 0, then I can use this. Whatever the record, it's coming employee ID. We are dividing into 3. If you are getting remainder is 0, it will go into this partition. And equal to 1. Equal to 1, it will go to this particular partition. Equal to 2, it will go to this partition. So its mod is nothing but it's a modulus function. I'm making that division of employee ID. See, for an example, employee ID is 100. If you are dividing by 3, so what is the remainder? It's a 1, right? So 1. So that 1, that 100 employee ID, it will go to this particular partition only. 2. So whichever the record is coming like employee ID 2 remainder, then it will go to this partition. Like this data will be moving from one partition to other partitions. So this is what we are going with the partitions. Okay. Then I'm going with target. No need to do any changes. Just you can give all the details. Then apply. Okay. If I'm going to run this, you can see this. Normally, this is what the partition will go for. Pass-through partitions. If you look at here, parallelly, it will run 3 threads. Okay. If you double click on this, normally we'll be finding that source and target statistic, right? Okay. Surprise that why there is no node or apply node or anything. You can see the plus symbol here. If you click on the plus symbol, you can see the partitions, number of partitions. The 107 record is equally partitioned in multiple layers, right? So you can see. So you may ask question here, the throughput is very less instead of high. So still we are having like 1 minute to 1 second to execute, right? So previously 107 record also 1 second. Now also 1 second, then what is the use? So if you have huge volume of data, then this will increase. Okay, while starting, this is what the throughput. After that, it will get increased while session running. Okay, it will get increased automatically. So that is what it will be running. So even a lot of sessions we are doing performance improvement method in our real-time project. The session is taking a lot of time. Okay, based on the source data, target data, we'll go for the partitions like this. Okay, so this is what one of the partition method. So you can go for the other method is called, so instead of pass through, we can go for some range partitions. So what is range partitions here? So I can go here. So instead of pass through, I can go for range partitions. Click on the partitions here, edit partitions. So instead of this pass through, you can go for key range. I will delete it. You go for key range. I'll add the key range here. Apply. See here, if you are applying it, you will be having the key here, edit keys, right? So you can go for edit keys. Which key I want to go for? Employee ID or department ID or whatever it might be. So you can use some keys. So what is the key range? You'll be getting it. So employee ID, click on OK. Start range. So employee ID from 100, starting from 100, right? So you can take from 1 also. From 1 to 140. Okay. From 140 to 180. Okay. From 180 to, so you can use this 250. So like this, I'm just making that. We will check it, how the data is flowing. So apply. Okay. It should not get duplicated. So make sure that it should not get duplicated. Okay. So no need to mention this logic here. Just we have made it like here, no need to mention. So we can remove this. So just we have applied already, right? The ranges we have applied. No need to mention anything here. Okay. So this is what partitions you can apply, save it. Okay. Then run it. If you look at here, so this time we are running on the range partitions. We are giving some definite range, but make sure that in the future, it should not change. The range should not change. That's what you have to go for, the range partitions. In future, if the range is changing, go for pass-through partition. That's the best method. Okay, normally you'll go for best method. You can see here 40, 40 and 27. Okay, record has been 107 record has been split into multiple layers. So this is what you can find the range partitions. And if you have any other transformations, right? So for an example, I'm using sorter transformation. Sorter, as I told, if you are using any of this transformation, definitely you can go for the hash auto key, hash user key. If you double click on this, you can go to the mapping. You can see here you can see, and go to the partitions. You can implement the partition point. So partition point is nothing but, so here we have 1 and 2, right? We can add partition points here also. Just we can add it. So I want to add 3 partitions. So here I want to go for hash auto key. Hash auto key. Look at here, hash auto key. 3 partitions. Now here, what is the partitions? Pass through partitions. source side, we have the pass-through partitions. In the transformation side, we have hash auto key. So based on that, then you can go to the transformations. Here you can implement the source side. We can implement the same type of partitions. Like here I will go for mod function. So equal to 0. This one equal to 1. This one equal to 2. From the source, this is the partition point. From the source, it will take based on this one only. But after the source, the sorter transformation, it will change it based on the hash key. So this is what you can improve the performance of the sorter. Okay, this is what you can improve the performance of the sorter also. So you can see here, data might be getting changed after the source. After the source, the reading the data, right? After that, it will be changing. So here, you can see here, data is like here, it is having that 35, 36, 36 only. But after the hash key generation, the target, it is changing. 29, but everything is same only. The number of record will be same. Okay, but here it is based on the hash key, the number of record passing through the partition will differ. It's based on the hash key algorithm. Okay, this is what hash auto key, hash user key you can go for. Okay, if they are asking, have you implemented any performance tuning method? You can tell them, yes, I have. First of all, what will you do? I will analyze the session log. I will find where is the bottleneck. And so if there is a bottleneck on the source side or target side, how will you identify? So there is a busy percentage, right? So busy percentage I will find, and then I will find where is the bottleneck. Based on that, I will go for the methods. If it is performance degradation on the transformation level, then I will go for transformation side, implement some performance tuning. If it is on the source side or target side, so based on the scenario what I have explained, you can explain them. So index creation, all this you can go for, or I can go for push down optimization or partitioning. Push down optimization is nothing but both push down optimization and partitioning is the license property. Whenever I'm finding some issues, so trial and error method, I will go for first push down optimization. It's a license one. It will not be available in all the project. Okay, some project they will not buy this push down optimization. Okay, some project only will buy it. It's based on the company. Okay, and here the partitioning is nothing but parallel processing. Parallel processing, we do have different partition types. We have to consider three things. One is number of partitions, partition type, partition point. Just how I have explained here, pass through partitions, range partition, hash auto key, so that you can explain them. So they will get convinced. Okay, this is what you have to explain. The partitioning and performance improvement method and push down optimization in the real-time project and also in the interview. See, this is what you have to explain. So just we have seen, so that you have to explain them very clearly. This is what the partitioning is. They will just ask, what is partitioning? Have you done the partitioning? Performance tuning, what is metadata queries? So I will give you this document. Please go through the document, go through the video and practice it. So completely practices. This is what they will ask in interview. Whatever I have explained here, if you are explaining them, then they will not ask any questions. They will get convinced.
Hello friends, welcome to Nick IT Academy. In our today's session, we are going to see some real-time issues. So you may face this kind of issues in your real-time project. A source with the name customer. So in your case, it might be different table, might be deleted, but not checked in. So what is this options? So might be you are trying to delete object. Again, you are bringing back one more new object. So you are facing this particular error. So how to resolve this? So I will show you. So go to Informatica. So just connect it with your username and password. First of all, I will show you what is the error, then how to rectify it. I will show you. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to open a folder. So you consider I have a test mapping or something. So this particular table, I'm thinking that, okay, this table has been changed in source. So we have, if you look at here, left-hand side, if you see the tick mark, it has been checked out. So if you do not see this green color tick mark, it has been checked in. Checked in means centralized repository. We have checked in the object. So this one we have checked out in our local. So what I'm going to do, this source, say for an example, this particular source. So this is the table. So this table, I'm going to delete it. So from my local, I'm going to delete it. So it will ask, so where I'm deleting? In the source analyzer, I'm trying to delete it. I want to bring back. So I'm just trying to delete this particular table. So any source table or target table, you are trying to delete it. So it will ask whether you want to delete it from the repository. Yes, you can give yes. So if you look at here on the left hand side, so you are not seeing any table. So what you can do now, you can do control yes. Okay, it is showing like source this particular table deleted. Okay, from this particular connection, it has deleted. So what I'm going to do now, I am trying to bring back the table. So again, I'm going to bring back the table, import from database. So connect with connection, source username or password. I'm trying to bring the same table, s_student. Why you want to bring the same table? Might be you have added some more columns in the database. So just I want to refresh the table. So I want to re-import the table. So I'm going to re-import the table, but I'm facing this particular issue. So I'm facing this particular issue. It's nothing but a source with the name s_student NRM might be deleted, but not checked in. So this is the error you might be facing. So, but you can see here left-hand side. So there is no table, right? s_student NRM, there is no table. Then why you are getting this error? So if you are clicking on this, it might be asking, okay, you can go for different name. No need to go for different name. So here we do not have this table, right? Student NRM is not available. Then how it is saying that, okay, this particular table is already available. So go to versioning here, go to versioning, find checkout. So click on this object, find checkout. So check-in checkout object will be there in your project. So click on selected folder only. I have to find out a checked out object in this particular folder by using the current user only or all users or anything is fine. You can go for, you want to find out for other users also. Yes, you can click on OK now. So it will give you all the checked out object. Okay, so you can see here the object name. It's nothing but here we have s_student _NRM. So this is the table, right? So this is the table we have. Okay, so this table is there in checked out state only. What you have to do, right click on this table, click on the check-in, click on the check-in. Okay, click on OK. Then I'm just making that delete object. Okay, so comment I'm making like I'm deleting the object. So click on OK, it will get deleted now. So it has been checked in. Now it has been checked in the repository. That means it has been deleted in the central repository. Okay, now you can go and bring this table. So it will be imported. So see here, s_student _NRM. Now I'm trying to import. So it has imported. You can see here. So this is the checked out object now. So this is what you have to do the workaround. So thank you for watching. If you have any other questions, if you are finding any other issues in this way, so please add in the comments. I will post some videos on that. If you haven't subscribed our channel, please subscribe the channel and click on the bell icon so that you'll be getting notified. Thank you for watching. Hello friends, welcome to Nick IT Academy. In this session, we are going to learn about another important Informatica scenario, stop-on errors. So what is meant by stop-on errors? So this stop-on errors we'll be using in our real time many times in all the sessions. So what is that? We will see now. Where this property will be available, if you go to any session, so go to config object. In the config object, you can see here error handling. In the error handling, you'll be having option called stop on errors. So what is the stop on errors, right? So by default, it will be 0. So that means if any error comes, this session will not fail. If it is 0, then the session will not fail. Session will get succeeded. By neglecting that error, the session will get succeeded. So you can make stop on error equal to 1 or 2 or 3 or whatever may be the number. If you are making 1, that means if any one error comes, we are stopping the execution. If 2, okay, one error is okay, but second error is coming. Second record is getting the same error, you fail it. That's what 2. Sometimes you'll go for 5. So 5 means 4 records, even though if it has error, it will not be loaded into target, it will get skipped. But if 5th record we are getting error, might be the session will get failed. So what is that? We will see now. So first of all, I have a session here. What is the session will do? So we have the source is flat file and target is a table, and I'm going to run this particular workflow. This workflow will read the data from this file, okay, and then it will load the data into this table. So now you can see here, the file contains a delimited file. The delimiter here we are using is tilt symbol. So each and every field separated by a tilt symbol. That's what the delimiter we are using it. Okay. So now I'm going to run this particular workflow. So it will load all the data. So you can watch here. The session is running. Now you can see here source and target statistics. You can go to run properties. You can click on the source and target statistics. You are seeing all the 107 record has been loaded into the target table. Okay, there is no error. So what I'm going to do now, I want to check it. What is the stop on error? So here the stop on error is, so I'm going to set, so I'm going to see what is the stop on error. Go to config object. Here the stop on errors by default will be 0. So if it is 0, so I'm having one record, say what I'm going to do. Now I'll open this and here, so I'm adding one more tilt symbol. So you assume that in the data itself, we are getting some tilt symbol. So that means it is a wrong data, right? So data itself, we are getting the delimiter. So what will happen? So up to here, it will take first name. So this one will be taken as last name. Then this record will go on right hand side, right? So this record is a wrong record. Okay. So if we are getting any wrong record, so what will happen? So I'm going to start the workflow. This time the session will not fail. This time the session will not fail. Why it will not fail? So we have mentioned stop on error equal to 0. So we are neglecting that particular record. We are adding, we are inserting other records, the remaining records. If you look at here, so source read from 106 record and in target 106 record loaded. So you can see one record got rejected. If you open the session log, you can able to find error. So press E, it will go to the error. So it is showing like row number 1, higher date column, invalid date. So instead of higher date, we are getting some phone number data. The row will be skipped. So even though it has error, this is not failing. The session is not failing. So in real time, there is two scenarios. So one scenario, if any error, we have to fail the session. So in order to fail the session, we will make the stop on error equal to 1. If you are making that stop on error equal to 1, if one error comes, even if one error comes, it will fail the execution. Stop on error equal to 1, make this fail parent if this task fails, these two options. So that means if this session failed, parent also will be marked as failed. So just making that and starting the workflow. So there is error in the data. This time it will not get succeeded. So even though it has wrong data, this time it will not get succeeded. First record itself, it will fail. You can see here, the session got failed now. The same error, we are getting it. FR is nothing but file reader. Okay, it is not loaded. So this is what the stop on errors. See, sometimes what will happen in our source team or upstream, they are sending wrong data. So we have millions of data. So but that particular time, our session is failing. Millions of data, some one record is wrong data they were sending. So, but we have to complete the data load. We have to complete the data load by removing that one record. Okay. So we can exclude that one record and we have to resume our load. So what we will do, normally we will ask production support team to make the stop on array equal to 0. See here, the session got failed due to the error on the record. So now we will make stop on array equal to 0. So that means, so it will not fail, it will get succeeded. In real time, the issue is happening. Sometimes we will make stop on array equal to 0. We will run it. So that particular record will get skipped. It will not get loaded into the target table. We will inform the source team that, okay, one record got rejected. Please correct that record. Okay. So this is what we have to take care. Then what is meant by stop on array equal to 3 or 4? See, if you have 2 records or 4 records, how many records we have to reject? So that we have to tell. So that's what stop on array equal to 2 or 3. So I hope you are clear on the stop on errors. So whenever you are getting this kind of scenario, so take addition accordingly. So whether we have to make stop on error equal to 1 or stop on error equal to 0. Sometimes what will happen if you are making stop on error equal to 0, it will not fail, right? So if it is not failing, see like this, if you're not failing, after some time, your client will come and ask, so there is no data. This particular one data got rejected, right? So they might be seeing some discrepancy in the data, they will ask. So that time you have to check all the session log one by one. So instead, you have to make stop on error always 1. If any one error comes, it will stop the execution. Okay. Sometimes we may make stop on error equal to 0 in this particular scenario. So I hope you are clear on the stop on errors. So if you haven't subscribed our channel, so please subscribe the channel and click on the bell icon so that you will be getting all the notifications. And if you are having any other issues on the Informatica, please add in the comments. I will check and then I will respond. Thank you for watching. We will meet in the next session. So for Informatica developer, so definitely we need to know the Unix commands. So why do we need this Unix commands, right? Our Informatica server is running on top of Unix server only. Whenever the files will be placed from third-party vendors or from our external vendors, stakeholders, so it will be placed in some common path. So we have to do some FTP, we have to use some SFTP, and the file transfer protocol, all this we have to use, we have to bring to our server and we have to process it. We have to check the file size and everything. So for that, so all the files, source files and target files will be kept in the Unix directory only. So we need to have the Unix and some of the automation script. Okay, so I want to zip the file. I have to move the file from, once the file has been processed, I have to zip the file and move to archive folder, or I have to zip the file, I have to send it to some mail. something I have to write some automation script. Okay, I have to check some preloaded tables. All this I have to check it. So different scenarios based on the projects. So we will use this Unix command in our Informatica project very much. Okay, so for that we need to have Unix. So you may ask question, so how can I set up Unix? So do I need to, here we are having Windows machine. Can we integrate our Unix as well as our Informatica? So we cannot integrate here. So we will learn Unix separately, and then in our Informatica, we can have Windows command. And if you know the Unix very well, then it will be easy for you to, it is very easy to write some script. If you do not have Unix environment, so how to get the Unix environment? Okay. So first of all, you can go to this particular site. Okay. So this particular site. So I will give you this document. So you can make use of this one. So you can click on this particular site. So you can download the image of VMware. Okay. So you can take the Linux images. So you can go down. You can see different OS. Okay. Different OS we have. And I'll be taking that. So different flavors will be there definitely. So Ubuntu. So we will be having different flavors, right? So I'll be taking the Ubuntu here. So any machines you can take, no issues. So I'll go to here, VirtualBox or VMware image. So I can go to VMware image. So why? Because I have VMware. If you have VirtualBox, you can go to VirtualBox also. So go to VMware image. So you can download this VMware image. So it will be 3.3 GB size. You can click on download. So it will get automatically downloaded. So you can see here. So don't click on any of this link. These are all some spam. Okay, don't click on this. So it will automatically get downloaded within the seconds. Okay, it's around 3 GB file size. You can download. See here, it will get downloaded. Okay. So as of now, I have already downloaded. I'll cancel it. So in your system, you can download it first. So first download this VMware image. Okay, what is this VMware image, right? So how we are going to do? So they have taken the Unix entire server as an image file. They have given it, okay, given to us. Then we can download and extract the image file by using WinRAR. Okay, so once it has been downloaded, so you can extract it. Okay, so once it has extracted, it will be available like this. It will be available like this. This is the file. See here, 13 GB, right? Around 13 GB we have. So you are downloading 3.2 GB. Once it is downloaded, it will be around 13 GB. Okay, so you can download it. After that, you can go to this particular VMware workstation. So VMware workstation player, right? So you can type VMware workstation player here. So VMware workstation player download. So click on this VMware workstation player. So you'll be having this particular link. So make sure that this is the link you are going with. So go to this download VMware workstation player. Okay, so download. So go a little bit down. So we'll be having two different servers. One is for Windows, another one is for Linux. So we will download it for Windows machine. Okay, workstation 16.0 player for Windows. So you can download. It will get downloaded. So this is around 584 MB. So you can download it. Since I have already downloaded, I'm just canceling it. So you can download it. Okay. So both, first of all, you have to download it. I have given the link here. You can download this VMware workstation player also. So you can go here, this particular page, and you can download it. Okay. So double click on this VMware player. Once it has been installed, double click on this VMware player. So for this VMware workstation, so nearly you should have minimum at least 8 GB RAM, at least 6 GB RAM. So without 6 GB, it will not work. So very first time you will not have anything here. So you can open, you can click on open virtual machine. Okay, click on open virtual machine. You can go to this particular folder. So where we have extracted, right? Go to this particular folder. You can see this image file. Okay, image file, click on open. It will get opened like this. Okay, you'll be seeing like this. Then you have to go to edit virtual machine settings. So we have to allocate some memory for this particular workstation player. So you can go to edit virtual machines. So you can click on edit virtual machines. So you can see here memory. So allocate some 4 GB. If your system is having 8 GB, then allocate at least 4 GB. 4 GB our machine will use, and 4 GB this machine will use. That's what we can allocate. If you have 6 GB, allocate around 3 GB, 3 GB. Okay. Then processors, you can go for dual processor. Okay. Dual processor, you can allocate it. And this is your hard disk size. Okay. Our hard disk size only. We have given everything. Just you can click on play virtual machine. So click on play virtual machine. It will open in this way. This way it will be opened. You can click on remind me later. It will take some 1 or 2 minutes. So VMware, it's opening now. So you'll be having here Ubuntu. So you can make use of, instead of Ubuntu, your name also you can make it. So go inside and then so make username as your name. If it is Ubuntu user, the password also Ubuntu only. So you can make the password. So you can create one more user. After getting inside, you can create one more user. You can use that user itself. Okay. So once you have given the password, username is Ubuntu, password is Ubuntu. Okay. This is what username and password, and it will be opened in this way. Okay. Then click on this icon, enter full screen mode. So it will be on the full screen mode. You can see this way, and you can go to some applications. Okay. A lot of applications will be there in this machine. So from here, I need the terminal. So go to terminal. You can open here also. So you can pin here. So you can add it here. Then it will be available here itself. Then you can maximize it. Then the font size, I will make it a little bit. So a little bit on the font size to show you. Okay, this is what you'll be seeing, right? So we are at this particular Ubuntu machine. I hope you are clear. So how to set up our Ubuntu machine. So once we are at inside the machine, see here inside the machine, we will check it where we are. Just we can use print working directory or present working directory, PWD. So PWD is nothing but so print working directory or present working directory. So we are at the home directory called home and Ubuntu. So just we can make PWD, it will show you this. Okay, then you can click on ls-ltr. So it will list down all the files and folders available here. As far as Ubuntu, the files we will call it as file system only, but the folders we will call it as directories. Okay, so normally how we will create a folder here. So how we will create a folder. So normally we will right click, we'll go to here. This is what we will create a folder. This is our GUI, Windows. Then we are creating folder this way. Then inside I want to create a folder. So you can go to new and create a one more folder, right? But in Unix, we will call it as the directory. Okay, we have to create a directory by using all these are commands only, Unix command only. Yes, it is, you can install this VMware before installing this before installing Informatica. So this is different. Informatica installation is different. This Unix is running inside the VMware only, right? So it will not affect our Informatica. You may get very first time, you may get some error. So what is that error, right? So installation error. It might be what is error. So you should have enable. So enable virtualization. Okay, virtualization in the BIOS setting. So if you search here, it will show you some of the machines. Okay, some of the machines, if you haven't enabled BIOS setting, okay, enable virtualization features in the BIOS setting. So if you go here, so this is the one you have to follow. Okay, this is the one you have to follow. See here, turn on the computer, press F2, and then BIOS settings, you have to go here and you have to use virtualization options, you have to enable it. So you have to use this one. So to enable the BIOS, so F2 or in your computer, what is the keyword you have. So you can follow this. Okay, if you are getting anything, just to Google it, it will show you. So installation error. So how to enable virtualization in the BIOS settings. So that one you may get any error. So you have to do this. Enable it, enter, exit. So why you have to restart your machine. So you may ask question. So what is the difference between Ubuntu and PuTTY? So Unix is OS, right? So Unix is OS. So we have different flavors. Ubuntu is one of the Linux OS providers. Okay, so here some flavors they are providing. See here, this is our server. Okay, Unix server. So in this Unix server, everything will be a command only. It is not like our Windows. So this is our server. In this server, if I want to go inside, how we are going inside? Now we have the terminal, right? This terminal. So we can use this putty is one of the front-end tool. Okay, so it's a command line terminal tool. So use putty to connect with the server. Okay, to connect with the server. So this is the putty here. Okay, so you'll be using this SSH space server name, right? Server name and port number you'll be using. Then you'll be having login. Then inside you are going to the terminal. So login username and password. So you'll be entering into the server here. So you'll be having some authentication, LDAP authentication, some authentication, definitely they will be having it. If it is development server, that's okay. They will allow freely, but production server, they will have more security, some LDAP security or some different security, they will have it. You will have SSH into this particular server name you'll be using. This putty is like this terminal. How we have the terminal, right? This way. So by using this putty, you are connecting to the server and then you are seeing that command line prompt here. Okay. So all this, then you will be having WinSAP. Heard about this WinSAP? So WinSAP is nothing but it is another tool. Okay, this is another tool. Say for an example, WinSAP. This is what our WinSAP. So you can connect n number of, you can open n number of terminal here. So WinSAP, you can open n number of terminal here. The same way, this is another tool. This tool, you can here, you can connect with Windows. So right hand side, you can connect with Unix also, Unix server. Okay, Unix or Linux server. So you can connect with any server you can connect with. Then, so here I have some file. Say for an example, I have a file called sample.txt. One folder, I have one file. So some folder, some home folder or any folder we have for some file. D drive, you have some file, right? So from this path, this file, we have to move on to the Unix server path. Okay, so here I have some path, home directory, right? So how we have home directory, home, so my directory we have. Say for an example, in this directory, I have to move the file from this one to this one, from our Windows machine to our local machine to our Unix machine. So you can use WinSAP to move this. So like this, you can move R from here to here. Anything is fine. Unix machine to our local machine to our Unix machine. You have to connect with both our local machine as well as Unix machine. This is our Unix server, Unix or Linux server. So that's what you will connect. See here, I will show you. See here, I will show you what is this putty, how it will be. You'll be using this IP address. Okay, so definitely you'll be using this IP address. See here, this is what. So you'll be using this IP address, then it will host name, and then it will go to the port number, and then you'll be saving this one, then it will be connected. So WinSAP is another tool. So like this, you'll be having, this is the way. So you'll be connecting this way. So log in into the WinSAP, you'll be using that host name, port number, username and password. Then it will be connected one server. So it will be saying yes or no. Then see here, left hand side, you have one server. The right hand side, you have one server, right? See here, see users, some desktop WinSAP here. So we have this, this is our local desktop. So this is our some files we have home directory. This is our Unix or some other machine. So if you want to move the file from here to here or here to here, so you can use WinSAP, all this. So I hope you are clear on this. So this is the way we will do upload and download all this file, we will do it. So what is this WinSAP? You can use this one. Okay, WinSAP, all this. I hope you are clear on this. In real time, putty is more used. Okay, definitely. Putty is like the tool. Okay, by using this tool, we will connect. In AWS, we are using CLI, right? CLI terminal. Same way here also. So once you have connected within, then we will see that directory. Then go inside the machine, get the password, and go inside the machine. So you can see this is what, right? So if I want to clear the space, then you can use clear. So once you are getting inside the machine, Ubuntu machine, you'll be seeing this one. Okay, so you can make use of this one to zoom it. So you can see this. I want to know where I am currently. So I can see here. So if it is Windows, definitely it will show here. So where we are, right? So if it is Windows, then definitely we can see, okay, we are at this particular folder. We can see all these files, but Windows in Unix, how can I see? Unix or Linux, okay? See here, I can print the working directory. So print working directory or present working directory. So PWD is print working directory or present working directory. You can click on, it will be showing where we are. We are at home directory. Okay, we are at home Ubuntu directory. So I want to list what all the files are available. Files and directories available here. So in Ubuntu or any Unix or any machine, the directory is nothing but the folder. Files is nothing but file system only. So ls-ltr, it will display the content of this particular directory. Okay, files and directory. As of now, there is no files here. So only I have directory. So we will create it. So first we will see mkdir. So what is this mkdir? All the commands we will see. So these are all directory commands. So file directory commands. So directory commands, what are the different directory commands we have? So first we have mkdir. So make directory. Make directory means we are creating a folder. Second one, cd, change directory. Third one, remove directory. So rmdir. So these are all the three commands we have. We will see one by one. What is this? mkdir. So we are at this particular folder, right? I want to create new folder for our particular purpose. We have to create a new directory. So how can I create new directory? So it's very simple. mkdir space and then directory name. Directory name is nothing but folder name. So I'm just creating, so weekday. So just I'm creating any folder. Say for an example, mkdir, I can create first directory or second directory, something. I'm creating first directory. I can create second directory or 1, 2, 3, something. I can create different directories. mkdir means it will create a directory. If you go and check, you can find ls-ltr. So you can create a directory here. So by using this mkdir, ls-ltr, it will show you this directory name. Then you can see this is what the directory, right? So we can create this way, or you can use mkdir space. You can use this way also. At a time, we can create multiple directories also. So 1, 2, 3. So like this, we can create. So all are directory only. If you go and check ls-ltr, you can see this way. So ls means listing. ls is nothing but listing. ls-ltr or ls-lrt, anything is fine. Okay, see here, 4 folders has been created, right? So first 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, everything has been created. You can create a subdirectory also. So how can I create a subdirectory? See here, I want to create mkdir. So, but here all the directories has been created in this particular home Ubuntu only, right? I want to create multiple directories here, subdirectories. So folder inside one folder. So all this mkdir space -p. So you can use parent directory, child directory, one more inside one more directory is grandchild. So just I'm creating the name, that's all. Okay, this way. So what will happen now? It has been created. If you list down, now it will show you only parent. Okay, parent only. If I want to go inside this parent, then I have to change the directory. As of now, we are in this particular directory. Where we are? Present working directory. You can see we are at home Ubuntu. We have to go inside the directory. So how can I go? We can use cd. So make directory. This is what we will make the directory. Okay, so make directory means it will create a folder. So then you can use cd command. Cd command is nothing but change directory. So you can see here cd. I can go inside one folder. So I can go inside first. So you can go inside first folder. Now we are at first. See here /first here, right? So it will be you can go inside the folder. So now if you click on pwd, it will show you previously we were in this particular directory. So now we are at this particular directory, right? So I want to display what content is available here in this. Nothing will be available, right? This is empty. So we haven't created any files inside the folder. Just we have created a folder, that's all. Then we have to come out of this particular folder. Then you can use cd space ... So it will come one step before. So one step before. So how we will use in our Windows, we will use this back command, right? This back. Okay, so one step before our backspace we will use, right? One step before. So like this, if I want to use, or you will use backspace, right? So what is this backspace? You'll use it. The same way in Unix, we can use CD space 2 dots. Okay, dot dot. It will go to the back. And if you want to go to the home directory, so where we are now, we are at this home Ubuntu, right? You can use this pwd print working directory. Here we have it. We are at a different directory now. So CD. So we are at parent directory. So parent. So you can go inside the parent. And now I want to go to the, so wherever we are, okay, CD, then I want to go for child directory also, one more. So we are at this particular directory, right? This particular directory, but immediately I want to come out of all the directories. I have to go to the home directory. You can use CD simply. If you use CD, it will go to home directory. If you use CD space slash, then it will go to root directory. So now we are at root. See here, present working directory. You can see this root directory. Okay, root directory means it's a very first directory. Okay, so we do not have any folder here. So this is what you can see this. Home directory is different and root directory is different. So this is what you can go inside this directory, and you can use this way also. CD now it will go to the, so where it will go? It will go to the directory here, CD space. So you can give parent child also, right? See here. So this way also you can go inside 2 directories, 3 directories also child. And then, so in Unix, any command, whatever the previous command we have to check it. You can click on the up arrow mark. So up arrow, down arrow. So you can use it. See here, parent child, grandchild. So now you cannot do it. So I want to go inside. So what is this? Yes, I have already entered into this particular directory. That's why we are having it. Okay, so you can go CD slash. So you can go to the previous directories. You can use CD here. So we are at home directory. From this home directory, I want to go inside all the directories. You can use grandchild. You can see here inside. So any number of directories you can go inside. Okay, this is what you can go inside. Then this is the CD command. CD means change directory. The next one is rmdir. So what is rmdir, right? Remove directory. So if you want to use rmdir, it will remove only empty directory. Okay, so I'm at CD. I want to remove this parent. I want to remove. So how many files are there? See here. I have first 2, 3, 1 parent, right? So this is not empty directory. Inside we have so many directories. This is not empty, but all these directories are empty, right? So I want to remove this directory. So you can use rmdir and then you can use 1 here. So it's empty directory, right? Empty folder, it will get deleted. rmdir, you can use 2 here. So it will get deleted. So rmdir, I want to delete parent directory, it will not delete. So why? Because inside we have folders, right? That's what. So if I want to delete this one, you have to use rmdi. So rm space r. Okay, rm space r, remove space r. So you can use this one. rm-r means recursive remove. Okay. So recursively, it will go and remove all the folders and files, and then it will show you. So you have to use rm-r parent, whichever the folder. So it has files or anything, it will remove. So you can see here. Now, if you do ls-ltr, we have removed 1, 2, and parent. Only 3 should be 3 and first should be available. So first and 3 should be available. So I hope you are clear on this. So any doubt on these 3? Okay. So even if it is empty directory, first and 3 are empty directory, you can remove this directory rmdir space. If it is empty, you can use like this also. At a time, you can remove multiple directories also. If you want to remove multiple directories, you can use rmdir space, first directory name, second directory name, third directory, fourth directory, any directory, provided all the directories are empty directories. Okay, empty folders. If I have files, you have to use rm-r. I hope you are clear on this. So now we will go to the other commands. So start using this, start practicing it by today itself. So we do have other commands. So file handling commands. So we do have different commands we have. So first command is cat command. Second one, we have cp, it's a copy. The third one is move command, mv. So like this, we have a lot of commands, okay? Then we have rm, okay? Rm is nothing but remove. So cat command. So what is this cat command? See here, I want to create a folder. So I will clear this. I'll go to this one. I will clear this folder. So I have cleared it. So I'm just making like ls-ltr. I want to, nothing is there now. As of now, it's very empty. I want to create our own folder, mkdir. I want to create a folder called test folder. So I'm just creating a test folder. So I want to go inside the test folder, cd space test. I'll go inside the test folder. I want to create a file inside the folder. So if I'm going to use ls-ltr, so nothing is there, total 0. So I want to create some file. I have to add something on this file. Okay, so you can use different way to create a file. So we can use cat command. We can use VI editor also, or touch command also. So anything is fine. So if you want to create an empty file, so you can use touch command also. Simply you can use touch command. I'm using touch space, something I'm using sample.txt. So one empty file will be created, 0 KB file. So you can use ls-ltr. You can see here. So that means read and write permission we have. Then all the permissions, what is the user and what is the size. So when it has been created, it's a 0 KB file. So always check the file size here. Okay, 0 KB file, sample.txt. So this way I can write, I can create it, or you can directly create with VI. So VI space, VI editor you can open and then you can create, or Vim, anything is fine. So once the file has been created, sample.txt, you can open it by using VI also, sample.txt. You can open it, this file. So you can open in the VI editor. So this is the VI editor. So normally VI editor, we will use it our environment, right? So I have given some command for VI editor also. You can go here. So VI command I have given. Just you can use this command. So left hand side, if you want to move, and then you have to use H, J, K and L. X is nothing but delete a character under the cursor. Capital X delete the character before the cursor. So DD deletes the entire line. Okay, so 2 Ds you have to make it. I is nothing but you are adding you are going for insert mode. Okay, escape is nothing but you want to come out of the insert mode. :WQ is nothing but write and quit. So quit, and then this one you can use it, quit. Okay, this is what you can use it. So all the changes and everything. I have given this VI command also. Make use of this VI command. This VI command is useful for us. Okay, so you can use VI command. You can go inside the VI editor here, sample.txt. You can press I here. I means insert mode. It will go to insert mode. I, insert mode. Then I want to use it like another something. This is sample file. Okay, this is sample file. This is second line of the file. Just you can write. So whatever you want to write. This is third line of the file, right? Just you can write it and press escape :WQ exclamatory. That means it will come out. Now you can see here, if you go and check ls-ltr, it will show you this some 83 characters bytes are there inside the file. Okay, inside the file. Then I want to see what is there in the file. You can use cat command. So cat file name sample.txt. So cat means it will display the content of the file. So cat command, it will display a content of the file. So you can use it cat, and we can create cat. We can use the cat command to create a file also. So how can I use cat command to create a new file? See here. So you can use cat. You can use greater than symbol, and you can use one more file, sample2.txt. So I'm just creating sample2.txt. You can use cat space greater than symbol then sample.txt. So it will create like this. See here. So it will be blinking here. So it will ask you to enter the content of the file. Okay. So this is sample file 2. Okay, just I'm mentioning like sample file 2. This is the second line of the sample file 2. Just I'm mentioning. Then you can make it like Control D. Okay, Control D. So it will write and then it will quit. Okay, Control D to quit it. Okay, so then you can see how many files are there inside the folder. So ls-ltr. So you can use, if you use ls-ltr, this way it will display, or you can use ls alone. It will display the file alone without the file permission, username, everything. It will display file alone. So you can see here ls, it will display listing. But this is what we will see, this sample.txt, this one sample2.txt. This is cat command, right? So now if you want to see what data is available in sample.2.txt, sample2.txt. So just I can make it like cat. See here, whatever we have written in the file is there available. So you can use content of the, to view the content of the file, you can use cat. Say for an example, I want to, can I use this way, sample.txt cat sample.txt space sample2.txt. Yes, we can use it. 2 files also we can use it. If you use this way, it will display the content of the 2 files. Okay, in a single statement, it will display. So cat first file and then second file. So whatever we have written in the first file, I want to append the data into this file. Then I can use, so cat means it will create a file, right? So you can use cat greater than symbol file name, cat to display the file. So cat concatenate 2 files into a single one, and then cat this way, 2 symbol greater than symbol. Then I can go with sample.txt. See here, sample.txt. Already in sample.txt, we have three lines of code, right? 3 lines of code we have. So I want to add 4th line. See here. So this is the 4th line of file. This is the 5th line of the file. So you can use it this way. Then Control D. So you can see here, I can use ls-ltr. So you can see only this file, but I want to know what content is available in the sample.txt. See here, it has appended. The data has been appended into the file. So this is what you can use cat command. So cat command to append the data inside the file. Now we will go to the next file. Next command, it's like a CP. So CP means copy command. Okay, so I will clear. So clear from here. So copy. So CP space source file name and then destination. So you can use it. So I want to copy the file, content of this file to another file. Then you can use copy CP one file. I want to copy the file from one folder to another folder. That is also fine. So we are at test folder, right? So I have to create one more folder. Okay, so I want to create one more folder. mkdir folder I'm just creating. Inside test folder, I'm creating a folder. So I'm creating a folder called payments. So one particular folder has been created. So as of now, nothing is there in the file folder, right? So inside, if I want to go inside, nothing will be there. So I want to copy the file from this path to this path. Copy means it will create a duplicate entry. Okay, so copy means it will create a duplicate entry. Move means it's a Control X and then paste. So copy means Control C and Control V. So how we do? We'll do the copy, right? CP space. So where is the file? So if the file is available in this current directory, you can use without directory name also. And where we have to move? So we have to move inside the payments directory, right? So you can use payments directory. So inside this, so you should move this file to this particular directory. Okay, slash also I can use it, no issues. See here, the file should be copied. If I want to go inside the payments directory, you can use CD payments here. It will go inside. ls-ltr, you can display this file. So it's available. I want to go one step before. You can see here, I want to use one more time. The file is already available. I want to use one more time. What will happen? So it has been copied one more time. You can go inside and then see whether it has been appended the data or just simply a copied. It replaced the file. Okay, see here, I will go inside the payments, CD payments here, then ls-ltr. See here, the same file is available. So previously, so what is the size of the file? 154, right? So now also same 154, same file. Okay, so you can use, so one file name space another file name, it's a copy. So you can use cp sample.txt space sample3.txt, another file. So whether we have sample3.txt, no, it will create the file. ls-ltr, you can see here, it has created, right? This is copying a file. So one file to another file, it has been created and it has been copied, right? Data has been copied from here to here. This is what copy. So you can use copy command. So to copy the file content from one file to another file, one folder to another folder. So you can use mv command. So mv, next one is mv to move the file from one folder to another folder. The other way, you can use move command for, see here, I'm at this particular test folder. So you can use ls-ltr. You can display two files are there. So one file directories are there, right? So I want to move this file. So from this directory to another directory. So I'm just creating one touch file. Okay, so touch dot. So one empty file I'm creating. So touch.txt. So one empty file I'm creating, one empty file. So from this folder, I have to move this file to payments folder. So how can I do? So mv touch.txt space payments. Okay, this one. So you can see here. So you can go inside the payments folder. Then you can see ls-ltr. The file will be available, but to go outside the folder. Now, if you go and check here, the file should not be available, right? It is not available. Why? Because it has been moved. So that's what you can use move command. So you can use move command to move the file, right? So here I have ls-ltr, some files is there, sample.txt. I want to use this move command to rename the file. Sample.txt space something customer.txt. So what I'm going to do, so it will rename the file. So it will not be available. See here, it will not be available. Sample.txt, is it available? No. If you use CP, then file will be available. This file also will be available. Another file also will be available. So you can use, say for an example, customer.txt. I want to create a copy of the file, backup file. So you can use CP. CP customer.txt customer underscore backup.txt. So this will create a backup of the file, right? See here, customer.txt customer underscore backup.txt. So it will create backup also. So this is what you can use the move command. Okay, so rename the file, rename the folder. So you can rename the directory also. So mv directory also you can rename. So payments to another folder we want to rename, payments 1. Just I want to rename. See here, ls-ltr. So it will replace. So mv command is used to rename the directory. It is used to move the file from one directory to another directory. So I hope you are clear. mv, copy, and rm. So rm is nothing but, so remove. Okay, so you can use remove. So if I want to delete a file, so I want to delete a file called customer underscore backup. This file I want to remove. So rm space customer underscore backup.txt. So it will remove. So can I remove rm dir? I want to remove this payments one directory. Will it be removed? No, it has data, right? So as of now, we have seen, if I want to remove entirely, we have to go with rm-r. So recursively, we have to remove payments one. So you can remove this way. If it is empty directory, then you can remove rm dir, it will remove. So rm space sample 2.txt, it will remove. So now if I'm going to see here, so customer loan, it's there. I want to remove this file. So customer.txt. So if you want to remove all the files, then use rm-r. Okay, it will remove everything. So you can go inside one step before ls-ltr. You can see this test folder we have. So if I want to create, so in Unix, remember in Unix, so by default, the file names are case sensitive and folder names are case sensitive. Okay, so mkdir, you can use test here. So test, see here, one more folder, mkdir, you can use test. All the three folders are different. So this test is different, this test is different, this test is different. So you can see all these are same way, file also different. So cat, so I want to use cat command or touch command. So touch sample.txt, right? Touch. Okay, so I will use sample. Anyway, you can use sample.txt, another file. Touch sample, like this also. Anything is fine. Okay, touch.txt. See, all the three files are different. ls-ltr. See, all the three folders are different. Three files are different. Case sensitive. If I'm using cat sample.txt, it will display this file only. This file only. If I'm going to use cat sample capital, okay, so capital sample.txt, it will display this one only. So if I want to use ls-ltr, so can I use something like this sample? So we have two files like this, SAMP. Two files are available, right? So it will display. So whatever. See, we will see this ls-ltr different options. Then file handling commands we'll see tomorrow. So today we have seen some of the commands. So make use of this Unix on a daily basis. You can learn all this. Okay. So we have seen today directory commands, how to create a directory, how to go for change directory, remove directory, and file commands like cat, copy, move, and remove, right? So tomorrow we'll see that another commands. So how will you see the hidden directory, ls-a? So it will display hidden files also. See here. So whatever the files we have dot, right? It's a hidden files. Okay. So if I want to use ls-lart, it will display all the hidden files also. So LART means it will show display all the hidden files also. See here, hidden files are there. A lot of hidden files, right? So you can make use of this. Once you have completed all this, you can go to power. You can go to shutdown. Okay, shutdown guest or this one, right? You can go here. You can use simply shutdown guest. So it will come out of this one. So you have to properly shut down. So then only next time you can use it properly. So I will make this commands and everything for your reference. Thank you all. Hi everyone, welcome to this session. In our previous session, we have seen the basic of Unix and we have completed some of the commands. So in our today's session, these commands we are going to see the touch command. So ls and head, tail, and we have the more and less grep command and wc, sort and unique. So these command we are going to see. So first of all, what is the touch command? Okay, so touch command we have seen already is used to create an empty file, this touch command. So you'll open this VMware. Okay, so you can maximize the size, enter into full screen, and you can go to the applications and click on the terminal. So you'll have the terminal now. So if you want, you can maximize the size of the terminal. So I will increase the size of the terminal. So now where we are, we have to check. So you can go to present working directory or print working directory. So we are at home directory. So I can list. So whatever the files and directories we have, then this is what, right? So if I want to delete any files or directory, we can use rm. You can just remove this file and whatever the existing file I just removed. So if I'm going to use ls-ltr, then this is what we are seeing it. I will go inside the folder info cd info, right? See here, I'm into info folder. I'm just clearing it. So we are into info folder. If you look at here ls-ltr, these many files are available in the folder. Okay, already. Then I want to create, so here in this particular folder, if I want to create any dummy file, okay, any dummy file or 0KB file, so you can create by using touch command. So touch space, so dummy.indicator, some indicator file if I want to create. So it will create a 0KB file, right? So see here, so ls-ltr, you can see, so one 0KB file has been created. You can open it and then you can see. So in our Informatica also, whenever we need any handshake file, that means if any process is over, completed, so we will create one indicator file. We will notify the downstream, okay, that we have completed our process. They can start it. They will start it. Okay. The same way, if I want to create a hidden files, okay, hidden files. So how can I check the hidden files? So here, do we have any hidden files? Yes. So if I want to check the hidden files, so we have to use ls-lart. So we have seen already. So in this, I do not have any hidden files. Then I can create, so hidden files touch space dot some different file. Okay, so hidden underscore dummy.txt. So this file will be created. Now, if you go and check, normally you cannot see this file, but if you see LART, so you can able to see the hidden files as well. Okay, so this is called hidden files. So always hidden files will have the dot before the file name. Okay, so this is what you can see. Normally ls means it will list all the files and folders. See here, it will list in this way, but I want to see this way. Okay, that is called long listing. So you can use ls-l. So ls-l means it's a long listing, and I want to know the long listing with hidden files. So you can use this way, ls-l-a. Okay, then I want to go for ls-f. It's nothing but, so if any folders are available, if any folders, it will display with the slash at the ending. As of now, we do not have any folder here. That's why it's showing like this. Say for an example, I'm going to create a folder mkdir. So I'm creating one more folder here. Okay, so something called mkdir customer folder. Okay, it's a folder or customer details. One folder I'm just creating. So what will happen now? If you see here, if I'm going to use this way, ls-f, then it will display the folder name with slash at the end. Okay, this is what. So what is the indicator file? It's a format itself, it's an indicator. Okay, so how we have the text format? Same way, it's a dummy file called dot indicator. It will not have anything. So normally we are loading the data from one server to another server, or we are transferring the file from remote server to our local server. Some file transfer, we are transferring it. Sometimes what will happen, so we are transferring, while transferring itself, the file will be available here. Our Informatica will get started. So to avoid that, what we will do, so once all the file has been transferred, at the end, we will create this indicator file. So if indicator file comes, it indicates, so we have transferred all the data to the local server. Okay, so that's what we will define. So file format extension itself .ind, it's nothing but indicator file. So now this is what the ls command, ls-f or this. So if I want to display with reverse order, ls-r, so reverse order. So this is what you can see, ls-ltr or ls-lrt, both are equal only. So you can see here the same way you can see this, right? This is what you can able to see all the commands. So touch command and ls command. So we do have a lot of other scenarios also, but go with the basics. Okay, so all the basics you have to remember. Next one, I'll clear it. Next one is head command. So head is nothing but, for an example, in this particular folder, I have a file called customer, right? So I can use cat customer.txt. So what it will do, it will display all the content, but I do not want all the content. I want some sample content, right? I want to take some sample content. So head command, you can use it. So head command means it will display first few lines of the files. So head, so you can use the file name. So customer.txt. So if you use head customer.txt, head space file name, it by default, it will display first 10 lines of the file. First 10 lines of the file. So including header, so including first line, it has displayed up to 9. Okay, customer ID up to 9. First 10 lines. So irrespective of number of lines, head means it will display first 10 lines. Okay, so you can define, so how many number of lines I want. Okay, so we do have different options here in head. So you can use this way. Head-n means it can display with how many lines you want to display. Head-c, how many bytes, that means how many characters. Okay, so head-q, it's a quite head-q. This way it's a quite, that means if you're having 2 or 3 files, okay, 2 or files you are opening it. So normally it will have the file name. So if you do not want the file name, you can use -q. Head-v means it's a verbose. Verbose means the file, it will have the file name inside. So we will see one by one. So head is nothing but it displays a first few lines of the file. So by default, it will have 10 lines of the file. But if we can define how many number of lines I want, say for an example, you can use head-n and then number of lines. So you can use 5 lines if you want. Just you can use it 5 lines. You can use customer.txt. See here, first 5 lines you are able to see here, right? So this is what you can able to see. And if you want, so no need to mention this n here. So you can use head-5. Okay, so head-5, then it will display first 5 lines. So this is what you can use. Head-20, yes, first 20 lines it will display. I want only these many characters. So instead of -n, you can go for -c. C here, C is nothing but number of characters. I want some 7 characters. It will display first 7 characters of the file. First 7 characters is nothing but it's a customer ID, right? So this is what it will display. Then I want to go for some 2 or 3 files I want to display. Okay, 2 or 3 files I want to display. Then I can use head more than one file also. See here, customer.txt space, and I can use states.txt. First 10 lines from customer.txt. The file name also will be getting it. And this file name states.txt, we are getting this file name, the data. So this is what customer.txt, states.txt. But if you are thinking, I do not want this file name to be listed here, then I can go for Q here. Q is nothing but the quite. So you can use up arrow. You can see the previous command, head-q you can use, then it will not have the file name. Okay. So first 10 lines from this file, then next 10 lines from the next file. See this first 10 lines of the first file, first 10 lines of the second file. So this is what it will display. So this is called head-q. Okay, so you can go for head-v. So say for an example, I'm using head. So head-v, it will display the file name. Verbose means it will display the file name, customer.txt. So it will display the file name here. So always to have, okay, which file name we are displaying, that you can able to see here. So head-, the numbers you can make it. So any numbers you can put. So that's the way you can go for head and everything. So I hope you are clear. So head command. So normally this head command, definitely we will use in our real-time project. Okay. Next one is tail command. The same way head means first few lines, right? The same way tail means last few lines. Okay. So last few lines. So I'm just clearing it. So last few lines is nothing but, so tail space, the customer.txt. Sometimes what will happen in our real-time project, we may get file with the header and footer, right? So I want to check whether this file contains any footer. So what is the last available last few lines? You can go for, by default, how many records it will take? How many lines it will take? 10 lines, right? So last 10 lines it will display. So these are all the last 10 lines of the file. Same way, you can use tail -n5 customer.txt. So last 5 lines. So the same way you can go for, instead of n5, you can simply use this way, tail -5 customer.txt. Last 5 lines you can able to see here, right? So this is the way. The same way you can go for, so tail customer.txt states.txt. This way you can use it. Last 10 lines of the first file, last 10 lines of the second file with the file name. I do not want the file name. So what we can do? So you can use -q, right? So -q. So head-c means it's a number of bytes. Number of bytes we have seen, right? The same way. So number of characters you want to check, you can use tail-c. Then see here, I want to see the head and tail. Same way you can go for VA also. So V means you can use tail-v customer.txt. That means it will display along with the file name. Last 10 lines of the file along with the file name. See here. So this is what you are able to see. Then I want here in the customer.txt, I want to check some middle 5 lines. So how to check it? Middle, some of the lines, okay? Cat customer.txt. In this file, I want to take some data, some middle. So from 11th, okay, so from here to here, 20, I want to take this. So how can I take this middle alone? So first we will take all this, right? So first I will take all this. That's okay. I want this one. You assume that from 10 to 20 I have to take. From 10 to 20 I have to take from here to here. So how can I take? So from first line to 20, first I will take head 21 I will take, right? Head 21. So from the head 21, or I will go to this one. Okay, from 10 to 15 I want to take 10 to 15. So how can I take 10 to 15? So first of all, I will go for first 16 lines from here, 16 lines, first 16 lines. So once we have get this 16 lines, take tail 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 lines. This one, right? Or 5 lines, whatever the number of lines we want, we can go for. So you can just use head. So head -16 lines, first 16 lines, right? Customer.txt. So it will display first 16 lines. So in this resultant, I have to get last 5 lines. So if I want to have from 11 to 15, these data alone, okay, so exclude this header. I want this data alone, so I have to go for tail, right? So you can use, along with this, I have to use tail. So how can I use it? So you can use the pipe symbol. So this pipe symbol is nothing but, so it will execute this one. On top of this resultant, whatever we are mentioning here, it will be executed. So I want tail hyphen 5, right? So I want 5 lines. Yes, it will take 5. So this way, this particular command will take always middle records. Okay, middle records. You can take this way. So you can use the same thing. You can use it another command, SED command. Okay, so SED. So set command you will use normally SED hyphen. Okay, N. So this hyphen N is number of lines. So from how many lines I want? From I want 11th one, right? So I will use 12. So 12 comma. So how many number of lines I want? 16p. Okay, single quotes. So you can use customer.txt. So I want this. See here. So you can get the same thing. You can get the same thing. For an example, whatever we have executed, I want this into a new file. Whatever we have executed, this into new file. So how can I? Only I have to take this one. Then I can use greater than symbol. This greater than symbol is nothing but redirection. So normally we'll call it as redirection, or we'll call it as standard output. Okay, so it will go for redirection. I want to create a file. So one more file, customer middle. So something I can use customer underscore middle record. So .txt. So what it will do? So any command in this Unix will be executed and then resultant will be stored. So normally the logs and everything, whenever we are analyzing it, we will capture in this way. Okay, greater than symbol, customer underscore middle.txt. So you can use it and this way. So you can see now ls-ltr, one more file should be created middle, right? So you can use this cat to display cat customer underscore middle .txt. You can see this result. So it should be stored in particular document. Okay, this is what you can use this one, and you can go for any other command also. You can use ls command, ls-l. It will long listing. It will display from this list. I want to get only 5. So 5 or 10. So you can use head command here also. ls-l. So pipe symbol. So head-5. So you can use this way. ls-l. Yes, you can see head-3, head- the same way you can go for tail also. So tail means last, it will display last tail-5. This will display the last one. Okay, so you can see from last 5, it will display this way. So this is what you can see the head and tail along with the listing. So these are all the commands in the head and tail we will use, and we'll go for more command. So what is this more command we will use in our real-time project, right? So more command is nothing but whenever we are going to analyze session log in our Informatica, session log will have always 4 or 5 pages. So it might be having more than 5 lines, 10 lines also. If you have a lot of lines, if you use cat, so it will display all the lines, right? If you use cat, so customer.txt, so it will display all the content. Okay, if you have very big log files, so it will display all the content, but I want to go for page by page, then you can use more. So you can use more customer.txt, then display page by page. You can see first page, customer ID to 29. So you are seeing only 14%. Then next, you can click on enter or you can click on space. If you click on enter, it will go one by one. So 31, 32 like this one by one. So you can check it, or you can use space bar to go to the next page. See here, next page, 41 to 70. Next page, you can go for 71 to 100, then 101 to this way. So you can use spacebar to go for the next. So you can use up arrow to go for previous page. Okay, see here, previous pages. So previous pages, it will go up arrow, down arrow also. Then you can go to queue. You can click on queue, then it will come out. So page by page, line by line, and you can check the data. Then you can go for the more command. We have less command also. So less command is only one differences. Less customer.txt. You can see here. Same way you can see. So if I'm going to use enter, see enter, it will display one by one, right? One by one. You can use space, it will go to the next page, right? Next page. Then you can use arrow mark, up arrow mark. Next page also, it will go by one. So previously when we are seeing more, right, it will go for next page, previous page or current page one by one. But this one, the up arrow will have one by one, it will go. So this is what you can use, more and less command. So normally we will use this one in our real-time project. You can press Q. So come out of this particular, the command, okay. Then you can go for the grep command. So what is this grep command will do? So grep command normally, so a lot of times we will use grep command. So grep is nothing but global regular expression pattern. So that's a grep. So you can see here. So grep command is nothing but it's a global regular expression pattern. That's nothing but the grep command. To search required pattern in the file, then you can go for the grep command. So we can have different options in the grep command, and we can have some regular expressions, some other keyword also. So we will, in this session, we will discuss this alone. So you can go for, you can practice it more on grep command. So I will take separately. So grep command, so you can see that grep command alone. But here we will see these options. So grep command you can use to search some required pattern, and we can use these options -i, -n, -c, -v, -l. So what is this? You will see one by one. So grep command, see here grep, I want to use grep. If you use cat command, what will display? So all the files it will display, right? Customer.txt, it will display all the content. But so I want to display, I want to check it, some data in the file. So can I use something on this? Cat employee.txt, it will display the employee file. So from here, I want to check where is this Rakesh present. So whether Rakesh is present in the file, yes, I want to check it. Then I can go for, so grep. So grep, so you can use single quotes or double quotes. Okay, so both are equal. So you can see Arun or Rakesh, right? So Rakesh, single quotes. Then I can use employee.txt, right? So you can use it. Yes, the Rakesh is present in this file. So if it is not present, then it will display. So nothing, it will be displayed. See here, I'm just using Rakesh here. Then it will not display. It is case sensitive. See here, grep for Rakesh, it will not display. And also the same way, so you can use single quotes or double quotes, both are equal. Okay, single quotes or double quotes, both are equal. It will display the same thing. So I want to check whether some other characters are available. Then it will display like, see here, I want to check whether it has some other characters. Okay, I want to check it's Vijay. Okay, so I want to check Vijay. Is there any Vijay here? No, right? It will not display anything. That means there is no data. Okay, there is no matching data here. So we do have different options here. So whenever we are using this one, right, it is not displaying. So I want to go for case insensitive. Then you can use grep-i. So grep-i means case insensitive. See here. So we have, on the same way, you can use grep-i Arun here. So if I'm use Arun here, so it will display both Arun. Okay, the lowercase and the uppercase, it is displaying both, right? So this is it. Grep-i means case insensitive. So what is a line number? So I can use grep-n. What is the line number? You can see this is line number. So Arun, which line number? It's a third line. So 1, 2, 3. But first line itself we have Arun, right? So why it is showing third line? It's a case sensitive. But I want to display irrespective of cases. So you can go for -in, -in. That means it's a case insensitive. You can see it is displaying both. So first Arun, second Arun also. So -in. Then you can go for the C also. C means it's a count, the matches. IC. Okay, you can use IC. It's a count, 2 matches. If you don't use this I, right, it will find only 1 matches. If you don't use I here, it will display only 1 match. See here, only 1 matches, right? So this is the way it will display. So you can go for L. So L means display file name that matches the pattern. Okay, so you can use L also. You can see I can have 2 files. I will go for ls-ltr. So we have employee.txt and employee1.txt. So I want to display both. So how will you display? So grep, I will use Arun, employee.txt space employee1.txt. So just you can display, you can see. So employee.txt, Arun is present. Employee1.txt, Arun is present, right? So this is the way it will display. You can use L also. So grep-L, grep-L. So it will display the file name alone. Okay, so grep-L means it will display the file alone. Then you can go for V. V means, so grep-V. So it's nothing but it will display the content. Okay, the line number doesn't matches. Okay, -V here, verbose. So whatever we do have, it will display. See here, it is displaying other than Arun. I want to remove this Arun also. Then what I can do? I can go for IV here, right? So IV this way. So it will display this way. So you can go for grep command like this. You can, so n number of grep command, you can use it. So you can use it many ways, okay? The next one is WC. So WC is nothing but word count. Okay, WC is nothing but word count. What is this word count? We'll see now. So we'll go here. So I want to check how many words are there, bytes are there, and how many lines are there. I want to check it. So normally this will display line also, line number, how many lines. Okay, the file. So you can simply use word count, the file name .txt, right? So it will display. So first one is these many lines. These many lines are there in the file. These many words are there in the file. These many bytes are there in the file. Okay, customer.txt. This is the one. But I want, so line number alone. Okay, only line number. I can use WC-L. L customer.txt. It will display line number. Okay, so 201. I want only the words. You can use -W. It will display words. How many words are there? I want to display how many characters are there, bytes. Okay, you can use this way. So you can combine this, and then you can use LC also. So line number and word. So you can use this way. So line number and word alone, it will display. So you can use any number of combinations you can use. This one normally will go for, so how many number of lines are there in this particular file, we will use it. Okay. So this is what the word count. Then next is, so you have the sort. Sort means, so the sort also we will use in our real-time project, definitely. Sort is nothing but sorting algorithm, right? So if I have files and folders, if I want to sort it, you can go for the sorting. You go to display. So cat employee.txt. So it will display this way. But I want to sort this. I can go for sort employee.txt. So employee.txt, it will display sorting order. Okay, so it's starting from the capital letter, then small letter, then you are having all others, right? So everything, Arun, everything is displaying this one. So you are seeing the sorting. So I want to save this into some resultant. So how can I save? So I can go for this way, and this one, right? So I can use it one single arrow mark, it will display, it will load the data into the file. Sort employee.txt, yes, it will load this data. Sorted employee, okay, so sorted.txt, you see here, sorted.txt will have this file. So you can use cat sorted.txt, you can use it. So you can use this way. So now it has been sorted and you are having the sorted order. So one more time, if I'm going to use the same one, I'm going to use the same one. What will happen? Sort employee.txt greater than symbol sorted.txt. Whether it will say like file is already exist, the sorted.txt, or it will overwrite the file, or it will append the data. Okay, so it will overwrite the file. So it will overwrite the file one more time to overwrite the file, but I want to append the data. So you can use this way. So 2 greater than symbol. So if you use 2 greater than symbol, if the file is already available, it will append. Okay, if the file is already available, it will append the file, the data. So you can see now cat sorted.txt, it should have appended the data one more time, right? So up to Rakesh, again it's one more time it is repeating, right? So I do not want this file, I can simply remove it. So you can use rm sorted.txt, it will be removed, right? So now I can use ls-ltr, you can check it here, and you can use this way. So employee underscore sorted, okay? So I'm just loading this way. Sort employee.txt greater than symbol employee underscore sorted.txt. So it will load the data. So you can check now cat employee underscore sorted.txt. Okay, so this is the way you can see here, right? So I want to sort multiple files. So the same way you can use sort. So first file I can use employee.txt space employee1.txt. So this way you can use other file also. So both the file, it is displaying the combination it's displaying, right? So this is the way it will display, but I want to sort in descending order. Descending order, how can I sort? So sort, I want to do descending order. Okay, sort descending order. So I can use -r, reverse order. Okay, sort -r employee.txt, it will make in reverse order. So this is what you can see, this sorting algorithm. Okay, sort, how to sort by ascending order or descending order. I want to store the order data into another file. Yes, you can use the redirection symbol. So one single greater than symbol or 2 greater than symbol to append the data. So that's what you can go for the sorting. Next one is called unique. So what is unique, right? So to get unique data or duplicate data, we can go for unique. I can get unique data in the file. I can get some duplicate data. Is there any duplicate data in the file? Yes, we have some duplicate data. Yes. So here exactly matching. Here case insensitive, it is matching, right? I want to get it, whether this file contains any unique or any duplicate data. Yes, we can do, but only thing is the file should be there in sorted order. Okay, the only condition is file should be there in sorted order. So you can display, see here. So to display only duplicate record, okay, or you can use it this way. So unique. So we have already sorted, right? Data we have already sorted. Unique employee underscore sorted, right? Sorted.txt. So you can use this way. It will display only unique records. Arjun, Arun, this one. Raj only one time it's coming, but Arun why 2 times is coming? Both are case insensitive. I want to remove this cases also. Only one Arun I want. Then what I can do? Unique hyphen. So if I want to remove the case sensitive, then unique hyphen I. So you can use it I here. So Arun only one time it's coming. So case insensitive, you can use this way also, right? So I want to only display the duplicate records. So I can use -d here. -d is nothing but duplicate record. It will display Raj, only Raj, but I want to display both Arun also. then you can use ID. So both are duplicated values. So it's displaying, right? So you can use this way, unique record to take the unique. So normally they will ask in interview, so do we have unique or distinct alone? You have to check it. You can go for -u here. Okay, so U means unique value, distinct value only it will display. It will remove all the duplicated values. Arun and Raj, it will be displayed. It will be removed and then it will display this way. But -u, since it is a case sensitive, it's displaying this way. Case insensitive, you can use this way. So only unique record you are saying it, right? How many count are there? Duplicate. So I can use C. -C here. How many counts are there? So you can display -C here. How many counts? So Raj is two counts, right? Then I have on top of this, you can take a grep also. Grep in this file. So where is this 2 is present, it will display that particular line, right? So you can use this way. Then grep grep. So 2 is present. Yes, it will display. Yes, Raj is 2 times, right? This is a duplicate record. If I want to take, then you can take this way. Or I want to take Arun also. If I want to take Arun, how will you take any duplicate record? You have to use I here. That's all. So Arun 2 times it is available. Raj is 2 times is available. If I want to check this way, I can go for this options. Okay, so to find any duplicates or anything. So this is the one you can use it. So all the commands, please practice it. All the commands. So today we have seen these commands, touch command to create a dummy file. So ls command to list out. So head command to display some few lines of the file. But remember first few lines of the file. Then tail command, last few lines of the file. So you can use SCD command or AWK command, that also you can use, or the more one. And strings. Strings is nothing but to display some binary. Okay, so if you have .bin file, okay, binary data file, we will use strings command to display the content of the file. We'll use .bin. So we have one more options, gedit. Okay, so what is the gedit? Clear. So gedit means you can create a file. Okay, so you can create a file here. Gedit some file name. Okay, gedit some file name. I can use product. Okay, product.txt. So you remember we have created file with the touch file or cat or a VA editor, right? So this way another method, gedit. So you can open this. It will be opened like a Word document text format. So here you can add whatever the products we have. So you can add it. So mobile, so all this, okay. So you can add here whatever the product. Then you can save this. You can close this normally. Then if you go and check cat product.txt, so it will display here. This is the way you can also create gedit also. Okay, so one more command, gedit. And grep command we have seen less and more. And grep command we have a lot of options, word count, sort, and unique. So these are all the commands we have seen today, but you have to go with more on this. See, first of all, we have to check how we have used here. So how we have used this way. Okay, so how you are used, you should know what is unique. You should know what is I, what is C, what is the file name here, and what is this pipe symbol, then what is this, right? So one by one, you should know all this. Then only if I'm going to write some shell scripting, you can able to understand. Okay. So whatever we have, so just to practice it, we have seen around 20 commands in last two sessions, right? So you can, the same way you can go for the other commands. You can go one by one other commands. You can get around 60 to 70 commands we have. So we can learn most of the commands and then we can try to practice it. So you have to scenarios you have to take. Okay, so you have to bring some file from your local machine to here by using this web browser. You can attach into web and then you can bring it here and then you can download. So you can get here, and once you get the file, So any log files, you can bring it from the outside and to here, and whatever you want. Okay, whatever you are thinking, just to practice it. Okay. See, always the commands will be there. So you have to remember all these basic commands. If they are asking any questions on Unix also, you can tell. Okay, so what is this? But you have to practice more and more. So multiple times you have to practice, then only you will get it.